Oh, hello. Hey, hello, 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 hello. It is time. I'm eating. Have some goatee guy.
American Chinese takeout is getting more and more expensive, like this on average. I think it should be that price. That's but cheaper. Making what I would consider an ideal American Chinese takeout meal. Inflation's real, I'm sorry. With the average rising price of the Chinese takeout meal, what was once thought to be this iconically cheap, full of life, bountiful amounts of vegetables and meat and rice, for something that was low cost, and now it's this? Absurdity. This needs no further explanation, so let's make this, shall we?
All right, first and foremost, let's start with the rice. 2 cups.
Bro, I thought this was like some insane fucking... Never mind. Boring. Yo, what is going on in the fucking... Pog universe? Oh my god. XQC and Adept are are going at it. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I have never. That was wild, man. That was wild.
Wait, is NASCAR... These guys are like big DMCers, aren't they? Are they?
And look at the right side of the car. It's destroyed. But he just did it. Ross Chastain, a 7th-generation watermelon farmer, was supposed to be racing in the Xfinity Series a couple years ago. That ride got pulled away from him. It looked as though his career in NASCAR was done. Take a look again at what just happened. Watch on the right side of your screen. One outside over here. Outside, 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 outside. Ross Chastain used the wall all the way around this racetrack to race his way into the championship 4.
He went from 10th to 5th place on that last lap. It almost doesn't look real. He's going
It doesn't.
so fast. Look at this. It looks like a video game. It doesn't look real. He is going so fast.
How is there not a single good angle of what happened? How many cameras are watching this race?
Trackhouse Racing now
Oh, there we go. That's a little better.
their first competitor that could race for a championship.
How bad do you want it? That's how bad.
I can't even put into words how amazing the move he just did.
Not just the move, but what had he seen, felt, or thought, processed that was a move even available? I mean, think he waited to the last corner of the last lap of the transfer race to you could.
Oh, I saw BXPolar got banned from Twitter again. Where is she even streaming on now?
Well, let's take a look at the streamers that he recommends, and maybe we can get some idea of why there's so many people aligned against me right now. Huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, look at these first few streamers here. No surprises there. It's almost like all of these people are banding together against me.
She needs help. Like actual serious.
They're not connected together, really? Is this not on his recommended channels?
I don't even know who the tipster guy is. Or do I?
KP, I'm pretty sure that this is his recommended streamer. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
Wait, what? So where does she stream at now? Wait, I thought she said she was never streaming on Twitch again because they didn't, like, take out the pedophile guy or whatever.
Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober!
Uh-oh.
Okay, so what happened here yesterday? I understood it happened.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
Why did you do it?
Because we needed money. We just wanted money.
What did you need the money for?
Just for anything. We didn't have any money, and it was just the easy way of getting money.
But you do realize, I mean, you're going to be charged with a crime.
Oh, I was already charged with the crime and actually pissed because I should have kept that money. They charged me with all the charges I just got.
But does it worry you? I mean, that you committed a misdemeanor?
Well, there's nothing I can do about it now, but...
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine. I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I mean, some people might say I heard one person in our newsroom call it heartless to steal money from a 9-year-old girl. I mean, that doesn't...
It's not her money. A 9-year-old girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money, so it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges now.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Pretty much we just saw the Girl Scouts with their little
Domestic
table,
battery,
and
Jesus.
Me and my friend were like, let's get that money that's in that envelope. Because it was just sitting on the table, and it was her and her mom, and her mom wasn't really paying attention. She was yapping to some lady, and the girl was just standing there by herself. And so my friend goes into Winn-Dixie. I was waiting outside of here, like ready to leave. So she grabs the envelope, she snatched it really quick, she ran to my car, and we left, and we parked, and we split the money.
Why did you do it?
I mean, who doesn't like money? I mean, I don't know.
But it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy. It was sitting right there. I mean, there is a lesson learned now, but I didn't think I was gonna get caught.
Wait, is Vindelici? This isn't my... That's not my TikTok guy, is it? No, that's like Verticelli or something. Or Bertelli. Fuck, how do I fuck his name up so much? It's just such a weird name. What is happening to my computer? Hello?
I wasn't really aware of the cameras or anything. I didn't think about it. Didn't really think.
What's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
Probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
But I mean, some people might say it's, you know, not the nicest thing to do to steal money from a child, especially a Girl Scout selling cookies.
Well, I don't know. money's money, and it doesn't really matter to me. I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her, so whatever.
What were you going to use the money for?
Probably for gas.
I watched you back in the Jimmy Newell
For gas.
days.
And, like, my
Just
cigarette.
found you again. Love seeing what you're into now. Keep up the great content, man.
Well, thanks.
And stuff, I don't know.
Are you worried about the misdemeanor charges? And
Yes, I'm very worried. I'm worried that they might come back up a month later and I'm gonna have cops knocking on my door for a warrant. So those people over there, I'm very pissed.
Anything else you want to say? Or?
Not really.
Steve, do you have any questions?
No, you said you had to give the money back. Did you spend any on it before?
Oh, I spent $50 on gas. I filled up my gas tank and that's it.
Jesus.
But I was planning on buying like a necklace and all this stuff and a new phone, but now I guess not. We should have at least got to keep the money. Am I allowed to answer the phone?
These people are insane. Oh shit.
Hello, you absolute legends. The madman is back. Todd Rogers, the video gamer who has faked more world records than almost anyone on the planet, has not yet learned when it's time to give up, go home, and move on with your life. He has taken a page out of his video gaming idol's playbook and has filed yet another lawsuit against Twin Galaxies and Guinness World Records, after his previous one ended up being a complete
Destiny,
train
we are
wreck.
less than a week
This
from
time,
midterm
he's
elections,
claiming
and you aren't doing
damages
any
of
political
$1
content.
million.
So much stuff to debunk. Do you not care anymore?
Nope.
Can someone explain to me why this particular group of people is so obsessed with lawsuits? And of all things to go to court over, why on earth does it have to be video game high scores? Everyone else in the entire world is pointing at these people and laughing at them because they are grown men in their 50s having a multi-year long temper tantrum because their video game scores were exposed as being fake. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not one to point fingers at people and judge them for caring about video game scores. I love a high score just as much as the next guy. In fact, those who look closely might notice that I've made a career talking about video game scores. But to clog up the legal system with things of such a trivial nature requires a special kind of cognitive dysfunction. And this is not even to mention how morally wrong it is to put innocent people through a lawsuit because your own fake scores will
Okay, I realize I don't care about this. I super don't care. Did these guys have any other songs? I feel like this is like the most one-hit wonder band in the world.
The SP suggested you to potentially do this interview where he gives his side on everything. Would you be up for it?
Yeah, I was talking to DSP in emails, and he's we'll see.
I want to kill myself. Please give me the gun.
Oh shit, never mind. I know all of these songs. Wait, do I know this song?
Waiting on some beautiful boy to like you imagine when you were young. Higher now than
I don't know this song. If it didn't play on the radio back then, I didn't know it, okay?
was a quitter. Cast out of the night, but you got a foolish heart.
Is it wrong for me to be upset I took someone out to all-you-can-eat cake? It'd be cute and they just ate a ton of rice and maybe a couple pieces of meat. I'm talking 2 bowls of rice.
Anytime you're at an all-you-can-eat anything, you have to keep people away from carbs as much as possible. No breads, no pastas, no salads, none of that shit, okay? Go for the proteins. Otherwise, you're wasting your fucking money. What price are you selling your meta? Hold it for a year. We'll see in 8 months what it's down to. Or up to.
Killers are best fan. Be careful. You have no idea the hate that awaits.
Oh my god, Zuck, you're unbelievable. Holy shit. They're gonna hit it big on VR tech, guys. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. Dwayne Wade's ex-wife accuses him of exploiting and pressuring their daughter Zaya's gender change for financial gain. What the fuck? This just sounds like a mad ex, no? I shouldn't say. I have no idea. I don't know anything about. Why?
Come get the gambling.
I've never managed to catch your live streams, but I just wanted to say thank you for the role you played in pulling me away from the likes of Crowder.
No problem, dude. This show will eventually be permabanned and you know it. Okay, so seconds after Ethan gives his apology to the fans after being suspended, and Dan says context doesn't matter, etc., Ethan literally says go to ifuckkids.com. Okay. Based?
Okay, hello YouTube. So today we're going to be talking about philosophy of gender with a focus on
I can conform.
True.
Why? Who linked me this 2-hour fucking video? Why?
Stephen, you have the privilege to not care about politics. Women and minorities don't. I thought we're better than this. Get it together.
Well, good thing I'm not a woman or a minority, so. Oh shit! Anytime we come across shit like this, we're spam reporting. This doxing shit is insane. It's gotta stop. And I think it's against the rules. You should report the shit if you see it. Did you put single cylinder in your main bus for early game? Is that the red engine? I think I did. If it's the yellow one, you should put it in. The blue one, you should put it in. The red one, though, is don't belt that. I did it, and there was no reason to. I don't think I've used it in anything except for like blue science. It's a waste of space.
China. The Chinese approach, where the government decides which sectors receive investment, has led to all sorts of market distortions in China. This is a big part of their malinvestment problem. The most obvious example being the huge real estate bubble, which is in the early stages of its collapse right now. We've seen Xi's policies wipe $2 trillion off the value of Chinese tech stocks in the last few years.
Jesus. This is some pedo shit. It is, I'm sorry. No judgment. But, well, I guess a little bit of judgment, but.
So you just click on your name, Then you go into the body, click on the head file where
Don't call
the
yourself a
brain
politics streamer
is-
if you don't cover these midterms. Shame on you and your high school drama streams.
I don't call myself a public streamer. I'm a Factorio streamer. And I have one of the most impressive factories of any... Find one more Factorio streamer with a factory as large and expansive as mine in space.
You've been using Montana as an example of a cheap place to buy a house, but prices here are above the national average. It's cheaper to buy a house in Florida.
I mean, it's going to depend probably on where you go. There's going to be a lot of cheap places in Florida to buy a house, but it's not going to be like in Miami or Orlando or Tampa, probably, right? Same thing probably with Montana. I'm sure there are small cities where I could go and find a house in Montana.
No new emotes in YT chat. Do you even care about YT chat anymore? Also, your SpongeBob uptake is bad. Also can't make D4. Plus ratio.
Jesus.
Once Tombs of Scoria ends, I'm dropping this contentless stream. Consider this my last donation on your reality TV show, although I give my best wishes to your 10th season of The Real Housewives.
Well, I'll see you later then, in 2 years when Tombs of Scoria ends.
Is there any offense you believe is worth sending information to authorities or educational or vocational institutions in response to that offense?
Probably if you think future harm is going to be done. I don't know. It depends. If you think someone's going to like go and kill somebody or like steal some shit or something, you'd probably report it in advance.
Go ahead and double click on that. Oh, yeah, it looks like my brain has turned this memory into the sequence from Psycho, probably to Cope. All right, this is pretty easy. You just swap out the scary negative assets for happy positive assets. You can use anything. I'm going to use a Care Bear, specifically Cheer Bear, because I know he would never hurt me. And then you swap out the background for sunshine, rainbow, clouds, and yeah, that should do the trick. Go ahead and run the memory again. And, oh, that's even worse. Okay, that did not work.
What? Why?
0.4. Copy 120.4. 45, you're going the wrong way. Stop immediately. Wrong way. Brakes! Brakes! Where are the brakes?
What am I watching? Oh, is this a Disney ride?
I meant to do that. A little shortcut. R2, light speed.
Oh my god. Is that the Star Wars guy?
Hello, children. Thanks for visiting. Would you like some candy? Just ring the doorbell. It won't hurt you. Just ring the doorbell.
I'll hurt you back.
I'm scared.
Ring it.
Just stay calm.
You're all going to die down here.
Ring the bell.
Hello, children. Welcome to my household. I'm so excited you decided to join us.
You're all going.
Gonna ring the bell.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Romy, what the fuck? Where's the blue here?
Oh. It's coming. Don't worry. As soon as Mel gets back in. Okay, hold on. I need to order house stuff. There is here, hold on. Let's life pro tip for a little bit. I want to share some wisdom I've acquired through the years with you. Hold on. Jesus, fuck that.
What's more embarrassing for a chatter? Typing askers to a donator only for you to respond to it sincerely, or laughing when streamer laughs.
I'll do that tonight, Cake. Okay, everybody should have one of these, okay? I don't know why people use normal sponges when you can just have these things. These things are so much better than sponges. Sponges are fucking gross. If you use a sponge, you are gross, okay? Fuck you. This is standard in EU. I've noticed it in most European households I go to, but I think in America, I don't know how many people have these. Oh, I guess it's European hours now, huh? You're not using that for your plates and shit, right? Yes. Look, see, there it is. That's an American right there. Hold on.
Little bro deadass doing his dishes with a toilet brush FR.
FR.
Fulcrum. You know what it is? Faded, then a hoe, faded, then a hoe, faded, then a hoe, faded, then a hoe, faded, then a hoe.
Okay, here's another thing, okay? This type of material, this is garbage. Don't ever wear shit that is like this, okay? I think when it comes to underwear, I think it should only be like cotton related stuff. Any of these weird other materials are just not good. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. It's so bad. These things are so bad. If you wear these, I think that you have problems. I wouldn't trust anybody that says they wear these things. Why did this get removed? Let's check. It was removed by forethought. A kid who wore blackface finally had their entire family. Why did it get removed? I don't know. Good question. Forethought. Damn, this is a big thread too. Oh, was it a repost? Oh. Army Rangers versus Crip Story. What?
Saturday, September 23rd, 1989. Victoria street gangs, wash like selling crack to the ice cream man type shit. And this was all he would later regret. Hamstrung by budget, including the few Rangers who were already at the barbecue, and the Rangers called, the total of Rangers grew to them at a slow rate of speed, at which point the vehicle
don't care. Seen this Brianna Joy Gray thing? No, hold on. I needed to buy like one more thing. How was the interview with Lex? It went okay. The problem is that like podcast interviews, like for the first time,
Senator Stephen, you said never to let people tell you history is written by the victor. Do you think there are exceptions to the rule?
No. The Issue is always that, like, for my first time with other people, it's going to be a lot of stuff you guys have already heard before. Do you remember Vector Man for the Sega Genesis? Was that the guy that was made of balls? Yeah, this is an old fucking game, dude.
Besides physical harm, is it acceptable to do something like that? How about if they are in the posting to affect the lives of the people they are mocking in a negative light? Such as a judge or a cop is blackface cool, then with no consequence.
Wait.
Nice. Wait, do something like what? Wait, were you the guy that donated asking if you should, like,
Obama,
turn people in ahead of time? Bro, $50. You're donating so much. Hold on, now I feel like I have to answer. How about if they are in the position to affect the lives of the people they are mocking in a negative light? Such as a judge or a cop.
Destiny, what do you think of Amar Girl's music? I'm talking to him on Saturday and would like some inspiration or something like that.
Mr. Girl's music? I think it's really good. Wait, I can't read this sentence. Besides physical harm, is it acceptable to do something like that? How about if they are in the position to affect the lives of the people they are mocking in a negative light, such as a judge or a cop? Is blackface cool then with no consequence? It's about the blackface kids. Wait, what's the question? Like, if it's okay to dox people? I don't think you should be doxing people on the internet and destroying their lives, okay? No! Don't do it. I don't think so. Who? Do people write history as HX?
Fuck politics, do an XQC versus Adept Drummer review for the juicers and chat faded
just... It's just natural. All natty smashes. That's what I do here. That's what I do here. Natty smashes, okay? Easy.
Happy Big Wednesday at Destiny and chat.
Normally in healthcare, HX equals history. Oh, okay.
We begin tonight with the brutal attack on House Speaker Nancy.
Could you ever take on the diesel fuel shortage? I don't know. Are we supposed to run out in 20 days or something? I don't think we'll run out. I don't think it'll happen. Oh, I need to buy USB-C cables. Okay. USB-C. What is the best USB-C to USB-C cable that does... What am I looking for?
Give your take on the diesel fuel shortage.
What should I be Googling to find the best USB-C charging cable? Thunderbolt 4. Does that do data transfer as well, or does that only do high power transfer? Are they really called Thunderbolt? USB-C, wait. Anchor is a brand, not a spec. Why does everybody keep saying Anchor? Oh God, stop! Thunderbolt is a protocol that uses USB-C. It's all retarded. Good line. Okay, Thunderbolt 4. These are the cables that I want. $46 each. Oh my God. if you're charging with USB, the device is always smart enough to only call for as much power as it needs, right? Like, I'm not going to hook a device up to a USB-C.
R11 also thinks I love women is in response to over-moderating criticism of women. Will you call our champion dumb too?
Yes. But that's his community, not mine. He can do what he wants. A phone's not going to, like, a phone that can only charge for 30 watts isn't going to, like, blow itself up. Dude, I bought this thing that I thought charges super fast because this is fast charging and it's a battery. And I was charging my phone with it for so long. And then I just read recently that for the USB charging standards, I think if you're using it like a USB type, is a normal one type A to type C, that those can only ever charge at like 30 watts, that it can't even charge that fast. So now I realize I need to replace my shit with the USB-C to C. Oh! Yeah, you need Type-C to Type-C. Now I'm using Type-C to Type-C, and I realize this shit is fast as fuck. Like, I thought before I could never charge my laptop with USB cables, because I'm like, it's never fast enough. It's always low speed. It's always low charge. It sucks. It takes like 10 hours to get like 15% battery. But then when I hook my laptop up to USB-C to the battery, I'm like, oh shit. Now it's actually like charging decently fast. A response to wannabe sad boy. Oh god. Hold on. Thunderbolt 4 cable supports 8K display, 40 gigabits per second transfer, 100 watt charging. Okay, so this is the shit. I'm gonna buy 2 of these cables, and it's gonna do everything I needed to do. Wait, Thunderbolt 4 cables suck at charging. USB-C charging cables are better. Wait, Thunderbolt 4 cables are USB-C. Is this guy just making shit up? Hold on, am I about to ban this guy, or is he saying something that I'm not understanding?
Are we talking computer stuff? Because you happen to know something of an expert in me.
Didn't I already ask you this and you said you didn't understand any of the USB-C shit?
Yeah, but that's what everyone says. No one understands it. What do you want to do?
If we say I love Destiny instead of I love women, is it a dog whistle to I love women, which is now seen as misogynistic?
For charging or for data transfer if I need to, yeah.
Yeah, there's like, hold on.
Yeah. I think this Thunderbolt 4 shit looks like it's good shit. 100 watts.
So this is only charging that you care about, right?
Well, no, charging and data transfer. Like if I want to hook my monitor up to my...
Yeah, here. I'm going to just send you a link to this. Where message, boom. There you go. That's 2 of them right there.
Thunderbolt does up to 100 watts. USB-C is the same thing as far as you need to be concerned.
Don't listen to anyone.
Yeah, no, stop! Don't talk! You don't know anything about USB-C. None of you do. Less than 1% of you have any fucking idea about anything related to USB-C. Don't talk about it. You truly don't know. You don't understand. Go and Google some cables or try to use some USB-C devices. You actually have no fucking idea what most of you are talking about. Please stop. Stop. I shouldn't have talked to stream about this. My bad. Forget everything I said. Don't type anything else about any of these things in my chat. You're gonna trigger the fuck out of me. Stop.
Yep. Oh my god, you fucking rapist.
What?
You changed my link to append your Amazon code?
Oh yeah.
I feel... Ugh.
What, are you trying to link your Amazon code in my chat?
No, but I looked at it and it was unlinked before and now it's linked.
Good.
Disgusting. Ugh, an unpure Amazon link. Alright, well...
The USB-C standard is fucked. The biggest disappointment.
Just stop.
No,
just
it's not.
Don't. You don't need to know any of this. You don't.
I do. Actually,
you don't.
I do. I've got like 5 different types of things. Okay.
What I sent you. That's it. It's 100 watts.
Does this do data transfer?
Watts. Yes.
That enough to support a DisplayPort monitor that's connected to my laptop?
Man, fucking anything. Were you trying to do like 600?
No, not fucking anything, Dan. Some cables will do data transfer, like you can transfer a decent amount of data, but others won't do enough to actually hook a monitor up to a laptop. Like
you didn't say anything about that, so you need that on top of data transfer.
It's okay. I've got it. I've got it all under control, Dan. Okay.
Okay, good.
I've got it.
Okay.
I've got it. Thank you.
All right.
It literally does not support video output. That's okay though, Dan. Because I love you.
You didn't say video output
I love
when
you,
I came in
I
here.
love
you never said video output when I came in here.
I know,
You
but
just
I
said
got
you want
it.
100 watts.
It's going to be these cables. It's this Thunderbolt 4 cable. That's what I need. It does everything.
Wow.
That's it. What was I screaming at somebody about? I was in the middle of screaming at somebody and I forgot. Oh, USB-C is only just yeah, I know. It was a 2.0. I don't know why he linked that cable. Dan is just doing Dan things. USB-C refers to the form factor, and that's it. That's it. That's what people don't understand. They think that USB-C means something. It doesn't. I think it could be a 30-watt cable. It could be a cable that doesn't have any data transfer at all. There's a whole bunch of different things within the USB-C cable. That's just a form factor. That's it. It helps you. It plugs into shit. But the problem is that the standards are just weird. Gen 2.1 or Gen 3.1, Gen 3.2, Gen like Thunderbolt. Like I don't know why there's so many weird. USB-A was the same way. It was. Actually, all the other USB cables were the same way. Micro USB, mini USB. Some of these did power, some of them didn't. Some of them did data transfer, some of them didn't. It was all clusterfucky. I know because I would get confused because sometimes I'd hook a USB cable up to my computer and plug in my phone and it wouldn't transfer data. And I'm like, oh, what's going on? It must be a broken cable. I must have thrown away so many cables like that. But then I realized retrospectively, oh, they weren't broken. Those just weren't data transfer cables. Jesus Christ.
You all right, bro?
Yeah, are you?
So tell us about the interview with Lexi.
It was okay. I don't know if my fan base is going to find it super exciting because a lot of it is like retreading ground that a lot of them know. But
any new drops we can look forward to?
New drops. What are you?
Yep.
Drops. What am
I don't know. New information that we don't know, or do we know all of it already?
Tomorrow I'm doing another dating thing with Alex. I don't know why. The day after that I have a conversation with Gordon Menzies, the Australian professor, at night. In the early day I have there's some guy called Adam something that I'm going to do another podcast with. Hold on. Molina's coming for that one too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Adam Sosnick. Destiny, I have a USB-C port on my PC and it will only do data transferring. It won't charge with my iPhone charge cable, so it would be the port doesn't transfer power. Maybe. Who knows?
So what are you talking about with this Sosnick, bro?
I have no idea.
He was just a random nobody can be like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? You could be talking about like
it's from the same
dogs.
studio that the Jebediah girl was in, so I'm assuming he's a guy.
Okay.
That does stuff. Let's see. And then the rest of my week is pretty empty after that. Yeah.
Wow.
Still doing D&D tomorrow? Haha, of course. Faker dying to blue buff. Oh no.
Oh, hold on.
What? Uh-oh. He's about to go ban some people.
No, just one.
Uh-oh.
Even linking shit. Wait, did he not get banned?
He was protected.
Did he get a leash?
Nope.
Oh, League of Legends.
Started blue and got a leash.
What is this fucking champion? Oh my god, it's so weak. Oh, he just missed an auto.
Oh dear. Oh, Faker? Wait, is he hacked? Wait. Big fake? Faker? Wait, okay, wait. That's my goat, but what happened? I think it was lagging. Dude, because pole belter was lagging and my Draven was lagging. I think it's like server lag.
God damn. Do you feel the call?
This is why we ban people that even remotely
I
League.
feel the call.
And you guys are like, oh, unban him. The button is clicked. The gun is fired. No, you get banned. Anything to do with it.
Have you ever had Korean barbecue before?
Yes, that's when you do it yourself, right?
Yeah, when you go to Korean barbecue places, are they normally all you can eat?
No.
Are you sure? Have you ever been to an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place?
No. That's how I can say that they're not all you can eat.
Wait, how many have you been to before?
I don't know, maybe 20.
And none of them have been all you can eat?
Nope.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not capping. All of them I've been to, you like pick the selection of meat that you want. You're like,
yes!
oh, let me have.
True. Okay, I feel like I'm getting gaslit by chat. Okay, I have never in my life been to an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue ever, and I've been to like 20. Ever. I've never seen it. But when I brought this up to chat, 90% of chat was saying that the vast majority of them are all you can eat.
Maybe they're not going to real Korean barbecue.
9 out of 10 have been all you can eat. So there are all you can eat Korean barbecue. Come to New York. I'm so confused.
First off, I've even gone to an all you can eat, or not all you can eat. I've gone to a Korean barbecue in New York, and it wasn't all you can eat. And it was like the most famous one that has like multiple locations there. So, yeah. You're wild. Chat. You know the best thing? So I think that I can be at a point right now and I can say, I've been to none that are all you can eat, but I will accept the possibility that there are some out there that are. But you, chatters, look inside. You guys are like, Dan, they're almost all you can eat. In fact, I would bet 95. You have no idea. You've never left your fucking small town of 14,000 people in Ralph's Korean barbecue. That's it. That's all you know. You have no insight to tell me what the vast majority of these things do or don't. You need to fucking settle down and realize, hey, I don't know. The one I've been to is all you can eat, but my sample size is 1. So maybe I should shut the fuck up and let someone else say something.
True. Absolutely. True, Dan. You speak of the big true.
Oh, God.
What? Are you okay, Dan? You sound a little rough.
I'm fine.
Uh-oh. He's not fine. Are you okay?
No, I don't understand. There's some, like...
Yeah.
This inability of chat to not be like, hey, I know what's going on. When you know you don't. You know you're like, well, I've had Korean barbecue once. I feel qualified to answer this. Why? Why say nothing? Or sorry, why not say nothing? That would be so much better than be like, nope, they're all like this. It's just the cockiness. I understand, by the way, how you run your Reddit. I defend you because I get it. It's like, yeah, I have guidelines. I have like the whole Mr. Girl complaining about like what gets banned, what doesn't. I get it. Removing criticism and stuff. Yeah. Fuck you.
I don't remove criticism.
Well, you know what I'm saying. This motherfucker right here said, Dan calling the kettle black. That should be a ban. That right there, that's a perm ban from the subreddit if I see that. And people are like, Dan, you don't like criticism. I take constructive criticism. That's not constructive. Okay. That's a degenerate that's had like Hunan gourmet one time. Wasn't even Korean barbecue. They just let you had like your fucking shrimp over a fire. And you think that you can come and talk shit to me? Damn, I was there when the Korean barbecue manuscripts were fucking created 4,000 years ago. All right, anyways. What's happening?
Are you okay, Dan?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
This launched automatically. They're working. My rockets are working. Criticism on your Kanye interview reaction. Or a lot of people are mad about terms like psychosis and psychotic and... Listen, Kanye West is crazy, okay? There you go. That's all we'll call it, baby. Is there a way to, you can't have these lamps be colored, or lamps of color.
Well, I'm convinced. Enough people have said it's all you can eat. We're wrong, Steve. So that's it. You just didn't know. It's off the menu. Like, have you ever been to what's the name of that? In-N-Out? Yeah, it's a secret option. You got to ask for it. Fucking idiot. See, I knew. I was testing chat the whole time.
Okay. You can change the color of the lamps, but only with circuits. You have to run them through colored wires. I want to make it so that I can see very quickly if my shit is good to go. So like if it's outputting a green signal. Oh, use colors.
All right, that's it.
What, are you banning more people?
No, that's it. We're fucking... Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong again. It's Bing Chilling moving forward here. There is no all-you-can-eat restaurants.
You okay, Dan?
I'm fine.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Now it's only going to show when not activated. You have to do green equals 1. Wait, what? I just want to see when my shit is outputting a green signal. This should show me right here, like this, yeah? Set output to anything greater than 0 instead of green, then add a constant combinator connected to each light that outputs a red. Wait, why? What's wrong with this? How do you feel about the $8 for Twitter /verification? I thought the paying for verification is fine. I think it gets to the point of what verification is for, which is to like verify an account, they check the ID, and then to make sure they're not like bots or whatever.
I thought, to me, verification is definitely more of a status symbol.
Well, it is, but it's not supposed to be. But that's what it became on Twitter.
I disagree. Like, for instance, what's a good example? Like, your mom should never get verified, even if she like verifies that it is her with her ID, because that's useless.
No, it's useful. The point of verification...
Because there's a million... You're wrong. There's a million Bob Smiths out there. How are you going to verify that this is Bob Smith and not this is Bob Smith? Show an ID.
But the whole point of verification is just to show that a person is who they say they are. That's it.
No, the point of verification is that someone who is likely to be impersonated can say, I'm the authentic account. Not so fucking douchebag McFuckface can go out there and be like, yep, it's me. Get my I gave my license. This is it. 100%. That's the only use case for it. And if they start charging for it, no one's going to give a shit, and it's going to lose all. It's going to lose all meaningful practice at all. Like, you're going to have fucking spam bots that are going to be verified. Like, it'll be completely
Who's going to pay to verify spam?
Every spammer.
$8 a bot?
Yeah, if they can get you to click their fucking crypto link, 100%.
All right, we'll see.
Wait, do you think I'm delusional?
Yes.
You're so
absolutely.
You're insane.
Absolutely.
First off, you think they're actually? Oh, this is like the Matrix movie. I'm Morpheus. Huh? You think they're paying with real money? Curious.
Oh, Danny Dan is crazy today. Oh, the problem with verification on Twitter is that it became a status symbol, not in a way that like you can argue like, oh, over 5,000 followers should be required to get verified and then to pay for it. That'd be fine. But the problem is it became a shortcut for like, who does Twitter like, which is fucking stupid. That's the problem with verification. Like, there are people who would get like banned or would get like, they'd say some shit that Twitter doesn't like and then they'd lose verification. But why? Like, They were taking verification away from people.
Well, I don't. That's not good. So that's not good.
So I'm saying Twitter verification became a shortcut for like, oh, these are people that Twitter likes, which is stupid.
It should be large people, as far as large following people that are likely to be impersonated, or places where it'd be dangerous if they get impersonated. So I guess an example of someone that might not be super, like, okay, most celebrities should be verified. Most politicians should be verified because they have a large following and everything else. But an example of someone that wouldn't have a large following that should also be verified is maybe like assistant director to the National Health Institute or something that's in charge of like policy. They might have fucking 300 followers, but you would want to know that this is the authentic person that is doing that.
No, their
what I don't want to see verified.
Do that. You don't need to verify every fucking person in government or in media. That's cringe.
It's way more cringe what you're suggesting, which is that fucking like Dunebug can get verified.
Here's a suggestion. If you have more than 5,000 followers, you can pay $8 a month for a verification thing, so people can't impersonate you. Boom.
But you don't understand. That doesn't make sense.
How does it not make sense, Dan?
How many Bob Smiths can get verified? Is just the one lucky guy who gets there first?
You can verify multiple Bob Smiths. What do you mean?
Then what's the point of being a verified Bob Smith?
What's the difference between, theoretically, two people with a matching name trying to impersonate another versus anybody who can make any account ever, Dan? It has to be like all or nothing? What are you talking about?
The point is that there's probably, those are very rare cases, because usually there's not two people with the same name that are popular and well-known.
Do you think is it possible right now that if I were to search through Twitter, there's two different Will Smiths that are verified?
I would say that would be one of the...
There's probably another Will Smith
that's like
verified,
probably one
right?
of the most common name that there is.
Yes. There's probably multiple Will Smiths that are verified right now, right?
Yeah, and I would say that would be the edge case.
There's not a problem, is it? Yeah, wait. Why is it an edge case when you... But it's not an edge
that is like... Because mine is like a literal edge case where there's like a few Will Smiths maybe that might be verified. Yours is fucking my neighbor is named Will Smith.
Your neighbor has 5,000 followers on Twitter?
You were the one suggesting that anyone could do it if they paid $2 a month.
You can gate it behind like fucking some number of followers if you're gonna get asked.
Oh, now we're egging in here, you motherfucking weasel rat cunt. You always do this.
It's not a weasel.
You're a weaselly weasel.
It's some basic fucking common sense. Yeah, if you've got one follower, maybe you shouldn't be able to verify your account, Dan. Sure. Is that the difference for you? Does that make you happy now?
God, I hate you so much because you know what? You're like, yeah, anyone who wants to spend $8 can do it. Roll the fucking tape. That's what you said. You didn't say anyone who had 5,000 followers. And I don't even think with the 5,000 thing. I think it should be some sort of legislative thing. You can be
legislative Congress has to tell you.
Legislative like at Twitter, like some sort of a board of people at Twitter that would do it. The idea being that if I go make a fucking bot that just accumulates a lot of fucking followers, you think I can just get that verified now? That's it? I think it has to. You should be noteworthy to get verification.
What does noteworthy mean?
Probably close to what it means right now.
Right now, it just means if you're a journalist working for any fucking random shit company in the world, you get verification. That's why there's people with like 500 followers that are verified because they work for the fucking Montana Times.
It should be people, okay? And I'm not saying that this is perfect how Twitter has it right now, but it should be people that are likely to be impersonated, okay? That's how it should do. If everyone and anyone is becoming verified, if like at the end of this, if Dunebug is verified, I'll tell you 100% what's going to happen.
So
people won't care about verification anymore. It'll lose its usefulness.
It's already a fucking meme. Verification.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It's definitely not true to that level.
My Omni Destiny account was fucking verified. Lauren Southern is verified. People like Milo
both of you guys are people.
People like Milo
people that get
people like Milo Yiannopoulos lost verification for being mean. Like, it didn't mean anything. It was just who does Twitter like or not.
So, oh my God. The amount of simps in chat. For those who voted too, I salute you. The people that can stand strong against oppression. You're just so fucking wrong. And I don't know how to get through to you on this. You think imagine you're reading Twitter, and every fucking Dan or fucking Destiny simp or Mr. Mutant simp that's reading it is verified. It's like, who the fuck is this? It's fucking Dunebug, and he's verified. And you're like,
it's the real Dunebug. What's wrong with that? It's the real Dunebug. How many Dunebugs do you know?
It makes it useless. Literally fucking useless to know if this person matters. If this person matters.
So you think verification checks with the person matters? Not just that they're notable?
Hey, just so you know, Rose Wrist just messaged me and says, Deanne, you're right. Don't back down. So I know you respect their opinion, so fuck off.
No, I
You
don't.
lose.
That loser
Yes, you do.
retired. He knew he was irrelevant. He retired. He was like, I can't hack it with the big boys. I'm out of here.
I know.
Take
I know
that
I'm
dumb
right.
curly fucking hair, go down to Denmark and study. He's a traitor to his own country, traitor to his online communities, and now he's a traitor to the DGG community.
I actually
Ban
I
him.
don't care because I'm right, and those who voted yes to you are I just know that they're wrong and that they should be. They're sad. They're sad people. You know who those people are? Oh my god, these. You probably like these people, but I actually don't. It's when you say something in chat, you're like, oh, what was a good example? You did today.
What?
You were. You know, people use sponges, not base. They use this, and then there's 1,000 simps. Holy! Why? Those people should actually have their moment. Their moment. They should have their moment together. Oh,
what does that mean? What is their moment?
You know what you know what I'm talking about. They should they should have their moment. That's all I'm saying. God, those motherfuckers. Holy, who is this guy? True! Whoa, yes! Soy!
Dan, are you okay?
I'm fine, just... God.
Kind of sound like you're losing it.
I'm not. I call him like I see him, bro. You know, it is what it is. Oh, God, what is this fucking... I can't wait until this voting shit. I don't care if I lose or I win. I just want it to be fucking over. Constant motherfuckers. Every fucking day. Like, why can't you guys, like, go campaign so hard for the fucking, like... I don't know anything except fucking this shit. God, it's so unbelievable.
What are you talking about?
This Buddy of the Year shit is constantly being fucking flooded at me. Non-fucking stop. Just... Is it over
He's
soon?
nervous.
Please. Yes. God, if I lose that,
Dan
it's
is
all over for me.
actually nervous, guys. How do you feel?
Yeah. Well.
Uh-oh.
I can't wait to lose and then never come on a stream again. And you guys can have ABBA. That'll be the perfect reason for me to leave. No, Dan was here until he lost. And then, you know, and then you guys had ABBA. Good luck. Make the right choice.
You okay, Dan?
Can you guys hear me? Or is there like the...
The quality of the microphone and the internet connection is iffy, but the voice is just terrible. But... Like your voice, like your actual voice.
Let me try.
No. Like,
I'm ready.
You can't,
I'm ready
you can't
to
change
leave.
it. Why are you leaving?
How about this? Is this good?
No. It still sounds like you.
Okay, you know what? I can't do much about that. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, listen. The worst thing, in my opinion, about the whole, like, the new model for the... Okay, there is copyrighted music playing in the background, but it's not coming through, right?
No, you're fine.
Okay, good. The worst part about it, like, part of it was, like, you get algorithmic prioritization if you pay this $8 a month thing. Like, imagine if on YouTube you could get, like, increased algorithmic prioritization if you, like, paid a premium to YouTube. I think that would be pretty crazy, and I don't think it's a good idea to have it on Twitter either.
Wait, algorithmic prioritization?
Yeah, I thought that was one of the things that Elon Musk said in one of his tweets, that when you pay this $8 fee, you're gonna get, like, you're gonna get boosted, you're gonna get, like, put up in the algorithm above.
Oh, if that's true, that's pretty shit. I wouldn't approve of that. I don't think even normal verification badges did that.
You're welcome, Dan. I'm in here. I'm bailing you out. Okay.
Well, Dan didn't even know that part, but Dan rarely knows what the fuck he's talking about.
I wasn't even paying attention. The guy I linked in chat, is that the one that you guys are talking to? That you're talking to.
Why are you doxing people?
You said...
yeah. Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah, why? Oh, my God. Hold on. What is going on here? You can be a millionaire. Oh, no. Men's logic versus women's emotions. And this guy does... Is he a crypto guy, or...?
Well, you can... He's got that scent.
Oh,
I'm
Andrew
smelling
Tate
it.
pictures and everything. Oh, boy. All right. Well. That'll,
Holy... Who is this guy? www. Oh, God. Well, it is what it is.
Well, that'll be fun.
Oh, yeah. Rage Pope, just stop adding me, all right? I don't want to see your messages in chat anymore, okay? You're pissing me off.
Okay, if I want to make this a certain color, what do I need to do? Shit.
You said before you need circuits, okay? So put the fucking circuits down. Why are you asking the same question twice?
So, Dan, are we going to have a Nico 2.0 here?
What the fuck is happening?
I was just asking if this is gonna be Food 2.0.
Which one is Nico 2.0?
The guy that was just that Dan just found.
Oh, I have no idea. Good question.
Okay, that's it. I just wanted to ask.
Okay, be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, constant Are the only colors I have to choose from these? Is this my palette right here? I don't
Yes,
get, like,
that's it.
any
you
RGB
need the
shit or
circuits.
whatever? Not all of them, but yes. What do you mean not all of them? Are there more colors somewhere? Am I missing something? What's up, Cherry?
Yeah. Why do you listen to Rose? Why do you care if a verified user gets better boost in the algorithm?
Because then you basically have to have like that subscription if you want to actually like do anything professional with your account, like in any extent whatsoever.
Don't we want to value like actual human beings on the app more than, I don't know,
Yeah,
bot
but there
accounts?
feels like there should be ways to be able to, like, with, you know, I'm not sure, I'm not very technologically adept, as I'm sure many of you are aware, but there feels like there should be ways in order to make sure that you target bots in a more effective way that isn't done in a way that essentially, like, hey, if you don't want to spend, like, $8, you're going to be perpetually, like, non-optimized in terms of, like, your outreach and what you can do with your, like, social media platform. Especially if you're, like, a smaller creator, you know? It's basically, like, a thing that you have to do. That just feels kind of shitty to like place that price point necessarily, right?
It feels like I see a lot of people on Twitter who they claim that they're not bots, they claim that they're people, but a lot of their opinions, you know, they're probably ass because they are like unexperienced, unlived, and probably poor. And I think making them suffer in the algorithm is actually kind of based.
True.
You think so?
Holy.
Well,
yes.
I guess if that's the idea, then makes sense. Wait, but Dan, what was? I can't believe if this is. I don't know if this is just a meme, but when you were saying they're paying actual dollars for this $8 for the verification thing, the bots, was that just a meme? Or did you just like back down on that, or do you actually think that there are going to be bots that are going to be able to be verified?
Oh, I definitely think if it's so simple that you can just spend $8 to get something verified, there will be spam bots that do it, and they'll be doing it with money, knowing that their account...
Do you think it's money they can't treat?
He thinks people are going to spend money on spam bot accounts. Oh my god!
And
it'll be on
that's untraceable?
The fact that the verification makes you like show up more in the algorithm is more of a reason why they would, right? I don't know if they would still at the end of the day if it would be worth it, but I mean, compared to like what you were talking about before, without the extra algorithmic bit, it seems more likely that they would then, right?
Yeah,
because if that's like Twitter's
stolen
like, main like
stolen credit cards and shit as well, like, you know, it's not like they have to fucking care. It's not an account they're expecting to last more than a month. So why do they give a shit?
Yeah, for sure.
Basically, if any shit that they're doing with this spam bot, if they expect to make more than fucking $10 or whatever it costs, spamming, then why wouldn't they spend the money doing it? Right? It's just, you know, it's pure.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be like as well, like the what's the word for this? Is it opportunity? I mean, it's like a bit of a cost as well, where if you just have bots but you don't run them in the premium algorithm, like realistically, the already existing anti-bot measures, plus you're not going to be like in the verified version of the algorithm, is going to make regular botting operations like way less profitable already.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Like true. Thank you, Rose Wrist. I don't know what the fuck Dan is on. He just totally backed my argument out.
Wait, I think that doesn't that agree with Dan? Or am I?
No, you are. He's trying to make it seem like your W belongs to him. This is weasel tactics, okay?
Dan, you're just wrong. People aren't going to pay to verify their bots, bro.
See, here's the thing. Now you're masking with humor. You're like, oh shit, I'm wrong. I better laugh. And after this comes you being serious. This comes you seriously trying to debate me, and you'll lose.
He's not betting.
$100. I know. Yeah, $100. Let's go. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me stretch a little bit here. It's been a while, but I'll fucking take it
and then in 30 days, you've got to show me 15 verified bot accounts.
Oh, fuck. They don't last that long, bro.
Oh, they don't last.
They're not supposed to last.
Nah, bro.
You're pandering to chat with your new emote. You think that's gonna save you? You think it's gonna save you? You lose.
Flailing. It's
actually a flailer.
A what?
You're a flailer. You're flailing. That's you right now. It's pathetic, is what it is.
Nah, little bro.
No amount of fucking chat scrolling by your screen is you know that you're wrong. Okay, you know that you're wrong. That won't change it. Remember that at the end of the day.
I'm just saying. Okay, everyone says Dan is always right. Okay, Destiny. What are the 3 biggest wrongs Dan has ever had? Does he have any wrongs?
Like almost.
When is he wrong?
Just all the time about so many
right
things.
now?
Yeah, right now. He's just so wrong. Based. True.
Dan, are you ever wrong?
Sometimes, rarely.
See?
Okay, fine.
Wait, can I like mix colors here to make like a beautiful?
I'm right now.
But, like, here's the question, Dan. Bot accounts getting verified because they want to be more successful bots, right?
Yeah.
You're saying that they probably won't even last a month. Do you think that
But they're
they're
paying money
being
for it.
discovered? Do you, like, if we look back at 2016 and people's issues with like social media platforms and them being used, hijacked by other people with ulterior motives to like push misinformation, do you think in this way, if they want to have the most successful bots, that it's like people can go back and like figure out who is utilizing them?
Yeah, Dan.
Are you speaking English right now?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that meant either.
Am I not speaking English?
Do you not understand what she's saying?
All right, Destiny, shut the fuck up. First of all, okay. Second of all, Cherry,
please,
have you never been on Twitter where someone they don't care? They want you to fucking send 100 Ethereum.
Shut the fuck up. You said I didn't make
go
sense.
ahead.
Please. Did I really fucking not make sense to you right there?
No, you really. It was the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, you could disagree with me, but the fact that they paid. Okay, people paid for the bots, so there's clearly like finance or whatever, like a means of payment, right? And then they got banned after a month. You think that they can't go back and try to figure out who paid for bot accounts to spread misinformation?
Yeah,
so you're saying that Twitter is going to locate the creator of the bots and therefore like stop them from creating new premium verified accounts. So my question then would be, if Twitter is able to detect who's creating bot accounts, then why is there a bot problem at all to begin with?
Yeah. See?
No, but I'm saying the added like payment like leaves a trail, no?
Well, now you're assuming that they're using actual, like the whole thing that Dan is saying is they're probably not going to be using legitimate means of
Dan doesn't even know what he's saying.
Or at least traceable. Like,
Steven, shut the fuck up.
No, what Dan said was that they're not going to give a fuck about $8, and so they're going to pay their bots.
I mean,
like pay for expensive
it's just
bots.
like this. Like at the end, it's just going to boil down like this. Simply, is a bot like let's say the average lifetime of a bot is let's say 2 months. Is it possible for a bot to make more than $8 in like revenue? And then if they can, then they're probably gonna want to do that $8 because let's say that if they didn't like use the premium thing at all, they would be like in a shittier spot in the algorithm. And they probably, with the existing anti-bot measures on top of like the verified thing like channels, they probably would be making very little money without the premium bot path. Right.
Also, can I just go ahead and add in here? Most fucking bots are not used for spreading like misinformation on elections. They're used to get you to fucking send your Ethereum to their bank account or to fucking buy Viagra. Like,
oh yeah, do you have a source for that, Dan?
Shut the fuck up! Remain silent, okay? You're just trolling. You're a troller, okay? Stop talking.
You're just
Stop
saying
talking.
a whole bunch of random shit, expecting us to.
Okay, you need to stop. You need to stop. The worst part is that you're not good at this. I know what you're doing. You're not good.
I'm just saying, you think you can come here, make up a whole bunch of shit because you own Tiny Chat like 50 years ago, and that gives you
God.
the authority to speak on Twitter bots. Dan over here thinks some dude's about to pay $80,000 for his 1,000 fucking bot accounts. Like, this guy in India is trying to steal enough credit cards to fund his fucking Twitter bot empire. And then they all get banned because it's all bought on the same credit card. This is what Dan thinks the future of Twitter is gonna look like.
You are so unbelievably stupid. It is amazing to me. It's actually, see, now I actually don't know. The fact that this I know that you know that you're wrong. I know that.
I mean,
for sure.
regardless.
Cherry,
if it's
hold on a
misinformation
second.
or scamming, there's a way to like look back at
you
it.
are none of you are capable of having this conversation. That's it. You guys are all you're just too stupid. You're too stupid, all of you. You just can't handle it. That's it. You don't have all the pieces to the puzzle.
I feel really stupid right now.
You should.
I feel like you're just being a bad business person. You don't find a value in having like mass verification on Twitter.
Oh.
You guys are so fucking stupid. I just don't know. Why is it on purpose? It can't be on purpose. I don't know. Well, anyways,
Can anyone hear my voice in the background, or am I just hearing things?
No, we can hear you.
No, I'm hearing like no, fuck off. I'm hearing like me running in the background, like what I said earlier in this conversation.
Oh no, you probably have my stream open somewhere.
Is that even possible? I'm on a call on my phone. Is that a thing you can do? Maybe. Jesus. Okay, I need to talk about this. Okay, Cherry, though the $8, like the premium thing, not bots considered. Do you think that's good?
I don't know if it would not be good.
Wait, hold on. I don't know why I did that. I asked the question and then I took my phone away from my head to turn off the video in the background. So, please, sorry, do it again, Cherry.
I don't know that it would not be good. So my understanding is that the verification is like the way that it is now to like verify identity, but the fact that like celebrities use it, like that would not go away. That they're gonna have a different tier of like verification for celebrities and like notable people.
I mean, it's the algorithmic prioritization. Now you have to, and to be clear, if this was like an anti-spam thing, and it was priced at like maybe like $1 a month, and therefore you get put into like the premium category of algorithm, I think that's kind of okay. But like $8 a month, it's not nothing, you know, and especially if you're like starting out and everything, it just feels like kind of, you know, if you don't do this, you already have.
If you're trying to make a living online, you can't afford $8 a month. It's time to retire. Okay, that's there. I said
or
it. Or
just fucking add it to the tally of your monthly bills to your GoFundMe. Okay, half of the poor people on Twitter, that's what they do anyway.
What the fuck is this conversation?
It's just so funny that you think that people are gonna be.
You want to try and milk it a little bit more?
People are gonna be spending.
You're pathetic.
So much money on.
What is the conversation taking a turn? You have to actually do some work now. Want to try and bring it back again? I know what you're doing. It's sad. It's sad, and you're sad. It's just you're getting people paying money. That's you right now. Just stop.
Do you think it would be good if YouTube had that? Let's say YouTube Premium like made your things show up in the algorithm. Like,
oh no, because then all the top channels would just be bots.
Oh.
We wouldn't have PewDiePie, okay? We'd have RoboPie, okay? They'd all be bot accounts selling you shit from fucking I don't know whatever the fucking Amazon Chinese warehouses are.
Do they exist? Do bot YouTube channels exist? I know comments do.
Ask Dan. He knows all about those. He can tell you so much about bots. That's his area of expertise.
Dan's checked out. He's done.
No, I'm arguing with terrorists. You guys don't even believe what you're saying. That's it.
What you're talking about, Dan? Is there a way to move this stupid
premium?
She left. How do I move this on my screen? Why is it
By the way, real talk, the best, I mean, in my opinion, I think the best way that Twitter could make money is literally to snuff out Patreon and OnlyFans. Basically make it so that your Twitter page, I know they tested it a little bit, like with your thing that you were doing before, the you had like the Twitter super followers or whatever. That's not enough. It should be you should be able to make your Twitter page like a repository of content where people can subscribe to get that type of shit, for sure. Monthly subscriptions, all that stuff. You basically take all the revenue away from Patreon, all the revenue away from OnlyFans.
Bro, did anybody have more super follows than me? I feel like I was one of the most super followed accounts.
Well, yeah, but I think they have
can't believe they banned my account. Fucking losers.
They have to put more investment into that.
No, yeah, I agree. It's a good idea.
That's a fucking huge way for them to make money.
Yep.
It's like the best way for them to make money is make people feel like their Twitter page is a revenue source. Like every major company, not every major company, a lot of companies really grow when they find a way to generate revenue for the people on their platform, like Uber or Postmates and things like that. Like where it becomes a place where I can make money directly off of doing this. Twitch is another example of that. This becomes a source where this one page, I can allow people to come and give me money, essentially. So.
True.
Yep. Yeah.
You okay today, Dan?
I'm fine.
Okay.
here's the other thing I don't get. So you do a joke and it's funny and you play around with it for a little bit, but then all these fucking sad fucks in chat like, Dan, the bots will take over, and it's like, dude, I don't need to hear it from you. I already heard it from fucking Daddy. I don't need it from fucking Junior over here telling me the same thing twice, but in a shitty dialect, alright? Just shut the fuck up. I heard it here. Remain silent. In fact, I don't want to see you type anything in chat except nothing, okay? That's it. Just stop typing.
Thanks. Based and Dan-pilled.
Yeah.
Anybody else getting super Dan-pilled right now? Okay. I think you need to have a... any new space exploration kits out there, you need to make a main bus in space. That's what needs to happen. I've realized this, but it may be too late for me.
Rose Wrist, shut the fuck up on your microphone.
Wait, is it actually coming out now?
No, I'm trolling you. Did you like the joke? It was a good one, yeah?
Ooh.
Never mind, you're right, Dustin gun is unhinged. It's over. It's a wrap.
He little bro'd you there, hardcore dude.
Yeah, what else is there?
Yeah, I know, that's good. I came in here, I defended you, Dan, and now you give me this?
I don't need your defense, okay? I know that I'm right. It's just how long does it take me to wade through the fucking bullshit and memes before everyone else sees it as well? That's all. It's just time.
Yeah.
Are you okay, little bro?
Yeah, I'm like walking around like a bookstore at the moment, so.
Oh, I was asking Dan.
Somebody came next to me right as Dan was going off on me, so I'm like, you know what? Let's walk away a little bit. But alright, that was all. That was my contribution. Okay, thank you very much. And also, you know I'm not actually from Denmark, right, Dustin?
No, but did you say you're going down to Denmark to study?
No, Amsterdam. That's the whole conversation.
Where the fuck is Amsterdam at? Like Netherlands? Whatever, it's all the same shit, okay? Who cares?
Oh my god, holy shit. Fucking NA geography. Jesus Christ. Outside of Europe? Crazy.
Yeah, go argue about whether or not you're fucking Scandinavian or Nordic more, okay? Fucking half the bongers in here don't even know the difference between like Great Britain and England, okay? So don't even start with me on that American geography shit, alright?
Okay, I'm gonna be clear. Okay, I consider anything outside mainland Europe, okay, that can go with you guys in that category. Great Britain, the bongers, I don't associate with them, okay?
Yeah, okay. What do you think? What is Great Britain? What is England?
Great Britain includes like the entirety of.
What is Great Britain?
Okay, we have Ireland. You have Wales. I think Great Britain. Okay, Great Britain includes Wales as well, I believe, and England does not, right?
What is it?
Is that correct?
Yeah. See, fuck you. It's not that easy, is it? And you're closer. Great Britain is just the island. It's the name of the fucking island. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Yeah, so that includes Wales.
It's not about what it includes. It's just what it is. It's an island. That's all it is. Great Britain is the name of the island.
But if the remaining, which includes Wales.
Yeah. Well, Scotland and Wales and England are all on the island of Great Britain.
Yeah, but
you're wrong though. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not. Hold on.
Part of it that's not Scotland and Wales, right?
What?
I think Great Britain is the whole thing.
Great Britain is the island. It's just the name of the island. There are 3 countries or states
Scotland,
or whatever.
Wales, and the rest. But England is just the.
England is just one of the 4
parts without Wales and Scotland.
Yes, and Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and England all make up the United Kingdom. Northern Ireland is not part of Great Britain because that's No, get out of here. They're right next to you.
Wales.
Don't make fun of my geography, okay? Yeah.
I said that.
Stop. I'm not wrong. I learned a lot about English motherfuckers. I mean, a kind of citizen. No, wrong. You know what you guys also didn't know? Half you motherfuckers didn't know that you can vote on your members of European Parliament either for the European Union. That's another thing I learned in arguing with the Britbonger fucks. Get out of here, okay?
How was voter participation in the U.S.? Are you guys doing good in that department?
We don't
Maybe
need to
not
vote.
because you're not mobilizing anybody. You're talking drama, Destiny, okay? Get into real politics. What's going on?
What's going on is I'm a fucking world champion factorial player. Do you understand the complexities of my factory? Do you understand that I have 6 different rockets automatically launching to every planet, delivering materials and picking stuff up and coming back without any manual input from me whatsoever?
All I know is that every time I am reminded of Factorio in my day-to-day is when I occasionally check your Reddit and there are like 3 new threads saying how you're fucking it up. Okay?
I'm not fucking it up. These people suck at that. These guys don't know anything about Factorio, okay? They don't know what they're talking about.
How much is it? How many hours does it take on average, okay, to finish a Factorio playthrough, Destiny?
For the mod that I'm doing, there isn't an average because the vast majority of people don't even finish it. They can't handle space exploration, okay? Their brains just can't even begin to comprehend the complexity of this mod.
Okay. I've heard through the grapevine, okay, that you're way over the average at the moment.
Not even close. Bro, these guys don't... Throw someone in here, and I'll destroy them, okay?
I'll get you a pro Factorio player.
Yeah,
okay?
sure. Yeah, bring me one. Careful, okay? Because I will chew this motherfucker up for breakfast. There's a lot of Factorio advice in the subreddit that's just dog shit, okay?
Be right back.
Okay, what do you predict? How much time do you predict, like, you have left?
I don't know.
What do you
Space
think?
exploration is hard. I think like 2% of people that download this mod even finish it, okay?
Oh, man. Okay, good luck, Dolly Fan. You guys are going to be watching this for at least another 2 months. Enjoy. Oh, man. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye, babe. It's not safe for work banned. Yeah, we're in No Nut November. No, not safe for work November right now, okay? Can I ask you a question about gambling real quick? I don't know. Who's it? Are you even in one of the rooms? What are you doing in here? What do you want? Oh, you came here to just occupy space and then not say a single fucking thing. Cool. Based, dude! Based! Zay Songson. Based. Oh, and now you mute your microphone.
Hey,
Why?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Ugh. Are you British?
No, I'm Quebecer, alright? English isn't my first language.
Oh, okay. Interesting accent. Okay, go ahead. What's up?
I wanted to talk to you about, the Marty conversation you had.
Oh, God.
About censorship in science.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what about it?
Okay, I'm gonna leave then.
Bye.
Would you really want to have this conversation?
I'm dragging people in. You left, and now I drag someone in.
I left for 1 minute.
I didn't know it was going to be 1 minute. Maybe it was a Destiny break.
1 minute, and it goes to... You know what?
Okay, Zay song.
No. Sorry. No.
Wow.
Absolutely not. No Marty conversations. I'd rather sit here in fucking silence than do that shit.
Okay, well, good job. You just crushed that dude's hopes and dreams. So
We'll add him to the fucking list of Dan haters.
I'm gonna grab a rebel 1 sec.
What were you gonna do if I didn't come in here? Oh boy. Yeah. Yep.
Nah, little bro, nah. Oh, it's RTBA. Did you see what RTBA did last week to me?
No.
RTBA links me. He links me to his Twitter account. And he's like, I think this is Imran's husband. And it's just it's a fucking hater account that some dude made to dox Amaranth and her husband. And he's like, I think it's her husband because it's got the same name. The account has like the full name, address, links to like our free OnlyFans and shit. He set me up on stream. He links me this, and he's like, show it on stream, show everybody. And then I did it. And yeah, sorry.
So he pulled a H3H3.
Yeah, he did. He did. He made us H3H3 Amaranth.
So that's why we don't have any high ground there to even say anything anymore, do we?
No, we don't.
RTBA defending himself, saying, I linked it in private, saying it's doxing her. And she, misspoke, opened it on stream for minutes straight.
True! What's up?
I'm going to be traveling very soon.
God, you're always traveling, Dan!
No, not that much, actually. But I'm going to be spending a week in Israel coming up here.
Why?
Next day or two. I'm going to be heading on out.
Bro, why?
Good food, good
people at Village Inn. Have you ever heard that commercial?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you just did it. So.
I love Israel.
Gone.
Yeah. Did you know that the planes from Israel's flag carrier, El Al, which is the name of the airline, did you know that they have missile defense on every plane and armed security?
Like commercial, commercial airliners?
Yeah, like the airline that you would fly if you wanted to go to Israel. They have little fucking missile defense pods underneath the airline. Or the airplane, not the airline.
I don't know if I believe that.
I'll show you a picture.
Yeah, do it.
El Al is the only commercial airline to equip an anti-missile defense system in its planes to protect them from surface-to-air missiles, and is considered as one of the safest airlines.
Cringe. Because people kept firing manpads up. Damn. That sounds like a not fun airplane ride.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Well, I mean, I think you'd prefer to have it versus, like, not, right?
I think I'd prefer to just fly when I'm not getting shot at by fucking missiles.
You don't know, right?
Well, I guess not, Danny Dan.
Yeah. But what else? Nah. Okay, stop. I don't know. God, you get sucked into chat memes so hard. Like, do you remember the Drew thing? I had to hear that for like 2 weeks straight. In Hawaii, too. Nonstop. Drew!
Drew! Absolutely, Drew! Problem?
Yeah. Well. Good times.
Yeah, true. Wow, Nevikar, tier 4 sub, dude! Awesome! What do I even bus? I don't even know what to do in this game.
So, dude, do you, I think that this whole Twitter thing is going to be crazy. So I estimate, what do you think the terms are that he got for the $13 billion loan? We can kind of work it out a little bit.
I have no.
So I think it's got to be 5%, at least interest, right? There's no way he got it for less than 5%.
For the interest rates?
Yeah, for the $13 billion, because it's.
I have no fucking idea like what the terms would even be like for people of that money or magnitude. I feel like they're living.
No, I know, but you have to imagine like. Probably 5%. The only thing I won't know is term. It's obviously not like a 30-year term. It has to be a faster payoff than that.
I have no idea. Maybe it's like conditional on performance and everything too. I have no clue.
No fucking shot. You're just going to loan $13 billion and be like, oh yeah, take 30 years like it's a fucking mortgage. I'm guessing at least 5% and probably no more than 10 years.
Okay.
That would be a huge payment. That's like over $100 million a month for sure, and Twitter loses money right now.
That's pretty fucked. Didn't he like leverage his like Twitter's? Didn't he leverage his Tesla stocks as well for it? Wouldn't that give him more favorable terms?
I mean, it's an asset that you're doing, but I don't see how that would be any different than like leveraging real estate. Like it could still go down in value, right?
I guess maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
There's a thing that you can do when you have a lot of stock. You can borrow money against it. I mean, obviously you know this, but like just a plain Jane dude can do this as well. You don't have to.
Yeah, you only need like $50,000, I think, in stocks, and Wells Fargo let you do it. It's a pretty low amount.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'd be surprised if it was below 5 because 5% is what you can get right now if you're an exceptionally qualified real estate investor. That's a hard asset. I don't know. I feel like it would be. You know, and that's 30 years. I don't know. It's just it's gonna be rough to go below that. It's a big payment, basically. You know, $100 million a month. Twitter is gonna have to come up. That's a lot of blue check marks to pay for that. They got to do some crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if Twitter has ever even tried to make money before.
Like, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna be actually crazy. I wonder if it fucks up Elon at all. I guess I wonder how much he has actual cash, not tied up in stock. That would be super interesting to know. Because if shit starts going sideways with Twitter or with Tesla, and the bank does, I don't want to say a margin call, but a bank is like, hey, listen, you know, you secured this with $13 billion of Tesla stock that's now worth half that. You need to sell some of this. You know, that could put a fuck ton of pressure on Tesla.
I feel like people like that
well.
probably, like, does he even get cash from anywhere?
I don't, like, I think we read the same article that, like, he borrows against his stock.
Yeah.
Right?
But I'm saying, like, if you're Elon Musk, like, you're not, like, earning on a W-2 anywhere. Like, where are you even getting cash from? Like, would you ever?
It has to be from stock sales or borrowing against stock. That's the only...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I don't think he carries. He's not, like, a very liquid cash kind of person, because I don't think he's ever getting cash much.
So that means you have to have, like, a massive amount of personal exposure on this deal, then.
I don't know. If it's all, like, backed with Tesla stocks, it seems like the personal exposure is not very high, no?
And so Rage Pope is saying it's a 3-year loan. That would be fucking insane. So that's way more than that, then. A 3-year... Well, I don't even know if there's a calculator I can figure this out. 13 billion, 5% over 3 years. That's got to be... Hold on. Okay, I can do that. I don't even know how to do this. How do you do a 3-year fixed? Econo boy, Dan. Base rate plus spread on the outstanding loan. Why is every letter capitalized here? You gotta not do that. Base rate plus spread on the outstanding loan amount. Base rate, the higher of 3-month term, SOFR, and 0 spread. I feel like hell. I know some of those words. Cool.
People that type like that are schizophrenic.
Do people who
that do like the every other...
Oh,
that's like some weird shit.
That is... and they do it on purpose. It's like, why? Why? All caps, not or lower caps, or just proper. One or the other. Never that.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know...
Wuxtree OW want to debate you on women's physical preferences. What? Have you kept up on the XQC Adept stuff?
She owns his car, apparently.
Oh,
that's all I know.
There's like some wild shit.
All right, tell me. Go ahead. Give me the update.
Well, I don't know. Like, Adept tried to like go kiss him on stream, even though they've been separated, and people are saying it's because she got jealous because he mentioned like an ex-girlfriend of his, and now he's like making out with another girl on stream. And who knows? Maybe it's to make Adept jealous. I don't know, dude. That's a wild and wacky world.
Are they still together?
No. They both say they haven't been together for months.
Are they living together?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Keeping up with the Pogdashians.
I think I remember where Adept like came on the scene. Wasn't she on a Raj Royale before she knew X?
I don't know.
I think she was. That was one that I was on.
Was it?
Yeah. No, wait, or maybe it was Scuffed. Was it Scuffed or Raj Royale? No, it was a Raj Royale. I did a Raj Royale with Adept. I feel like I 100% did.
It's a different time back then, Dan.
The loan, Rage Pup says the loan is at 8.5% over 3 years. That's got to be a massive payment, dude.
Nah.
That's like $5 billion a year, at least.
That's pretty wild, bro. Does this mean they were roommates all along? Oh no.
Yep, I just found it. You fucking doubters, get out. Right there, look at that. 3 years ago.
Was that when they first met, though?
Don't know. X is on here, right next to Adept on the same show.
When does the Buddy of the Year voting end?
I don't fucking know. I hope as soon as possible, so I never have to hear about this ever again.
You're really stressed about
this,
aren't you?
Yes, that is my thing, and not certainly it's that, and not people fucking messaging me every 2 minutes. All these pathetic, sad fucking ABBA simps. Huh? Are you worried, Dan? ABBA's coming for you. Oh my god, cringe.
Shadow Dude is like says he wants to come chat with us. Do you think he's worth?
Why do I care?
I don't know. He said it.
So people say a lot of shit.
Okay, sorry, Shadow. Dan said no. Would Adept go out with Myth just to fuck with XQC? Wait, why would that specifically fuck with XQC? Because Myth is black XQC. Okay. Seems like everything she's going on right now is to fuck with XQC. Oof. Fuck, I have to mute for a second.
Yeah, I feel like you could have shared that with a class, but that's
no,
fine.
That's so mean to say.
Well, since when do we care? Don't you want clips?
I'm trying to be a nicer person. This is a new Destiny, okay? He's a nice guy.
Since when?
Since always. Fuck you.
That was a clip and a half, too. That was a good clip.
That would have been so mean!
Why don't you do it anyways?
No! You're actually terrible. You're a terror.
Speaking truisms is okay.
That's just shit talking.
Alright, fine. Don't do it then.
I won't.
Alright. How has no one created a bot yet to, like, lip read you? Like, can't they do that shit, like, from key clicks to get passwords and stuff?
Okay, you don't have to tell people that this tech exists, okay? You can always shut the fuck up. That's always an option.
Oh, sorry.
But yes.
Listen, this chat, okay, again, everyone thinks it's like the fucking almighty Daliban, Dal-Qaeda, DISIS fucking elite hackers. DISIS? In reality, they do, but in reality, they're a bunch of fucking degenerates that post not safe for work links all day and argue over what's the fucking best anime. This is like the most unfearful chat ever. We are Legion. We are... Oh, a squirrel? Literally fucking that. Jesus. But that's fine.
It's pretty fucked
DGG generates. Yes.
DGG for life. DGG. That's what they feel.
Yes, that's how it went. That's correct. Nah.
I'm sorry. That's the last one.
Where'd that even come from? Or why is it?
I don't know. It's not even like a good meme, but it's starting to grow on me. I don't know why.
Oh, I know why. Because you like to fucking squeeze every fucking droplet of possible memeability out of anything that even comes your way until it is a lifeless soul of a fucking husk of what it once was. And then you come back to it sometimes just to squeeze it a little bit more. Murdering any life that could possibly be in something funny.
Are you okay?
Destiny, this Dan convo is just too much. I'll be back later. Ooh, about that. I'm not sure that you will, Gloss. Oh, boy.
Ouch.
Yeah. You can put in an unban request there. I'm sure that someone will get to it in 3 to 6 weeks like usual.
Damn, that guy just got low-browed.
Dan, check DM from Rem. Rem, what do you want? Can you get this person to debate me? No. I've never... No. I can't do anything. I can barely put my pants on in the morning without misspeaking. You think I can set up a debate?
You are poggers.
You are not cringed. You are based.
True, Dan. My eye hurts today. When I wink, it hurts in my left eye. But I look at the mirror, and it's not red or anything. So I don't know what's going on. I'm always worried it's cancer, Dan. When does this fear go away?
Listen, I have the cancer fear right now. I have the brain tumor that's causing aphasia, memory issues, making me time go by fast, and my sleeping problems. It's probably in the right temporal lobe or something. I'm definitely fucked, you know? So, we're old, you know? It's not beyond
impossible.
reason.
Yeah, true.
No, it's not. In fact, I would say that it's certainly possible based on the symptoms that we have. You have eyeball cancer, and I have brain cancer. And that's it.
True, and based. Yeah.
If anyone has any recommendations of things to do in Tel Aviv or Jerusalem, feel free to...
Fuck, I got some hot fucking friends in Israel, and it's sad because I'm never going to visit them because I will never fucking die to fucking Hamas or even risk flying into that country. Fuck that shit. But if you're listening, you're a hot girl in Israel, and I know you. You're always welcome to come to Miami. But I'm never flying into that place. Fuck that.
Well, I was looking for things to do without fucking Israeli girls, but you know what? I'll see what I'll ask the wife what she's interested in, and we'll figure it out from there, I suppose.
Okay.
I do. I think that I want to do a good amount of. I'm gonna try. Normally, when I go on a vacation, I'm really bad about this. I won't force myself always to have like the native food or anything. I do a good amount of it. Like if I was in Austria, like I had like a few meals that were like authentic Austrian food. But usually like I'll just go and I'll go to a fancy restaurant and I'll have Italian food or something. Mm-hmm. But on this trip, I'm gonna actually really try to force myself for the most part to like have a lot of like authentic food the whole time, as much as I can. That's kind of my goal, I guess.
Yeah, you should.
Is there a lot of DGGers in Israel?
DGG! I don't know.
Oh, maybe we can do a little Shabbat Shalom meetup. Any DGG Israelis?
Do I have any Palestinian DGG fans? Iman was, Little E Fox.
Oh boy.
Maybe she's got some family there.
Hey, you know what? They're welcome too. We just won't talk about politics. They'll solve that problem. I'm sure everything will be fine. What could go wrong, right? What else?
Wait, have you ever been to Israel before?
No.
Why did he say it like that? Yeah, I have no idea. That was like the guiltiest.
Sorry, I've
ever heard in my entire life.
Well, sorry.
It's okay if you have. Like, we're no judgment.
I'm reading some messages.
It's okay. Do you think I should put double the space between these places? I still have time to do it if I want to. I think I should. Oh, I just need lots of space. Fuck.
What are you looking forward to most there? Obviously, the Israeli women. And the hummus. And the tahini. And the falafel. And the schnitzel. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Dead Sea. I'm going to go to Jerusalem. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
What were you doing in Montreal? Bro, I don't even know if that's happening now, okay?
What were you... Just say, who were you doing in Montreal, but that's fine.
We were supposed to do some dating show thing with, like, me, Abba, and Sneeko, but now I think Sneeko fucking hates Abba, so I think he's, like, trying to figure out something else. Because I don't think Sneeko wants to anymore. Why did I put these here? That was a mistake. Okay.
Does Sneeko still have a lot of... I don't want to say... Yeah, I guess viewership. Does he? Is he still a big deal?
He's hanging on.
That's not what I asked you. Is he still a big deal now?
He's hanging on, dude. That's all I can say.
Okay.
I don't like it's hard to like measure his viewership because he's always like getting banned and showing up on other platforms, so.
Oh, okay, so like yeah. That's true. So he is banned. So when he goes live on like fucking whatever he's going live on these days, like how many viewers does he get?
I don't know. Does anybody else know? $20, but Dan isn't better than ABBA. Wow. People saying 1 to 2K? That's decent.
It's not bad at all.
He needs to take that Rumble deal.
What is the deal again? Sorry?
Is he public with all of it? I think he said it all publicly, right?
Yeah.
They offered him, I think he said all of this publicly. They offered him 100K signing bonus, and then they were going to pay him like 12 months through like what he would normally make, which I think is pretty good considering he's banned from everything. But he said no because he offered another company 250K a month. And he's waiting to hear back from them.
He's that's like, what's the meme of the skeleton waiting for like fucking Deezer to call me back about my fucking 250K a month deal?
Yeah, I'm
no
like,
shot,
bruv, you got to take that Rumble shit before they take that deal.
Rumble was going to give them 100K signing plus what they were making. On oh my god, and he didn't take that.
Well, the deal might still be on the table. I'm not sure, but yeah,
wait
that's like that's
what he was making like. Because he had so many... Oh, he was probably making so much money on YouTube.
Well, he had just had his like first 100K month, right? That's what he said.
And so basically, they offered him 100K a month moving forward.
No. They offered him 100K signing bonus. That was for a year.
Yeah, I understand. But if he was making 100K on YouTube when he got... So they're not matching that.
No.
Oh, I thought you said they were going to make... He was going to make what he was on YouTube before he got banned.
No, how would I... No, when did I say that?
I thought you literally just said that they were going to do 100K signing bonus and they were going to match what he was making on YouTube.
No, they were going to do 100K signing bonus and then he would make whatever he makes, like streaming. Like, so if he's getting subs or ads on Rumble, like they'd pay him that as well.
Okay,
sorry.
I thought you said that. Sorry.
Oh, now chat and you are gaslighting me, so thanks.
Well, don't worry. There's going to be a few people in there that said, Dan, he didn't say that. And that's the thing I don't get. I mean, it's fine. You misspoke. That's not a big deal. But the fact that there's going to be people in chat, there's like, oh, he never said that. Dan, you're retarded. You're delusional. Learn to read, idiot. And it's that shit that makes me really lose faith in humanity. It makes me realize that it doesn't matter to be right. It only matters to be more persuasive and more effective. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Who cares about the truth? All that matters is how many people can I convince about whatever I'm trying to do. It's all about how effective you are in getting your goals done. Nothing matters except results anymore. That's it.
Okay. That's what makes you feel better, Dan. Don't let me little bro you, okay?
Uh-huh. Well, you know, you're technically littler than me in every way. Age,
every way?
Penis size.
I don't know about that one, Dan.
No, it is, yeah. And all the ways that matter, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, I think that's it for me. I got packing and whatnot to do, so I will leave you to have your.
Wait, when are you leaving?
People. Well, I got to get ready and stuff.
Are you leaving like tomorrow?
Wait.
Oh, never mind. I see what's going on.
you don't know nothing. Just I gotta go. All right,
Shabbat
bye.
Shalom. Okay, now that Dan is gone. Okay, you're back in. What's up?
Ooh, hello. Yeah, I was just okay. So I think you're wrong about the censorship in science. You were talking with Marty about how people in academia are just like bad at communicating their science or what they think. Or sorry, I'm a little.
Wait, what happened? Did somebody just... Oh, Cake disconnected him. Why? Sorry, I don't know why people are disconnecting. Okay, I'm wrong about science and academia or something. Go.
Yeah, so you were saying people in academia who work on these official sciences don't do much to advertise or market it, and they don't work on their communication skills or anything.
Yeah.
I feel like that's wrong. There's like so many YouTube channels from like grad students, like Not Just Bikes, Are Changing Climate, Climate Town, with extremely high quality content about all of that. But I think the issue is that this is stuff that people don't really want to hear about. And also, when you're fighting misinformation, it's just people who do misinformation just tell people what they want to hear. So you're trying to tell people stuff that they really don't care about and don't want to hear about. And you're fighting people who can just kind of invent anything just to satisfy the audience. And you're kind of playing against the algorithm when you're trying to do that. And so
I understand it's an uphill battle, but I think it's one. I feel like there's this feeling that because they're right, because people in academia are right, they don't have to try as hard to be like entertaining.
I mean, can you watch like one video from Climate Town and tell me that this guy's not trying hard, like as hard as possible to be entertaining? This guy is like super hilarious. He has very high production quality. He's involved with other
This guy seems like he's doing a good job though. He's got 400,000 subs. He's got really good engagement on almost every single video.
I mean, yeah, well, that's kind of the point, right?
What's the point?
The point is that there are a bunch of people who are actually really good at communicating, and who are actually doing
well. I mean, as of recently, it's started to get better, as you've seen like some of these channels like pop up and stuff. But I feel like overwhelmingly, like the people tend to be a lot younger. Like it seems like there's like this old vestige of like academia that was like above like public communication. But I mean, like there's a lot of them on like civil engineering, like the channels that have to do with like walkable cities and all of that. Like there are channels that exist, or like you could say there's like some pop science channels like the Kcor Gazette people that talk about stuff. Yeah, I mean they're out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So so I think the first part where you're saying like the people in academia don't work on their communication skills, that was like your point. So doesn't that kind of disprove that part of the argument? The other part was that you were saying that the scientific consensus is something that is changing or moving. And
hold on. Let's focus on the first part. So there are definitely younger people that are starting to get into the YouTube game and everything. And that's great. But I would so love to have seen that have been like a bigger part of scientific academia for a longer time, rather than over the past like couple years where science communication has started to happen a bit on YouTube with some of these younger people. But that might be like a maybe that's just like a generational thing, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, I'm 29 years old. I'm also a grad student, and I feel like I've seen those documentaries that were high production value. Back when I was a kid, we were watching those documentaries in school. I feel like the people in science have always made like a great effort to communicate their research. And so I don't know. It's hard to point at like exact examples, and it'll be hard to like make a summary of all of the content that's been produced over the years to say,
I feel like there's
oh,
historically been like criticisms of people like Neil deGrasse Tyson or like people like Sam Harris, not as much Bill Nye, but like you get these people who are like, oh, like these guys are like pop science people, like, you know, fuck these dudes. But the reason why they get so popular is because it seems like they're some of the only people that are willing to try to make some of this stuff like palatable to the average person. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I would say there's that. I think that there's also, it's hard to get like financing or just to get a spot on TV because it's like the traditional medias are really hard to get into, right? You have to have like some financial backing in order to
you got to treat it like a whole production. It's not just education; it's entertainment as well, right?
Yeah, but there also has to be someone with a wallet that wants you to be on there, right?
Sure,
and in science, the big struggle has always been getting like just enough money to do your own research is already something that's really hard, and then trying to find someone who's going to pay for Bill Nye to be on TV, right? It had to be like
I understand that it's hard, but you're naming me all the reasons why it's not happening, right? And I'm just saying that we have to find a way to make it happen because on the other end, there's a lot of money and a lot of interest.
Well, yeah, so that's kind of my point. My point is that there should be like government incentives. There could be.
It can't just be government incentives. It's got to be like
censorship of the other side.
No, it's got to be like entertaining. Like I know there's got to be some professor out there that like studies, like genetics and IQ, who's a huge asshole who would go on the internet and like scream at people. There's got to be at least one of them. I know these people have to be out there, but they just don't typically like inhabit these domains. Or there's got to be like people that are funny or have good personalities or can be entertaining. They do like shows or presentations on some of these like controversial subjects. They have to be out there.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure how to respond to that. I think, like the professors I know, like they do everything they can to be invited to conferences, to be invited to.
No, but not conferences. They need like TV shows and YouTube channels and Twitter accounts where they're bashing people. Like they have to be like involved in like the media zeitgeist of where all the culture and influence is happening. Not like the cardiologist, 73rd annual conference in Iowa of cardiology or something, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's hard to find someone who dedicated their entire life, like we were talking like 80 hours a week on like trying to solve one problem or trying to like research one topic, and then who also have the communication skills to be marketable to like the younger audiences and everything. Because like if you're talking like that's why those YouTube channels, they're grad students or they're people roughly my age or your age. Who are doing that because the science has been established and they're kind of just taking what the last 30 years of science has shown us and they're kind of like marketing it, and that's why you're seeing those YouTube channels that are like kind of popping up. But while that science was getting established, those people couldn't really spend that time, I feel like, working on the communication skills or investing time into like getting into the...
Yeah, I understand. I agree with all of this. But now you're giving me reasons why the communication is so bad. Like I agree. I understand there's a lot of roadblocks to it, but like I'm just saying it has to be part of it.
But what I'm saying is that on the other side, they don't have to do that, right? Because like just one of the examples is there's a 10-minute video from Climate Town, the guy I was telling you about, who talks about like how Exxon and Mobil, or is that ExxonMobil? I'm not. But they were paying to have like fake scientific articles be published in the New York Times and the big like journals, and you don't have to invest the time in the research when you're doing that because there's no research. So you can just kind of invest into like it's basically creative writing. Whereas on the other side, it's like if you want to write something that has any value in the scientific community and has any value to communicate to the public, you have to like work for like 10 years on it. So it's like it's an asymmetrical war that you're kind of like waging against someone that just has all the incentives in the world to invest as much money as possible into the disinformation, whereas you have almost no means and you have to spend all of the time in the world like bulletproofing your shit, because the second one scientist has like a study that is just that has like an error in methodology, then they get fucked over even by their own scientific community for like the next 10 years.
Yep,
like people pointing at their paper.
I agree with all this. I don't disagree with anything. Okay, but the answer can't just be to throw the hands up in frustration, like, oh well, fuck it, it's too hard. It's asymmetrical. It is asymmetrical.
Well,
but I think that asymmetry
is having censorship.
That doesn't work, right? That can't be the answer. That we have to because it has to be better than that. We can't have a democracy where we're saying that like people can't be trusted to view and vet information. There's like fundamentally like who's going to be in charge of that censorship?
Well, so the scientific community and the bodies, the governmental institutions that are overseeing science. Like we're already doing that in the scientific community. We're already censoring all of the bad science. That's what peer reviewing is.
Hold on. First of all, there's plenty of issues circling peer review that make it that's already not an institution that can just be 100% blindly trusted. Number one, and then number two, I don't know if I would trust every single sector of science to regulate itself. So for instance, there has been like a lot of good research done by independent journalists on some stuff that comes out of these scientific institutions where without that independent oversight, you wouldn't have gotten, the type of critical eye that you needed on some things, depending on what we're talking about. It could be the huge Alzheimer's study from 2006. It could be the trans studies that have been coming out recently that independent journalists have been looking at. These are areas where like arguably some of the scientific institutions are failing and you need that independent eye. So I don't know. I don't think you can just say like trust science. I think it has to be a little bit more comprehensive than that.
I guess that's an interesting point. I would agree that maybe in some fields there's probably, especially the newer fields like the trans research and all of that. There's probably less of a rigorous history or like it's harder for the new sciences to like figure themselves out, and I agree with that. But like for something that's like such an
I think all the sciences
established
are having,
science,
even established sciences. So like here's an example. I'm curious. First of all, what area of science do you study?
Human-computer interactions.
Human-computer interactions. Okay, fuck. So I don't know. Have you ever heard of like preprints?
Yeah.
Do you think these should be allowed, or should these be made illegal?
They shouldn't be allowed. If you can't get your shit published in something that in any kind of publication that has value, you shouldn't be. Because I've seen so many, like I'm a grad student, right? I've seen a lot of garbage ass fucking papers. Like I've helped my my fellow graduates by trying to review their paper before they submit it. And the reason, like even in human computer science, which is arguably like an easier field to get into, your first submission to any journal that has value it has like a 90% chance of being rejected. And so I feel like even in an easy field like mine, it's really hard to get published. And I think it has to be really hard. And the fact that it is really hard kind of is just further evidence to demonstrate that we can trust the process, I think.
Well, but why is it hard to get published, though? Is it hard to get published because there's a lot of scientific rigor that goes into every single publication that gets published? Or is it hard to get published because certain types of research are preferred, sexier studies are preferred, things like replication are, people don't really care to publish these things. Scientists choose not to publish certain data depending on how exciting the results of an experiment were. Like, there's a ton of problems that are kind of built into the peer review process, no? Or we can talk about any of these if you're curious. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. And we have talks about that, and we've had seminars on that. And that's true that the review process isn't perfect, but it's the best we have. It's so much better than no review process.
Yeah, no, I agree 1,000,000%. And I think there are issues with preprints for sure. But I guess the issue that I have is that like I don't know if I fully 100% trust the scientific community to figure out all of its own shit. Like sometimes it feels like having an independent eye from the outside can be a positive thing.
I guess I agree, but then like I feel like that's not an argument against having some form of censorship. It just means having checks and balances to make sure that the censorship is appropriate. And then you would, I don't know, because like for example, one example that I had, or that like happened personally, is during the pandemic, there was this article It was a preprint or a working paper that was published by, I think it's Johns Hopkins University. I'm not sure. And then it was picked up by, I think, the Washington Post, and the Washington Post made this like massive article about it that got essentially quoted by 10 other publications. And it was a working paper that had so many methodology flaws. But then when you read the journal, or not the scientific journal, but the newspaper article, it quotes it as like established science, and they're saying like, oh, it comes out of like this university, so it sounds like anyone that's not in academia would believe it, because they don't know what the review process is, they don't know it's a working paper. So I went and read, but who's going to take like 15-20 minutes to go and read like the actual paper? So I did that, and then they were ignoring they were ignoring any paper that had conclusions they didn't want. It was on what was it? It was on the efficacy of lockdowns, and they had dismissed a review of literature that literally surveyed like 63 different papers that all agreed that lockdowns were efficient, or an efficient measure at reducing. Yeah, and then the study published by the Johns Hopkins University was essentially by a libertarian economist that just the conclusion was like, oh no, lockdowns are completely inefficient and don't do anything, and that's how it was published in the newspaper, and then people ran with that, and I don't think we can expect the general public to have the understanding of the review process and of how it works in academia to be able to discern like, oh, this is clearly bullshit and this is clearly misinformation, and like be able to like tell that apart from like a valid study that was published in like the Journal of Science, Journal of Nature. So that's why I think like there should be some form of censorship of misinformation like that.
How do you figure out like who does the censorship? Like how do you even begin to sort that system out?
Is your argument that because it's hard to do, you can't do it? Or
well, no, my argument would be that like I think that if we're saying that like that we have to censor things in order to make things work, then I think that either democracy is fundamentally broken or that system is fundamentally broken, because the public should be able. But if we're gonna say that, let's say we do need that, then I'm just curious how you would begin to like sort out like an effective way of like figuring out what needs to be censored or not.
Yeah, I would say one rule would be that like a general newspaper, like the mainstream newspaper or mainstream media can't publish something that isn't peer reviewed or that isn't published in an actual like journal of science. If you're gonna publish preprints, it's so fucking retarded, and preprints can say anything, absolutely anything. And that just doesn't make any sense. And then you can use the perception of the public that it comes from academia to give it like a value that it doesn't have. Like,
can we try like in our communication just make people more aware that preprints are a thing so that they don't fall for them as much? Is that not possible?
I don't know if. I don't know if the reason why I'm able to see through it is because I have the background, like because I've read research papers, because I know what the review process is, that I can go and be like, oh wait, hold on, this is a preprint. Hold on, what's their methodology?
Sure, but like I have no background in science publishing at all. Okay?
Yeah, but you read a lot. You're not the average person.
No, I know, but I think I can explain to a person like, hey, when you've got a published study in a scientific journal, there's like a board of people that review all of the stuff that goes into the study to make sure that all your shit is straight. A preprint would be like me saying, I'm going to publish a study with nobody going over it to make sure anything is correct. Like that's like a pretty simple thing that I feel like I could explain to most people pretty quickly. Like, and then it's up to them from there to like figure out what they want to do with it. But like, I don't think that's like an impossible to explain concept. It's not like unimaginably difficult or something.
Yeah, but how many people do you reach, or how many people, like, cause it's so, I don't know, it's so much faster to just like write some bullshit article, like say that you're like a student at whatever university, it's a preprint we've submitted to that whatever journal, it's not going to get accepted, nobody knows that, but then you just submit it to some journalist and some like dipshit at the Washington Post goes like, oh yeah, that's like valid science, and then the people who read it like they won't read the correction, or they won't necessarily hear about you, or they'll stop caring about that article like way before you publish a correction, or way before they hear you say that it was a bullshit article, and it helps form their beliefs. And then at that point, once their beliefs are formed, or once they have that kind of like, oh, it's in the back of their mind, but like they don't care about the original article, they just care about the conclusion, and now they're bought into the conclusion. And then you're trying to fight against the article, but it doesn't change anything about what their conclusion is. So that's why I feel like you kind of have to stop it at the source, because if you're trying to fight it after the fact, it's just kind of like,
yeah, it's definitely harder. I agree, pointless. But I don't think I can agree that like the faith has to be that like people are just too stupid to ever figure any of this shit out. So like we're gonna have to like heavy-handedly start cutting out what a lot of people are even allowed to publish or see. Like it feels
I don't even know how heavy-handed I would be, but I'm just saying like
and I also think that like there's a lot of like potential damage. So for instance, like personally, I think that preprints are dog shit, and I don't like them. Well, no, hold on, let me back that up. I think that the public engagement with preprints is dog shit. I don't think there's anything wrong with preprints. Like, especially like the argument during the coronavirus stuff. This fucking fruit fly. I have one fruit fly in my fucking room, and it's pissing me the fuck off. I think that the argument for preprints initially was that during the coronavirus pandemic, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, and getting out information quickly might be effective than like having to wait for the whole peer review process, which I think can be okay. I don't think it's a horrible thing, but you have to understand that you're dealing with preprints, right? You can't be like taking everything they're saying, you know, with 100% certainty, because it's a preprint, which is fair. That fruit fly triggered the fuck out of me. What was the thing before that? It actually threw my whole train of thought off.
That I think we need rules and regulations to stop stuff like preprint from being published like it's like actual science.
Oh,
or like
yeah,
it's,
I'm sorry,
like
I remember. Yeah, I remember where I was going. Here's the issue, though, is if you start saying, like, we're going to make, like, preprints illegal, or we shouldn't report on them, somebody's going to end up publishing a preprint that gets something right that wasn't allowed to be, like, published earlier, and everybody's going to lose their fucking mind, right? That's, like, the fear.
Yeah, but then you can go, here's the reason why it wasn't allowed to be published. It's because when they submitted the first time, they missed that, or their study didn't include this.
Well, no, not all preprints are bad. Like, it might be a preprint that's, like, published, or it might be a preprint that gets thrown up on the internet, and then everybody's like, oh, it's not real, it's not peer-reviewed, blah, 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 blah. And then now everybody's losing their fucking minds because, holy shit, this should have been, like, made available to the public earlier. We knew about this earlier. Like, it feels like situations like that can pop up, and it would be, like, catastrophic. Like, people's trust.
I don't know. I would prefer that situation. I would prefer having to tell, hey, listen, we didn't believe it because it wasn't published. It hadn't gone through the proper process. But now that it has, hey, here we're with it, and we're whatever like the prescriptions of or whatever the conclusions of this paper is, we're bought into that now. I feel like it's so much better to say like, oh, like we have a rigid process, and this is the outcome. And yeah, sometimes it's going to take us a little bit longer to accept something, but at least you know that when we accept it, it has value. Whereas
but people don't even trust like the FDA or anything now. How are you ever going to sell them that explanation?
What's the FDA again? The
Food and Drug. It's the people that okay like our drugs and yeah. It's the equivalent to your.
It's hard because
what country are you from?
From Canada.
Oh, never mind. Fuck. I don't know. Joe. It's the EMA in Europe, but.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how the FDA works or why people don't trust it.
Because nobody trusts any fucking institutions right now in the U.S. It's fucking cringe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so it's a. Well, if you're saying like people can't trust the, I guess I understand like, if people can't trust the institution, you want kind of like people to self-regulate, I guess. Or
my goal is I'm trying to educate as many people as possible. We'll see how it goes. That's what I try to do.
By playing Factorio?
Yeah, by learning how to beat space exploration. It's a hard mod. Don't blame me if you don't understand it, okay? You just don't have a big enough brain for it. Fuck it, go fuck yourself. You're out of here. Get out of here. What final thoughts? What do you got?
I think Dyson Sphere is better than Factorio. And
okay, yeah, you're gone.
Pepe wins.
Okay, get out of here. What, you wanted to say something on the same process, or on the same topic? What's up? Hello, little bro. Little bro, hello. Hello. Oh, and he leaves immediately. Hey, come back. What are you doing? Hello. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, you're screaming at me in chat saying, I want to talk about this topic. And now you're here. And then you left. Now you're back. What's up? Okay.
What? Uh-oh.
Hello.
Yeah, get out of here, Quebec. We don't want to hear your... Get out. French leave.
Wait, no, I'm talking to you.
What?
Is Hanva... Are you just talking to your monitor? Being racist against Quebecians? Hello?
Yes, yes. I have no idea what's going on right now. Hold up.
Based, but not cool.
Hold up. 1 sec.
Yeah, you got all the sex in the world. No problem, buddy. What the fuck? Shadow, you're up. What's up? What? No, a little... Really? You're not going to say anything? You were in chat too, saying you wanted to come on. Hello. Nah. That's what you're doing right now. Nah.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was wondering what was the stream and what's Discord.
Well, everything is real life now. It's all real.
Yeah, everything's real life. So I had a question about gambling. I just want to propose like a hypothetical.
Okay.
See if you think this is engaging in gambling.
Okay.
Say you have like 50 rolls, and you can get a gold coin anytime.
Okay.
But after 50 rolls, you're guaranteed the gold coin. Are you engaging in gambling if you only care about the 50th roll and not anything before that?
What? If you have 50
So you have
rolls...
50 rolls, and on the 50th roll, you get a guaranteed gold coin, but you can get it anytime before that.
Yeah, it's probably a type of gambling. What about it?
But only if you only care about the 50th, the final roll. Are you engaging in gambling then?
Well, no, not if you only care about the final roll.
Okay. Because I'm really trying to justify my Genshin Impact spending as non-gambling.
Well, the realistic truth is that nobody actually views things as costing 50 rolls to get the thing. They're gambling to get it earlier, right? Otherwise, the cost for everything would be prohibitively high. Nobody would want to spend like $1,000 on a thing.
Yeah, but if you know what you're spending for, like if I know I want to spend like $600 on a character.
Oh, if you know it, then fine. You're not gambling. You're just spending, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That was it. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, you're back. Whatever your name is.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I don't know what happened. Shit. I just started taking a quiz on something. Yeah, never mind. It's not going to work out.
No! Don't! Hold on! You're in here like 4 fucking times, my dude! What do you want to... What, you just started taking a course on something? What, did you just start online classes? Like right now at 2:24 EST on November 2nd in the middle of my stream?
Yep. I got ADD. I don't know what to tell you.
First of all, it's not ADD anymore. It's ADHD. Have respect.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's hyperactivity in there. Oh, that's...
Yeah, well, it's different ADHD subtypes now, okay? We're on the DSM-5 as of like 10 fucking years ago. Keep up. All right.
Okay. I'm too old. Anyway, I wanted to go back to your conversation about entertainment and academia.
Okay.
Yeah. So, could you kind of like restate your position on like how you think that?
I just think we need to make a bigger effort to educate people rather than assuming people are stupid.
Okay. Okay, don't get mad. It's okay.
I'm not mad. Sorry. We need to make a bigger effort on like making like entertaining, compelling figures that do like scientific research and science communication rather than just assuming it's like too complicated for people to understand.
Yeah. No, I would definitely agree with that to some degree. But do you think that there's also like a responsibility of people just being generally like invested or interested in these topics to begin with?
Yeah, to some extent. Yeah, if you're gonna have strong opinions on them, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, and then like take the game of telephone, right? And you know where I'm going with this. Like the information can be like easily misconstrued or like it's taken the wrong direction if it's like presented in the form of entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So like, do you not see that as like kind of a problem?
Well, do better.
Who do better? The people misconstruing the information or the
people trying to counter the misinformation? Do better.
I don't understand what you're saying right now.
If you're worried that the other side is like misconstruing information or getting things wrong, or you're worried that you might fuck things up because you're trying to make things entertaining, well, I mean, try harder then. I don't know. I can make things entertaining without ever being wrong about anything.
I'm talking about like the entertainer is technically saying, like the pop scientist, as you described it, is saying things correctly. They're just putting it in a way that's like more understandable to the general public, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying like the general public's response to that is like the game of telephone. They take that information and it devolves into something completely different.
Okay, we have to have some type of trust in the general public if we are to say that our form of governance is effective. It can't be the case that like the Republic are just like a bunch of babbling dipshits that just can't be trusted to understand anything.
No, that's not like my point. I guess my point is just like I think that you need to like find more than just like that direct interaction between the pop scientist and the public in order to make that happen. Like you have to have like some kind of mediator or some kind of guy that's like the peer review of the people, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Maybe that could be one of the YouTube channels that Stanford makes.
Like the piece of shit that's like in all the chats, like, you guys are fucking wrong. Like, you need to sort of like incentivize that culture to some degree. But like, again, I don't know how effective that would be, but it's just something I wanted to bring up.
Okay, thank you for bringing it up.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah. No, are you hanging up?
Well, yeah, you're done. What else do you have to say?
Shit, I do have a quiz. All right, bye.
Rigel, what do you got?
Yeah, hang on just a second. Let me mute the stream.
Good idea, dude.
There we go. All right, so I was on Reddit.
First mistake.
Yeah, exactly. I'm turning up a little bit. So I was actually saw a post in r/movies circle jerk, and it was liberals watch Come and See, and it's this Russian guy. I've never actually seen the movie, but it's this Russian kid pointing a rifle at some picture of Hitler or something. Anyway, the point is that it's like liberals want to debate Nazis instead of, shooting them, right? Which I reject, whatever. And I mean, I believe that most rational people, you take them back to 1940s, Germany, and they see an OG Nazi. I mean, most rational people would pull the trigger, right? So,
bro, I'm gonna be totally honest. Most rational people living in fucking Germany probably would have fucking been Nazis. Okay, these fucking losers on the internet that are obsessively bullying and status and trying to find boogeyman, and like, if you're the type of guy, here's a fact: if you've ever tweeted out "kill all billionaires," you were the exact type of person that would have been making pamphlets saying "kill all Jews." But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, well, do you consider those people rational for one thing? Okay. I'm saying that I think that an ideal rational person, would probably, shoot an OG Nazi, because these are people who are like, they've committed themselves to the use of violence. Okay, I'm kind of not getting my point here. My point is that, I feel like if you follow that train of logic far enough, there's like this gradient, there's a spectrum, right? And you get to the point where you have this ideological puritanism that you see on the left wing, right? And it's like this witch hunting, and it's like nobody is pure enough. It's always like so we have this idea where it's like, and now it's okay to exercise violence against people who simply have ideas we don't agree with. My question to you is, where do you personally draw that boundary? Where do we cross the threshold into, now it's acceptable to use violence against somebody simply based on their ideology?
I think when people are making direct calls to violence, or arguably when people are circumventing the democratic nature of our system, I think it's okay to
What about that stochastic terrorism, though? You mentioned stochastic
I don't think.
terrorism.
I think stochastic terrorism can be countered with stochastic violence. So, like, you can't do actual violence against like stochastic terrorism. You have to I think you have to combat it. You got to fight in the streets with our language, okay? We got to get out there with our dictionaries.
So your threshold is direct calls to violence.
Yeah, I would say
there's a lot of proto-fascists, though. Even before that, as a matter of fact, I was watching the video by Kraut. Do you know Kraut?
I've heard the guy, yeah.
He's really good. You might want to watch a few of his videos. He was giving this whole long thing about kind of and I can't remember the guy's name. He was a Russian philosopher, absolute lunatic, but I guess Putin has quoted him.
Is it the Dugin guy, or is it the
No, it wasn't Dugan. No. This is a early 20th century. I mean, he actually ended up moving Nazi Germany.
Fuck, what was the guy's name? There's another guy.
He's an author.
Yeah, I
Who's
know.
quoted him?
Oh, it's the Ivan Ilian or whatever, that dude or whatever is the one. Yeah.
Is that what his name is?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
or Ivan,
whatever
not
his
Ivan.
name.
Sorry, Ivan. Yeah.
He was such a lunatic. I don't even think that for practical purposes it was worth remembering. The stuff he said was absolutely insane. But yeah, you kind of have this build up to. I mean, you know, the ideals of fascism didn't come out of nowhere. You know, they didn't just appear one day. They coalesced out of like this ideological, you know, constellation. So I guess you'd say, I mean, this is your standard, right? We wait until there's a direct call to violence. And
yeah,
then
I think so.
Point,
but then you have to fight it through other means. Like, I think that populist movements typically come out of like responses to a dissatisfaction with the current state of affairs. So the goal probably as a liberal institution is to not let the state of affairs reach such a point that fascists can gain power anyway, fascists or socialists. I think like all of these types of populist movements are responses to dissatisfaction with like the liberal state of affairs. So if you let it get that far, it's kind of on you as a liberal.
Dissatisfaction with the liberal state of affairs. This is like oh my gosh. Do you personally see the world moving closer to authoritarianism? Like, do you see that golden age of liberalism as being over?
I hope not, but we'll see, I guess.
I mean, well, you hope not. What's your, I mean...
I can't predict anything. Who the fuck knows? Reality. Anything can happen. Like, dude, coronavirus made everybody crazy for a year or two. It's hard to say, but we'll see. I'm not, I could never make a prediction one way or another, though. Shit's whack.
All right, I'll get out of the way.
Okay, I love you, bro.
All right, bye.
Nah. Hold on, let me use the rest real quick. Oh, Javelin's still good to craft for money? Dude, I am broke! You need like billions of fucking gold for the fucking township stuff. No cap on a stack, guys. I'm not even capping. Oh shit, hold on. Mark of the Beaver. Hell yeah. Yeah, beaver it up. Tabor video on. Bro, nobody gives a fuck about Tabor here. He's old news. We're looking for NBA players now, okay? We're done with the NFL. Township makes 300 mil a day. Am I up to 300 mil a day on it yet? I think I might be close. I don't know. I'm still trying to level it up. I'm like level 103. Okay, hold on. Boom, boom. See how the market likes rate hikes. Are the markets tanking again? Markets just aren't very happy about anything right now. Wait, did you say Township is making 300 mil a day? Township should be making way more than 300 mil a day if you've got an optimal setup. If you're 110, I think. Let me check. I'm only 103. Could you give me the reason why there are people who distrust the established institutions? Maybe. But I'm too lazy right now. Hold on. There's no reason to ever go above like 13,000 population, right? Is there? I started map 1 with a bad god. I never even changed. I'm too lazy to change, or I don't want to change. Hold on, I'm dragging on the next caller. Say when I swear to God I am. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. Who is this guy? Okay. Oh. Hello.
Yes, G.
What up?
Yes, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear. What's up?
Sick. Yeah, I'm good, man. What you saying?
What am I saying?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying anything right now.
Oh, sorry, dude. That means are you okay?
Wait, where are you from again?
I'm from England.
What are you saying? Means how are you doing?
Yeah, so like, you know, if you see someone on the street, you're like, yes, G, what you saying? And they're like, oh yeah, having a pretty good day, man. I've been chilling.
How fucking weird. Okay.
Well, I guess so. I guess if no one's like put it to you like that.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Now you've explained. Yeah. Now you said it's weird. It does. Sometimes I greet my colleagues like that, and it does bug some of them out.
Yeah,
So
it bugs me quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a me thing. You're right.
It is. A defect.
But yeah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. What's up?
Yeah, so basically, I was watching your videos on Ye, and
yeah, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about him personally. Yeah. I suppose he's on everyone's collective minds at the moment, isn't he?
Indeed.
But yeah, you said some things in the video that I thought I could debate Destiny about this, and I feel like I know more than him.
Oh yeah, go for it, dude.
Sick. Okay. So basically, in that video, the one with Lex Fridman, who actually did a really good job interviewing Ye, I thought. You were watching that, and then I think you said something along the lines of, he's prying into it, and like, if you actually listen to what Ye's saying, you actually get a lot of sense out of it. And
for some of the
problem
things,
is when, yeah.
But I said that in the beginning of the interview, and man, he went off the rails a little bit. But yeah,
I was about to say, like, when I was wondering this, like, maybe by the end of it, whether your opinion might have shifted, and therefore not. But
yeah, in the beginning, there's like a lot of the stuff he says, I can hear where it's coming from, and it frustrates me that nobody ever engages him on any of it. But yeah,
yeah. So that's another part of like my disagreement with you. In fact, okay. I think if someone were to actually engage in the most perfect of perfect ways, it would not lead to a productive conversation. And there's an underlying truth, I feel, that is, at the moment, I feel like, so you know he has bipolar?
I guess, yeah. Or was diagnosed bipolar, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like what we're seeing at the moment is Ye in a high phase of his illness.
A mania? Yeah, maybe. It's hard to know 100%, but yeah.
And when you're in that phase, basically, there's just a lot of symptoms I'm seeing where he actually fundamentally couldn't, even if you were to engage him on all his points in the nicest of ways and the most on his level of ways, which I actually thought Ye did a really good job of, I don't think he would be able to come back and like keep the conversation in his head. My main argument is this. Contrary to what you said, I think Ye is crazy. And I think it's the pretense that he isn't that is kind of rotting people's brains and kind of poisoning discourse at the moment.
Huh. I guess the problem is that he says a lot of things that like a lot of people will like. It's not like he's not saying shit I've never heard before.
Sure, yeah. I mean, there's lots of sentences in there, right? And each individual sentence is fine. But there's not actually, do you know what I mean? It's not actually a, here's what I think he has. There's something in bipolar called flight of ideas. Have you heard of this?
Flight of ideas?
Yeah, flight of ideas.
No, I've not heard of this.
So this is a common symptom of bipolar disorder where basically you, there's something in everyone's brains that's called, it's either a singular semantic network or we all have multiple semantic networks. And basically it's the part of your brain that connects concepts together, right? So how knowledge is formed. So if your mate says to you, yo, I've just listened to an amazing record. Like, your semantic network is what allows you to hear that word record and think, oh yeah, record, like music record, like a vinyl. And like, it's music. Here's all my favorite artists that I like. And I know these are the artists that my friend likes. And here's the common music that we share together. And in a millisecond, your brain is processing all that information and stringing it all together. And that's just from hearing one word in a sentence, right? That's like, you know, that's how it works. And flight of ideas is something that, so both bipolar and schizophrenia have it, which are actually two illnesses that are a lot closer together than people think. There's quite a lot of overlap between the symptoms.
Schizophrenia and bipolar? Oh yeah, I've had a lot of psychology people have emailed me that are very mad at stuff I've said.
I saw also. That was what made me think.
Yeah, because apparently for bipolar, there are like a lot of, it's hard to keep track of anything like psychosis or psychotic, or there's like a lot of people use these terms in different ways, but apparently bipolar can have a lot of overlap with like schizophrenia in terms of like actually having like psychotic breakdowns and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you've totally learned all this stuff in the intermediary period, from when you did that video, but essentially there's so when you've got flight of ideas, it means that your semantic networks, i.e. the parts of your brain that connect these concepts together, it's theorized that it's overactivated, right? So in a situation where someone has bipolar, their friend says to them, I've just listened to like this amazing record, and then suddenly that in this person's mind who's got mania and flight of ideas, it's like record, like world record, like Usain Bolt.
Oh yeah. I've heard people do this before in emails to me and in other conversations I've watched with actual schizophrenic people where they'll like say something and then like the word is like similar to another word and they just I would describe it as like Markov chaining kind of, but it's like people will kind of like talk and the sentences like syntactically they all work, but it's just very weird, right? Like yesterday, I saw my friend and he was walking across the street to go to the store. And I think that it's important that we store inside of our head the knowledge that we need in order to take over. Like, it's like this kind of like, where if you listen to it, like it all makes sense grammatically, syntactically, but the semantics are indecipherable. Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
So I think it opens up like lots of avenues in your brain when you hear one particular word or the end of a sentence.
Yeah, well, that's true. Oh my God, it's so irresponsible. No, it's not, because I'm not an actual psychologist, so fuck you if you take me too seriously. I've heard schizophrenic people do this, but I don't know if Ye does this.
Go on.
Like, here's how I would imagine. I'll try to do an example of a schizophrenic person doing it, or what I perceive as schizophrenic, and then an example of Kanye West doing this, okay? So a schizophrenic person might say something like, I think that Jewish people are running the world, and we need to run marathons and races in order to make sure that we're as healthy as possible, and possibilities are the most important thing that we can ever keep in mind in our life, because that's what makes things possible, and possibilities are the most important thing in life, and life is so precious. Like, that might be like a schizophrenic sentence. Whereas Ye would say something like, I think Jewish people are running the world and they're in charge of all these industries, like in the NBA and in my record label, and I see Jewish people everywhere that are running all this stuff, and I've been like, it reminds me of slavery, like how we were enslaved by everybody. Like, he'll connect these concepts, but I think he's got like, it makes sense. They're just like, they're very semantically far from each other, but it's not just like random, like I feel like a schizophrenic's thoughts are. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but I think there's incremental degrees.
Okay, there might be. I don't know. I don't know that my depth of knowledge is like strained already, or I don't even know.
Like, so I think basically there was a time when Ye was at his worst, which was so TMZ interview. I don't know if you've seen that. And then also he was in the Oval Office with Trump.
Sure.
And at those points, that was like a peak of his mania.
I will say, you said something that was very true, that I said in the beginning, I think in my first 20 minutes of analyzing Ye talking to Lex, where I was like, yeah, I think blah, blah, blah. Towards the end, it definitely becomes increasingly harder to follow. I'll say that to be as polite as possible. Yeah, it becomes more like, I'm actually starting to wonder a little bit. In the beginning, I see what you're doing. Your thoughts are just very disorganized. But towards the end, it's like, I'm not as sure now. Now it feels like there's more stuff going on. Yeah,
I've got a little bit of this interview that I've got written down. I can like explain to you. I think this is an example of it. Again, not a psychologist, but what are we here for if not to internet psychologize?
True!
It's fun, isn't it? So basically, they're having a conversation where Lex opens up and he's like, Steve Jobs. So do you put Steve above the Elons of this world? I think Ye brought Steve Jobs up into the conversation, right? So Lex is feeding off that and he's like asking Ye, do you see yourself as similar to Steve Jobs? And then Ye immediately goes off on this trail where he's like, Steve Jobs is a cultural engineer, like the people who run the emotions of the world, like they're like social engineers. So straight away, we're off the actual question. The next sentence, social engineering is so important, like city design. There's a fancy word for that. Suddenly we're talking about civil engineering and building cities. Next sentence he says, but I was in Oxnard last night to see Anthony Jeselnik. Oxnard is like a city in California. And it's like, so if you look at that, like, you look at that quote and you read it from like the beginning to where Ye ends up at like porn and penis sizes, right? And this is like with no interjection from Lex at all. Like he's just off on that. And I think I don't know how else to. I know what you mean because it's, you know, let's say the example you gave, it was every like what 5 to 10 words, whereas yay, it's like maybe every 20 words or something. But it's still like very, very crazy jumping around.
It is, yeah. But I mean, it's hard, obviously, to the difference between like disorganized thought process versus actually like schizophrenic or schizoaffective or
but that's I think that's it's all on a scale is the thing, because like so I'll give you an example. So this was like my mum got bipolar, or like it triggered off like from 2016, and during the 2016 phase, you could like. She was kind of fine, you know? You could talk to her like a completely normal person, but she had a lot of like theories about things. So speech patterns were a bit like effed. Like she couldn't really follow threads, but she could meet someone in the street and very well come across as like a normal speaking person for at least the first. Do you know what I mean? Like that opening 2 minutes of conversation, she would seem fine. But then she had like a way worse one in 2021. And at that point, it was like you described, but way worse. She was like, doctors come to see me, and people in coats, and put a coat of paint on the wall, and it was like was literally
gotcha.
Have you ever done LSD, like acid?
Yes, LSD and mushrooms.
So have you ever, you know that feeling when I don't know if this is like happens to everyone or whether this was like a specific one to me, but where you've got a sentence in your head and then you're like, oh, I'll say this to the group. And then as you're saying the sentence, it's like tumbling out of your brain. And by the time you've said the first 3 words of it, you've lost the rest of it and you can't say
This happens to me a lot when I get high. I'll start speaking and then at the end of the sentence I'll forget where it started and I just kind of go on and on. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's the closest thing I can describe it to, was what she was like. It was like each new sentence was a new world where there was no memory of like the last 10 seconds or the last, do you know what I mean, or anything that had happened. And yeah, so I think one thing like that's difficult about Kanye is like people say, I know that sounds very horrible to say Kanye is crazy, but I'm more saying it as a rebuttal to the people who's like he's not crazy, because
I don't know if that makes it any better, but okay. Well, I know what you mean.
No, because so it's more in the sense that, you know, like the reason not to use that word for people, especially if they've got like a thought disorder, is because it's insensitive, right? It's not a very nice thing to say.
Yeah, of course.
But when people are saying Ye's not crazy, he's like, you know, he's not crazy.
He's red-pilled. Yeah.
They're not saying I'm not using that word because it's culturally insensitive. What they're saying is
he's right.
Here's a guy speaking divine prophecy about the world, and if you simply channel in to the things he says, you can unravel it, and it's actually way more intelligent than anything that like any professor could tell you at a university. And it's like that I think that is the, I don't know,
it's a problem.
Yeah, there's something about like the online world and like platforms that these celebrities are given on podcasts, which I think contributes towards that illusion, because essentially if someone's in a well-lit studio and they're already an eccentric celebrity, you almost expect a bit of a performance. So what Ye does sort of plays into the performance. But I'm like, you know, I'm watching it and I'm just thinking, this is like, you know, we are essentially, by saying that there's some hidden logic to what he's saying, we're essentially giving license to whatever paranoias he currently has in his state to find massive amounts of people. And again, my argument is not that he shouldn't be given a platform, but that people should stop saying that there's sense in what he says.
He's not a divine prophet. He like actually thinks he's a divine prophet. It's not like a metaphor. He really truly does believe this. Which is
and this is the other part. So like so yeah, I kind of knew this first point of contention would waddle into the second. So here we go. So it was the thing that you've already said, like you got loads of messages about that. Basically, having psychosis is not such a distinct thing from bipolar, and in fact, it's very common.
But
so my experience of the bipolar delusions, they're not like they're not like hallucinations. Like it's not like you see like, oh my god.
Like a delusion of grandeur isn't going to be that you see scientists lurking around every corner, but you might have the distinct feeling or awareness of them being after you, and then you'll start to yeah.
So my experience of it was real life things. So you see real life, so you see real stuff. You see the same stuff as every other person, but then your brain interprets it in a completely stupid way.
Have you done like a lot of mushrooms, LSD and all that?
Mate, in the UK, you can go to the woods and pick magic mushrooms.
Okay, based. The best example that I can think of for this, it was so mindfucking me, is when I did a lot of mushrooms, and when I was on mushrooms, I had a room full of people that were trying to convince me that like everything in my entire life was fake. And it was crazy because coming out of it, I was like, oh my God, like I had like full on like auditory visual hallucinations. It was crazy. But I recorded it because I was curious and I wanted to watch it back. And when I watched it back, I realized, oh no, they actually did say all those things. But at the time, I was interpreting it so much differently. So like, for instance, when I was really high, I'm talking to these people, and I feel like everything is so fake because it was the first time I'd ever done mushrooms, and obviously it was a mind-blowing fucking experience. And this guy next to me is like, he starts talking, and he's like, "Isn't it kind of weird that none of us knew each other, and in one day we met up, and now we're doing a bunch of crazy drugs?" And the way that he was saying it was like, "Yeah, fuck, it doesn't make any sense. Like none of this makes sense. Everything is so fucking weird and contrived, and it's." This can't be real. And everybody was like saying stuff like that to reinforce that. But then when I watched it back afterwards as a sober person, like he's just like, isn't it kind of funny that like we all just kind of like met, we're doing mushrooms? I'm like, holy shit. He did say all those things, but it was nowhere near as like malevolent as I was interpreting it when I was on my fucking trip. You know? Yeah. So it's like that type of feeling. Yeah. But it sounds stupid to say this, and drugs really made me aware of this. It sounds dumb to say it because you're not used to, I think when you're sober, or at least for me, you're not aware that you have like a mood or a vibe or like this context for all of your thoughts. You think you kind of think things and they're there. And it's very weird once you've had those feelings of like paranoia where you can truly realize like there is something going on underneath that really influences how I'm perceiving all of these thoughts. So if you've never truly experienced it, it's hard to say like, oh, well, what do you mean? Like you have a feeling of paranoia or delusion. Like you either think the thoughts or you don't. And it's like, no, like the way that you think the thoughts is like, can be heavily determined by whatever's going on in your brain. Yeah. But
yeah, I think to be honest, my experiences that I've had on like shrooms and acid, it's been so far apart from real. So both times have been with really close friends and my now wife. So it's almost like this is the way I like to enjoy it. Like no one's talking, everyone like shuts up, and you're just enjoying the experience. Like if there's any like people in the mix who I don't know very well, I hate it because I'm like, so you're already paranoid as hell because like all this shit's going on, and then you know this is a big part of it. You know when you're around a new person. Again, in real life, we all have social anxiety to a degree where we kind of care an awful lot about that new person. You do not. You're a psychopath. I care loads. Like I'll be telling like loads of jokes, trying to get whoever the newest person in the group is. Or like say we're at like a gathering or a party. I'll identify some new person that's been brought along, and I'll be like, right, my aim is to bond with this guy and try and make him think I'm like the funniest guy in the group. And that. You know, so that obviously that social anxiety that you have, but obviously it's not a bad thing when you know you're sober because it's kind of a nice thing. It means you're more open and you're more like engaged with people. But as soon as you've taken something, it's like it's that just straight away escalates into paranoia. Like, I bet that guy hates me. Oh my god, why is he here? Who's brought him here? And you know all that stuff. So yeah, I have massive control of the environment whenever I'm doing anything like that. But yeah, no, what I was going to say was on bipolar terms then, this is a really good example of, I think, the kind of delusions that occur. So we were in a pub and there was like a pub drunk. So these like in every UK pub, you'll get like some dude that sits near the bar and he's there like all day and he's like, and like everyone sort of ignores him. He came up to like table that like me and my family were sat on, and started being like quite aggressive. And this was at a time when my mum was like ill, so it's a very bad time for this to occur. Okay. And I sort of did this thing where like I put my arm around him and I was like, all right, mate, all right, time to get off that. And you know, in that sort of like I'm being buddyish with you, but I'm also
it's like that. Hey, dude, like it's time to go, right? Like, don't you got somewhere to be? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And I'm kind of quite forcefully smiling at him, but picking him up and putting him out the way, like putting him to the side. I say, right, let's go back over to the bar, mate. You know, that was what I was doing. Came out of that situation, and my mum was like, "Why did you egg that guy on to be so rude to me?" And I was just like, "What?" And she's like, "You, like he was verbally assaulting me, and you put your arm around him, and you wanted him to do it." And I was like, "So that's a great example. It's like, so she remembers the fundamental thing, because all that did happen. I did put my arm around him, but she's completely like scrambled the memory, so that it all fits into this like horrible conspiracy view of the situation, and puts me as her enemy, like in that situation, you know."
Yeah. Have you? I'm sorry, because you bring up the words. Have you read a lot on the differences between like semantics and syntax?
So I don't think I've read up a lot on it, but I know.
Or just, I guess, just having like a basic. I haven't read up on anything because I'm a Wikipedia warrior. But it's very interesting how I've kind of gotten into this more recently over like stuff related to language, and in the past. Just a little bit about like differences between like how we what it means to understand something. It's very interesting how complicated and sophisticated and convoluted our minds are when it comes to like hearing a word and all of a sudden having like this massive semantic comprehension of all of the things surrounding that topic. And there's a lot of stuff that we kind of take for granted. And mentally ill people or people that have issues with that semantic process, I think really show us like how complicated our semantic understanding of the world is, which is just very, very, very interesting to me, you know?
It's really true. Have you you listened to any of Noam Chomsky's like earlier lectures about language?
No, I have not. I've only read a little bit by some loser called Cyril or something, but.
Oh, right. So basically like, I don't know enough about this theory to explain it to you properly, but I can give you the vague idea. So linguists for a long time had all these different theories about how humans learned language, and I think the focus was mainly on nurture being a main way, like the way that like we listened out and we, you know, as babies kind of understood stuff. Noam Chomsky had like a theory about humans having an innate grammar, which means that, you know, it's not actually anything that's learned. It's that humans have an innate grammar somewhere in our brain that makes us different from every other animal.
Yes.
And essentially the focus that he put was on it being completely genetic. And I think every linguistic study that's happened since then has proven his theory correct.
Yeah. There's like some like a priori programming that human brains have. It's not to, it sounds like I'm kind of begging the question when I argue against vegans a lot, but like humans truly do have a unique understanding of language and the concepts around language that set our understanding of the world apart from like every other animal. Like no other animals can use language the way we do. It truly is like the gift to the human mind. The ability to like understand like negatives, like something isn't something, like, or something's not there. Like I think even that thought I think is incomprehensible to a lot of animals. The ability to describe things in other times and places. There's a whole bunch of like crazy things in our mind that we're able to do with language that, it seems to just be kind of like granted to us by virtue of having a human brain. We can do these things, you know? Yeah.
And like, so there was a really good example that illustrates it. So this sentence, right? She's got a book out in every store. Now think about that. Like, she's got a book. So she's got a book. She's holding it. So you'd understand that if you think about it in a breakdown form. She's holding a book in her hand, right? She's got a book. It's one book. She's got a book out in every store. Suddenly, with that added context, you understand that she has written a book, gone to a publisher, got it printed, got it distributed, and that you can find it now in all the stores that surround you. And it's this. Do you know what I mean? With those words added on, suddenly she's got a book out in every store. A singular noun to a human mind now means lots of them everywhere in all the shops around you. That's one of the examples that Chomsky gave in one of those early lectures that I thought, yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, so yeah, I think it's true. This, like, when people have, I think they call it thought disorders. Like, these are the illnesses that disrupt your cognitive like processes. and you see that it's when you see those processes break down that you realize how complex it all is. So the next yay point is on the topic of delusions. So I think this is the next. Yeah, I think he has big delusions too. Okay. It gets really hard to measure when it's a celebrity, because celebrities are eccentric. They hype themselves up, especially in like rap music. And when they say I'm gonna rule the world, you don't mean that as like you think you're gonna take over the world and rule it.
Kind of ironically enough, when I had issues like discerning reality from non-reality after like big mushroom trips, it's really hard being like a mini celebrity, because it's hard because like some of the things that normal people might have as delusions, they're actually true for you.
It's
so like
true,
I remember
everyone's
like
watching you.
Yeah. Like I remember after having, sometimes I'd have a big panic attack and I'd be like very disassociated, just staring at a wall, kind of like thinking of like my life. And it's very hard to sort through things, because it's like enough people watch me that I've made enough money to like buy a house and not have to work normal work. Like these things all seem kind of delusional, right? Like those are all really fantastic things, and it can be really hard to sort out the delusion from like, no, this is actually true, when you actually do have a lot of like exceptional things going on in your life. And I imagine for Kanye West, it's probably like that times a million, right? Because he truly is an exceptional. He's like the richest black man alive, like one of the most influential artists alive, like arguably the most popular musician. Yeah, like it's so how do you begin to tell him like, bro, you're delusional about some things, but in other ways you really are like God Emperor fucking Kanye West, you know? Like
Well, this is really, really difficult. Like, even for me, who's excellent at diagnosing people with bipolar through the internet. Basically, with him, the delusions, I see them as being this talk about, I have ideas that can make the human existence within 100 years better. Like, I am the visionary. I can end war with my ideas. I am fighting a battle in spiritual form, and God has sent me to the planet to do this. I see those as delusions, because I don't hear it as metaphorical when he's saying those things. I hear it as literal. And you can, so for example, you could like great at like, you know, amazing producer, visionary guy in that sense, definitely. But when you've made like all your money off like music and shoes, you're not like a religious deity.
Maybe, but it's hard because like he's got like, you know, like Jesus Walks and shit, right? He did want to talk about religion and stuff in some of his early songs, and he did avoid like some of the gangster rap shit. So maybe he does feel like he had some higher calling or something. You know, I don't know.
He's saying his ideas can end wars, and then if you look at his idea, it's like a house that's got a hole in the roof, and it's a constant stream of water running through the building.
Sure.
And there's like a wet room and a dry room. Like that's just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's, I see these as like, again, it's really hard to tell, but I see them as like delusions. Top 5 writers in human existence.
I know, but he's like one of the best-selling artists of all time, and part of that is writing songs, right? And lyrics.
But he's not even one of the top 5 lyricists of the current rap generation.
Might think he is. Damn.
We got so many like MF Doom, Kendrick. I'd put Danny Brown above Kanye West. Like I don't know. I feel like he should know that, right?
Maybe will he? I don't know. It's hard. I imagine
his skills are as. I think his skills are as a like producer, and I think even like hardcore Ye fans would.
Oh my god!
It's so true. Like even hardcore Ye fans would have to admit, like the thing that makes Kanye brilliant is that he pulls in these like esoteric, under the radar producers and sounds as they break, and therefore you know you listen to every Ye album from like College Dropout to Yeezus to Donda, and he sounds with the time at all points in his career. Like unlike, you know, if you look at Eminem or Jay-Z, their music is very still evocative of the music they came up on. Kanye has managed to move forward with it, and that is what makes him brilliant. But his bars are like serviceable. They're not. Do you know what I mean? You're like, you listen to Ye's bars and you're like, that suits the track and that's fine. But he's not like doing this like, you know, this wordsmithery that we hear from Kendrick. Like Ye, does he
I'm gonna be honest, I might just have shitty taste. I'd always heard And a lot of people have said as much that like before Kanye's first album that a lot of his raps were super whack. Like that was like honest. And even Kanye himself would say it, right? When he talks about his starting out on Last Call, he talks about how like a lot of his early raps were super whack or whatever. But I feel like he's a decent writer. Like I feel like I think more than serviceable for his first 3 albums. I would say more than serviceable.
Okay, yeah, I'll say good.
Yeah,
I'll say he's good.
Maybe not Kendrick Lamar, sure, but like yeah, I think.
But that's what I mean. He's like I think he's good at rap, but like the actual
thing were his songs for sure, right?
Yeah,
like a lot of people could have written Kanye West lyrics. Nobody else could have produced Jesus Walks, right?
Yeah,
or
exactly,
done like 808s or whatever, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. 808s, that's a point of... People say that was like what started autotune trap, and I just really don't agree.
No, Akon and
Future, right? Future
no,
was
God,
like...
wait, no, who were the 2 really big ones? It was Akon and it was the other guy.
Oh, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne.
Fuck, T-Pain. Akon and T-Pain, I think, were the big ones for singing. Yeah, those guys were huge. And then other people started to jump on. I want to say those 2, I think, were the ones that like really pushed it early on. They got huge doing autotune, and then everybody started to jump on it afterwards. But
it's more like the artists that I see who are like, so when trap guys started doing autotune, it wasn't like they were making like 80s influenced synth tunes like 808s and Heartbreak, and neither were they making like, you know, R&B like T-Pain. They were making like trap but with autotune, and that's what Future, in my opinion, did that. Or if you could push back to like Lil Wayne doing like Lollipop and tunes like that. The people that came up and did autotune trap, they were more influenced by them than any of these like other people in the autotune world, you know?
Okay, if you say so. I don't have like the extensive like rap history to argue with you or agree with you or whatever, so I'll just say yeah, if you say so, yeah.
W for Timber on Toast. Sick. We like to see it. We love to see it. Yeah, I think that's it basically. I see a real problem with pitching Ye as this like misunderstood genius when he talks. I think what we're seeing now is a manic, not manic episode, but like a hypermanic episode. And I think.
Oh, dude, do you remember his like? If you're making a video on this, you gotta include. Do you remember his fucking tweets where he was begging Zuckerberg for money?
What? I didn't even hear about this.
Oh, you don't remember these? It was several years ago. But yeah, he was tweeting out these like, I'm broke, Zuckerberg, I need your money so that I can make my dream come true or some shit. Oh, fuck. You should go back and look up all those. That was clearly like, this dude is like having a breakdown. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what and you can see the times when it happens. Fucking Candace Owens, I hate the way she steps around it. She's so clever. Like.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
So basically, I've seen her in interviews and she does this. So she was asked. So after that Ye appearance at the Oval Office with Trump, she was on Fox and Friends. It's obviously not a combative interview by any stretch, but she was asked like, what would you say to people who, they're looking at this and they're thinking, that 10-minute monologue by Ye was a little bit crazy, and Candace is like, the way she responds, it's like, I smell people's fear of his message. He is like. The atmosphere in that room was happy and euphoric, and we, as the Conservative Party, are moving forward and bringing on more. And it's like, do you know what I mean? The whole question of Ye's illness, she so adeptly sidesteps it and just gets right back on message. And she must seeing Ye in an interview situation where it's a podcast and you're a viewer watching from home. As I say, it's easy to get taken in by the atmosphere of that and your expectations of what an eccentric artist is.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get someone like Ye one-on-one, so Candace has definitely been in this situation with him in the last month. One-on-one, it's when you try to have normal conversations with them, like, okay, so how's your day going? And then they'll just spin off on some random cycle. And you're like, oh, okay, so what's the plan for this? Spin off on some random cycle. You very quickly know. You're like, okay, they can't follow the thread of these conversations. So it would be more obvious to Candace Owens than to anyone else.
Yeah, but the sad thing for Ye is like, he lives a life where everybody around him is just trying to use him for their different fucking projects. Like Candace Owens doesn't give a fuck about Kanye West, but she knows that he's like a useful tool for her like political conservative bullshit, as people are trying to like, make republicanism cool and shit. And now you've got Kanye West, arguably the coolest black guy ever, who like is wearing, White Lives Matter shirts and all this shit. So
yeah, I just want someone to like next time they're in an interview with Candace Owens, and she's like, I love his music. He's so good.
Name 2.
For them to say, name the songs of Donda. Name 10 of them.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Let's reach out. I don't know if I can name 10. No, I probably can't.
No, I can't name. But
yeah, but at least be like, what do you like?
Mate.
Yeah, what do you like about it?
If he was my best mate,
that's true.
If he was my best mate, I'd listen to his projects. Like, oh my god, like whenever one of my producer mates sends me like a little EP, I'm listening to that. I'm giving them feedback. I would definitely know names. And she's one of Ye's best friends, right?
Best friends, like, apparently. Yeah. That's what she said.
And Donda was one of the biggest albums of 2021, so it's like stands to reason. But I don't think she would. I think she, you know, as you say, it's all political. Like Tucker Carlson as well, when he had Ye on, he was like,
oh, and he's just staring at him the whole time, like so excited that Ye's here to give all of his fucking conservative talking points.
People are saying that Ye is crazy, but we have found that he speaks from his heart.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that doesn't rule out the mania, you know? Like they do speak from their heart. You know, you could go to psychiatric ward, you'll get lots of impassioned speeches about all sorts of things. But you know, it doesn't mean that they've got like a vision for the future of America, and we don't treat them as such. And it's, I basically think, obviously I'm just like, I'm mapping a lot of my own situation onto it, which blinds me to a certain degree, doesn't it? Because using your own experience it makes you biased towards the things that you've seen, and you think that's going to be the same result. But when they come out of that manic phase, it's a blur, right? It's like they can remember like key events of what happened, but it almost feels like waking up from, you know, being drunk for 9 months.
Yeah.
And at that point, he's gonna be on, well, fucking lost that deal with Adidas. I've like alienated myself from X, Y, and Z people, and he can still ride on his like amazing creative prowess in music. But you know what I mean? I think that's gonna be the situation he's gonna be in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. Yeah, the Byron did a lot of the. Do you know the streamer Wreckful guy?
Wreckful. Yeah, I've heard his name. So wasn't there some tragedy around him?
Well, yeah, he killed himself. That was pretty tragic.
Right. Yeah.
He did the huge bipolar swings. It was insane. I remember there was a stream he was doing where he was like telling his girlfriend at the time and his friend that they should just like pick their whole lives up and move to Amsterdam, because he liked talking to the people in the cafes there. He's like, we just need to go to Amsterdam. Let's move. Like, I'll pay for all of you. Like, let's do it or whatever. Oh, and then he proposed to her on that stream too. Like, it was yeah, it was a lot of shit going on. Yeah, but.
Yeah, big side of it is spending money you haven't got. That's like one of the key indicators. You know, you're kind of buying parlor. I don't know, maybe that's money he has, but you spend money without thinking of the consequences of what that means for you further down the line. So they'll go on like spending sprees, and then suddenly it's like, fuck, all my money's gone.
Yeah, I've read stories for people that have like manic parents or whatever that will disappear from their lives, and then they'll come back and they'll go on a huge shopping spree and buy shit, and then they're like in trouble with debt and they have to disappear, and just like, yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like a fun time.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when you're in that low point, you're more lucid, so you come across more like a rational person. But that's when you're depressed, and there's like, you know, there's the risk of suicidal thoughts and all that stuff. Fucking antipsychotic medications, gotta big them up. Aripiprazole, fucking sick. I think what are we on at the moment? We're on, can't remember the one we're on at the moment, but
wait, are you on antipsychotics? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I speak all with experience of looking after my mum, basically.
Oh, when you say we, you're talking about your mom.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She's entirely back together now. She's her normal self, and people, I don't know. There's a lot of like what's it called? Stigma about medication. It's like, oh my god, you're gonna like take it from Big Pharma and get hooked on this medication. It actually like really works to curb the swings. I think you still go up and down, but they just, you know, when you're high, you're not
like
as
dramatic,
like sky high, yeah. And when you're low, you can still have happy moments and stuff. But yeah, so Kanye said as well, this is like my research, that like, so in 2019 he did an interview with David Letterman, and there's a portion of that where he talks about his bipolar disorder. He's seems very lucid to me at that point, and he said that he was off medication for 6 weeks at the point where he did that interview in 2019.
Yeah.
So and he said in another interview he hasn't taken medication in the last 2-3 years. So the problem is when you get to a manic point, it's really because You know, when you're manic, it actually feels like being on MDMA. It's like amazing. Like you experience the world in like Technicolor, and you act like a teenager, and you're really happy, and you've got loads of cool ideas. And so when someone tries to persuade you to go on medication, it's like
they're taking away your like high. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't think there's anything wrong with you. You're like, I feel better than I've ever felt in my life. So why would I take medication? No, like, you know, all that stuff. Especially now he thinks that he got diagnosed by a Jewish doctor or whatever.
Yeah, there's a whole other host of problems. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's basically all I had. I feel like this wasn't as much of a debate as I was expecting.
Yeah, I mean it's all fucked up.
Yeah, but I had an upper hand because I prepared. So yeah, more like a cozy chat.
Yeah. Do you want to tell people your channel?
Oh yeah. So safe everyone. My name is Timber. I run a YouTube channel called timber.on.toast. I have videos about politics and UK underground music. And yeah, we have a lot of fun over there. So you want to come check me out. I'll be doing a video about Kanye at some point. I also wanted to do it in case I said it. I got any dumb points in here, but it feels fine. I think basically I feel a bit about this video in particular. I feel like this is a very contentious topic. Usually when I do vids, I feel pretty secure and like, okay,
I think you have to be like really careful when it comes to like the diagnosing people and then talking about the mental illnesses or whatever, because you don't want to like discredit all of those types of people's thoughts, or you don't want to make people feel like if they have a certain thing, they're, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that.
That's exactly right. And I feel like I've got like a bitterness in my mind about the people pretending
that romanticize the fuck out of it.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, you're right. And like obviously this video is gonna be seen by people who, you know, probably do have you know, thought disorders and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks when you've got people that are kind of like pushing on and supporting somebody through their manic phase. Like that's very fucking annoying.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. And so with this video in particular, I feel like it's the kind of one that could go out and it's like people will talk about it like, oh fuck, this guy is really ignorant and blah blah blah. But I wrote it really quick and I need more content. So this is the way of the world.
Yeah, true.
Safe. All right. Well, it's been lovely to chat to you as always. I will catch you soon, buddy.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful, bud.
Safe, dude. In a bit.
Bye. Forrest Scott donated and said, "Hey, Destiny, Dwarf Fortress, $49.99. Maybe someday. We'll see." That's another gonna be. Listen, after Factor, we're gonna take a break from these games for a few months. Kanye's Naruto Shocker, $50. Kanye's lyrics were openly loving and criticizing black culture. To say that Kanye fans would say that his lyrics had no value other than attuning to the beats is undeniably something someone who knows nothing about black culture would say. Kanye's lyrics were openly loving and criticizing black culture. For his first 4 albums? Is that true? Am I... What, a little bit. Think of Awful. Yeah, there were like a few songs, kind of. But I felt like Kanye's music was like pretty, like, non-racial. Like, I'm thinking of songs like Slow Jams and Spaceship and... like, I feel like I feel like he doesn't have like... I feel like he didn't do a ton of the like black community, black... But I don't know, maybe I just didn't listen to those songs as much. Like, compared to all of his popular stuff. But, I don't know. Slow Jams is literally an R&B/soul tribute. Yeah, but it wasn't like a place of, like, being critical or, like, a commentary on, like, black culture stuff. Like, it was just, like, a cool, fun song. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Now they love Kanye. Let's put him in the front of the store. Shit like that. Okay, I guess if that's like, but I feel like that's like level 1 racism. I feel like even white people can like vibe with that now. Like, oh yeah, it's unfair when people are racist. Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem to be like very critical. Not in the same way that like, I don't know, maybe. All Falls Down talks about materialism and black culture. Yeah, but I mean like everybody's materialistic. Is that like super unique to black culture? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I just identify as more black than white, you know, because of all the Kanye I listen to. So it didn't feel like a black culture thing to me. It just felt like my culture, you know. Jesus, what is this?
Hey, hello?
Hi, what do you want? Call me in the middle of my stream.
Oh my fucking god, it's wrong, right? To call you in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, I'm busy. We're talking about Kanye West right now. What do you want?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Wait, can you can you boost your microphone
what?
a little bit more?
Boost?
Yeah.
Kanye West is important though. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's really quiet. You need to super boost it.
I'm in it. That's not it. Is this better?
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Maybe this better?
Oh, yes, way better. Okay. How's it going?
It's okay. Tell me if it's really okay to call you in the middle of something.
No,
A guy named guilty of something told me it's okay. And I was like, it seems rude to call him in the middle of discussion. So yeah.
No, you're good. Don't worry.
You told me I can.
If I'm mad, you'll know. Trust. Or maybe you won't. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, scary.
Yeah. No, you're good.
So, how have you been? Dealing with a lot, I see.
Yeah, just
your friends
running around, talking to people, doing podcasts. You know, all the fun stuff of being a streamer. How's life been for you guys?
Shitty, pretty bad, awful.
Okay, well.
those blackouts are really like worse than being attacked by drones and missiles, I must say.
Yeah, are these like only happening like in the east in is it Kherson, or how do you pronounce this?
You mean like my hometown is Kharkiv.
Kharkiv. Okay, sorry.
Kherson is occupied right now.
Gotcha.
By Russians.
When you do these extend like all the way west to like to Kiev and stuff, or is this only happening like in the eastern areas?
I am in Kiev. It's the worst in Kiev.
Oh, jeez. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so they basically attacked a bunch of power stations at the 10th of October and this Monday as well. So because of that, we have very huge problems with electricity right now. So those like electricity outages are forced basically by the government to not fuck up the entire supply of energy in the country. So 8 hours today and 8 hours yesterday as well. And they are super random, so you can stuck in an elevator, you cannot like go outside properly, you cannot work. I'm like trying to coordinate conversations with people who are interested in talking with me, and I just cannot because I just don't know where the electricity will be on. So it's pretty hard. Also, when its outage is in the process of blackout, you cannot like use mobile connection as well. So no mobile internet, and you cannot even call anyone because there's like no mobile connection. So it sucks pretty badly.
Damn.
Yeah, not to mention cold and stuff, but that's another story. Yeah, pretty bad actually. So I'm a bit down, not gonna lie. It ruins your life pretty significantly, especially when everything is on electricity, so I cannot like cook anything, you know, like basic shit I just can't do.
Do you guys have are people buying personal generators there? Is that like a thing in Ukraine, or
can you say it again? I was distracted by your
is it so like in the United States, I imagine that you'd have them. Do you guys ever buy like personal generators you can run with fuel and stuff to like power buildings, or
Yeah, sort of. People are like buying them right now, but it's very kind of hard to use right now, and most like private houses have their own generators, but like apartment blocks they don't, so they're like totally dependent on the like city electricity that is yeah. I actually bought a bio kamin, like bio fireplace that is fueled by like biofuel stuff, so it works without electricity, and it's supposed to be here like in a couple of days. Like when there will be no heat for like 8-10 hours, and it's like minus 10 degrees Celsius, it should be pretty bad. So I'm like trying to, you know, prepare for that stuff. And yeah, but it does like suck majorly. So we were warned it will happen, that they will attack power stations and such in the winter and closer to winter, like in fall time. But yeah, part like the best way we can. I like created an
Wait, hold on, your internet's...
alcohol stove.
Wait, hold on.
So
okay, or don't.
Can like boil. Oh, you're lagging.
Sorry.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Hey, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It was, like,
yeah. Sorry.
lagging.
Yeah, it lagged for a second.
Oh, yeah. So you know, people are trying to maybe some will just use fire and wood just to keep warm in the winter time. Not the best, but what can you do? It's their new like thing to terrorize us this way, I guess. So makes sense. Most of the attacks were on the power stations, so also water supply as well, which was renewed in Kyiv. I already have water, but didn't for 2 days.
Well, what are the...
Gonna be a shitty winter.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
Gonna be a shitty winter.
How long do you feel like I've been occupied with other things? How long I'm sorry, that's not funny. I don't know why I laughed at. How long do you guys see the... I never know how to respond to you, because you call me and you're like, my whole civilization is dying, and I like play video games at home, so it feels... I don't know what the appropriate level of like response is going to be, other than saying, okay, gotcha, and everything. Yeah, you're making me feel very bad, okay? I need you to make more space for my feelings in these conversations, okay? That's what I'm trying to say.
I see it. Yeah, I'll try, I swear.
Yes, okay, thank you. What is the feeling for like how much longer this is going to go on for? Is there like a general feeling of that yet? Is that developed yet, or?
Well, not much we can do, obviously. So people are resigned to a pretty shitty winter, which I guess is the only thing we can do, and also prepare in a way, like in the best way you can, to like buy stuff that will power banks, you know, to somehow like survive this shit. But yeah, it's going to be like that entire winter, I think.
Does
maybe
it feel like...
if we get more...
What were you gonna say? Maybe if we get more what?
Maybe if we get more like anti-air stuff, maybe if we will manage to protect ourselves better, then it will be, I think, better. But yeah, as it is now, we like still removing like 70% of Iranian drones before they hit. So it's not that bad, but still the attacks are pretty significant, especially on Mondays. It's their favorite day.
Why Mondays? Is there a reason for that, or that's just...
I'm not particularly sure. It's just the busiest like kind of time. They also launch terror attacks in Monday morning in like crossroads where the majority of people will be at the time. So like 10 in the morning they will definitely attack a city center or something, you know. So not to waste their like, I guess, artillery, or not artillery, like missiles and drones to give more damage, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Also, maybe they are drunk and wake up on the Monday morning. So also happen.
Do you feel like do you get adequate warning when drone attacks and stuff are happening? Like, are the sirens going off and you've got like a minute or two to hide, or do they happen afterwards generally, or what?
It depends. Sometimes they work like before the attack, minute or two. You maybe have to walk away from like windows and shit. Sometimes it's a couple explosions and then the sirens start to work. So kind of like depends on the situation. Also depends on your proximity to Russia, basically. So in Kharkiv, it mostly sirens go off after the explosions. So when I was in Kharkiv, it'd be like boom, boom, and then the siren will be, and then another boom, boom, boom. So like that, you know. And in Kyiv, explosions mostly happen before the siren, or after. I'm sorry, after the siren. So you have like maybe a time. But Kharkiv is very close to Russia, to Belgorod especially, from where they launch missiles and shit. So sirens just are not quick enough, I guess, to respond.
Gotcha.
But still, if you hear it, it's a good idea to at least go away from the, you know, windows and maybe go to the corridor or the basement if you have it. But sometimes panicking or walking around is worse because some people are starting to like running around and shit and they get striked because of that. So yeah, a friend of mine actually lost his hand like that.
Oh, geez.
So yeah, so he instead of like waiting for in one place, he decided to make a beeline to run to his home basically. And like exactly when he was like going, the cluster bombs were dropped in Kharkiv and near my area where I live, and he lost his hand because of that. So yeah.
Not cool.
Not really, no. We make fundraised money for his cool, like, how do you call it, protest. Like a thing when you get when your hand to replace your real hand with a
prosthetic.
Yeah, that one. So we like got a lot of money to buy him a pretty good one from Israel. It's like very functional, it moves and stuff. So not a piece of plastic he would have gotten here otherwise. So yeah, but still, you know. My father was killed like that. So.
Is your guys' like hospitals and everything, are they still functional for people that get injured in bombings and everything, or?
Yes, of course. They work in crazy shifts, like 24/7, and they are very overwhelmed in terms of the, you know, sheer amount of people who are like injured, wounded. In Kharkiv especially, it was pretty rough. So on the day that my father was killed, 33 people were killed in the area. So pretty rough for them, you know, because you have to do procedures, you have to like give a certificate of death, you have to like sign a bunch of papers, you have to, you know, do some bureaucracy stuff. And also, like, of course, there are people who were injured. For example, when this happened in my father's house, well, a man and his son were driving past the house when the explosion went off. So we don't know them, but they were just like passing by in the car. And explosion hit them as well. And I remember like when my mother, she went, the ambulance came and they were like, where are you injured? What's wrong? What can we do? Where it hurts? They were asking my mother, and she was pretty fine. She had some scratches and shit, and her ear was not hearing anything because of the explosion. But she was like, I'm fine. I'm fine. And this man comes out of his car with his son, and his son's hand is like that. It's like partially torn apart. And that young man comes and he's like, help the women, I will wait, you know, so stuff like that. And my mom was like, no, help the guy, his hand is all fucked up, apparently. So it's very rough on them. It's their daily life is pretty awful. I don't know if you'll be like yanked off the YouTube for if I tell you in much details what they're dealing with, but it's pretty rough.
Has anything
actually insane story?
Or go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, tell me.
A guy who came to check my mother and two guys actually from the ambulance who saw my father's body. They like removed it from the balcony and, you know, packaged sounds kind of wrong, but, you know, like packaged it in a bag. So they told us like at least be grateful that he died like instantly, so he didn't like suffer much, you know. And we were like, well, hard to be, you know, pleased with that right now. But he was like, no, for real, be grateful, because he told us a story that he was called and his colleague, he was very young, by the way, he was like 20 years old maybe. And so he was called with his colleague on the call because the building apartment block was shelled and it collapsed, like 3 floors collapsed. And when they entered the floor area, they saw a man and half of his body was removed. So only half of it was, you know, like...
Yeah.
And he was still alive and screaming like, help me, help me, help me, like nonstop. And this young man, he was like very distraught. He didn't know what the fuck can he even do for that man.
Yeah.
Obviously nothing. He's about to die. So his elderly colleague was like, leave him and help those who can't survive. So yeah, so it's just a little taste of what those people are like dealing with every day, basically. Yeah, they've seen some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also firemen and rescue teams, of course, they like work crazy hours and have like 3, 5, 6 calls per night. Pretty harsh overall. So yeah.
Has anything changed significantly since I guess last time? Like, do people feel generally worse or better, or?
I'd say those blackouts like screw people over pretty much more than missiles and drones, which sounds silly, I guess, in a way, but it just ruins your life entirely. In the modern day times when everything is dependent on, you know, electricity and internet and yeah, so people who I talk with are down about that. So they kind of like trying to remain cheerful, but it's really soiled the mood, I should say, of people. And yeah, we will deal with that. We will like come around, I think. So people are adaptable creatures. So especially us, apparently. So we can deal with a lot of shit, and we will deal with that as well. But yeah, it's kind of hard. My sister came by to celebrate our friend's birthday here, so we had like a pretty cool evening all together, like drinking Slavic style, and it was pretty cool. But in the middle of it, the light went off, and also there was like a little strike somewhere. We heard like a boom from far away. So you know, like you're a little bit happy, you like almost forget it, and then boom, it just comes back. So it's really hard to, I guess, maintain the cheerfulness when this is going on, obviously. But I think we have been pretty good about that. So we laugh, we smile, we talk, we like try to live, and that's, I think, better than, you know, being depressed all the time.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, that's that makes sense, yeah.
It's the funny you laugh, like oh yeah. It makes sense.
Well, there's not much I can say. I don't know how I'm supposed to contribute to that. Yeah. I don't know what
I'm not coming for you. It's cute.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay. Yeah, geez. Are you have a lot of people returned to the country, or do they typically like stay away if it's kind of fucked, or what? I know that you talked about before, like people like leaving and coming back and everything. Like,
yeah, most people returned a couple months ago and they stayed. But I guess some will leave because of those blackouts, especially people who work via like internet and maybe like IT people, you know, like people who work with, who need like electricity and internet to work. I think it will be very hard for them to withstand this shit and continue working. So maybe they will leave again, but I'm not sure. Men can't leave, so there's that. And women may be able to live if they want. But I don't think so. I think people will remain. We've been through some shit, and this will not make us, you know. I talk to people, and they're like, yes, this sucks. This really, like, ruins my mood, but I will still remain and do my part, what I can. And, you know, volunteering and shit does not require light that much. We also, me and my volunteer friend, are going to buy like light that lights the room pretty well without electricity for the volunteers who cook for the soldiers, prepare meals for them and stuff like that, so they can continue working with no light. So also like generators, like you said, and power banks that are pretty strong, so they can, you know, still work and still assist our guys, because maybe it's uncomfortable for us, but it's more comfortable for them because they're on the front. Nothing is more uncomfortable than that. So each time you like mope how bad your life is without electricity and internet, think about the soldiers on the front lines. That's the motto.
Yeah, makes sense.
Not to mention people in occupied areas. So yeah.
Does it feel like progress is still going like as well as it was before, or do things feel like they're kind of like coming to a standstill, or?
Well, after this very like successful liberation and counteroffensive in Kharkivska Oblast, it was like pretty much liberated in a week, basically. So it was very like cheerful for everyone. You know, I watched like literally my region being liberated, like in online, basically searching for the progress for each village that was liberated, and people were like, "Oh, my village was liberated! Oh, my house was liberated!" You know, stuff like that. So people were happy about it.
Yeah.
But now the progress is a little bit like stunned, I'd say, and people were waiting on counteroffensives in Kherson. Which you mistake all the time with my home city.
Kharkiv,
and
yeah, sorry, I gotta,
yeah,
listen, they're all okay names.
yeah.
Okay.
You at least don't call it like Dylan used to pronounce it like croissant, like you know, like a dessert. I always love when he says it. Whatever. So basically, we waited for that to happen, but it kind of like didn't. But we are not sure. Maybe it will after winter or earlier. We don't know like the whole thing about the strategies because obviously they don't announce them, you know, when they will start counteroffensive in which areas. So yeah, we had not expected.
Do people feel like they're still getting like an appropriate amount of support from like Western countries or other European countries, or?
Yeah, we after those crazy missile strikes at 10th of October, which was I think the largest attack all over the country since February 24. So it was like, I think 88 or 92 missile strikes, something like that, crazy. So after that, we received new weapons, new arms, and they are on the way. I shouldn't say received, but they're like on their way. And yeah, so more anti-air stuff from Germany as well, from United States. And so yeah, I think the support is here. And hopefully it will remain in winter and after. So yeah, people told me that it's not on the news as much, like Ukraine.
Yeah.
Which I think is normal, honestly. So because people like generally like watch some disaster event happen with their full attention for like 2 months maybe, and then they like sort of, you know, go on about their lives. I think it's normal. Yeah, so I'm not like very like offended by it or anything. So I think it's normal. Like humans don't want to watch, you know, gruesome shit. Although your TVs don't show gruesome shit, to be fair.
Yeah.
They show like nice stuff about the wars, like saving kittens from burning buildings and cute stuff like that. No man without his torso screaming. So yeah. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine, and I also always remind myself to be grateful for what they give us already. You guys, I mean, and everyone else, because they could just easily did not do that. So, yeah, and then we will be very much fucked. So I pretty much sometimes become like a little bit salty, like, you know, like, more, give us more, you know, stuff like that. Because, of course, I want it. And everyone does. But then I think about what would have happened if you didn't, and then I like, oh, come on, like, all right, they gave us, what they give us is better than what we expected, to be honest. So, yeah. And for that, I am, of course, like, feel fine with what is going on, I guess. What can you do?
Yeah, true. Oh, no, I'm just thinking, I'm not sure. What else? Yeah, anything else? What do you want to talk about? What do you want to chat about? I don't know if I have any questions.
I actually wanted to ask your like opinion about stuff. People say I should talk with you about things not related to war.
Okay.
And also they say I should call you, but I feel so rude to just call you like that, like I did right now. I shouldn't have done it, I think.
No, I was just joking. You're always gonna call. Yeah, I'm always joking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You told me like. You told me, I think, in the chat or something, like, you can drop by, like, anytime. And I did not think it meant, like, calling. I think it was, like, message me or something, if you want. But, yeah.
No,
so
it's all good. As long as I'm not doing anything, yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. I waited until you finished the very important chart about Kanye's mental health.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm polite like that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What is that?
A bit of booze.
Oh, booze. Gotcha.
Can you see that?
Nope.
It's a cider.
Okay.
Cider. Cider, I think, in English. Yeah.
Cider is what we call it, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good, actually. From plums.
Nice, okay. I hate alcohol, so.
Yeah. You hate it?
Yeah.
You said. Like all of it?
Yeah, I'm like a child. I like hot chocolate.
Okay, cute. You actually look like a guy that likes hot chocolate, I gotta say.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by that, but okay.
It's the curls, I think. Like, you know, the hair.
Oh,
Like,
gotcha. All
dreamy
right.
curls.
I'll shave my head tomorrow.
So,
Thank
yes.
you.
So I then have to revoke your card. I actually told your guys, DGGers, that talking to you feels like not talking to an American person. So
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yes. It feels like talking to I don't know, like Eastern European or Slavic person, something like that.
Why? Do I come off as really racist, or what do you mean by? I'm just kidding. What do you mean by that? Why?
Of course.
Wait, what do you mean by it feels like an Eastern European person?
No, you feel like with the way you talk, it's like very straight, kind of forward, like honest as well, without like sugarcoating, and also your humor is a bit like ours, I think.
Dry, gotcha.
So the jokes and the way you joke, I think. So it feels like very different from many other American people I talked with. So in that regard, I thought you were like a Slavic bro. But apparently you're not, because you don't drink. So
yeah,
the card is
absolutely not.
revoked.
But okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Nah, not really disappointed, but I should have known better, you know. But yeah, basically you don't feel like an American to me, which sounds strange, I guess, but it's just the way you talk. And yeah, and you don't seem to be like very constipated in terms of like humor and shit, which I also kind of like. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, I know what you mean.
What I wanted to talk about actually is what the fuck is going on with your like left people? Holy shit! I like received so much weird ass shit from them, like straight up disgusting comments, genocidal stuff, like pro-Soviet shit, Nazi horror, mocking my father's death, which I don't care about any of that. Like, go off, dudes. But you know, it's just so weird. And I also wanted to ask, how do you feel about people in the West, like in America, left-leaning people calling everyone Nazis? Isn't like dangerous to you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think it's a really bad thing, and it's really dumb that they do it. There's a lot of stuff that kind of, this is like the Ukraine war is, it sits in a very interesting part of like American cultural stuff going on. To where like you've got like a lot of like anti-imperial leftists, you've got a lot of anti-imperial rightists, conservatives, to where basically just like, sorry, hold on, I'm hearing an echo of myself, and it's making it hard to think.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I echo through your speakers sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's good now. Okay, sorry. No. It's
oh,
good.
I think you froze.
Oh,
or
hello?
is it me?
Testing. Do you hear me?
Ah, what happened?
Thank God. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, I don't know what to say sometimes. Like, when I'm hearing somebody tell me about the horrible state of their country, I'm like, oh, okay. You guys have to burn wood? Okay, makes sense, yeah. If your shit's getting bombed, yeah, I can understand that. Okay. I don't know what to... Oh, God, what if she, like... What if she, like, died and I'm, like, making fun of her? Never mind. Let's chill. Should I be like, nah, nah, dead ass? No power? Or where's like the blue meme guy? No power plants? That's horrible. I'm just kidding. In a video game. I actually have no idea what that meme is from. I don't even know who the meme guy is. Megamind. I don't know who Megamind is. She said, fuck Russia. I got nuked. Are you okay? See, I asked an empathetic question. I mean, obviously if she's responding to me, I know she is, so it's kind of a stupid question to ask, but... Lights went off. L. McD donated $20. Thank you. Okay, well. Finance / chemistry studies for manufacturing plus planning a career, and I want to see about talking if you want. Got a lot of cool experience. Okay, well, I'll think about it. Mirror Man, you're up. You're in. How's it going?
Wow.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Yeah. What's up?
I will not be cucked by Dan again. Okay, here we go. So you triggered the ever-living crap out of me when we were talking about the enlightened centrist, the intellectual dark web,
okay,
evergreen.
Hold on, whoa. Okay, slow down. You're talking a million miles an hour. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I watch you at 1.5 speed, so I'm just trying to match your energy. But
Holy
that's
shit. You're
yeah.
a god.
Sorry. Okay.
I can't watch
sorry.
myself at 1.5 speed. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So there are like segments of the political audience who went through the whole skeptosphere, moved on to the Jordan Peterson sphere, got caught up in the centrist sphere, and I became politically non-participatory until I saw you play D&D with Lily. It brought me all the way back to politics. Thank you very much.
Okay.
It was a journey.
Gotcha. Cool.
And a lot of those centrists, I'm still fairly fond of, and I don't understand your hate boner for Brett Weinstein. Weinstein.
Fuck, I'd have to go back and find specifics, but he seems like one of those people that's too scared to take a solid position on anything, and he aligns with conservatives in so much shit just because he feels like people on the left bullied him. Like, I feel like a lot of the stuff that he talked about related to the vaccine shit, or like ivermectin and all of that, like triggered the ever-living fuck out of me, and I felt like his educational background should have meant that he should know better. But I don't have any of those clips like offhand. I'd have to go find it.
I was watching some of that early on, and I think some of the stuff talking about the lab link, it was a fair question to ask, like in the first months, and it's an unfair thing to assert in 2022. And I think he was in line with the reasonable position in both cases. And I think
I'd have to go back and look at the wording of some of his tweets, but it was always fair to ask questions about the lab leak. I do agree with that. It's always fair to ask questions for sure. Yeah.
Right. And the ivermectin thing, I think he was looking at the same, what are they called? Preprints.
Which he should know better than, but yeah.
He should have known better than to speak of it online, and I think he may have actually instigated some of the conversation regarding those preprints. But I think whenever he spoke about it, I think he was always, couched his language in an appropriate way. I don't think that whole sphere of people tend to be evil. So we're talking about like Eric Weinstein, Brett Weinstein. Who else is in there? Actually, Lex is good friends with Eric. Also, if you want to know about Evergreen, you need to look up Benjamin Boyce. I don't know if you know who that is.
Nope.
He was a student who graduated like that same year. And he's made an entire video series documenting with painstaking detail every step of all those interactions if you want a good 4 hours of stream content. It was really fucking wild.
Wait, we might have actually watched that. I don't know the guy's name, but that might have been what we actually watched.
Yeah, it's a kind of a younger middle-aged dude, beard.
Okay, yeah, we watched that whole set of videos, I think, so okay.
Oh, God, I missed it. Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah.
You literally talked to Benjamin Boyce. Oh, did I talk to the guy?
Did you?
Fuck, I don't remember.
It's possible.
You didn't want... Okay, I don't know. Never mind. I don't know if I did it, but okay. Well, anything else?
I just want you to validate my political experience history and to vindicate whether I should or should not hate my enlightened centrist brethren.
If you want to be a centrist, that's fine, but just like have strong positions on things. You don't have to be in the center of everything. Some things are like clearly good and clearly bad. It's okay to feel that way.
No, what I'm saying is I have completely ceased thinking about politics whatsoever, and I simply adopt what you say. And so I want to know whether or not I'm supposed to hate Brett now, because I don't think I hate Brett. I don't think I should hate Brett. But if there's a reason to, I'd like to understand why. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, you sounded very much like Lycan there.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Wait.
No, you're
wait.
Just
We like Lycan. Lycan's cool.
Yeah, Lycan's cool. Your cadence and everything was just like very similar. Just interesting.
Well, you told me to slow down, so I'm doing my best here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Damn, chill. You're good. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I hate him. I just get fucking irritated by like the enlightened centrist that won't take strong positions on anything. But you know, maybe he doesn't. Maybe you're saying he doesn't do that as much. Maybe he doesn't. So.
Okay. I don't think I need to. I'll come up with something else. I'll be mad at you about, and I'll slip back into tier 3 sometime.
Okay. Well. Thanks a lot.
Love you, buddy.
Be careful, babe.
Okay, bye.
I've become a millionaire from investing in my 401k, in my brokerage account, in index funds. I've done it. I've saved a good amount of money. I haven't had a crazy mortgage. I've invested a lot of money into the market, and I've become a millionaire. Okay, if I could do it, if this South Beach knucklehead living on people's couches in his early 20s can become a millionaire by his mid-30s, so can you.
Okay.
Pelosi's husband, Paul Pelosi. Authorities speaking just moments ago. We begin tonight with the brutal attack on House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul Pelosi. Authorities speaking just moments ago, and tonight the attacker now charged with attempted murder, as well as federal charges tonight. There are also chilling new details from the federal affidavit, what the suspect told them he intended to do, saying Speaker Pelosi was his target, saying he hoped to send a message to other members of Congress. The assailant saying he broke in through a glass door, finding Paul Pelosi sleeping, demanding to talk to Nancy. The suspect had a hammer, zip ties, and tape. After surgery to repair his skull, we have learned that 82-year-old Paul Pelosi had more surgery over the weekend. He has now spoken to investigators, and tonight there are calls from leaders of both parties, Republicans and Democrats, urging lawmakers to tone down the rhetoric. ABC's Mola Lenghi leading us off from San Francisco.
Tonight, federal authorities detailing a shocking, politically motivated hammer attack on House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul, that fractured his skull. According to the affidavit, 42-year-old David DePape telling police that he was going to hold Nancy hostage and talk to her, and if she lied, he was going to break her kneecaps. DePape allegedly describing the speaker as the, quote, leader of the pack of what he said were lies told by the Democratic Party. DePape also later explained that by breaking Nancy's kneecaps, she would then have to be wheeled into Congress, which would show other members of Congress there were consequences to actions. DePape now facing federal charges of assault on an immediate family member of a federal official and attempted kidnapping of a federal official. And late today in San Francisco, authorities here announcing additional charges.
The charges that we are filing today include attempted murder, residential burglary, assault with a deadly weapon, elder abuse, false imprisonment of an elder, as well as threats to a public official and their family.
The federal affidavit claiming DePape told police that he broke into the house through a glass door early Friday. DePape stated that Pelosi was in bed and appeared surprised, adding he told Pelosi to wake up and that he was looking for Nancy. Moments later, at 2:23 a.m., according to the affidavit, Pelosi was able to go into the bathroom, which is when he was able to call 911. We asked the district attorney about that call.
How significant was it that Mr. Pelosi was able to get away for that moment and call 911?
I truly believe, based on what I know, that it was life-saving.
According to the affidavit, DePape had zip ties, tape, rope, and at least one hammer with him that morning. The evidence further shows that DePape assaulted Mr. Pelosi with DePape's own hammer.
When the police responded that the front door was opened, both men were holding on to one end of the hammer. There was an order to drop the hammer once the police realized what they were holding. The suspect then pulled it away, and that's when he attacked him with it.
And DePape's question to Paul Pelosi, according to sources, "Where's Nancy?" eerily similar to the chants made by the mob that attacked the Capitol on January 6th.
Nancy! Oh, Nancy!
Political leaders on both sides of the aisle condemning the attack. Former Vice President Mike Pence, who was in the Capitol on January 6th, along with Speaker Pelosi, tweeting, "This is an outrage," and "There can be no tolerance for violence against public officials or their families. This man should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law." Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell tweeting he's horrified and disgusted, adding he's grateful to hear that Paul is on track to make a full recovery. And President Biden.
But you can't condemn the violence unless you condemn those people who continue to argue the election was not real, that it's being stolen, that all the malarkey that's being put out there.
Malarkey!
Undermine democracy.
True! Tonight, authorities investigating social media posts they increasingly believe the suspect made, including wide-ranging, unfounded conspiracy theories, including the false claim that Biden lost the 2020 election. Within hours on social media, amid the news of the attack, authorities warning they were already seeing posts applauding the attack. And Elon Musk, the new owner of the social media giant Twitter, sending out a tweet that included a conspiracy theory about the attack on Paul Pelosi.
What a fucking moron.
Taken down hours later without an apology or explanation. Though critics say,
what was that fucking shit? I feel like I only read a synopsis of it. That like they had actually called a sex worker to their house and it went wrong. That was like the theory that he was tweeting about.
Damage was already done, having sent it out to his 112 million followers.
We should be able to all engage
gay lover, yeah, Jesus,
in passionate political discourse, but still remain respectful of one another. Violence certainly has no place in San Francisco or in politics.
Well, the San Francisco District Attorney just completed her press conference here at her office where she announced those state charges. Meanwhile, Paul Pelosi remains at the ICU recovering from surgery. Speaker Pelosi says his condition continues to improve. Enough so, David, that he has been able to speak to investigators and provide at least some details about the break-in and the subsequent attack.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for
watching. My friend, which I know her name, she's really cool. She has to go to the bathroom. Dude, listen, man. Her best friend is nice. She's chill. Okay?
That was long. Then he framed some things, and especially about my friend, which I really don't like because she's nothing but loving and supportive to him. It triggers me. I'm not gonna sit here and not react to what started over there. It started over there, and this is my response to it. It's fucking annoying. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. Did not start here.
It's a lot of meme sounds.
I'm faded than a hoe out here.
What did he say about her? It's just the fact that, like I said, the door is open. Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell. Why open the doors? We can't tell them everything. Stop. The same thing with the car shit. We can't open the door.
Bro, Adept is acting wild.
They're stealing Ukrainian children. 500 just yesterday were shipped to Russia. And this is why we should be supporting them. We cannot allow this kind of evil to go unchecked, just on a basic moral reason. I mean, don't you agree with that?
I'm sorry, I don't. And here's
why. Why?
There are gangs that have overtaken Haiti,
There is a cholera pandemic that was started by the UN. UN members
Is that true?
raped Haitians. A third of Pakistan was underwater. Should we go due to
what is that? What are we? How are we supposed to fix everything?
The climate crisis? Should we go and invade China because Uyghurs are in concentration camps? Tell me, articulate. And this is the question that I asked Matt Duss when this war first started. Until you can articulate to me what the rationale is behind where America intervenes and where it doesn't, and give me some kind of moral accounting that makes me believe that it's actually about moral commitments and realizing how much of our money and our resources in the richest country in the world can go to saving lives and increasing the quality of life for the most people, as opposed to a strategic military intervention for territory, resources, and political control. If you can articulate to me why this is truly the most deserving humanitarian case on the planet, as opposed to a continuation of these Cold War policies, we want our economic system, our oppressive, by the way, economic system to maintain global dominance, then I can start to entertain a conversation about what our intervention should be, how long, and how much. But there is nowhere in the entire public sphere that conversation is actually happening, and nowhere close to a rationalization that's been presented.
Damn, she posted this thinking she looks good here. Oh, I guess she probably does for her audience, huh? Jesus. Jesus. I don't understand. Is the criticism that the U.S. government doesn't care about non-white crisis? The big problem rests on having this childlike understanding of the world. That things are either good or they're strategic. That if people are acting in ways that are geopolitically strategic, they must not be acting in ways that are good, which is stupid. It's a childlike understanding of politics. Obviously, there is some strategic interest in Ukraine, but one can argue that that strategic interest is born out of our desire to quote-unquote do good across Europe, right? Which I think to some extent, at least insofar as Ukraine is concerned, is pretty defensible. We want Europe to be a place where people aren't invading other people. Ukraine is getting invaded, therefore we help Ukraine. Like, there is geopolitical interest there. There's also peacekeeping interest across Europe, which is true. Like, you can't just say that, like, well, you've got some geostrategic interest, therefore it's all bad. That's not true. If you want to claim that we ought to help, like, Haiti and stuff too, that's fine. That's a decent claim. But you can't say, like, we stop all of our help across the world until we, like, remedy every wrongdoing that us or the United Nations has done. Like, that's insane. Wait, when you forget you're at a jazz club. How is this forgetting he's at a jazz club? This is a fine solo. People on bandwagons can't handle when you ask where their moral outrages for less popular global crises. Yes, be infuriated with Ukraine's invasion. No, don't allow yourself to be blinded and think we're politically involved because there's some sort of moral motivation. There can be geostrategic and moral motivation. It can be both. Like, it's so weird. People have like the most one-dimensional view of like international crises. Like, there are probably countries that could use our help that don't represent as much of like a geostrategic interest, so there's not as much interest there in helping those people. That's true. And you can argue that like, well, there should be more help for those people. But just because we're not helping every single person around the world that needs help like doesn't mean that we can't help anybody, especially people that we would consider like allies. He's playing a rock lion in a jazz band. That was fine. Rem is like desperate to talk about some conservative shit in Canada. I don't give a fuck about it. If you want to come and chat and tell everybody about it, you can do it. I don't care about Canadian politics, but go for it. Didn't we have most people that BJG was rambling about anyway? Yeah, I don't know how much we it's possible too. People in the chat are saying we have helped people in Haiti and we have helped even people in Pakistan, which might be true. I don't know. I don't know the extent of US involvement there. So, okay, talk about your Canadian stuff. Go.
Okay, yeah, I'll just make it really brief, okay? We have this little thing in our Constitution called the Notwithstanding Clause that was implemented in 1982, basically as a way to get Quebec to sign on to our Charter of Rights and Freedoms. It was there primarily so Quebec could do, basically resolve like provincial federal disputes, and it's very rarely used. But our Premier of Ontario, which is the equivalent of one of your governors, is using it to revoke workers' rights here. And I think it's a very important issue. And I encourage anyone in Ontario to picket. Okay? So that's all I have to say. There you go. Okay, bye.
Okay, gotcha. Hello. Squintillion. You're in.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hey, I wanted to ask you a question.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Yeah, about abortion.
Oh, God, fuck.
So when do you think it's wrong to abort fetuses?
As soon as they have the capacity to deploy a conscious experience. So it's about,
and when is that?
I think it's like around the 20 to 24 week mark.
Okay. And why do you value that?
Well, because when we talk about like harming someone, that's someone that we usually speak about as like the conscious experience of a person. When we look at when somebody's dead, it's usually when the conscious experience is abated. So it seems to make sense that when the person is alive, it's when the conscious experience has begun. And that's probably
so you value their conscious experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I talked with you a few weeks back about veganism.
Okay.
And I'm just wondering, what kind of do you think the conscious experience of a little fetus is more valuable than like a full-grown pig or something?
Yes. I think that humans have an exceptional conscious experience. Yeah.
Well, humans, but what about the fetus, the 20-week-old fetus?
Yeah.
What's so special about the 20-week-old fetus's experience?
It has a human conscious experience that is unique to humans.
But what's the unique experience it's having?
I don't know, the level of sentience and cognition that we have, it seems to be unique from any other animal, and it seems like humans are able to have that experience at around 20 to 24 weeks of age.
You think the fetus at 20 weeks is having a more advanced conscious experience than some full-grown mammal?
Yep. Than a full-grown mammal that will never even be able to learn how to use language? Yeah.
What if the fetus would never learn to use language.
Learning language is not a matter of just learning how to talk. It's the capacity to have all of the necessary like thoughts and thought patterns and things that exist inside like human experience that enables the capacity to learn language.
Sure, and what if there's some people that never have that?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, unless you're talking like feral children or something.
No, I'm talking about just regular, well, not regular people, but people that have severe intellectual disability.
Even people with severe intellectual disability, I think, generally have the capacity for thought required to learn language. They might not be able to learn language for one reason or another. They might have like aphasia or something, but...
No, I mean, like, they do not have, they have like an IQ of less than like 60 or something, and their
capacity to have the complexity of thought necessary to deploy language doesn't have to do with your IQ.
So these people who don't have, let's say they can't speak really cohesively or coherently, they have the capacity though for language?
There's like a whole bunch of like necessary preconditions that human brains seem to possess that allow us to like use complex things like language.
Yeah, but they're not like exhibiting that.
Sure, I'll grant you that there might be some very, very, very slim minority of the population that doesn't exhibit that. Sure.
Well, I mean, I don't even think a fetus exhibits that, right?
Okay, I disagree.
You think a fetus? Well, I mean, like a fetus can't talk, right? It doesn't have one.
No, it's not about being able to talk. It's that there's a complicated set of things that exist inside the human brain that allow us to use things like language. So being able to talk about things that don't exist, being able to talk in negatives, being able to talk about things at separate times, like we can conceptualize all of that. And the ability of us to conceptualize that leads us to being able to use things like language. Like, I don't think there's a single animal that can conceptualize these things. The sentient experience of humans seems to be on a different plane than every other animal that exists.
Sure, I agree. So you think because the fetus has the capacity for that, that's why it's wrong to abort it, more or less?
Once it begins to exhibit this experience, yes. Because when we talk about like avoiding the harm of humans, typically we're talking about avoiding like somebody that's having an experience, not just like a body.
Well, I mean, what do you mean it exhibits it? Like, how does the fetus exhibit those experiences?
Because at 20 to 24 weeks, all the necessary parts of the brain are formed and communicating with each other, and the parts that we believe are responsible for deploying conscious experience.
I mean, sure, but I don't think it would display as many traits of language as you could expect from like a pig.
A pig cannot ever display a single trait necessary to use human language. It will. No other animal can.
Well, no, there are certain features of language that animals display.
No.
They don't display all of them that humans have necessarily.
There's none. There's no animal that we know of that has a language. There are some that
No,
can use.
no, I mean the a feature of language, right?
I don't know what you mean by feature. If you mean like utter a sound and create a Pavlovian response to it, sure. But this isn't what I mean when I say language.
Yeah, well, I'm saying the fetus. I don't think either a fetus has all of these components for language, and I also think that some animals actually do have more than the fetus.
Okay. Well, when you can prove that to me, I'll be interested.
Well, okay. Well, how do you want me to prove that to you?
I don't know. My understanding is that there are these a priori conditions that exist inside of a human's brain that allows us to conceptualize things that are necessary preconditions for using language in the sophisticated manner that we do. Pigs never display this or have this. Fetuses at around 20 to 24 weeks begin to exhibit a human conscious experience. The parts of the brain necessary that contain the same things that we need for language to be possible have begun to form and are now communicating with one another inside of a fetus's brain at 20 to 24 weeks.
Well, yeah, so they can have the parts of the brain required for that, but they won't necessarily be exhibiting that, right? Like people with severe intellectual disability, right? I don't think
severe. I don't know what you think severe intellectual disability means. It doesn't mean you're not human. You don't have a human. People with Down syndrome can use language, right?
Well, yeah, because you were saying that you value they're exhibiting the features of language, right? And well, I don't think fetuses exhibit. They might have the necessary components required to exhibit it, but they aren't exhibiting it, right? Like they don't.
I think they're having a human conscious experience at around 20 to 24 weeks.
Well, okay. Well, I asked you this before, but so what do you mean by human conscious experience?
As in the sophisticated conscious experience that humans have when the parts of our brain have formed and are communicating with one another, that begins to happen at around 20 to 24 weeks.
Okay, I mean, that sounded like you just restated.
Because I don't know how else to say it. You're trying to like, you're desperately trying to nail me down on like, well, what is the IQ of a fetus? Yeah, I think what I'm saying is like very clear, very easy to understand. But you're trying to do the thing where it's like, what's a bar that's so low that not every human could pass above it, but a pig or a cow could? You're like desperately trying to squirm around that. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that the human conscious experience is markedly different than an animal's conscious experience.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, no, you do though, because you're trying to say, like, well, what about like really fucking retarded people? Humans with mental disabilities do not lack like a human conscious experience. They don't suddenly have the conscious experience of like a pig or a cow. It's a markedly, fundamentally different thing. But you're like saying like, what is like the IQ of a fetus? I don't know what the IQ of a fetus is, but I know that's not relevant to what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, because you're talking about language specifically. So
wait. When I say language, what do I mean by that?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure. What do you mean by that?
Okay, let me say it again. When I say language, what I mean is that a priori, human minds are capable of conceiving of things that, to my understanding, no animal mind is capable of conceiving of. So, for instance, conceiving of like a negative. Like, I can tell a human, there is no book in the other room. The concept for that is something that no mind seems to be able to exhibit. And because of all these things that a priori human brains just seem to have genetically gifted to them, we're able to use language to communicate ideas that no animal can communicate, because they don't even have these ideas. It's not about being able to speak. When I say language, I don't mean being able to utter sounds and then have like some syntactic association with them, like, oh, the dog barked, there's prey over there. I mean being able to have concepts in our mind that we're able to communicate things in like time and space that no other animal is able to do. That's what I'm talking about.
Can I ask Destiny a question?
No, but let this guy finish first before we do like the 15 hours. If we can just let this guy finish his train of thought.
I agree with him, and I think he's not asking the right question.
Okay, go ahead. Ask the question.
Okay. Like for example, someone who like a feral child who was born
infinitely Holocaust all of them. If you're gonna create like the example of like the human being that is missing for the 0.0000001%, it is more ideologically consistent to say like, okay, fine, then you can infinitely Holocaust feral children. Then holy shit, we're gonna open the door to say that all of cows and pigs and all these other animals are having a conscious experience that's similar enough to a human being that they're gonna get moral consideration.
No, not similar enough. Hold on, not similar enough, because I agree with you that human beings eventually, of course, develop something that is very distinctive. But under the age of, let's say, 2 years old, it's very much an open question whether they have cognitive abilities that are more sophisticated than anything like, like a primate or even things like birds.
I don't know if cognitive abilities, like ability to like memorize and repeat patterns or seeing oneself in a mirror, is the same as like the a priori genetic gifts to us to have a higher. Yeah, I don't know, like if a baby's conscious experience.
A priori genetic gifts. I'm not entirely sure what that. Like the brain will develop and function so as to give rise to the capacity to understand like complex mental states and understand the distinction between words.
Okay, if you want to link me a paper about that and then demonstrate it, then fine. Then maybe the abortion age goes up to like 2 years old.
Well, demonstrate what? Just so that we're clear.
That like babies don't have conscious experiences like adults do.
Well, no, but this is the thing: is they have experiences, but there's no reason to ascribe to them a type of experience that is all so different from, say, a chimpanzee. I mean, the behavior is almost identical.
Behavior is not what we're talking about. It's the semantic understanding of the mind.
But we can only get access to a theory of mind by looking at behavior. Right? Like, the only way that I can understand...
Sure, okay, but if you want to say... Hold on, no, hold on. Wait. No, stop. Okay. When you say we can only get access to the state of mind by looking at behavior, we've done that across the animal kingdom, and none of them seem to have the semantic understanding that humans do. So the question isn't looking at animal behavior. The question is looking at the question is looking at babies' behavior, right? But I don't know if we can understand, if we can assess their theory of mind when they lack the ability to communicate. Right.
I think even full-grown humans lack those characteristics that you would not see in the animal kingdom.
No, because I can talk to a fully grown human and they can communicate things like.
I'm not talking about like a regular full-grown human. I'm talking about a regular human that has severe intellectual disability.
Okay.
No, that you wouldn't be able to talk to them. You wouldn't be able to talk to them. Okay. They would have such a low, verbal IQ, let's say, that they wouldn't be able to communicate these things with you. These things that you say you value.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm just saying. It's true. Like there are people with completely, profound intellectual disability, and they don't have these criteria. I think that you're saying that you value. Like you wouldn't be able to communicate them about language. You wouldn't be able to communicate about like concepts of language or any of these things.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I disagree with that. But for example, like under the age of 2 years old, like infants do not exhibit any evidence of semantic understanding, absolutely nothing more than, you know, full-grown apes do. Like we develop this by looking at joint attention and the way that babies interact with their mothers with objects in the environment, because that's the only way we could really, because babies are not having, they don't understand the difference between something appearing to be the case and something actually being the case, which is what is required to have a semantic understanding, which is mapping, you know, words to the world. But that only arises at minimum after the age of 2 years old.
Okay, you're gonna board babies up to 2 years old then, okay?
Oh, okay, so, okay. Well, so
Okay.
I just want to be clear if that's what...
Yep,
if
that's my base new position, thank you.
Okay, okay, all right. I just wanted to clarify. Okay, all right, bye.
Okay, anything else?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think that actually is your position, right?
Yeah, sure, it can be.
Okay. Well, the point I was just trying to make was that you said, you know, if we observe the behaviors of the animals in the animal kingdom, we don't see these like features of language. But there's plenty of people that we value that just don't have these features of language just because the brain developed in such a way that they're incredibly intellectually disabled, right? I mean,
we're never going to agree on the disabled part. I think vegans' understandings of like mental disability is like one of the most laughably stupid fucking things I've ever heard in my entire life. Like when I talk to vegans and they talk about mental disability, they seem to think that like humans that are mentally disabled are like living in a totally different fucking reality, that they're completely inhuman like creatures that have no understanding of what's like. I don't know what you think of mental disability.
No, I mean,
there might be some mental disabilities that are so fucking insanely low, but you're talking about a 1% of a 1% of a 1% of a 1%. Like no normal mental, even severe mental disabilities don't even approach what you're talking about. Do you understand that? Like Down syndrome kids don't even approach what you're talking about. Okay.
I didn't say I was talking about like just like someone with Down syndrome or something.
Okay, so yeah, there might be, I could conceive of some level of mental disability where somebody's had like 3/4 of their brain destroyed or something, where like, yeah, I guess this person isn't having a human conscious experience anymore. Sure, I can conceive.
Well, their brain doesn't need to be destroyed. It just didn't develop properly. Let's
okay,
say,
sure.
Right? Like,
or somebody whose brain didn't develop. Sure, I can conceive of there's like a 1% of a 1% of a 1%. Sure.
Well, there's actually classifications of this, of intellectual disability, and there's actual numbers about it. And I think, like I think the absolute number came to around like it's like 7 or like 8 million people worldwide have an IQ like less than or equal to 35 or something.
Okay.
And they need like constant support and everything, and I think they have a profound I don't think it would demonstrate any of the features of language that you think you value.
Gotcha. Genocide.
But
that's my position.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well, it seems like you sort of applied the vegan argument when you talk to people about abortion, though.
No, I don't. Not at all.
Well, I mean, you talk about how you value sentience and everything.
No. I
Well,
talk about how I value the capacity to deploy a human conscious experience. That's very specifically what's being talked about.
Sure. Okay.
But if you want to say that like it's all consciousness, then technically I'm making a vegan argument for every single time I talk about consciousness. If that's how you hear it, right? Like, should we pull the plug on this person? Well, he's in a coma forever and he's brain dead. There's actually no brain activity whatsoever. So yeah, we should probably pull the plug. Wow, that's a vegan argument. You're saying you value brain activity, so you value consciousness. You value like you should value all animal consciousness. No, that's not true. When I'm talking about human sentience, I'm talking about human sentience. I'm not making broad arguments for sentience all like day.
It's just a way a vegan would go about arguing about it.
Well, because vegans value just all sentience or all conscious experiences.
Well, I mean, we don't have all conscious experiences. Like,
okay, some do.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you observe the animal kingdom, you'd see types of behaviors that you would value, and I'm not sure why you think you don't. I don't know why the emphasis was on language specifically. I don't see why you care so much about language and like specific features of language.
It's not language. It's that the way that we interact with language shows that we have like a greater like semantic understanding of the world that like far exceeds any other animal in existence. It's not that we can just, it's not that we have a language, it's the fact that we can even use one to communicate the ideas that we do.
Okay, what do you think about like dolphins or elephants?
What about them? They're like pretty intelligent as far as animals go.
Yeah, but like some people would think that, or even people who aren't vegans, consider them to have a high enough, let's say, conscious experience that would be immoral to kill them, right?
I guess if you're dumb,
Do you
sure.
disagree with that?
Yeah,
Do you
of
think-
course. There's no reason to think that.
All right.
I'm gonna eat all the dolphins I can just because we have this conversation.
Okay. All right. That's great.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I guess that's it. Thanks for the conversation.
I love you, buddy. Okay.
Love you too. See ya.
Hey, what's up? You wanna talk about veganism?
Oh, yeah, no, totally. I love veganism. I vegan all day,
Based. Okay. What's up? What do you want from me?
Well, that was a really interesting conversation. A little bit autistic, I'm not gonna lie, but
Okay. It wasn't autistic. He was fine. What do you want?
I was gonna ask you, what do you think? What do you think about the North Korea shit? Have you talked about it yet?
Which North Korea shit?
They just recently fired like 10 missiles.
Over
and
Japan or whatever? Wasn't that a while ago?
No, South Korea.
Oh, over South Korea. Damn. That's pretty fucked,
Yeah.
yo.
Things are heating up.
Not
BTS is
cool,
about to go to
dude.
War. No, super cringe, and
Not based.
we're about to lose the BTS boys to war, and it's gonna be super sad.
Wow. Okay.
Fortunately, though, my favorite Korean heartthrob Jungkook is like 49, and I don't think he can go into the military anymore.
Oh, well, at least you'll be safe then. Okay, what's up? Do you have a real question for me? What?
I was just gonna ask you, like, do you think this is gonna like ramp up a lot?
I have no idea. Doesn't North Korea always do this back and forth with like flirting with testing their weapon systems out and everything?
I mean, yeah, but I feel like things have like kind of gotten a little bit more like frequent and extreme recently.
Yeah, all across the world, we do seem to be having that going on. Yeah.
I just like, how much longer can this go on? Do you think?
I don't know. I have no idea. Good question. Who knows?
Fuck, Steven.
What am I supposed to predict world politics? I'm not sure. Who the fuck
Yeah,
knows?
you're the big streamer, man. You're
There's
supposed to
probably
give me
a
all my
lot
answers.
that's like riding on like the outcome of this like Ukrainian fucking war. I would imagine. Like if Ukraine wins and Russia's forced to like chill and suck their own dick for a while, they're probably a good thing for cooling off temperatures around the world. If Russia wins, it's probably bad. But who knows? Maybe Russia losing actually motivates North Korea to push even further for a nuclear missile. I don't know what our diplomatic channels with North Korea look like right now. So
That's fair. That's fair. You heard about Takeoff, right?
I don't even know who he is. I know he's a rapper and he died, but
Yeah, he got shot in a dice gambling thing.
that's a pretty black thing to sound. I don't know any. That sounds pretty horrible, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pretty sad.
Yeah, it sounds sad. I feel like I watched a Dave Chappelle skit on this, but yeah.
Our favorite our favorite person in the world, Hassan, he used this as an avenue to talk about anti-gun laws.
That's an interesting avenue to take, but okay.
Oh yeah, a lot of people didn't really like it very much.
Okay. Was it just somebody trying to like rob the dice game, or?
No, what happened was basically, I don't even think like Takeoff apparently wasn't even doing anything. I don't even think he was like meant to be shot at. One of the guys, apparently there were some mob people there.
Okay.
And one of the guys there, the mob person just rubbed him the wrong way, so he kind of started some shit, and things just kind of popped off. And I think Takeoff was just a casualty,
Oh, well, that's pretty fucked. That sucks.
Yeah, no, it's fucking awful. So abortion. I have a hot take for you. I want to get your thoughts on it.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you a certified hood classic. I think all abortion is pretty much murder.
Okay. Wow.
However,
yeah, it should be okay.
I have super schizo. Yeah, no, it should be okay. I agree.
Why?
I think there's forms of murder that we as a society are okay with, and I think we need to come to terms with that. At times, we are just immoral.
That's totally not a good argument for anything, but okay.
Wait, what do you mean? Come on.
You can't accept immorality. Immorality by definition is things that we should push against.
We accept all kinds of immorality all the time.
Like what?
I don't know. You fucking sometimes I'll like tell a little white lie to fuck with somebody, and then I'm just like, I'm just kidding,
Yeah, but by definition, don't we say lying is bad? Shouldn't we ought not do
that?
If there's no point to any morality, if we just say that we can accept that we can be immoral, then there's no
Is drinking
point.
Coca-Cola bad?
Not bad in a moral sense. It's bad for your health.
Okay. Okay. Is disliking somebody bad in a moral sense?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why would it be bad in a moral sense?
Because you harbor like a bunch of hatred, and it's just like I
I
don't
say
know.
harboring hatred might not be virtuous, but I don't know if hating someone would be considered morally bad.
Okay, well, what would you say is the difference between like virtue and morality?
What's the difference? I'm not sure. Damn, dude. It's gonna depend on the moral system. A Christian might say that like hating someone is like bad, but I don't know if most people think that hating someone is bad. That's gonna depend on like your particular flavor of either religion or ethics, right?
I guess so. But I mean, I feel like we do bad things all the time.
Yeah, but
and,
but doing bad things, we try to avoid doing bad things, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we do. I mean, and I guess like, but we still do bad things, right? And these bad things aren't necessarily legal. We do them, and I feel like us as a society has accepted like abortion as an acceptable thing. Well, except in certain states, you know what I mean?
Okay. Well, listen, your theory is noted. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. That sometimes maybe we can just do bad things. Okay. Let's say I wanted to break into your house and steal all your shit right now. Okay. And then you would say, don't do that. And I go, well, sometimes we do bad things. Is that an acceptable answer?
No, that's not an acceptable answer.
Why?
However, that's also not accepted by society.
So okay. So then was slavery okay since that was accepted by society?
I mean, at the time it was. Not today, though. And certainly not in my mind.
Okay, how do we ever change morals or change things if we just say that we're just going to stick with whatever's accepted by society?
We make social progress, right?
Well, where does the progress come from? Why would you progress if everything is okay as long as society accepts it?
Well, I mean, just because society accepts it doesn't mean it's okay. Like, I feel like all, like, progress in society is pushed by individuals, right? And,
yeah,
like,
but if somebody was pushing, you would just be like, well, why are you pushing? Like, since we're all saying it's okay, don't push.
Well, we still push. I mean, that's what we do, right?
Okay, final thoughts. Give us your final thoughts on this before I go to, yeah.
Final thoughts. Okay, I think with abortion, the essential goal is the same thing as if you were like to kill a baby. It may not be like definitionally the same thing as murder. However, in your heart of hearts, in the heart of the cards, I mean, you know, you kind of just like, all right, this is what I'm doing. But I feel like that's okay. I feel like we commit murder every day. You know, whatever, fucking smash bugs, like, that's a acceptable form of murder. And I know you're probably going to hit me with the Oxford Dictionary. Oh, no, human, but fuck off.
Okay.
But, like, it's just something that we as society find acceptable. And I think that is good because, man, I'm pro-choice. Not 2 years pro-choice. I'm sorry, you're insane, Steven.
Well, that's okay, right? Because sometimes we do bad things, right?
Steven, come on. Don't be this way.
Okay. I love you, buddy.
I love you too.
Be careful.
All right, bye.
Okay, let's try the lower tiers for less crazy people. Nick! Hello! Nick, you're really gonna do this?
Wait!
Thing? Hello.
I need to find my mic. Oh, shit, it's on my headset. What's up?
What up?
Yo, yeah, so I'm having just a little bit of trouble with my girlfriend. Nothing big. I'm just...
Oh, you're calling in for relationship stuff in the middle of not a relationship stream. Okay, yeah, what do you got for us, dude?
Yeah, so... Let's see. I wrote a note. Give me a sec. Okay. So... I've been in a relationship with this girl for like almost 2 years now.
Big mistake, but okay.
And chat, be careful. This is no hating on women, all right? But we have run into this little issue where it seems like every time she gets her period, she gets mad at me for something kind of like something she wouldn't normally get mad at me for, right?
Okay.
And I literally like 2 days ago predicted, I was like, you're gonna get mad at me, you know, it's gonna be a thing, and I'm sorry for what I will do in the future that you're mad at me for, right? And then what do you know, today she got mad at me for something, right?
Okay.
So I'm wondering if you have like any advice for like how in the future we could like navigate this a little better, so where it doesn't seem like she gets really upset. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if she's not willing to do like weird birth control or whatever to control her hormones a little bit, sometimes that can help. But I mean, otherwise, like sometimes people just get emotional on their periods. There's not much you can do about it. Like they just have to be aware of it. I don't know what else you could possibly say. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what could you possibly?
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at too. It's like, what am I gonna do? It's just something I gotta get used to. I gotta take the abuse. You get me? So.
Well, I mean, it depends on the type of abuse. Like, if she's like insane,
It's
like,
not big.
Okay.
No,
well,
it's
yeah,
not
sometimes
big.
people just get really emotional around their periods. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah. All right. All right. Thanks, Ben.
Well, good luck, dude. I love you, buddy.
Yep. See ya.
Bye. Nah. 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 Any other nah in the chat? Any other nah? No. 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 Uh-oh.
Hey. No, because I did actually send you a study, okay? So, because I don't watch the stream all the time, but whenever I tune in, for some reason, someone comes on stream and makes that same fucking argument. So just use this paper, just browse through it. It has all the empirical studies you need, and you can just cite, gold.
Yikes. 2004. Cringe.
No, not 2004, 2021, or in progress, like it's about to be published. This is how recent it is, okay? So use
Wait,
this.
you just sent me?
Yeah, oh yeah. I downloaded it. Don't share it anywhere, just between you and me, no one else.
I see it says year 2004 through 12, so. But.
Publish in oh, did I send you, maybe I sent you the wrong document.
Copyright 2004 December.
Okay, sorry, I did. I sent you the wrong document here. Here is the right one. Boom. This one here.
Gotcha. Okay. 2004 or 2021. Okay. Wow.
It's pretty lengthy, but it's like it goes over mostly everything, and it essentially argues that the theory of mind that we develop as humans, which involves, these concepts like having a belief, having a desire, intending to do things, and these are what we need to really ascribe like intentional action to things, and they also need to conceptualize that they could go wrong with respect to something. And I think that is the uniquely human thing.
What is this guy's background?
From animals. He's a general cognitive scientist, I believe, but he's done work in philosophy before. I think he used to work with a primatologist named Tomasello. Look him up. Let's see. Yeah, philosopher and cognitive scientist who studies the nature and origins of uniquely human forms of cognition and culture. I write philosophy papers and also conduct empirical studies on the communicative abilities of human children, non-human great apes, and domestic dogs. At the beginning of 2020, I took up a future leaders fellowship position in the Department of Philosophy at the University of Warwick. And the University of Warwick is very well known for their work in theory of mind studies and developmental psychology and stuff. It's like it was just published and it already has like 6. It's also published in probably the top, I think, philosophy journal, which is Synthese. So, but yeah, it also it's a great overview of all of the recent work on the development of theory of mind and in development psychology involving infants, but also in great apes. And I think there's also stuff on like in birds. And it essentially argues that, yes, there are these complex signs that, for example, one of the most popular is studies in primatology involves a dominant and a submissive ape, and they're put on sort of two sides of this big chamber, and they're closed off by doors. And in the middle, there are two screens. One of them is transparent, and one of them is opaque. And on the side of the submissive ape, there's food on each of these sides. And then they slowly lift open the door so that both chimpanzees can look through and look into the chamber. And only the submissive chimp can see the food. And the thought is, well, if the submissive chimp is going specifically after the food that the dominant chimp can't see, then it is basically able to conceptualize the dominant ape's point of view and intentions and goals. And so that is thought to be a clear sign of possessing a theory of mind that we see in human beings. And so this is something that goes counter to that and defends what I think your intuition seemed to be, which is that that kind of conceptualization can only arise in the context of linguistic skill and through language development. And that has specifically arisen through the development of culture over the course of, human evolution.
Sounds pretty cringe, if I'm going to be quite honest.
Really? What? Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Why do you say that?
I don't know. I'm reading this guy's paper. He just seems kind of like a cringe lord,
Oh, yeah. You know what? I got a whiff of the cringe, but I think I've been so immersed in the field that my senses have dulled. So I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Okay. I'll read the rest of this later. Thanks for the paper. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Babe. Leaked Kremlin documents claim Russian President Vladimir Putin is secretly battling Parkinson's disease and pancreatic cancer. Why do I always hear these things about Putin is dying? I feel like that's not the case. I feel like you guys are coping. It's Sky News. It's probably bullshit.
He handles my stream element stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna warm up some food real quick. Hold on, I'll be back. When I let you catch up on donuts, good luck.
Thunderbolt does up to 100W. USB-C is the same thing as far as you need to be concerned. Anyone else saying anything is a scammer and dumb. Yeah, kind of USB expert here. Sounds like you're going to want to be running a USB-C to USB-C cable. Australia is currently importing 6 nuclear-capable B-52s bombers and are building nuclear submarines in response to tensions with China. Any thoughts? Stephen? I am Dan. I was born with a condition that makes me unable to be right. Destiny likes those people. India supports Destiny. India supports Destiny X2. Destiny, in your moral framework, how do you determine what you ought to do vs what is an excessive ask? This is a Dan Appreciation donation. He is the best. DT, I love Dan. Now,
Where do I collect my medicine for being a tier 4? Oh wait, I would never take it.
whoa. But Dan isn't better than a bat. Dan is 10x better than a bat. Dan, just accept that Erudite is clearly Buddy of the Year. That's because everything is a social construct, Dan. It's just whose construct has more energy poured into it at the time. He wins. Zug Zug. Boot him and infamy so I can watch you and Brain fight. Is this Timbo on toast? Get out of here with your cope. I'm hella schizo. I can intellectually engage you on schizo level. HMU. I'm HMU on Discord, Ryan and General Plox 3. Oh my god, this dude is scraping my brain, bro, PLS. Destiny, please, bro. We gotta talk. No, bro, I'm sending in words of power. Add me. He talking smack. But if everyone on stream asked for me to get on streamer, I get at it. Does he understand the power of words? Reminds me of Stockhausen. Later in his career, he'd openly talk about being trained in music in an astral projected form in a spaceship orbiting Sirius, given this message to bring to Earth in service of my kind. Is he delusional? Is it poetic metaphor? Hey Destiny. Dwarf Fortress. In Schizo, I don't know how to do it well. Back of the line, Scott. Fortnite comes first. Poggers. I got permaban from Discord, bro. Destiny, when are you going to talk to Evil Fossil? He sounds like a real interesting guy with a lot to say. Maybe he has something important to share with us. I was a total simp for you in all your positions until you said only cotton boxer briefs are good. This makes us mortal enemies now. Spandex/polyester gang rise up. Unban me from Discord and add me to chat. You have that whack ass combo with that white ass dude, bro, add me. Yo, y'all bugged out. Y'all do realize I already schizo spent like $100 on YouTube chat, thinking he would see it right. We're way further gone than y'all realize. Add me for true schizo chat. Ask her if she has a glizzy. Yeah, bro, I'm a big black man. Identify as 500-year-old tree. I'm purple F. You can't prove to me Earth is round. Yo, chat bros. Can y'all tell him boot this boring chick and add the schizo black dude? THX. I'm Marbundiga, bro, you literally Stockholm Syndrome. You don't keep someone on based on how shitty they are. That's why he needs to add me. Finance/accounting/IT/manufacturing planning/asset management career, and I want to see about talking if you want. Got a lot of cool exp. Can't log in by Twitch, so here we are, poggers. Son. Holy shit. I really did just get so wasteman bread. I could've if Seeking did this the whole time. Yo, add me, bro, I'm in my ass from Discord. I mean, I could debate crush mad heads in your sphere and get to you. But save me the trouble, son. Feature you. L. Thank you for the great content recently, and for making it plainly clear that why he never ever ever loses.
Hey, Destiny, Factorio, Mace. West is under attack by terrorists and communist bandits. But they can't win. Russia is weak. Putin is schmuck. What a loser. Ukraine is based. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to Azov, heroes of free world. Slava Ukraini, love you, bud.
Hi, lol. Yo, you gonna ignore my schizo Danos just cussing schizo and you platform laugh. Add me to Discord so I can blow her brain up. Meerkats have language. If this guy doesn't stop going on about what people with disabilities think and feel, I'm going to snap. I've got 10 years experience in the field. Alex, African grey parrot could combine words to explain novel experiences. For X, he asked for cork nuts when he was first given almonds. He could also ask questions, even existential questions. Logan got dropped a video on it, watch it please. Thanks. His skull.
We like Dan. Why? Because he talked about our favorite topic. L L L L L L L L L L L L
Nah. Lil bro really thinks he can just walk into Mordor. Nah, he really tweaking though. Lil bro really off one.
Faded in a hole. 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 Faded in a hole.
Obama.
Hey, Bell. N, A, Bell. A, N, L, 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 N, N, L, N, L, N, L, N, L, N, N, L, N, L, N, L, N, L, A, L, A, N, A, L, N, A, L, N, A, L, anal.
I would like chat to know that although my abortion thoughts were scattered and incoherent, I regret nothing. Hash fuck them kids, hash watch the Bleach anime, hash my name is not Lycan. Some love for our parasocial dad. I'm in your walls. Test. L. 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 Is this working? L. 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 I love you, Stephen Gidichet DGGL.
My people need IDA and A L
Okay, enough of that.
Hi, Destiny. It's me, the girl from Texas A&M. I've bought a T1 sub now. Love your show.
The girl from Texas A&M. Oh, I actually know who you are. Oh, what's up, buddy? My first and last debate. I can't do this forever. Oh, no.
Enough of this L-span. I remember the golden days. It's time for Obama. Funniest shit I have ever seen.
Shut the fuck up. I will say LLL until the day I die.
Then it looks like that's today. Obama sends his regards.
Was
Spooky, scary socialists shall seize the sovereign state. Working poles will shock your soul and seal your class's fate. Spooky, scary socialists in solidarity. Marxists marching on and on, together can't be beat.
Sorry about this, capitalist, you have had your fun. Now it's time to socialize the means of production.
The spooky, scary socialists shall workers all unite. We come together, raise our fists and demonstrate our might.
How should we split up all this Halloween candy? We must erect a central governing body to distribute it as needed to the masses.
No way. The people should have free and open access to all candy.
Without the vanguard, how will we prevent counter-revolutionaries from seizing back the candy?
I'm gonna seize your face. Get over here. Oh my god.
Come on, guys. Stop fighting. It's Halloween. Hey, Carrot, that's a pretty scary vampire costume.
Actually, we carrots aren't frightened of vampires. They only drink human blood.
Well, what are you scared of?
Vegans. Oh, look there, a big yummy Dracula carrot. Give me a bite. Ah!
Anarchism has nothing to do with bomb-throwing mayhem. Indoctrination and propaganda and so on has taken place, so people do regard subordination to external authority as legitimate. Whether they should is another question. Throughout human life, there's a whole variety of systems of authority and oppression and domination and so on, which are usually accepted as legitimate by the people subordinated to them. As far as I understand it, anarchists are just people who take this seriously.
Those sneaky socialists could be hiding anywhere.
If we really want to escape, we might have to go overseas.
Did somebody say seas?
Silly centrist liberals support the status quo. When leftists will be satisfied until it's overthrown.
Spooky, scary socialists are silly all the same. We'll dance and sing on Halloween and play our waiting game. For fascists might be laughing now, but we can never lose. Spooky, scary socialists will.
Wow. Yes, good friend of the stream. Peter Coffin. Yes, kings.
I am.
Whether someone is across the neighborhood, across the street,
Didn't that dude make a fake? Yes, he did make a fake account to be his Japanese girlfriend online, and it was all just him the whole time.
So curious because I don't really follow this political stuff that much, so I don't really know. I do know that you and Destiny beef, right? And so Nick's like really into your guys' feud, and he talks about it all the time. So I'll see stuff on Twitter, but I don't really know that many details about it. So Destiny did this manifesto or whatever on you, and I'm playing Rocket League and I'm listening to it. And it seemed from his perspective, now I didn't hear your response, he owned you. What did he get wrong? And the thing I was listening to, it was like he had facts and facts and facts. Of course, I didn't hear your rebuttal.
I have better facts, so I don't know what else to say about that one.
I mean, that's a really good response. Like if we were in a court of law and they were like judging this and there was a whole jury and stuff and you were like, well, I have better facts, I think you would win.
I mean, yeah, but if it was a court of law, I feel like the person who was making these arguments would be a neutral third party, you know, somebody who doesn't know me or has an axe to grind on against me, you know?
Well, that is true. You two have been fighting and he's really out to get you and you're really out to get him. But what's it about? Like, what does the beef stem from?
I think it's just that we've been mad at each other for so fucking long that it just like doesn't stop. But like, I'm a changed person. I'm ready to move on with my life and I'm ready to move to greener pastures.
I'm gonna fat shame here too. This fat piece of shit.
Good for you. I felt that. There's been so many like shifts in my career where I'm like, dude, I'm done with that shit. Like,
how often do you play Rocket League?
Okay. Based. I just need her to talk about me one more time, and then we'll be good to go.
What is good, Yodi family? Damn, bro, there's hella in here, bro. I'm gonna put a big amount in there, bro. Put a big amount in there. That's not even half, bro. It's not even half, shit. All right, Yodi family, so I got...
I don't know what the faded meme is. 1 hour and 50 minutes, bruv. 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 Really?
The uncomfortable calm of a
All right, so I'm gonna
Is Night Blue like even a thing anymore? He used to be like the shit. Remember back in the day? Night Blue was like
all right, we're
who Night Blue was like my generation's fuck, who's a popular Zoomer entertainer now?
we'll turn the
Ninja, maybe? This guy would stream to like...
Need anyone to...
Oh shit. Didn't he used to have like 20,000 viewers all the time and shit? Am I crazy? Yeah, damn, 20,000 viewers. Now this place is a ghost town. I'm just kidding. That's mean. I'm a beta. You're a beta. We're both beta as fuck. If you're looking for an alpha man. I'm sorry, dude. I hate that guy.
whatchamacallit. All right, so I'll have chat off so that I'm not reacting to it, but we'll just go step by step. Okay, let me just make sure the audio is fine.
You know, drama and
I didn't cause. I tried. Fuck.
Fuck, we should have won a Baron, man.
We could have done that, Baron. We would have all fucking ran there. We had 2 timers.
He's fucking crying, dude. He's fucking crying. Look at his stream. Look at his fucking stream. You did that, you piece of shit. Look at him. He's fucking crying. It's your fucking fault.
Listen, okay.
He's literally fucking crying. You're such a fucking dick. He's gonna end stream, dude.
Seriously, who are these kids playing this
I'm
game?
fucking done, man. Like I'm starting to think I'm mentally retarded.
I can't fucking believe you. You're fucked in the head. You're literally fucked in the head.
You know why?
Hold up.
You know why?
have to-
I can tell you
Go
why.
ahead.
I can tell you
Okay.
why.
I'm not even gonna lie, Sneak, I was with you at the beginning, but Destiny won me over.
I are very well acquainted, unfortunately.
Okay.
What happened? We lost a game of League. Okay.
That happened begs the question, what do you mean by happen? Because when you are dealing with fundamental realities and you pose a question, you have to understand that the reality of the concepts of your question, when you're digging that deep, are just as questionable about as what you're questioning. You know, so people say to me, do you believe in God? And I think, okay, there's a couple of mysteries in that question. What do you mean do? What do you mean you? What do you mean believe? And what do you mean God? And you say as the questioner, well, we already know what all those things mean except belief in God. And I think, no, if we're going to get down to the fundamental brass tacks, we don't really know what any of those things mean. Well, the question, did that happen, begs the question, what do you mean by happen?
Let me soy up, guys. Jesus. God, Peterson. That's my father, guys. Oh! 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 I remember this one. Let's go get that Drake too. I know how much you like.
Oh, Corgi's coming.
Look, that was a good hook. Woo! Let's go get that Drake too. I know how much you like.
Oh, Corgi's coming.
Hey guys, if you
Stop. What? Man ZZ. What you got? What do you want?
Good, hello, what's up?
Hey, what up? What up, dude?
Okay, so I had a bunch of stupid questions. Hopefully it doesn't sound off. Fuck, sorry, I'm nervous.
Yeah, you should be nervous. You're already fucking up hardcore.
Yeah, chat's gonna lol W me.
They're already lol Wing you. You better hurry up. You better save it. Better be a good question. If it's about abortion or veganism, I'm about to fucking dox you, so be careful.
No, okay. So this is gonna sound really stupid off the bat, but bear with me, okay?
Okay,
so,
I'm bearing.
My lifelong dream, by that I mean like past 2 years, I've been trying to hit Plat in League, right?
Okay.
And
Bad start, but go ahead.
yeah. And I've been Heart 6 Silver for a very long time. I barely got to gold.
I'm back doing back to moderate viewer call-ins. That guy's out. Next, no league content or you get perm banned.
He had questions. He was
Yeah. Analyze your life. Stop playing a fucking shit game. Crystal. Hello. Crystal? Oh, I'm sorry. Girl stool.
Girl stool. Hello, girl stool. Are you here? Girl stool. Hello.
You're fucking pathetic, mate.
Based.
Alright. Smiley not sure guy. Wait, I know who this is. You had another name before, didn't you? What was your name before?
I didn't. This
You
was
did.
always my name.
Come on.
Nope. My name in chat is Malakis Lol, if you care about that.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, in chat? Okay, yeah, sure. Anyway. Can I talk about Agent K?
Which one is... Oh, Kevils?
Yep.
Briefly, what's up?
I think this is a bad idea, actually. Sorry. Do you have another thing you want to talk about?
I have tons of things, yeah.
Oh
Okay, choose something else that's not going to get our dear leader deplatformed from
Yeah,
fucking
true.
YouTube.
It's so scary. The 400 viewer streamer is about to take me out. Thank you for changing topics. Go ahead.
So, no Kevils, right? Okay.
Yeah, you picked up on that pretty quick. Next.
Calm down. Did you ever think about implementing a hidden vote thingy in your chat?
Hidden vote? Why hidden vote?
So people can't troll the vote by basically, you know...
Oh! True!
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why we don't do that. Ask Jader. He's probably been slacking.
Oh, so like you don't see the real-time vote count?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because people
I guess it could
are
just...
basically gonna troll the vote, right?
Well, I don't know. It could be a real-time... Like, you could hide it, I guess, but I feel like it would still... Yeah. Alright,
okay.
Thank you.
Be careful, babe.
Alright, that's it.
Nice job.
Yeah, I guess we'll move on to tier 2, since tier 3 is someone who's not there, and a league enabler. Alright. Dell.
Hello?
Yeah?
Hello.
Hey, I was just wanted to recommend a game for you. I know you like...
Oh boy. He's been waiting. He's been waiting for your recommendation. Steve, pull up Steam. Let's get the download going
I'm so
for this.
excited. What are you going to recommend me, dude?
Hold on. Wait.
Why?
Tell us about before you tell us what it is.
Uh-huh.
Tell us a little bit about yourself to see if we can guess what it is.
I don't want to dox myself. Nah.
No, a little bit about yourself. Nothing, nothing too personal, just enough.
All right, Dan. I'm a Dan. There you go.
What other type of games do you like? How about that? What are your top 5 favorite games?
Okay, Nier Automata for one.
Okay.
This game's probably in it too.
Okay.
I play some Apex, RimWorld, and Deep Rock Black.
Okay, Steve. Predictions. What class of game do you?
It's going to be an RPG. Yes. Right?
No.
Okay. Then just suggest it. What is it?
It's called Signalis.
Okay.
It's a survival horror, inspired by, I believe, Silent Hill and, Resident Evil. So,
okay.
I think you'd like it. Lots of puzzles. Make chat mad by not doing it or doing them too quickly. I think it would be a lot of fun.
Wow.
Just
indeed. Wow. Let me. Can I ask you? I'm always curious. What do you put your odds at that he was going to play this game? When you came in
Zero.
here?
I don't think he's gonna play it.
Why blow your load on this question? You could have asked anything. Anything.
I got nothing else, man. This is a fun game. I wanted to, hijack the stream for a little bit. Maybe
you feel like there's
if one
no
person
other big memes
plays
you
it.
could do.
No, not really. Sorry, I'm not really a big memer. He misspoke.
You're what a fucking idiot!
Oh my god!
I can't believe it. Oh, he left on his own too.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot!
Good. Jesus Christ.
We're all gonna die. Okay. All right, James Giles. Hello.
Dan, I fucking love you. How are you? I don't
right.
care about Destiny. I'm here for you.
All right.
Yes!
Well, what can I do for you?
Yes, King.
I'm actually kidding. I am here for Destiny.
I was all excited. God
But I still
damn it.
love you. Hey, I love you. I love what
Okay.
you've done for DGG for the past like fucking month. Jesus Christ!
You know,
The lab
just so
shit is too
just
much.
so I'm clear, I was only gone for like a month. People act like Dan wasn't here at all until October. He was.
And you were
from
gone
January
for like
till-
half a fucking year, okay?
I was not. I was gone. I can tell you exactly. I can tell you exactly the date from when I left till there. It was a very much shorter than that. It was about a month and a half.
Oh,
total.
yeah?
Not
Yep.
even.
Okay.
Dan's been living with me inside of your walls.
Hey.
All right. What? Go ahead. Give it to us right now.
When the fuck is the next music composition challenge? I have so
Oh,
many
it's coming,
fucking
it's
music
coming.
ideas.
I know, that's coming,
It's
don't worry.
coming.
It's
Yeah,
coming, it's
yeah,
coming,
it's
it's
coming.
coming, it's
Of
coming, it's
course.
coming.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Diamond. Yeah.
What? Oh, is it league time? Is that what you're saying?
Fuck no.
Sound like you were
Good
saying it's league
riddance.
time, Dan.
Dude, I want StarCraft 2 streams. That's what I want. I want to
There's
get back
no
to
chance.
the OG shit. I know, there's no chance. That game is dead.
I even tried to do
Um,
fun shit like doing Archon mode, and he could yell. Remember the old days, Jimmy? No.
Icon mode. We can have fun times. Ooh, icon mode. It'd be like
The only thing that people play in StarCraft 2 now is Direct Strike, and that shit's still pretty fucking boring. It's the same
Desert
shit.
Strike. Desert Strike.
Whatever the fuck it's called.
Direct
I don't know.
Strike. Come
Direct
on.
Strike. Yeah, I know. He misspoke. Oh.
Another one. All right.
Another
Thank you,
one.
James.
The last one was a Dan.
All right. Take care, buddy.
See you.
All right. Noctuarium. Noctuarium.
God damn it, nobody can pronounce it properly.
Hold on, I shall pronounce your name. It is Noctuarium.
God bless you.
Dude, fucking simp. I bet you could
Nice.
say it's
Aw,
and be like,
what did he ju-
oh, that's right, Soy. Thank you, Destiny. Best streamer. He said my name. All right, what do you want?
Just a quick question. Can you ask me, when the shop is gonna open? Because I've been checking like every day, and I want to get some merch.
Why would you check every day? Do you think you're going to check one time and it's just randomly going to be open? You don't think there's going to be an announcement
Yeah.
beforehand?
Well, it did say a holiday 2022, so. I've been
Okay,
checking
well,
every day.
when is the holiday?
I will tell you.
What?
These new shirts that are coming up?
They're not.
I've had a hand in some of these. That's all I'm going to say right there. I've had a hand. My paws have touched this merch to make it better moving forward. So if you don't give a shit about merch, you might actually want to take a peek. Because I don't blame you. Every Destiny GG merch drop that's ever been has been like, oh, not wearing this out unless I want to go to a Chuck E. Cheese. Anyways, that's it. All right, Noctuarium. Soon. PM.
Thank you.
Loser.
Darkest. Oh, you're muted. Don't be muted. Not going to even give him a chance. All right. Jared. I'm not going to say that other part. Hello, Jared.
Oh, and he mutes immediately. Good one, dude.
Jared?
Good job, Jared.
Why don't you say his full name?
Jared Daju?
I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Is there any other way you could pronounce that?
Jared Daju? Maybe? It's like French?
like soup of the day type of thing?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't, what do you
left?
think? Or what's your best guess at it?
I think, could be a little bit different. Let's see. All right. McFleen.
Oh, God, that's loud.
Maybe you're just quiet.
That's probably true, Dan. You're mostly correct about everything, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, what's up? You sound a little depressed. What
Yeah,
can we
you
do
sound
for
pretty
you?
depressed. Like,
You sound sad as
he's
fuck.
European,
I'm gonna be honest.
so there's already one thing.
Well,
working
listen,
what's wrong?
I can't control everything, But though I did want to ask you about something, okay?
What up, dude?
So, like, I'm a big proponent of not going into relationships with a ton of baggage.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I've got a ton of baggage.
Based?
Well, I don't know about a ton. You see, I had kind of a trauma experience a couple years ago.
Okay. Do you have like a cool story you have out
online
of it?
when
Or
I
is it
was,
like...
I'm gonna feel a little awkward about the way I started this conversation shortly, aren't I?
Yeah. Go. What happened online? Tell us. Divulge.
Okay, so it was like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
and I was in a voice chat with my friends.
Okay.
And one of my friends was streaming. Do you know Baldi's Basics?
Nope. But go ahead.
It's like a scary game.
Okay.
But he was streaming and he was doing like a drinking game. So every time he died, he'd take a shot.
Okay.
He died a lot, and it was kind of a lot of alcohol for him. And eventually,
oh shit. He like actually died.
Well, no, he's alive, luckily. But
Oh.
it was really fucking scary because at some point he breaks down in the middle of drinking, in this super like depressed state, talking about how he hates himself and shit.
Okay.
I don't want to go too much into detail, but. And then eventually he takes off his headphones so we can't speak to him or anything else. And luckily I found out the next day that he was fine, but you know, it's kind of always been there whenever I'm going out and like talking about alcohol or
Wait, how old are
anything
you?
related to it.
This is
I'm
like the
18.
least scary story I've ever heard ever. This is what...
Chill. Wait, how old are you?
also-
Wait, hold on. He's probably like 21 years old. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, yeah, okay. Listen, alcohol brings from within the things you're trying to hide most from the people outside, okay? So it sounds like your friend was probably depressed, and he drank a lot, and it came out. That's probably what happened. But not everybody that drinks is a depressive drunk. Some people are very jovial drunks. It just depends on what's
Yep,
inside of
like
you.
me.
Alcohol
Like me.
reveals the truth.
Well, unless you're an expert level 10 drinker, then you can still hide it.
Well, yeah,
That
then it
takes
reveals
skill,
that you're an
though.
alcoholic, which is still the truth.
Nope. They don't know that you're an alcoholic. That's your secret with yourself.
What is your question? Are you just worried that alcohol's gonna make you a depressive drunk or something?
No, but I've just... Listen, I don't have... I've never thought of this as like a big trauma experience, because every time I brought it up, it's kind of been just like, yeah, that happened, but you know, like, it wasn't something big, you know, so I've never gotten the chance to just, you know...
Alright, so what do you think?
Do anything.
Danny's fucking traumatized. He's asking for guidance. He's 18. Be sensitive.
Stop being...
You fucking
Hey.
moron. What?
Stop being traumatized.
Yeah,
You're
have you ever
okay.
thought about just not?
Yeah, you're okay, dude. This guy got drunk and said he was depressed. That's alright. You gotta...
What you need to
know
do
what?
is you need to find this guy and you need to make him drink more and see him not
Don't-
depressed while drunk.
Don't let
And
this
that'll-
define you, okay? You are a strong, independent kitty cat, and you do not need one event defining you, okay? This is just another, but a step on the path, which is your life, okay? This is step number 14, all right? You
Okay.
just move on.
I have a quickie second if you're up for it.
Yeah, dude, what's up?
Ask him to play a game, please. It'll be the perfect
No,
offer.
shut up. That's not what he's going to ask.
Okay, so
This is a serious caller, Dan.
on Saturday, I will probably have a chance to speak to Mr. Girl about his music, and I was kind of wondering if there was anything special that you noticed that if you'd like me to bring up.
Who's that? Never heard that name before.
Why would you
Certainly
ask
not in here.
me what you want to ask Mr. Girl? What? Just ask him what you want to ask him.
Well, listen, I'm just wondering. You seem like a great mind in music.
Well, but it's
Like,
your
if he wanted to
question.
ask, he would have asked already. Also, you know,
No,
it's just rap music.
I'm talking to you, Dan.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
What
Oh.
I would want to ask.
Dan, what do you ask him?
Because you seem like a great mind in music.
You have a great mind, Dan. What would you
I
ask?
do have a great mind. I have much better music taste than Steven does. But he would say, oh, it's so pedestrian.
Well, I
oh,
wouldn't-
jazz music. Yada,
I
yada.
wouldn't talk about taste.
I don't listen to fucking three clowns jamming out in a porta potty. That is true. I don't do that.
You don't.
So,
You don't
yeah. Okay. What would I ask Mr. Girl? I would ask him what his favorite...
Good one, Dan.
His favorite...
Oh, good one incoming. Here it goes.
No, now I'm not going to give it. Now, he just cucked your good question. Good luck. I don't know, McFlynn.
I just saved
I had a good
Dan
one.
was like, I don't know what I'm going to ask, but maybe if Dusty something.
No, I did.
dumb,
I
can
had a
use
good
that as
one.
an
I had a good one.
excuse.
I had a good one. I had a good one. And now
Dan
you're
was
never going to
gonna
hear
say,
it.
what preschool nursery rhymes inspired him?
No, that's you. I would never see... All right. Goodbye, McFlynn.
Wow.
All right. All right. Bryce McBrycerson. A literal eyeball.
Bryce, what up? Dude, what up?
Alright, I have something more than just saying hi this time, but it's for Dan.
Okay.
Cringe.
Well,
Do you remember
that's the best
about,
question.
Like 6 to 8 months ago, you were trying to tell Destiny and Mitten a story about a dream that you had where you were in downtown Miami and you didn't have shoes on.
I don't think I was in Miami. But yeah, I remember.
Alright, can you... I want to know what the fuck you were saying.
I mean, I don't know if I remember all of it exactly. You'd have to go back to watch a thing, but I was in the stream.
Well, no,
I-
they...
You gonna interrupt me or let me fucking say?
Okay, Mr.
What?
Girl, calm down.
Alright, no! Oh, right! No fucking story for you, motherfucker! Alright, you were about to get a live recounting of no shoes, and you fucked it up. You couldn't just shut your fucking trap. Now you get nothing. Great job. You know, too many people, they have everything in their hands. You just got to know when to shut the fuck up and let people give you shit. But instead, you keep talking, and now you lost all. And now no story. You got nothing.
Damn.
All right, the little man that goes, aka Dark Fire, Dark Fire Matt.
Yeah.
Every new chatter, can you please name yourselves to neighbor something? I want to see if we can get Dan here.
I didn't expect to be pulled in so fast. I don't know if you want to answer, and feel free to tell me to fuck up, but do you ever feel like either Mr. Girl or Lav were completely ignoring how you may feel?
Yes.
On the shit they do?
Yeah, I did. That's why I asked Lav. I was like, Lav, what about my feelings?
Okay. Well, that's it. Thank you.
Great question.
Yeah.
See ya. All right. Final protective
Oh
fire.
my god. You know Lex Friedman? Do you know who that is, Dan?
I know.
The guy
Yeah,
who's
I do.
talking to Donald Trump, Kanye West. I don't know if this will make the I don't know if this will make the cut. But he brings up in the
Yes,
in
sir.
our chat, he's like
I do have a question. Back in the day, you used to do a debate. I can't hear you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Back in the day, you used to do a debate, and it was like you were arguing with a conservative, and it was like about globalism. It was like for every dollar that you like leaves the U.S. to like Mexico, let's say, we don't actually lose that.
Okay.
And I never quite understood that, and I've always just wanted to like I've tried to like research it. It never really makes sense to me. So if you could like dumb it down, that'd be great.
Well, it's kind of hard for me to dumb it down when I probably don't understand anything about trade. Here's my understanding of it. When money goes to other countries, okay, United States dollars goes to other countries, they can't really like spend it there on government stuff, like paying taxes, right? So, and oftentimes you can't spend it locally. Like you can't go, I don't think in most Mexican places, you can't like pay in dollars. You pay in pesos generally. There might be some exceptions, maybe in super touristy areas. So what do you do when you have all those US dollars? Well, generally they make their way back to the United States in the forms of investments. So if you have a whole bunch of USD that's gone to another country because people are sending money over for whatever reason, that money usually comes back to the United States in the form of investments. That's why you see like a bunch of Chinese people investing in places in Canada or in the United States. It's because there's a lot of USD in China because of the trade deficit that we run. There's a name for this. It's like the balance of books or some bullshit. There's like a formal name
So
for
like
this.
when people in like America and they're sending money back to Mexico, like I can't assume they're doing it with like physical currency like USD. I'm assuming they're doing it with like a bank account or something.
Could be.
So it's not like.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all like actual, like it's currency. Like even if it's electronically tracked, it's still currency.
Right. So like if the family in Mexico is like, okay, cool, I just got 100 USD, and then but in my bank account it might automatically be turned into like whatever the currency that they're using in that region, like you know. So then if that's the case, then it's like then they just spend their money as they would normally in the US.
Yeah, but when it's
use
getting
that money.
converted somewhere, so it's either being traded back on a forex market or it's being used for like foreign direct investment. Like it's at some point.
Okay, so you're saying like there's like a mediator or some middleman in the banking system.
Yeah,
that
there's
is, like,
always a
doing
middleman.
that.
When you do the bank thing where it's like, oh, I want this, I want to get paid in this currency, then the bank is the one that's serving as the transactor there.
Because I like work with a ton of right wingers, and I'm like probably like minded like you in the sense of like I'm in the middle. I'm not like super dug in anything, And
based
when these type of conversations come up, I want to have the conversations with them, but like, yeah, it's very hard to explain. It's like I don't know, like how would you prove this to them, in the sense of like, yeah, we don't lose anything when those immigrants come here to do good work.
I mean, you might be able to. You could Google Google something like spending of remittances or something. Like it's a pretty complicated topic, to be fair. Like everything related to currency is like pretty complicated, but you can do it.
So it just might be one of those things where I should just be like, it's outside of all of our wheelhouses. So yeah.
No, you should Google it. It's not that complicated that it would be like impossible for you to get an understanding. You could do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just lazy. That's why I listen to your stream, so you can just boil everything down and I can just pass it on to dumber people, right?
Based, but also do your own homework too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I try, but I have a life to live. I'm not a streamer, so.
All right, well, see you later.
Love you.
All right, thanks, bud.
Cherry.
What's up?
Nothing.
Well, I wanted to ask Destiny a question if he's here.
He is indeed here.
Awesome. I remember you a while ago saying...
Wait, why is your name Cherry?
It's just a name I've had.
It's kind of a feminine name.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
You ever think about that?
Yeah, you ever think about that? About
Like,
having
would
a
you name
woman's
yourself
name?
like
in real life? Would you ever go by Cherry? Do people call you
Or
Cherry
like-
in real life?
No. I think when I made the name when I was a sophomore in high school, I was thinking of like the fruit, not like a.
So that's even
Uh-huh.
worse.
You know a lot of dudes named Cherry?
Do you know any guy named Cherry ever?
Ever?
Do I know any men named Destiny?
All right. So what's your question?
Okay, yeah. What's the question, Bucko?
You wanna
What do you
ask
got?
us about the best cheerleading routine or something?
What the fuck, Dan? That was a little bit homophobic.
No. What? What does that have to do with sexual preference at all? No, it's just a feminine thing to do. Anyways, go ahead. What's up?
Well, I remember Destiny saying a long time ago that he's cheated in his relationships.
True, and base.
And
really?
I mean, and I wanted to ask like how he felt like.
Felt
afterwards,
great.
like,
That's why I did it every single time. Obviously, if it feels horrible, you wouldn't do it. What?
Base. Well, I mean, like like it's like remorseful like afterwards. Like obviously, like it was taking a toll on your relationship, or was it?
I only
Like,
felt
how
bad.
did you
The only times I felt bad are when I got caught.
Base. Okay. That's my only question.
Wait, why are you thinking about doing it?
No, I didn't. I got caught.
Oh, well, that was pretty fucking stupid of you, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. What's the Lex story? Sorry.
Well,
you
what?
didn't say
You
it.
don't cut the collar off. We're having a
Well,
heart to
this
heart
shit-
right now.
Cherry can wait.
No,
Go-
he can't. We're having an important conversation.
Well, what is it, Cherry?
Thought's gone. Sorry.
Well, why you got caught? Why did you cheat? Why did you do it?
Why'd you do it?
Yeah, why'd you fucking do it? You disgusting fuck.
He
I don't know.
he found my kids.
I don't know why I did it. I'm just like after the fact, I'm realizing like, you know, don't know what you've had until you've lost it. So it's like, I don't know.
What? Shut up! Don't ever DM me in the middle of somebody talking to me ever again, Dan.
Say it. You won't say it.
Okay, yeah, so I guess the problem is that, like, typically when people cheat, there's two weird things that happen, okay? One is that, from the cheatee's perspective, they think that the cheater hates them way more than they actually do. And from the cheater's perspective, I think they don't realize that they like their partner as much as they actually do. There's a weird dynamic that goes on. Cheating can happen for a variety of reasons, but I mean, generally it's because the person has either found interest elsewhere or they feel like they're not getting something from the relationship or whatever. Or there's just a lot of temptation depending on the type of person you are. But the problem is that, like, if you're cheating, it means that you're looking for stuff elsewhere, but you obviously still like something about your normal relationship. Otherwise, you would just fucking leave, right? But if you cheat, generally cheating is going to be like a temporary thing. So like a coom or like some whatever, unless you're having like a full-on affair. You're obviously going to feel bad if you lose access to the relationship that you liked before, but you were just missing whatever you went to go cheat for, right? So that's pretty normal, I think.
Right. I mean, it wasn't like a physical cheat. I mean, it was emotional. It doesn't make it any better, but.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh no. Emotional cheating. Well, why'd you do that?
I don't know, man.
You obviously do know you did it. You might be the only one in the universe that knows.
Well, I mean, it happened recently, so I have to like.
Well, if it was emotional cheating, it's probably happening. It didn't happen for one day. It probably happened for a while. No.
No, I mean, quite literally one day.
How do you emotionally cheat for one day?
I don't know.
No, well, you do know you did it. What did you do? How did you emotionally cheat for one day? What happened?
It was just like flirting that like went too far, and then I got caught doing it, and yeah.
Okay, so you didn't emotionally cheat. You were in the pretext of like cheating. When somebody says emotional cheating, do you know what that means? Or
Vaguely. I assumed it was just emotional cheating.
No. So usually emotional cheating means that you're having like almost like a romantic or emotional connection with somebody that's inappropriate while you're in a relationship with someone else. Flirting with somebody is like the precursor to like physically cheating, but I don't know if people would say that's like emotional cheating or an emotional affair.
Right.
So okay, so you were thinking about cheating. You flirted with somebody. Were you gonna fuck her? Would you have if you had the opportunity to?
No.
Well, then why'd you flirt with her?
I mean, I can't use the excuse that like I was like a little bit intoxicated, so that just sounds extremely dismissive of
your agency, bro. Yeah. Well, did your girlfriend break up with you?
Yeah.
Jesus. Why?
What do you mean why?
Why did she break up with you?
Because of
He
what I did.
loves pussy.
She feels like betrayed because of that.
Damn, how old are you guys?
25, 26.
How long were you dating for? 2 months? 3 months?
2 years.
Damn! How many other times did this happen?
Just this once.
No shot!
No shot. You got caught the first time?
No shot!
Yep.
Wait, what kind of... Okay, hold on. Explain what was this cheating? What did this look like? What happened?
Fuck. It was, it's kind of like one of those, like, Discord things. It's like,
Were you, like, trading nudes? Were you sexting? Were you making plans to meet up?
No, it was literally just, like, flirting back and forth.
What does flirting mean? Like, flirting can mean, like, tell me the favorite ways you like to suck dick. Or flirting can mean, like, nice Instagram pictures. What does flirting mean?
It's just like those Kcor memes, but it's like, oh, like, I have a great idea as a nice, like, fuck, I wish I had, like, an example on me. But, it was like, I was really complimentative towards her body and saying, like, she's, beautiful, and my girlfriend didn't like that at all, and it's like she made the woman who I was talking to was obviously talking about me.
Okay, wait, how is your girlfriend or ex-girlfriend? I'm sorry. Wait, is she was she jealous? A jealous type of person?
About her body, yeah.
What? Oh wait, hold on. Was she a chubber?
A wee bit.
Okay. Did she get upset about you? Have you fought about like following girls on Instagram or looking at other girls before?
And no, I don't really have a huge social media presence like that. Or
Was the girl that you were flirting with like normal size?
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say average American size, but
What do you mean? Like, was
okay,
it like Tyrion
makes
Lannister
more
size?
sense.
Or?
No. So okay, so let me put together a little bit of what maybe is happening, but I don't know because only you know. Okay. Sometimes people that are a little bit bigger can have major self-esteem issues with their body. And one of the ways that those self-esteem issues play out is they're constantly worried that their partner actually views them as like way more horrific than they actually do. Like there have been girls that I've been with that are like chubby, and I was like, that's cool. Like you got a nice booty, like you can be a little chubby, it's fine. I'm not gonna be like, oh God, you're a little bit overweight, fuck you. Or even like but in their mind, sometimes they're thinking that like, oh, well, they're just hiding it or they're not being honest or, they actually have like, they think I'm fucking disgusting or stuff like that. So it could be that when you started flirting with a girl that was smaller than your girlfriend, in her eyes, you just like reaffirmed all the fears that she had about being too fat. And now she's like, it's over. Like now I know the truth. Like this is somebody that thinks I'm fucking hideous and he's just constantly waiting for another woman that is like thinner than me, or he just thinks I'm gross and he's like making fun of me or thinks I'm disgusting behind my back. That's probably what is going through her mind, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I think that's probably also had to do with it. I mean, when we first started dating, I was also a more heavy-set guy, but I've lost probably like 150 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I've also put on some muscle.
Jesus!
So like
150 pounds?
Yeah.
No, congratulations. Okay, so that's probably another issue too. I don't know if you guys thought about this in a relationship, but sometimes it's really scary when one partner goes on like a massive self-improvement arc and the other doesn't. They can start to feel like they're getting left behind or they're not competing.
Right, it's kind of like when you talked like with Millennium, but like I have to hit like my protein goals for the day, or I can only eat so many calories.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, it's like when she wants like to go out and get a treat, it's like I'm sorry, I can't, and I really don't want to go running right now or later.
Mm-hmm.
So
damn. Well, you didn't lose 150 pounds now. Sounds like you lost like 350 pounds because.
I got it because you lost your.
I'm so sorry. Honest to God, it's probably better for you at this point. Because if she's got those massive. First of all, if you made a whole 150-pound journey and she didn't join you at all, was there times where she kind of started and stopped, or?
Yeah. I mean,
that's pretty normal. So she probably feels bad that she couldn't keep with you. She probably wouldn't be able to without like significant like push from you, and that feels really shitty in relationships because you don't want your partner to feel like a trainer, and it creates like a really weird dynamic. So that was probably always going to be something that was going to be like a source of like resentment or issues, troubles in your relationship. So it's probably better that it ended in the way that it did. As shitty as that feels, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to kind of help her along, but then it's like she told me like she didn't like how I was like watching like what she was eating.
Yep, it's gonna feel like you're like playing like the fucking Nazi soldier or some shit. They're gonna feel really shitty about it.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Hold down.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Good luck, buddy. Good luck with life.
What's the Lex chat?
Oh, Lex watches my stream enough to be like, it was just really funny because he brought this up out of nowhere. He's like, that one girl on your stream. And I'm like, yeah? He's like, Lav. She has a really beautiful mind. I'm fascinated by her. I hope it makes it to the final cut, but we'll see.
This guy makes teas fucking taking mushrooms for sure. 100%.
And then it was even more triggering because Melina joined us for like the last hour, and he brought it up to Melina too.
Any shoutouts to me and Mr. Mooten in this interview?
Nope. He was like, "Do you have any friends like getting into streaming and everything?" And I was like, "No, I made it all on my own. I have no friends. Nobody stands by me or does anything."
Appreciate it. Good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, on to the next. Okay, gameplay student.
Hey, music conversation guy. What up?
Ooh, better not. Be careful.
That's what I was about to ask. Is should I
Nope.
come back for a later time when Dan got triggered?
You can, or you can be a non-stupid person and ask something that's not hyper-focused that you and like 3 other people care about. How about that?
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't.
You have nothing else? Nothing else in your life? No.
I have plenty of other stuff in my life.
All right, then ask one.
Wait.
Ask something else.
Does this guy sound like he could be like Cake's brother a little bit?
Let me hear. Say something.
Hi, 1, 2, 3. This is me. I'm Joel. Hello.
A little bit. Brother, cousin. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so ask something else.
Well.
By the way, did I hear you say you would ask offline? What are you guys, best friends now?
I was saying.
Oh, I bet you would like that, but you don't get that. You get now, and I'm cucking you. So ask something else. What is it? Another question.
Okay. I was going to talk to you, actually.
Bullshit. But go ahead.
Well, I had a backup. The backup was you.
Uh-huh.
What would be your advice for starting like a tech company?
Jesus Christ.
Bro, listen, I love you, man. But come on. That's like a little fucking open-ended. No?
Sure.
I don't know.
Let's go more specifically. I am planning in the next 5 to 10 years to starting my own game design studio.
In 5 to 10 years, I'm planning on being fucking with Gal Gadot, right, bro? That's like way too far out. Who knows what's gonna happen in that time? Nah, bro. You're crazy. Come on, more accurate shit that I need here.
Okay, fine. I don't know. Fuck. I was coming in with one combo. You hate everything I've talked about. I don't know. Just
these are
me, I guess.
All right. Well, come back another time when I'm not here. All next week. All right. World is going to be your oyster then.
Yeah.
Steven, modal 7ths and modal 4ths. You think that those can really be played with? You have a octave out of tune with your bassoon playing at 3/4 speed. Yeah. Like no. Whoa.
How do you? Can I ask you for some life advice? How do you deal with people that ask overly broad questions? People do this to me all the time, and it triggers the fuck out of me.
I don't fucking know, man.
Every time I tell people, like, ask a more specific question, like, I'm just trying to get to know you.
There's no answer. Like, I mean, that question, I want to start a tech company. Well, good luck. Do you have any, there's 1,000,001 questions I need to ask you to answer your question. Do you have any skills? Do you have any money? Do you have people willing to work with you? Does your idea suck? Like, 101, I don't know. Fucking go fuck Elon Musk, make a video of it, and then, like, use that as blackmail, and you will make it with the funding.
Okay.
All right. Oren Smythe.
What's up, dude?
What up, G? What up?
Let me just mute the stream real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So, I wanted to ask you about a little bit maybe about Lav, but first, how is your souffle style pancake in San Diego, Destiny?
They're amazing. It's called Morning Glory, San Diego. Highly recommend going there.
I will definitely pop by next time I'm in town.
Didn't you fucking ask me about this already and you already didn't go? So why the fuck are you pretending like you're gonna go next time? You clearly don't give a fuck about anything I have to recommend, so.
Well, I've been in the middle of evicting a tenant, so.
Whoa! Talk about
elsewhere.
it! How you doing? How's that going? How old are they?
He told me he was 40 when he moved in, but I think he was actually 50 based on the police report.
Ooh.
In any case,
wait, whoa! Police report?
Yeah, he he threatened me all the time, and like He like struck my garage with his car multiple times. He
Okay, base.
You know.
Yes.
Yeah, he like he used his deposit as last month's rent, even though his rent was raised by
You
quite a
raised
bit.
his rent mid-lease? Dude,
Yeah,
awesome.
I mean, this
Hell
is
yes!
This is a state that basically says I can do that.
Yeah,
so.
I don't think you can, but that's fine. Let's
You
continue.
did it, dude. Go ahead.
I mean,
yes.
you can do it.
Dan, I encourage you to look up month-to-month leases in Utah and how I can just give 30
Oh, well,
days.
Oh, if it's month to month.
month to month. Come
oh
on.
my
That's,
god.
oh,
I thought you were
come on.
fucking over like a family of four on like
Yeah.
a 2-year lease.
A
You got a
month-to-month
month.
lease.
You're just
Come
asking
on,
for
man.
trouble. Bro, you accept month to month. I wouldn't even.
You know
I'd be
you know
like
what we say
month
about
to
this,
month.
Steve?
Why were you gonna be in a month? Where you going, dude?
Nah.
Yeah, when a guy comes up to me in a month, I'm like, nah, homie, nah.
The reason why you do month to month is because you want the flexibility
To kick 'em
provided
out.
by a month. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
true. Okay. All right, so go ahead, little homie. Tell us what's going on.
So I wanted to ask you a little bit. I have some thoughts sort of crystallizing about
Mhm.
women's liberation.
Wow.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Hello? Wait.
Yeah.
What? I
What?
thought we were talking about evicting someone. Now we're getting women's liberation?
Yeah, he liberated this woman from her apartment, apparently.
So, anyways, the trajectory of Lav on your stream has been quite interesting.
Okay.
He seems to be possessed by the spirit of the sexual revolution and feminism.
Yeah, she does.
Right. So, but both of those things seem to come into conflict eventually, because feminism wants to detach male passions from the female body and have them treated equitably, while the sexual revolution wants those passions to be retained and, sort of desensitize stigma around it. What do you think of that?
Yeah, what do you think of that, Steve? I'm curious too.
Okay, I'm going to tell you exactly what I think about it. But before I give you, like, the academic opinion, Dan, what's, like, your layman's perspective on that?
Well, bitches are out here on the street getting shit done. You know what I'm saying? And, like, that's good. Girl power. So, yeah. I mean, we just got to keep that shit going.
Okay, hold
For
on.
real.
Okay, you have a very good ASMR cadence, okay? Can you repeat that one more time, and I'm going to listen more intently. Say that
Are
one
you
more
talking
time.
to Dan or me?
You.
You motherfucker. Not to me.
Okay, well, so the sexual revolution and feminism come into conflict.
Okay.
Because feminism wants to have women have qualitatively different careers than they had 50 years ago.
Okay.
Equitable with men and of the same trajectory and course. And, the feminists want to deny nurture, so to speak, their fundamental battles with nurture. And maybe secondarily with nature. While the sexual revolution wants to destigmatize sex, make sex free, but at the same time, feminism wants to detach the male passion from the female body so that they are less like objects. But the sexual revolution doesn't really achieve its true libertinism and bacchanal if we detach the male passions.
What is the
female form?
What is the conflict here? Can you explain?
Yeah. So, hold on. I got some notes here.
Real quick, I just want to say that your profile picture looks exactly like the guy who would be having this conversation right now. So,
What do you mean by that, Dan?
it just fits exactly. Look at his profile picture and tell me that's not a guy who's going to talk about women's sexual liberation on a Discord
What do you
call.
mean by that, Dan?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Look at it.
You
Look at his
must
name.
know, Dan. You're the one that just
It
said
just-
it, so I know you know.
It just fits. I don't know. I would.
Are you saying he looks like a fucking rapist?
No, I'm just saying he looks like a guy who, if I was at Starbucks, he'd come up and be like, "Hey, you want to talk about women's sexual liberation?"
So he looks like a
"Nah,
Starbucks
bro. I'm
rapist."
ordering a coffee, man. I'm good.
I got a quote here from
Lavender. Yes.
No, Dr. Alan Bloom.
Oh.
It
Alan
goes-
Bloom. He does a lot for like feminist research and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, he does. I saw him in psychology today.
Alan Bloom was political philosopher who wrote his seminal work in 1987.
Oh my!
Oh,
would you really say that was a seminal? I feel like there's some other that he did that might be elevated a little bit higher.
Sorry, go ahead.
All
right. So
yeah,
it goes the change in sexual relations, which now provide an unending challenge to human ingenuity, came over us in 2 successive waves in the last 2 decades, meaning the 60s and the 70s.
Okay.
The first was the sexual revolution, the second feminism. The sexual revolution marched under the banner of freedom, and feminism under that of equality. Although they went arm in arm for a while, their differences eventually put them at odds with each other. As Tocqueville said, freedom and equality would always be. This is manifest in the squabble over pornography, which pits liberated sexual desire against feminist resentment about stereotyping. Are you beginning to see the conflict? Or...
I mean, I get it. I don't think
Okay,
Steve
Dan,
is
please,
informed
can
enough.
you catch me up? Dan, help me.
Honestly, I don't think that you have enough background information to
Okay,
even
hold on. I'm
process
sorry.
this.
Let me try to take a guess here. Are you saying that feminists are opting for some sort of equality, equal treatment between men and women, but the sexual revolution empowers women to make choices that would invariably lead to them objectifying their body in a way in which it is impossible for them to achieve equality with men, because it stands in stark contrast to being treated equally if they're essentially begging special treatment in the form of sexual promiscuity, because women are always going to be treated differently than men in that case. Is that what you're saying?
True.
True? Well, no, I'm asking if that's what you're saying.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
Okay. Lav probably doesn't agree with the sexual revolution. That would be my guess. Lav is probably going to say that there should be far more sexual restrictiveness in society, that people treat casual sex too blasé, and that the majority of sex work and pornography and the way that people engage with it is done in an irresponsible manner that is standing in opposition to the equality that she would probably say we need under feminism. That'd be my guess.
But Lav is also participating in, you know, almost like an abstention or a diminution of modesty. She's abstaining from modesty in the sense that she reveals her form on OnlyFans and things like that. But
sure. My guess is going to be that she would say that there are probably some ways that women can engage with sex work that don't carry with it the intrinsic negativity that or inequalities that traditional sex work carried with it. That'd be my guess. Now, insofar as if that's possible or not, I mean, that would be an argument to have with her. But yeah, I agree that it's difficult, and even after all of her clarifications, it's still difficult to sort out like that fundamental question of like, are you okay with sex work or are you not okay with sex work? Because it seems like it's hard to skirt the line there. Like, you're either okay with it in all of its forms or most of its forms, or you're not okay with it. And I don't think I've ever heard like a satisfactory explanation from her in terms of like her engagement with sex work.
Okay. I would like to ask some more questions if I have that time.
Sure, you've got 1 or 2 more. Go.
Okay.
Otherwise, I was about to show up. She might already be on her way.
All right. My second question would be sort of about the 2-income household.
Yes,
what is your cost benefit analysis of the 2-income household? Is the partial attention of 2 parents equal to the full attention of 1? That kind of thing.
I think it's okay. It's gonna stages of life are gonna be really important. So for instance, kids need quite a bit of attention up until like 4 or 5, and then they go to preschool, then they go to kindergarten. Once school starts for a child, like, you don't need a parent staying at home for that long. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm like pro-feminist, and I agree that women aren't given the proper respect, and housework is real work. But honest to God, I don't know what the fuck a woman does staying home 10 hours a day caretaking when the kids are at school. I super don't understand that. I have no fucking idea.
Right, past the point that they start going to school.
Yeah. Before the kid is in school, I totally understand. It's a full-time job for sure. But after the kid is going to school, I don't know what the fuck you can possibly do in a household for that fucking long. But
there are these difficult situations that present themselves with ironing couples where the women and men have similar career trajectories, where one may achieve a new job offer in a city, and then there's this sort of transactional component that enters the relationship where one has to say to the other, hey, are you willing to either reduce your standing in your career or take a hit by moving to a new city with me and continuing our relationship, or are we going to be long distance? This
Stop!
is a difficult.
Hold on, real quick, because I don't need some 21-year-old little fucking bimbo commie vegan fuck that has never had a child before to ask me these questions. Tell me you haven't taken care of kids all day without telling me you haven't taken care of kids all day. First of all, I know you don't have a child because I know you, and I know you don't have a child, okay? Number one, from 0 to 6 months, here's what a baby does. Every 4 hours, they wake up, you feed them, you change them, you burp them, and then you put them back to sleep, okay? That's the first 6 months of life. Bing, bada, boom, okay? Children need a lot of attention. Once they start, once they're not sleeping all the fucking time and just vomiting and pooping their diaper all the time, children need a lot of attention up until 3, 4, or 5. But once you start sending them off to preschool or kindergarten, that's 4 to 8 hours in the day, because sometimes kindergarten and preschool only be 4 hours a day. And then once you get first grade, that's 8 hours a day that's free now. You don't have to take care of a kid when they're at fucking school. Stop. Sorry, go. Go ahead, sorry. Resume your thing.
Yeah. So I was saying that there's this new factor in human relationships where
where people have to make choices about sacrificing careers and everything.
Yeah, and I think this is a really uncomfortable tension that's been introduced. And in addition to that, the two-income household has also seen some of the largest increases in prices for housing and rents. And I think that is mostly as a result of affordability. More families can afford such things because there's two incomes in the household now, and landlords and people selling homes are going to milk you for all it's worth, just the same as gas prices, food at the grocery store, et cetera, et cetera. The prices go up; they never come down.
That's an excellent story, bro. Probably one of the best.
Dan, I just don't think you appreciate me.
I think I probably agree with you on that. We're in agreement. I am not educated enough to have the appreciation. But I will say that this has been a fabulous conversation, and I have learned a lot. And I'll be looking out for you in the Starbucks, all right? We'll continue this conversation.
Wow. You're just going to shut him down like that.
You're so condescending.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of built in.
I can tell.
Ooh.
Well, all right. Oren. Oh, no. Where'd he go? Get back here. Oren, get back here, motherfucker. Now, you know what? Fine. I may be condescending, but he doesn't know that there's a lot of other people waiting. And he's... What's the word for there? What am I looking for? The word of, you're just a prick. There's other people waiting to get in and you want to have fucking an hour to yourself. Be respectful of other people. Cunt.
Dan!
Alright, Godcaster, what's up?
Oh, shit. My fault. I'm playing Call of Duty.
Bro, are you fucking serious right now?
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have a good follow-up. That dude, I was trying to keep up with him talking about women's sexual liberation and shit. I'm just like, bang dudes, that's more base. But, look.
True.
Okay.
Okay.
Destiny, Steven, are you in a good mood?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood.
Because I don't want to ask you a dumb question and then you permit
shit, it's going to be a real dumb question, isn't it? I can feel like it's going to be an exceptionally fucking dumb question.
It honestly is. But I have to, follow my heart, you know?
Okay, go. Follow your heart. What do you got?
Okay, look. So, I've been sick the last couple days, and I've just been catching up on the Orbiter Civil War based content, by the way. I fuck with it.
Okay.
But you begged this question when I think his name was Darius. Darius, is it?
Yeah.
Darius and Abba were in chat, and you said they have a limitation on a certain word that they can use, an expletive.
Yeah,
I was curious. Yeah. I was curious as to how many N-words a black person or a half-black person is given in your chat.
We have that, and it's a very complicated algorithm, but unfortunately that's proprietary information to my platform, and I can't release that information. Otherwise, people would be abusing it, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Look, I was just curious because I'm a black person. I'm like, bro, I want to hear that.
Wait,
more in
how
Destiny's
black?
project. Hang on,
He might be.
hang on,
Wait,
hang
hold on. Are you silencing him, Dan?
Bro, everybody tries to do that because I have this high pitched voice. Look,
Yeah,
I'll
Dan.
cam up if you want.
I'm trying to hear it.
What, you're trying to hear? What do you mean? Is there a way he needs to sound black?
Yeah,
All right.
like what the fuck does that mean?
What does that mean, Dan?
Oh my god.
No,
That is
hold on,
insane,
Dan.
bro.
Dan.
No,
What should
no,
he sound like?
no, I
what
will
should
not-
he sound
no.
like? No, I want to hear.
No,
I want
I'm
to hear
not
what he
doing
should
this.
sound
I'm
like,
not doing
Dan.
this.
Dan,
I'm
just
not
tell
doing
him
this.
came
No.
up, bro.
No, no.
Hey,
Dan, I want to know what he
Either-
should sound like. I want to hear it.
either you trust me or you
Stop.
don't.
No, cam up, God. I
trust
want to
you.
see. I want to
No,
see you and all
no,
your beautiful.
no,
black
I
hair.
actually-
Show me.
I don't need you to-
I want
I
to
don't
see
need
your
you. I
African
know.
beauty. Show me. Show me.
I know. Wait,
Show
hold
me,
on.
show
I
me.
know that you are.
Yeah,
but
no, I want to see
Steven-
it. I want to see it. I want to
He's
see it.
saying that.
Hold on.
I trust you. He
No,
doesn't.
no,
Steven
I
doesn't
want to
trust
see
you.
it now. I want
No,
Dan to
he
see
does.
how wrong
I
he is.
don't. I don't need to. I don't need to see it. To be clear, I do not need to see it.
I do.
He does. He doesn't trust you.
I don't trust you. Yeah, show me.
Completely.
Show me.
Yep, I got you. Give me
Yeah,
1 second.
okay.
I gotta get my cam set up. Jeez.
Okay, that's fine.
Look, man, Dan, I'm feeling a type of way, bro. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
lie.
Dan is a type of person. Can you throw like a few more, I guess, rap words in so that Dan can feel like more comfortable?
Oh
about
my
your-
God.
That's
What were you trying to
fucking
say, Dan?
Crazy.
I would never.
Look, I don't know if I can be here now. You're making me feel a type of way. That's kind of weird.
Not cool.
Hold up. Okay.
Nah.
Let me see if this works.
I
Does that
messaged you,
work?
Steve.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah,
Oh
Dan.
my God.
What do you think about that,
See,
Dan?
I
Dan,
knew from the
Dan,
beginning. I knew from the
Dan,
beginning.
what do you think, Dan?
What? I mean, that's for you. You're the one who demanded this moving forward.
All right, I'm turning my cam off.
Okay, that's cool.
But,
Thank you. Well, Dan learned a valuable lesson today about not
No,
judging
you-
people
you-
based on how they sound.
You learned a valuable lesson. I believed him. I was just JKing. You were serious and for reals.
Serious?
You were for.
I just want
he
you to
was
know,
for real,
I feel
for
like we
real.
learned a valuable lesson today, so
No,
thank you.
I learned nothing. Maybe you learned something.
Thank you for-
because I was already extremely tolerant, and you were racist from the beginning.
Damn.
I know. I can't
Am
believe
I-
Steven's like this, but
Am I
it's sad.
exposing Destiny?
Yes.
Whoa, what?
Hey,
no, you are.
hold on.
You are.
I'm just
he
here to
didn't,
ask questions.
he didn't
right?
believe you. I know, and he didn't want to give you your chance. And we both know why. It seems like a lot. That last caller,
excuse
he
me,
got
where
last
is this-
caller. He put his name. His name was like Maxwell Pennyworth III, and a big white face on the profile picture. You saw how long that guy got to talk. Now Godcaster comes in here. And what does Destiny want to do? He doesn't want to talk to you. He's trying to rush you off immediately. It's fucked up, is what it is. Not me, though. You can stay as long as you like.
Hey, I appreciate that.
But you have anything else, though?
Well, now that you're here and now that Dan is here and he seems really eager to have these conversations, Dan, what do you think?
No,
about,
no.
Dan, what do you think about anti-Semitism in the black community, especially in the NBA and in rappers?
Okay. Yo. This is a valid question.
Yeah. Well, no, I want to hear Dan's opinion on it.
We gotta go real quick.
No,
Hold on,
Dan, I
my
want to
wife's
hear your
calling
opinion on
me.
it.
One second.
Talk about it. Talk about it, Dan.
I can't. My wife's calling. Dan, get over here real quick. Give me 2 minutes, all right?
Okay.
What's up?
What are your thoughts on it? And then I can tell you mine, I guess. I am
fucked
not
up.
the most
It's
literate
fucked up
person
and it's
in this.
stupid, and they shouldn't be allowed to be anti-Semitic. I don't approve of it.
No, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. I think the black community, we have a lot of issues with like rampant homophobia, and then you have like the whole Hotep movement, which is like this offshoot of like abusee becoming an abuser. And I feel like anti-Semitism is like a byproduct of that. Is like this weird idea that black people get when they're like being stepped on by other races, and they're like, oh well, I'll just give them that same energy back. It's very ugly. I don't like it, but I understand how it is created, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. It's kind of like black people. Like we had a lot to say about anti-vaxxers on the progressive side, but nobody wanted to talk about black people being anti-vaxxers. But then if a black person has had like a negative experience with the medical system, it's pretty easy to understand why. Even though you shouldn't support it, you can understand why people feel that way. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, black women are more prone to death during childbirth than white women because doctors are, like, apprehensive to give them, what is the word that I'm looking for? Look, I don't know. I'm not a very
painkillers.
intelligent person.
The big painkillers that women get for pregnancy are
what is
usually
it?
called epidurals.
Epidural? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Look, me and my friends have been arguing about this a lot because I'm sure you know the one of the Migos yesterday was killed. So
Oh,
we've
yeah.
been arguing back and forth on
Rest in peace, Takeoff.
True.
Wait, Dan, what was your favorite song of his?
There's so many. I really, the one.
Say Bad and Bougie.
Yeah, Bad and Bougie. I mean, everyone knows that song. That's like the song we all know. That's the most popular one. But I like a lot of his early stuff before he was with, his two bandmates the most personally. But this is all right.
I'm crying. Yeah, I bet. I'm sorry. That sounded very rude. I didn't mean to sound rude. There was something else I wanted to ask you, but I forgot. Okay, on the topic of anti-Semitism, though, do you feel like I'm gonna take a huge stab here? And look, I feel like Lav has said some insanely pseudo-racist shit. I'm just gonna say it.
Yep.
The other day when she said, what did she say? If a black woman wore her hair up and spoke proper, and I was like, what? What
you
the
believe
fuck
that?
are you talking about?
Oh,
dog?
man. Yeah.
Okay, stop making me defend Lav here, okay?
No, I'm not making you defend.
Why do you
But
have
hold on,
to?
but
What are
because
your
what
opinions
she was referring to was the very real phenomenon of black people needing to or feeling the need to act white to assimilate to white culture, right? Especially like in the days of like fucking Beyonce and shit, when black women were straightening their hair, whitening their hair, when the only acceptable black women were like the lighter skinned black women, and when generally like frizzy hair or naturally black hair is usually seen as something that's kind of like unkempt or something that like somebody would have if they don't take care of themselves. I think that was the issue that she was referring to, that there's a need sometimes for non-white people to conform to white beauty standards in order to be taken seriously in the world.
Nah, you did a great job of defending her. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie to
Okay,
you, bro.
okay, good job. Tell yourself in a video game.
I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah, I appreciate you all. I'll catch you next time you do this, I guess. And just remember, you are Maya Higa.
I am.
All right.
You are Maya Higa.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
You want to fist stab him before he leaves, Steve?
No, get him out of here before I
right.
get banned.
Oh, GS First Global.
Hey,
GS
Dan.
First Global? This sounds like the name of like a fucking credit union. What? Is that his name?
No, okay, if you want reference to my name, it's a WoW reference. I'll say that much. Also, I want to say that I paid for Tier 4 just to come and talk to you about some topics that I have been curious about.
Oh, man. Topics. Oh, boy.
All right.
I kind of wanted to have a debate. I've been watching you for a little bit. I found you from Sneeko, for one.
Oh, boy.
shit.
Quality viewer incoming.
Hey, we still like Sneeko here. Okay, so fuck you. Go ahead.
I like Sneeko. I don't like all of his takes, but I like some of the content that he makes, and I like his message. Finding truth through funny is a very good topic to talk about.
Sure.
But I wanted to know kind of your takes on open border policies and like how media has been affecting us recently and maybe the last 6 years now.
How media has been affecting us?
It's like, just a huge fan. Just want to stop by real quick. And what's your thought on nuclear proliferation? And if we can make
I don't know how. Okay, give me a little bit more specificity to that question.
So, for example, like you have CNN and Fox News, right? We have two demographics that focus on two different topics, one waging war on the other. Do you think that it's hard to find the truth on what's really happening due to that?
Okay, here you go, okay? I say this and it triggers the fuck out of everybody, but I don't care, okay? This is rule number one that people need to figure the fuck out, okay? Humans are not naturally truth-seeking machines. Humans don't really care about what is true. We typically care about what makes us feel good. Once you understand like natural human inclination from that perspective, then things like the media organizations start to make more sense. Why do you have a bunch of media organizations that are really biased? They're really ideologically driven. They seem to like focus on spectacle rather than fact or information. And the reason why is because people watch them for entertainment. That's typically how it goes. If a whole bunch of media came up that was like very informative but kind of like dry and not entertaining, nobody would fucking watch it because they don't care. So like the media does the job that the people want it to do, whether they realize it or not. They just,
And I definitely agree with that, but then how would we find basically where we can lean at to find the truth about how I would want to lean on one view towards the other?
The truth is there. You just have to be willing to go out and like actually look for it and not just like get it on a Joe Rogan podcast. Like give me a sample question and I can tell you how to find the truth on it.
So, for example, let's go with the Mar-a-Lago raid, right? There was a bunch of media talking about, oh, maybe he had nuclear documents, then there was other sources saying, oh, that's a bunch of bogus, etc. Like, how do I really know if Trump had nuclear records there? There was nothing released saying that. It was just leaks, which we don't know for true.
I mean, read the people in the media, read why they say the things that they say. A lot of it is going to be guesswork, but sometimes they'll bring in like people that have like firsthand knowledge or secondhand knowledge, people that have like worked in that environment before to talk about things, and then I guess get their take on it, right? I think Garland, our institutions made official statements on the raid. They're like indictments or documents that were released related to the warrant. So I mean, like there's information out there to find it. Whether or not there was let's see. I think the final verdict was that there was information there related to nuclear secrets, right? Was that the case, Dan? I'd have to go back and look. I haven't done politics in I'm playing Factorio, so I haven't done politics in a while. But I thought that was basically a confirmed thing, right? Dan? Anybody? Nobody.
To my knowledge, it was messages with Kim Jong-un about nuclear secrets that they had with North Korea. That's what was the last word that I heard about.
Sorry, I went to take a piss. What was the question? Nah? You don't care anymore?
Don't worry about it. You little broed me. Fuck you.
All right. Sorry. All right. Well.
Wait.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I mean, here. This is what I would say, I guess. Sorry, Dan is fucking with my mind. If you actually read through full articles, usually you can get a pretty good understanding of what's going on. If you're just reading headlines or Twitter headlines, you're not going to understand what's going on. There was a lot of information that came out related to the Trump media stuff. I don't think it's that hard to get a handle of like what actually happened if you just read like the actual stories themselves instead of just going by Twitter headlines. If you just go by Twitter headlines, the information is going to be conflicting as fuck because everybody's tweeting different shit about everything. But I feel like the stories about all of it were pretty clear. Like there's not much guesswork to be had, but.
Which is true. I don't really find myself on social media as much for that. I listen to a lot of podcasts. I saw recent videos with you about Ben Shapiro, and I don't really align myself with him, but more for conservative talk radio and podcasting, I may listen to like Dan Bongino and sources like that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what they say, but okay.
He more focuses on domestic views of America, more like our fentanyl crisis, open border policies, and things like that. He more is a Trump defender. By all means, I'm not pro-Trump, but I think some of the things that he was working on, like the Abraham Accords, etc., were important for what we need to shape for America and going forward to the future.
Okay. I haven't listened to those podcasts, so I can't really give you any input on them, but
I also have been enjoying your content as well, though. I like the side perspective. I wouldn't say I'm full-on conservative. I'm more of a moderate and want to lean towards one way, but I like to hear both sides and kind of feel where I align at.
Based? Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Do you have anything else?
Other than that, no. I maybe wanted some relationship advice. I just didn't want to take up too much time so other people can speak, though.
Wow. So polite.
Next time
All
you
right,
come in,
well,
okay? You got it.
Yeah, next time. See ya.
Dan.
Howieson.
What's up? What's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, Howie?
So I just want to shout out Orion Smithy, the landlord guy, for introducing the most boring topic of all time and making me fall asleep in the entire chat. It was really nice of him.
Hey, it wasn't a boring topic. He just had a particular cadence. I don't know why, but
okay. Well, it was kind of boring. I'm gonna be honest. But so
Was
are
it
you
the
ever gonna
guy-
play League again? Dan, I don't care. Are we gonna play League again or no?
Oh, there we go. And actually, you know what, Howieson? I'm glad you don't care. That's a ban from the fucking Discord, too. Sorry.
Okay.
I need to make sure this motherfucker never comes back. Sorry, bro. Nothing personal. Banned. Alright. Again, nothing to do with you, just there's something wrong with you. Okay. Mint Collector, what's up?
Damn, dude. We on the hair trigger here.
Not really. There's not a lot of rules to follow around here, and you guys somehow continue running into them over and over again.
All right. I wanted to talk about the R word.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you brought up something interesting with a lot of people using these psych terms, and now I can't stop hearing it, especially when Lav's on. Every other thing is I'm bipolar. I think that if you're describing yourself, people should have to use the R word. Say, I am retarded.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind for future combos, okay?
All right, thanks, buddy.
Okay, be careful, buddy.
All right. All right, Jason, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What up, dude?
Not much. You up for some questions about abortion?
Oh God, why?
It's mostly because I listen to a lot of your talks about it, and there's certain ideas that I don't think I've heard explored that I'm kind of curious where you
Okay,
stand.
go quick. One or two things. Go.
Okay, cool. So, hypothetically, if someone's going to kill you and you're aware of it, I presume that you think that self-defense killings are justified, but does it change if the person who's going to kill you is aware that he's going to kill you?
Yes, it does. Absolutely. Well, it changes things, but not necessarily.
What do you think it would? What other factors would come into it? Do you think?
So let's say that let's say somebody breaks into my house. Okay.
Yeah.
Typically, when we think about doling out like a punishment, we're usually thinking about like the agency of the person involved. So let's say the person who wanders into my house might be like mentally ill, or it might be like a 5-year-old child, right? We're not typically thinking like, okay, well, he's going to be punished with a severe thing, because we think that this person's agency is inhibited. They don't have the freedom to even like make a true choice here, right?
Right.
But when we talk about like self-defense, typically the agency of the other person doesn't matter. So like, let's say that a child who's 5 years old is running at you with a murder knife, and if it touches you, it's going to kill you. Even though that child might not be aware of what it's doing, like you would probably have a right to like shoot it if it was coming at you with like a special secret ultra murder knife, because you wouldn't be like forced to suffer the consequences of them attacking you just because they didn't have the agency to figure out what's going on, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess that makes me curious why your criteria for when abortion is justified or not is when consciousness starts, as opposed to when abortion is safer than carrying the pregnancy to term.
Because I think that whenever you engage in sexual activity, I think there's some implicit consent that there's a possibility of a pregnancy occurring. So if you grant that the fetus is like a thinking human life, or not a thinking, I'm sorry, a human life that's worthy of moral consideration, you can't kill that human life just because it's inconveniencing you when you kind of implicitly consented to its existence by way of having sex.
Okay, so the circumstances of the pregnancy do play a factor in when you think it's okay?
The circumstances of the pregnancy, no, I don't. Oh,
in other words, would this change for like a rape, for example?
I think in the case of a rape, if you think that the fetus is a living thing, I don't think for rape, I don't think you can abort either. Although it would be a different rationale for that, I guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking through the lens of like, you know, if the rapist didn't get your consent, obviously, you're now forced with a situation where you may have to risk your life to carry this thing to term.
Yeah, so for normal pregnancies, I mean, you shouldn't do it because there's like an implicit consent issue when you have sex. That's like one rationale, but I think there's a rationale that's common between both of them, and that's that generally killing somebody because it inconveniences you is not. I don't think we ever accept that excuse for anything, right? That assuming if you grant that the fetus is like a living human being, then you can't grant that you can kill it because it's inconveniencing you by being pregnant. I don't think you can ever do that.
Sure, but at what point do we distinguish inconvenience between inconvenience and a risk to your life?
If it's a risk to your life, then you can abort it, but that's boring. Everybody agrees with that, right?
Well, I mean, there's always some risk. It's always riskier, like even if it's infinitesimally small numbers, it's always riskier to carry something to term than it is to get the abortion, unless you wait until super late stages.
Well, I mean, like at that point, it's risky to have a child in the house because they might like open a window and let in a bat that gives you rabies and kills you, right? I mean, like there's going to be some reasonable level of risk that we assume in every activity in our daily lives, right?
Well, sure, but I think abortion is unique in that there's very few options. It's usually, if you don't want to take the risk of carrying the pregnancy to term, really you have to kill the fetus.
Yeah, but I don't think abortion, I think that's very, very, very rare that abortion is done because of a risk. I think generally abortions are done just because you just don't want to have the kid, right? Like it's
okay,
not...
so if a mother was getting an abortion and her stated reason was because she didn't want to risk her life,
stated reason is going to be different than like actual reason, right? Is she actually getting it because there's a fear for her life, or she just wants an abortion?
Sure, for the sake of argument, let's say that's her actual reason.
That is the reason. It's not just a stated reason. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if there's a risk to your life, then I think you have, of course, because you're not just killing somebody at that point. It's truly like a defensive thing. Like somebody's going to die, and you kind of have to choose, right?
So what percentage of risk is risky enough? Is it just as long as it's more risky to carry to term than the abortion? Because I think that would go past the 24 weeks.
I mean, at some point, yeah, even at like even right before delivery, if it's gonna like result in somebody dying, right? Like we can make a justified argument for cannibalism theoretically, right? If you're stuck in the wilderness with your child and they're gonna die anyway, right?
Yeah, sure. I might not be communicating better. So, for example, if the risk of dying from an abortion was something like 1 in 10,000, but the risk of dying from carrying the pregnancy to term like 1 in 1,000, it's still super small, but it's 10 times safer. Are you still justified in making that choice?
No, I don't think so. I'd have to think about how you measure the risk, but it would never.
What
be
did you
that.
say about the rape thing? Are you okay with abortions and rape, or is it up to a certain time, or what?
You
What'd
can't.
say?
You can't. If you think, I'm gonna have a debate with some Matt Dillon guy. I don't believe that if you grant that the fetus is like a person that's worth moral consideration, you can't have abortions when the person gets raped. Like there can never be abortions. That's just insane. That's why I don't understand people that make that argument that the fetus is like a living person that gets moral agency and you don't do abortions except in the case of rape. That's insane to me. If you think that that's like saying that like if a baby is dropped off at your doorstep, if you really don't want it, you can step on its head because you didn't consent. It doesn't make any sense. Like if you grant that the thing has moral consideration from day one, from the moment of conception, then that has to carry through all the way, I think.
Yeah, I tend to agree. The reason I brought up the rape example was just because you brought up the idea of the conscious decision of the mother, basically, as a factor. But yeah, there's just some of the stuff that I've been thinking about when I watched some of your debates. I was curious where you stood on it.
Okay.
I had one other thing I wanted to bring up, unless you had anything else on that particular topic.
Not that I can think of. Go for it.
Okay. So, let's see. So your stance is basically that there's when consciousness is possible with the various mechanical brain parts of the fetus, that's when it's something worth protecting, more or less, correct?
Yeah, I guess it seems to be the most consistent thing that I can think of.
Would your view on that change if like some scientific paper came out or something saying that like they're not actually like even if the mechanical parts are there, they're not actually consciousness until birth?
Yeah. Yes.
Your stance would change. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with endogenous sedation?
Endogenous sedation. Sounds like something that would make you sleep that's coming from outside of your body? I don't know. What does it mean?
When I look into this stuff and I look at some of the papers that are available, it's fully possible that I'm misunderstanding what I'm reading, but it sounds like exactly what I said, that the parts are there for consciousness, but the baby's essentially in a dreamless sleep all the way up until the experience of birth wakes them up with like the oxygen and like the stimuli and stuff. And so there's never really an experience until actual birth. That's my understanding.
Okay, that's interesting. I've never heard that before, but it's possible, I guess.
Okay, yeah. If you want, I could like maybe actually I don't even know what your email is, but like I could send you some kind of way the things I've been seeing. Maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong, but
okay, I'll think about it, or you can email me, or somebody posted in chat. The emergence of human consciousness from fetal to neonatal life. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Or there's a couple of them, but that's the main one, I think.
Okay.
I have one other quick question. If you're
No, you don't.
Okay.
Hey, be respectful, Jason. Don't make me do it. Come on, look at all these people below you that want to talk.
Hey, fair enough, Dan. Hey, thanks for your
All
time,
right.
guys. Have a good day.
I believe in you, Jason. Good luck. All right, on to the next sad state of affairs. Extraordinary.
Hi, how are you? How you doing?
Hi.
Okay.
Holy shit, I just had a dream about you guys the other day.
Oh, I had a dream about you too. I wonder if
That's
we had the same
crazy.
dream. Yeah.
Well, I was in Florida.
I know.
And I was wearing no shoe. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Are
really?
you like walking somewhere right now? What are you doing?
I apologize. I'm going to my car because I can't be in public right now. I have something very serious to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jog. Get past this lady real quick.
Nah, just walk right behind her.
Yeah, make sure you act really creepy too. Let's start doing a lot of.
Okay, all right. I'm getting fucking Gone Girled. I need you to help me with the rape review real quick.
Okay, I never watched Gone Girl, so...
Okay, well this is Steven's department. So you want Steven to help you? What exactly?
I don't know what my recourse is. I don't know what to do.
I never watched Gone Girl, so I don't know if I can help you. If I need to know the movie reference to help you.
Yeah, why don't you explain what's going on?
Okay, I have logs. If it helps.
Well, why don't you just tell us what's going on?
Okay.
Be brief.
Okay, somebody I'm seeing is logged in on my phone deliberately. She did it on purpose to show me something, and she texted me yesterday and said, "Hey, are you seeing the DM I just got?" It's from another girl who I used to see. It's like a warning, just so you know. Extraordinary Gabe is actually literally saying I raped her. And there's details about what happened, and they're fucking true, but it's all about things that happened behind closed doors. There's no messages detailing. I just don't know. Apparently, it's going
Hold
to.
on, everything about this is really fucking weird. Your girlfriend is logged into your phone, and now
what do you mean by logged? Wait, what do you mean by logged in?
Like, she was like, I need to show you this guy whose private account.
So
you
she's
can't
like
see it on
handing
yours.
She's
your
logged into your phone for that?
Wait. Yeah. What do you mean logged in? Like you handed her your phone?
No, he's
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, why the fuck would you say logged into your phone? You just gave her your phone.
You handed your phone to her.
Yeah, but she put her account on my phone, and I still have it, and she's okay
But
with
what
it.
account?
Her Instagram.
Okay, her Instagram account is on your phone. Oh, so you're logged in on your phone to her account.
But so you
I've
know,
seen these
this is how you would say this in the future. Are you ready?
Okay.
So my girlfriend came over and she asked to have my phone. I gave it to her, and she
also
logged
not
into
my girlfriend.
whatever. And then she logged into her Instagram account and gave it back to me. I don't know why she did it. I don't know if she forgot or not. But I took a little peek in some crazy. That's what you would say.
No.
Whatever you just did.
All of it was deliberate. She knows about all of it.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what happened. What I just said is true.
Okay, so you're logged in on your phone to her Instagram account. Go.
And who? Wait,
And then
this
it's
is your
like-
girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend?
This is somebody I'm just currently seeing.
You're seeing your fuck buddy,
You're
etc.
seeing? That sounds like a girlfriend.
Yes. Is it a girlfriend?
Or
Or
I guess
fuck
not.
buddy?
So I'm moving away in like 2 months, so I guess not. Yeah.
What do you
How
mean
long
you
you been
guess
with
not?
her?
It's your girlfriend. Go ahead. It's your
How long-
girlfriend. Tell
No.
us about your girlfriend.
How long have you been with this girl?
Like a week, dude.
Wait, okay.
that's-
Oh my god. Then it's okay. Go ahead. Go to
Alright.
the next part. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Should I just read verbatim the message that she got?
Sure.
So
Okay.
I'm just going to be straightforward, but please don't mention this to him. Gabe has assaulted a few girls and raped me. One of my
Hey.
friends just reported him at my job, and they were having a staff meeting to talk about it because there are multiple reports on him. I don't know who the fuck they're talking about. I've seen 3 girls this entire year. I guess 4 if you count this new one.
Wait. So who sent this message?
What the fuck? Who to who? Okay, so this other girl sent this message to your girlfriend, and you saw it on her Instagram account logged into your phone.
Do you want screenshots of it?
No.
Wait, yes.
Okay. Is
I
this
do.
chat-
I do.
Okay.
I want
so,
screenshots.
while you're getting screenshots,
I
let
have
me
them on my
just
phone right
clear.
now.
Okay.
Where's chat?
Hold on. While you're getting don't post them to chat.
Post them to me.
Message.
I need to see them.
Post them to Steven because we're not trying to get you. Okay.
I am trying to
Let me
get you.
clarify here.
I'm part of your girlfriend's friend group.
Stop. I'm clarifying this for everyone who made, and then you can correct me. So, you've been seeing a girl for like a week or two, okay? And for whatever reason, you handed her your phone, and she logged into her Instagram.
Yes.
You're leaving in a week, probably not a long-term relationship, whatever. You're still logged in, you're a nosy motherfucker, so you're logging in that Instagram and checking the messages, and what do you see? Your
Well, what's in the
ex-girlfriend,
messages?
hold on! Your ex-girlfriend sent her an unsolicited DM saying, hey, just so you know, Extraordinary Gabe is a rapist. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, the
It's
first
not
thing that comes to
accurate,
mind
but
is... Well, not the
it
rapist.
happened.
Well, that's the first
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
Are you a rapist?
Yeah, did
Fuck
you rape
no. Fuck no.
Are you
Are you sure?
100%.
Are you
100%?
Maybe you
Even
gave her like
like-
a little bit of rape. Tiny bit.
So here's what it's talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
We're listening. We're on your
I
side
guess I
here,
could
okay? We're
just
trying
read
to
the
help you.
message.
Yeah.
I don't want you.
No,
Jesus
we're
Christ.
on your side. People make mistakes. It's okay. It happens. Don't feel bad about
Hey,
it.
if
I've
I'm-
made
if I'm
mistakes.
capital
Dan's
R,
made
I
mistakes.
don't
We've
want
all
you on
made
my
mistakes.
side.
It's okay.
I have
Just
not
leaving me
made
with
mistakes like this
Listen,
ever. Never.
everybody makes mistakes. It's okay. Tell us what happened.
No, not okay.
Tell
if
us
you're a
what happened,
rapist,
man.
that's bad. But anyways.
We're on your side here. You're not going to get in
Nope.
trouble by being honest.
Okay. I
You
don't know
could
if
get
guys
in trouble
hang
by
out or
being
not,
honest.
But exactly. So I'm saying be skeptical and whatever. And
Yeah, of
I just
course.
want to know what recourse I have.
Yeah.
Okay,
I haven't
honestly, what I would do if... Okay,
Dan, he hasn't even
I
read the
don't-
messages yet. You can't give him
I
any
don't need to
honesty.
know the I don't need the message.
I
know
do.
that the fucking bitch said that he raped her.
But we need
That's
to know
it.
the circumstances.
All right, fine. Go ahead. Read the messages.
Tell us.
I don't know what it has to do with my job. I really don't know, and I think it's about something different. I haven't come
Wait,
out
are you
about
reading
it.
the message right now?
That was my words, and then I moved to the message. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll say quotes.
Yes.
I haven't come out about it, but you're my friend, and I want you to be safe. And I don't know if you guys still hang out or not.
Wait, are
but
you
I want
now
to be
reading the
aware-
message, or are these your words?
This is the message. This is the message.
You said you were gonna say. Okay, this is the message. Sorry, start over so I can hear it. This is the message from the other girl to your girl. Go.
I haven't come out about it, but you're my friend. By the way, I'm not dating any of these girls. I'm sorry. Unquote. Unquote. Ah!
You're
What are you doing? Okay, you're not. You're just seeing. Go. Okay, go ahead.
I haven't come out about it, but you're my friend, and I want you to be safe. And I don't know if you guys still hang out or not, but I want you to be aware of the kind of person he is. Again, I'm not out about this yet and would like to remain this way for a minute until I get my story together, but I care about your safety and wanted to make sure you knew if you didn't already. Again, don't mention this to anybody, especially him, because a lot of people are coming out about it, and I'm in the process of getting him fired.
That's it?
So, the other
There's no
person
more?
says, I recommended she would ask this, and I asked her for permission to send her messages for questions because I was blindsided by this info.
Wait, what?
He's messaging her on her Instagram account now. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
No. Well, basically, but I had her permission. I asked her, and she
I
typed it
understand.
herself.
Yeah, but you are. I don't know why you just said no. So go ahead. It's all good.
Well, it's like
You're
I'm
fine,
Lisa
bro.
and she's Rem.
We're all friends
Okay.
here. I understand. We've all done this before. You haven't done anything wrong, right?
Oh, you're trolling me.
This is like the
trolling you.
most difficult conversation to
Just
follow
tell us what the
ever.
fuck you said. Go ahead. It's okay. Share with us.
Can I know details of the other reports? Quote, sorry. You don't have to share yours if you're not comfortable, unquote.
Oh, dude, that's
Whoa.
like the worst question ever.
Yeah.
You sound
I
like you're
didn't type it this
information
way.
mining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not even leading
well-
with a "Hey, how you doing?" Go ahead.
Well, no.
No,
she
what,
said
it should have
she
been
said
something like, "Oh my god, like that's horrible." Like, do you know if the other stuff was serious or what happened? It should have been something like that. You like, oof. Go ahead.
All right. Anyways, what'd you respond with?
Well, I typed like a more friendly version of it, but she insisted on this one.
Okay.
So
and-
my friend was physically attacked by him in his apartment. He choked them and then hit them and tried to have sex with them after they made it clear that's not what they wanted. This is patently untrue. With me, we were sexual non-exclusive partners since July up until last month. He was aware of how I had a hard time getting wet, but he didn't acknowledge it and continued to fuck me to the point where I was crying in pain and left with bruises. So I did not know about this, and there was no word about any discomfort or issues. Every night I asked for lots of feedback. Every time she's like, "Hey, can we not do this? Can you go slower?" I'm like, "Yep, cool. Can we stop right now?" "Yep." I'm on the other side of the bed. I flip over. We don't talk about it. We're cool. I usually get positive reviews back from her. And I don't know how we could go this long without her saying anything. I did not know she never said, "Hey, this was uncool." She trusted me to drive her car, and she trusted me to perform in... I mean, we've had sex about 20 times since July.
Okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
Crying... Okay. Quote, there was a point where I said I didn't want to, and he kept, quote-unquote, accidentally putting in me after I said no twice. This is not true. He's a very observant person, so there's no way he didn't notice my cries were not out of pleasure. This is also not true. But it's all he said, she said. It was about a time where we finished. I threw the condom in the garbage. I started making out with her. And we were grinding, and I was pressing it up against her, and it slipped in. And I said, "I'm sorry." She kept kissing me. We kept kissing, and it happened again.
Is
and
this
I
your
pulled away and
messages
said,
to your
"This is wrong."
girlfriend now?
This is my voice.
Wait, so you're
This
just
is my
saying
story.
Oh, you're telling us a story about what happened to her. Okay, start again. You need to clarify what the fuck you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Wait, so restart that story. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Go ahead. You were having... Go ahead. Tell us what happened. Yeah, say that again. Your voice.
We've seen each other about 20 times.
Okay.
At my house. It's never been in her house. There's never been witnesses, or her friends know about me, but
okay, no
I know
witnesses.
it's not good.
Go ahead. That was a weird way
I
to
have
phrase
no-
it.
I have
Not how you want to lead this.
No, it's okay. Tell me what happened. You were grinding, and then what? Yeah.
And then it slipped in because I was pressing it down, and I didn't mean to, and I said I'm sorry after I pulled it out. But we kept kissing, and it happened again, and I said sorry. We stopped completely.
Okay, how does that happen?
I was
Not
pressing
good,
it against the clitoris.
Were you like... You weren't grinding then. You guys were like fucking almost.
Like making out and grinding. Like
Making out
rubbing.
naked.
Yeah. This was after sex. It was like 5 minutes after.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you...
apparently...
Dude, I just want you to know, you have the most convoluted way of communicating ideas. I feel like I'm listening to Kanye West, but go ahead.
All right, you are...
I apologize.
Never be a
because
public speaking.
I've
Never.
explained it-
Never.
I promised you I will. I'm probably... No, listen, I'm going to be... Anyway.
Even now, I have no idea what you're saying.
No,
you understand
he
that?
said, listen, I'll tell you. They were at her house because they never went to his house.
My house. My house.
Oh, they were at his house because he never went to her house.
See, you don't even know. You
They
can't
were
tell me what he's
making
saying. You don't
out
know.
after having sex, and then he slipped in a couple times, I guess by accident, and then, okay.
It is by accident.
Okay.
I apologized for it after it happened. This happened again the next time we saw each other, and after it did, she went and grabbed it and put it in herself without saying a word.
Wait, but
So
it
I don't know
had
how
already
this-
been inside of her because you guys were already having sex.
Yeah, this is after sex.
Okay, so what do you mean she grabbed it the other time and put it in her? It's already been in her a few times. What do you mean?
Like we're done. She says we're done. She always has to say we're done because she has very sensitive and dry genitalia. I don't know what to
Okay,
say.
gotcha.
She has like vaginismus, like.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. God, where do I leave off? Fuck. Yeah, I just, her face was turned away from me. I don't know how I could know that her cries were not of pleasure. This is about so many different instances at once. And the last time we spoke, she said she wanted to keep our friendship. I never.
What is that in the background? Do you have a bird chirping?
I'm outside.
Asking the important questions, Steve.
Okay, it is a bird then.
Yes.
It is a bird.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, little
The
bro.
seriousness of the conversation is.
Okay, wait. So what are you
fading.
saying? So now you're realizing afterwards that she actually wanted you to stop, and you didn't stop.
I guess so, but then the next time that happened, she fucking started.
Okay. Let's switch gears for a moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I give you some real talk advice?
Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, if you really feel like this is going to do something, you should talk to a lawyer. If you really feel like it's going somewhere. Number one. Okay.
I don't think they have anything in
I
court.
don't care. I'm just telling you.
Okay, I'm
if you
sorry.
feel like it's going to go
Thank
somewhere.
you.
Okay. Number two, you are really fucking bad at telling these stories in such a way that doesn't make you sound like a super rapist. Okay. So I would
Oh, fuck.
hardcore communicate with a lawyer and don't ever use phrases like, oh yeah, like I slipped it in a few times and I realized afterwards, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't know if you did or didn't because I don't know. Okay. But if it does come down to a criminal matter, that's for them to prove, okay? And not for you to admit. And the way that you're talking about it sounds like you're like the most like self-incriminating motherfucker in the world, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
to be clear, if he is a rapist, maybe he should keep talking like this so he gets himself in trouble.
I'm
It's
just-
really
Thank you,
difficult.
man.
You're welcome.
Just saying.
I've been like so communicative from like every step of the way. I just feel.
Sure, but if you
there
hear
was-
no,
there's
no,
been a
no,
lot of
no, no,
stuff.
no, no, don't
Yeah,
say that
sorry.
because do you guys work at the same job?
No, fuck no.
Then how the fuck is she gonna get you fired from your job?
There's more.
I don't know.
Okay, there's more.
This is. Okay.
You want me to read more messages? I mean,
Yeah,
the
there's
ones
more.
on-
Let's hear it. But wait,
Quote.
there's more.
I also want you to know I'm not telling you all this out of jealousy. We were not exclusive at all, and I stopped talking to him a while ago. I have no interest in speaking to or seeing him, not just because of this. But if you need other stories, ask anyone at my job, which confused the fuck out of me. I've not fucked anybody at my job.
Okay.
She replies back, quote, I didn't think you were doing that. Thanks for texting me. Quote, of fucking course, let me know if you need anything else. Quote, I do have one question. How many reports have there been on him? Quote, there's been one official report that I know of from my friend blank. They were shadowing me at my job. Not shadowing, by the way. I don't know how much I should say about my job.
Don't say that much. Wait, why did you speak that like you were reading it? Do you understand you just did that? I don't know how much
Because
I
it's
should
a message.
Oh,
I said quote.
that wasn't Okay,
Oh, no,
I'm
no,
so
oh,
sorry.
fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. Unquote. Oh, no.
Wait, was that you saying it or was that in the message?
Because I was adding like an asterisk to me blanking this phrase out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't say a lot about your job. That's fine. Okay, go ahead.
I do know other girls that have tried reporting but didn't have much. He's getting fired because they filed Title IX. That's what I've been told. I was going to report tomorrow. Quote from my friend, how many other girls do you know? Quote, the girls that work with him. Me was making my friend Sam's girlfriend, I'm so sorry I just fucking did that works there uncomfortable and trying to hang with her is something, but I know all the girls that work there have something to say about him and the guys will back them up. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I don't know who this person's girlfriend is. I don't remember this instance. I guess it'll all come out.
This is now you're talking, right?
Yeah, unquote. I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's very...
Are you... Can I ask you...
Do I use different voices? I don't know.
Extraordinary.
What is happening?
Can I... no offense. Are you high right now?
I just got done with a jog. I'm a little
I
winded.
know, but are you high though?
I'm very sober. I've explained the story like 3 times to my friends.
Okay,
so
here,
my
listen.
continuity's a little messed up.
If she's getting like actual, like descriptive fact wrong about like people shouting or any of that shit, then you shouldn't have to worry, right?
Well, this person is real. This person did see me at my work. I'm allowed to invite people on while I quote unquote work. It's a public thing.
Your work is a public thing?
Yeah, I don't know how to say this. Fuck. I'm fucked.
Are you like, do you work at like medieval times?
Sure, let's say that. Let's say that I'm allowed to have guests there that don't work there. Right?
Okay.
What?
Well, what else do I say, man?
Maybe he's like a bartender?
I
don't know. Bro, listen.
Do I message? Can I DM you?
Yeah. Oh wait, put it in this chat on the screen.
No.
Thank you.
What? It won't show.
It's
No,
'cause I
like
can't-
in the Discord chat, it's not gonna show up anywhere. But me and Dan.
In tier 4?
No. In Destiny's room.
Okay.
What a little! Look at that little sneaky guy. He wants to see what's going on, but he won't talk to anybody.
He's not gonna have permission to type in that channel.
I don't have his permission.
Okay,
Just message it to
DM
Steven.
Dan. Message it to Dan.
No, DM Steven, not me.
God damn it! I gotta add him as a fucking friend. There. Okay.
It's okay.
It's not, but
I don't want this rapist in my DMs.
I do.
Thank you,
You belong
guys.
you belong in jail.
It's been the only thing on my mind for like days. I've been in bed like for 18 hours. I don't know what to do. Okay.
This won't split over here. Why not? Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Did you get that? Send it to me.
No, fuck you! I'm not sending it to you. You didn't want to know.
Send it to RTBA too.
That's an unbelievably, unfathomably interesting career, though.
It's just part time.
It's just a what? It's part time.
part-time.
That makes it even more interesting. Jeez.
It's so cool,
It's
boy.
so
RTBA, sure.
crazy.
Sure,
That you would do that part time? Like
Oh
I
my
just can't even
God.
imagine. Like what does the rest of your life look like? But okay, sorry. Go ahead. Anyway.
I'm a student.
Okay. Jeez. All right.
Wow. I don't know what it is, to be clear. I'm just making fun
I'm a
of
student and
students.
I'm about to graduate, and I'm.
That's what you
fucking
think.
late.
Well, not anymore.
Not
rapists.
anymore.
Now you're
See
going to
ya.
jail.
The only thing you're graduating
Cool.
to is the
Life is
slammer.
Thank you.
All right, listen.
Is this a
retard.
joke? I
Stop.
really.
No. Here, I'm going to tell you the real answer. Okay? I'm going to give it to you, and I feel guilty saying it. If you did it, you probably need to go to jail and figure your shit out. I'm going to leave it there, like 100%.
Oh my
Well, hold on. Only if she can
Let me
prove it
finish.
beyond a reasonable
Let
doubt
me-
in a court of
let
law.
me finish. No. Regardless, if you're a rapist, you need to go to jail for sure. Okay? If you did it.
yeah,
If you, now let me
Dan.
finish. Let me finish. If you didn't
Sure.
do it, you need to be proactive as fuck because it's probably not going to stop with this fucking girl. So I
Damn,
don't
how
know
many
why-
rape accusations do you think people are going to make against him?
No, I'm saying the girl will probably keep messaging other people. I'm guessing. Like, what did you do to? Like,
No,
yeah, I don't
listen.
know.
Check. This girl is crazy.
Well, let me-
she still
let me
loves
just
you.
say that this-
She's jealous. She's trying to get the other girl away from you. You're gonna be fine. Just don't
Okay, are
deal
you
with it
trolling?
at all.
You're trolling?
I'm not trolling. She sounds like a crazy girl. She's
Okay,
just
is
jelly.
this- Well,
Or he's a rapist.
She's mad jelly, or you're a rapist. But I mean, you know the answer to that.
Well, this incident, she went home the same night, and things seemed fine. We slept with each other like 10 more times.
Well, I don't know why
and-
you think any of that is helping your case. She could have been. She could have felt pressure.
Well, because she's able to express tons of other boundaries to me and
Hey.
say whenever things are wrong. She always complains.
Not looking good for you, kid.
Are you serious?
Well, just the more you talk, the worse you sound somehow. You have a gift for that.
Okay. Thank you.
No, it's not a compliment.
I know. I just... Is it just my communication skills here? Here's the thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You sound like a rapist. That's what I'm saying. You're just not doing a good job at advocating for yourself. But you might not be a rapist. I mean, but I'm just saying you kind of sound like one. You talk like one.
Thank you.
It's all good.
This is.
It happens. I've been.
What
accused.
is what's?
No,
Okay.
actually, I guess I haven't been accused. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Well, didn't Mrs. War say something?
Not yet. We're at least 2 months away. I'm just kidding. We're fine. Anna's fine and perfect and beautiful, and I'm fine and perfect and beautiful. So no one has said
None
anything
of this
like
is
that.
a legal matter. I'll say.
Not yet.
So far. Yeah.
So you're fine.
Should I be concerned about that? Oh my God! I'm gonna hop off, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, that guy's definitely going to prison."
Why would you think that?
Because I know how you don't sound sincere, dude. I'm so confused.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Okay. I don't want to. The problem is, if I'm having this conversation, I don't want you to come to a realization that you're a rapist in front of me. Okay. I don't want to have to be the person you commit suicide to. Okay. Here's the problem that I'm having. Okay. When you say.
Okay, tell me.
When you say I accidentally slipped it in twice, I don't know what the fuck that means. That sounds really weird.
That sounds.
So it
really
means
rapey.
I'm rubbing up and down, and I like go down and it goes in, and it's just the head. And
but
I
the
fucking leave, and I'm
sound
like, oh my
to me
God.
there is she. Bro, you're fucking killing me, dude.
Okay.
Here's what it
Okay,
sounds
okay.
like, okay? Now, I'm not saying this is the case, but I'm just saying that this is what it sounds like, okay? It sounds like she's the type of person that needs a lot of preparation for sex to work. She needs to be in the mood.
Sure.
Maybe she needs to have a drink. Maybe she needs to have a lot of foreplay, but that, like, sex is like
And
a
this
whole...
happens every time.
Yeah, sex is like a whole
And
thing
we
that she
use
has to
lube.
work up to. Yeah, otherwise she's going to get torn, she's going to get sore, she's going to get irritated, et cetera, et cetera. That's the whole thing, right? But it sounds like when she's done, she's like, okay, I'm done. She mentally puts it away and she's chilling. But if she's done afterwards and you're still like grinding on her, rubbing your dick against her fucking pussy, it sounds like you're like, I know you're done, but I really want more. And maybe if I keep doing this, eventually you'll kind of like cave in and let me fuck you. That's what it sounds like.
Oh fuck no.
Well, but then why the fuck are you
Oh
grinding
my
your dick
God.
on her
Is that
after?
how it's coming across?
Well, I think that's what is happening. Because why are you grinding your dick on her afterwards when you guys are done?
Because we cuddle. We do all sorts
No!
of
I cuddle!
This
You don't
happens
cuddle with
every
your
time.
dick grinding on their vagina. That's not cuddling.
Well, we didn't have clothes. Okay, fine. Okay.
Wait, okay, hold on.
I don't know what to
Stop,
say.
hold on. I am a sexually experienced person. My dick has never accidentally gone inside somebody while cuddling for a few reasons. One, vaginas are actually pretty hard to find. Your dick doesn't just magically pop up in one. You gotta fucking rub it up and down, especially if they're on their side and they're not like bent. You gotta search for that motherfucker, number one. Number two, usually if I'm just cuddling, I'm not ultra fucking hard. And if my dick is soft, bro, trying to shove that shit in there while it's soft is very, very fucking difficult. Number two, and then number three, I'm not grinding on somebody. If I'm grinding on somebody, it might be like rubbing my waist against them or like cuddling them, but it's not like trying to shove my dick inside their vagina. None of that happens by mistake, right?
So I was erect.
Okay.
So
So you're cuddling while erect. Okay. What?
They're okay with clitoral stuff afterwards, like from previous
How can she?
experiences.
Okay. How can she be okay with clitoral stuff afterwards?
Like I play with it. What do you mean?
It just sounds weird if she's done with sex, but she still wants you like playing with like the most sensitive part of her vagina. or
No,
pussy.
she's like, can we stop having sex? Like, it's the inside, it's the passageway.
Okay.
I
don't know how I don't know how a dick accidentally slips into a vagina. I'm trying to imagine it.
Well,
like
her
paint me a
legs were
picture.
in my hands.
Okay, so are you like kneeling
We're
on
kissing.
top?
Her legs are in my hands. No. We're in missionary, but like her behind the knee is in both of my hands, and we're kissing.
Okay.
Like we're still aroused. We stopped because it's
Okay, so you're in missionary with her
We're both-
with one leg up or both legs up?
both.
Okay, both legs up. Are they on your shoulders or are you just holding them?
Feet are over the shoulders, but the legs are in my hands.
Okay, when you say in your hands, do you mean in your hands or like in your elbows? Like your hands are on the bed or something, and then like the legs are kind of like resting on your elbows while her ankles are over your shoulders, like this kind of position?
No. I'm not touching the bed.
Okay, you're not
I'm just
touching the
pissing.
bed. Wait, are you like standing? Are you both laying in bed or what?
We're both laying in bed. Sorry.
Because what you're describing to me doesn't sound like a sex position. This is like the most deepest penetration you can fucking get. Is a girl on her back, legs over your shoulders, with you either holding onto the legs or your hands are like either around her neck or on the bed next to her, and then you're on your knees with your knees beneath her butt, and your dick is like basically you're rubbing up and down, ready to go inside. This isn't. How is this cuddling?
This is like. I'm sorry. No, this is like foreplay. I didn't know what to call it. This is like an act of foreplay, and we're both usually pretty horny afterwards because it just has to stop.
Okay.
When this happened afterwards, I pulled away and she started initiating.
Okay.
Without saying a word to me.
Gotcha.
This makes me think that. I'm sorry, my heart is racing really fast.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some.
I'm gonna
give you the realest of reals. Okay.
Okay.
Are you heart to hearting me right now? Okay.
I'm listening.
There's a lot of sexual. Okay, first of all, are you like 22? How old are you?
21.
Okay. Listen, there's a lot of like sexual dynamic stuff going on here. Okay. Number one, take a deep breath. Okay. Rape is like at most like 20 years, so your life's not over, okay? So
you're joking. Oh my god.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Take a deep breath. You're fine, okay? Listen, take a deep breath. You're A-okay, all right? You're okay. Okay. Here's suggestion for this and suggestion going forward, okay? Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
For this particular thing, all right? You guys are young. There's communication, blah, 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 okay? Repeat after me, all right? Yeah, we've had sex multiple times, but every single thing was consensual. That was my understanding, and she never expressed anything different. Everything was consensual. Boom.
100%. Do you want me to repeat that?
You don't have to repeat it to me. You're gonna have to repeat it to HR and a cop later. But that's the only line you need to be saying. None of this fucking, well, we were cuddling and I didn't know. Don't say any of that dumb shit, because you're gonna talk yourself into some crazy shit. So
everything was expressly.
I don't care. But I'm just saying that what you just told me, I can draw a lot of different stories based on what you just said. Okay. So number one, So number one, you say everything we did was consensual. She said as much. I said as much. I never heard anything different. Boom. That's all you have to say. Number one. Okay. Got it? Okay. Yes? Okay, number one. Number two, okay, for future advice, all right? People can be persuaded to do things that they don't want to do very, very, very easily, because men and women are like very easy.
They're coming for them. They're coming. We found them. All right, good. We've kept them on the line long enough. We got the trace. You better run.
Okay, listen to me.
Can you finish the sentence?
Listen. Men and women are very, very, very easy to persuade into things that they might not necessarily want to do, okay? So for instance, it's very possible that a guy or a girl says, hey, listen, I think I'm done. And you're like, okay. But you could keep like touching them or feeling them or doing things with them in a way that in like 10 or 20 minutes, you might have them ready to go again, but they didn't really want it initially. And when they finish, they might feel even worse, okay? When you're communicating with somebody about sexual interactions, you cannot rely on what they're saying in the heat of the moment. You have to negotiate those things beforehand, and like for no means no, maybe means no, and yes might mean no. But like you always have to err on the side of caution, because again, it is very, very easy to push somebody, even though you don't think you're doing it. It's very easy to push somebody into something they don't really want to do, because people get horny and people's bodies will do particular things. So you have to be very, 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 very careful of that in the future. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that's what happened.
She believes what she's saying.
I don't know what she believes. I don't know what actually happened. I don't know any of that. But I'm just saying for future reference, if somebody at the end of like sexual intercourse is like, okay, I'm done or whatever, when at that point, like either pull your underwear on or pull your dick as far away from them as possible. You don't want to be the one kind of like pushing and leaning.
Well, every time, can I at least say, like every time after we're finished, she's like, can we cuddle? Can I hold you? This is like par for the course as usual, and then we make out some.
I understand. Listen, I understand what you're saying, but what you're describing is not cuddling. Okay. What you're describing is a sex position. Like if I'm cuddling with a girl, my dick is not even hard. Right? If my dick is hard and we're cuddling, I'm making sure that she can't feel it. And if my dick is hard and we're cuddling and it's rubbing against her, we're about to fuck. There's no cuddling that ever happens where my dick is touching her and it's erect and we're rubbing our bodies. That's foreplay. That's always going to lead to sex, especially if I'm rubbing it against her body. If somebody tells you that after sex they want to be done, then just totally disengage and then wait until like the flames of passion have expired or extinguished, and then have a conversation afterwards. I'm just telling you, and I understand this sounds weird, and I'm trying to do anything, but I'm just saying for future circumstances, okay? In the heat of the moment, people will say, do, and agree to things that they would never beforehand or afterhand, and it is very, very, very easy to push somebody into something that they otherwise wouldn't want to do. Just always be aware of that, okay?
Okay. What I'm really confused about, and this is kind of what I was trying to ask about, is the change of mind. Why, after 2 months, I mean, I didn't even remember this instance of it happening until I saw the message reminding me. Why is it that we can end things as friends?
Here's two possible things that could have happened, but one, I'm getting everything from you, so you could be lying, and two, I don't know the whole situation, so I could just not fucking know. But here are two potential things that have happened. So on one end, on the crazy end, maybe she's literally just making shit up and saying it because she hates your fucking, she is trying to get you back, or she wants to fuck you, she's jealous. That could be a possibility, but I don't know you either well enough. I have no idea. Two, a second thing.
She really did not like when she found out I was seeing people.
Okay, maybe that could be it. But two, a second thing that could be possible is it could be the case that she was talking to friends afterwards, and in talking to friends afterwards, she realized later on that something happened that she didn't really like that much, and then all of her friends are getting hyped up on it, and as she talks more and more, she starts to see like a pattern of stuff that she realizes retroactively that she didn't like, and now she's like amped it up a lot more in her head that something really bad happened, and now she's talking to other people and figuring out like what's going on or something. And so if there's anybody else you've ever like pressed a boundary on, now they're saying like, oh yeah, I think you did do that. That could be the case as well, but I don't know.
Why don't I deserve to know if I did something she didn't like when she's willing to tell me about everything else?
In a perfect world, she would communicate that, but the problem is, the reality is that people often...
You think I don't care?
Well, it could be that she didn't even know in the time what she wanted, right? This is why, like, it's really, really hard in the heat of the moment to negotiate, like, sexual boundaries, because people's, like, passions are inflamed and they'll agree to things that they wouldn't otherwise normally agree to. So it might be in the heat of the moment she didn't know, and then afterwards she realized it, and then maybe she feels uncomfortable talking to you or something about it. Like, in my opinion, if it all did play out this way, then it's bullshit that, like, she's going to anybody trying to report it. What she should do is she should either say, like, oh, well, in the future I'm going to be more assertive about my boundaries, and then maybe message you and say, like, hey, this thing happened and I didn't really appreciate it, or, you know, in the future, like, don't do this, and you'd be like, okay, whatever. Like, that'd probably be the more ideal way to go about it, but I mean, I don't have all the facts, so it's hard for me to say.
Can I bring you more facts?
If you want to.
So I think it was the case that she talked to a friend and they convinced her that this was something wrong that happened. Because her other report of the other person that's involved, there's no other sexual anything about anybody that I can recall or that they know. Like, I just have no idea what the fuck it's in regard to. Ask anybody. I just don't know who I haven't even had sex with. I've had sex with 4 people this whole year. That one of the persons is, I think, now a volunteer at this place, which I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't see them anywhere. Is the person who first sent the first report. So
wait,
can I read about that?
It's a person that you've never had sex with at all or anything?
This is the person, the quote-unquote shadowing person.
Okay.
No, there was an engagement. So
there was an engagement. What the?
I don't know. I don't know what
There's
word
an
to
engagement with the shadow people. Come on.
I'm sorry. I just.
What do you mean an engagement? Like you?
There was an encounter. We had an encounter. Things were hot and flirty and sexual, but they didn't.
So like you did oral sex, or you just gave?
No, nothing like that. Like things were physical and kissy, and then
I don't know what physical and kissy means. Did you touch each other?
So I can read you the. Why don't I read you the thing?
Go for it. Okay.
It's very fucking bizarre. Oh God.
Oh, hold on. Let me, Steven, real quick. That's from our furry friend. DM.
Is Bear gonna? This is about
no.
The
It's
thing.
just, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Go.
Quote. So my friend was physically attacked by him in his apartment. He choked them and hit them. God damn it. He choked them and hit them, and then tried to have sex with them after they made it clear that that's not what they wanted. With me, we were sexual, non-exclusive partners since July up until last month. So this first encounter, it's not fucking true.
Okay, so describe the first encounter. Go for it.
Okay, I met this person at my work. They were interested in learning about what's going on here. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of busy. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll go to somebody else. And I was like, actually, yeah, I got some time. I can show you around. I showed them around. I was like, they're like very interested. Like, wow, that's cool. Okay, cool. And I said, well, you can come and you can be a guest next week and just hang out or whatever. It's just a few. It's like a couple hours.
Okay. At your job?
Say hi, be there. And they showed up earlier than I did. Like, they were excited to be there.
Okay. This is at your job, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The talk there was friendly at first, and then it became about like things about love and our exes, and it was about sex. It wasn't like directly sexual. It was just about things like that, and it was flirty. And it seemed to be going somewhere. Immediately after, they asked me. Did they drive? No, they drove to. No. I'm sorry. They said they were going home, and I offered them a ride or they asked for one. I don't remember, and I took them home, and they got stoned, and we talked for a while, like a long while. Things didn't go anywhere. I was just testing, like, feeling the. What do you call it? Feeling the vibes.
What does feeling the
Understanding
vibes
where
mean?
things are, like just talking, like seeing if this is real. I found their sex toy in their bed, and like we were joking about it.
Wait, what are you doing in their bedroom if you're just talking?
No, we're talking on the bed. Like, they offered me a seat there. Things are warm and flirty. There's a lot of eye contact.
Okay.
They're like very. I'm interested in this person because they're very weird. I hear that you like crazy people. I can tell.
You're the crazy person so far, but go ahead. You're on their
Wait,
bed.
Steven,
what?
Steven, real quick, Occam's razor, what does it tell you about this conversation?
What? About whether it's real or not, or just the guy?
No, just Occam's razor. If you
I'm
had to
giving a
say it
lot
in
of
this
flowery.
conversation.
Wait, what about? What specifically are you asking me?
Yeah, about what's happening here. What's the description of this conversation?
Oh, okay.
All
Dan
those
and
people
RTBA
are
think that
gonna
everything
go
is
with
a
the
troll.
girl.
If you want to do that, you can kick them if you want. All crazy conversations are just trolls that aren't happening. If you want to do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I've been trolling this whole fucking time.
Thanks. All right. We love you. Bye.
I love you. Bye, buddy.
See? Called it.
Well, do you think it
What a
was
waste.
trolling, or do you think he just said that at the end to save himself? Because he's
We could've
literally
found out.
he's literally reading messages. Do you think he typed all of it up in advance?
we could find out if we make him come back and reread it exactly the same.
Well, now you can just listen to the VOD.
Yeah, but he won't be able to do it that fast.
You guys thought that one, remember that one tier 4 sub that was like a quote unquote troll about like the weird life situation he was in? Anybody about the girl that he was lending hundreds of thousands of dollars to or whatever?
All right, CBG.
Oh my. Wait, do you know what? Hello? Can you hear me?
What?
Okay, Dan. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Dan has no idea what I'm talking about. No, don't worry about it.
I thought you were talking to chat. I thought you were talking to
No,
chat.
that's okay.
I thought you were talking to chat.
Yeah,
Say it again.
that person emailed me like 50 times afterwards. Like, I don't think that person was trolling. But never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
Somebody said he did reread the first message exactly the same, but that's okay. Sorry, RTB and Dan cut your content. Okay, go ahead.
I'm here. I muted the stream. Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. Oh yeah. Wait, Dan, you're here. Awesome. I wanted to ask. You're talking about trying to access your equity that's built up in your home, and you're debating selling it. Why not get a HELOC?
Because I haven't found HELOCs that go over like $1 million, and I have like $4 million of equity in my house, so it's not very good. I still would be
Gotcha. Yeah, no,
leaving a lot of money
a good
on the table.
reason actually.
Yep.
I mean, the rates on HELOCs are obviously suck, but I think you would. There's similar arguments to be made for like there's like home equity is expensive right now given the selling environment also. So it's like you're kind of selling at an optimal time. But yeah, HELOCs, yeah, you're never going to see over $1 million. I'm surprised. Do you find HELOCs over 500K? I feel like that's pretty rare actually.
I don't know, dude. Anything else you got? You're gonna make chat
Yeah,
really fucking hate me right now. Okay.
I should
All
know
right.
about this.
Yeah.
No, I had one other one. So the other guy like calling about a tech company, I had the same idea. I have a consulting business and I'm trying to figure out how to scale it. Give me one sec. I didn't know, and I can pull it open. But I guess like the overall question is like, how do you decide when like you like when scaling is a direction to go instead of just like buckling down and kind of like doing the I guess when it's good enough without scaling. I don't know, this isn't going to make sense unless I get like way too specific into domain knowledge, but
yeah, I don't know, man. You got to play it by ear. You know what I mean? Play to your strengths.
Play it by ear, true.
You know what?
Base, Dan, business, dude. Have you ever thought about playing it by ear though?
Yeah. Have you? You just got to roll with it. You know.
Have you ever considered just rolling with it and just playing it by ear?
Right. You make moves as you go. You know, that's it.
Well,
that's all you can do.
Give you another. So imagine,
You know, ask Steven, because he's doing a tech project right now.
Yeah, I am.
Actually.
Yeah, what's your
You're
question?
Right, you're right. Yeah. So okay,
Uh-huh.
I have a business that essentially builds web applications.
Wow,
And
creative,
I have
okay.
ideas for my own, right?
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, I can never justify doing those because it's just so much easier and so much less risky to instead, accept money to build other people's ideas for their web applications. So the question, like, there's a higher like ceiling from like a rewards perspective, financial incentivization, building your own product and monetizing it. But of course, you assume all the risk as well. So, like, what does anyone have a format for? I mean, do you just kind of like consult until you can't take it anymore, and you're like, "Fuck it, I'm willing to just blow my load and absorb the risk," doing like something you care about or something you're like your own project?
I mean, like, do you have any like proof of concept or anything at all, or like, what is your?
Yeah, I do. I totally do. Well, I mean, I have a few product ideas. I think so.
Whoa, okay, hold on. An idea is different than like a proof of concept.
I know. I'm totally aware. So I'm wanting to substantiate the degree to which I build web applications for other, like, as a consultant. So I've helped 3 different startups exit and like actually make an insane amount of money doing this. So it's not like, yeah, I guess.
Sure.
Like,
Okay, so here's the question: What do you want to do as like a business?
Yeah, well, the idea, I want to build a invoicing solution. I think there's I think there's a way to build a invoicing mechanism for businesses that are service based that typically send invoices over $500, but not likely over $5,000. At least like individual transactions, and there's a hole in the market for accepting ACH payments in that denomination because you get absolutely obliterated by percentage-based fees, which you see from QuickBooks and Bonsai and like all these other kind of like processing web, like services that generate and enable the fulfillment of invoices over ACH. So that's like one thing. I know that exists. I'm kind of like priced out building it. The problem is I can't like evaluate the reputational hazard of like trying to convince people to get away from Intuit or get away from QuickBooks when that's like such a weird. It's just impossible. Even if you make a better product that's monetized more efficiently and can expose like this giant hole in the market.
Well, why can't you? Well, if you have a product that you think you can do that works, can't you just develop the product and try to deploy it into some business and then see how it works with them? And then once you've got like one successful client, you can build from there. No?
Totally. I mean, yeah, that's like so.
Oh, but you're asking, is it worth it to try to develop that product?
Well, I'm like I have such a vendetta against QuickBooks particularly that I'm like kind of doing this just to like untether my own business from their like just horrifically ineffective product solutions. But I don't have the belief that other companies would be willing to engage with like a new solution for something as sensitive as like invoicing or like ACH transactions, because obviously like the reputational hazard there is like super risky. So that's kind of like an argument against the product. But Dan, my question to you is, do you know of any product that can fill that niche that I just described? So service-based invoicing, where the requirements essentially boil down to the production and execution of invoices, and the specific kind of use cases, accepting ACH payments or credit card payments. Of course, with credit card, you're going to do the 2.9% fees no matter what. Nobody cares about that. But just for like ACH specific transactions, moving those around in denominations from 500 to I would say mid 5 digits. Like, do you have any? I feel like this is a common issue in tech because I've all my developer friends all kind of, that we work together with and compete with for contract and stuff, and they all have like the same problem in billing. That there's no like method for getting paid in this way without paying. Like I have a business right now that pays $200 to $500 a month in fees on QuickBooks just for invoicing it. It's insane.
Nope, that's the one I was about to say. That's the only one I know is QuickBooks.
Yeah,
That's how I
okay.
pay people.
Okay, so you should then all these people get fucking owned by ACH fees as well because they take 1% of the transaction volume up until $10 per transaction. So unless you're invoicing like if you're invoicing at $1,000, you cap out, right? But if you're invoicing $500 to $1,000, which I will bet you anything that is the average transaction that you're paying, right? Because they're all sending weekly or bi-weekly invoices, like around $1,000, right?
Okay.
So you're getting fucking wrecked by fees. Like you need the product I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, I don't invoice, but anyways, yeah, I don't know, man. You'll let us know how it goes.
Oh, you don't know? That's
Dan,
all
you
you're gonna
don't think
say?
Dan, you don't think they understand okay, so either they're ignorant to their own costs here and they just don't pay any attention to the fees they're paying. That's possible, of course.
Hold on,
but
I'll be back 1 second.
You don't think you pay they're marking it up, of course, right? Like if I have a client that I'm predictably losing 1% net to, you see that in the rate. Of course that affects you. I'm not saying you're incentivized to build a product, but I'm just describing the use case for the product is not just for the people submitting the invoice.
I mean, bro, when you get payments, there's a fee. It's either 3% plus or 2.9% plus whatever with credit cards, or 1% with ACH. I think if you try to do this, you're going to find out why there's a fee, and there's probably only so many middlemen that can process the ACH, and they have a fee, and they're passing it on to you. I wouldn't.
So I think you're wrong. I think you're just
Okay. Well,
wrong.
prove me wrong then, bro.
Well, I mean that's kind of yeah, of course. Obviously, that can't happen over the course of the conversation. But if you look at the invoice, or if you look at other models for processing, retail works, and retail works because they're not taking a percentage, right? Notice the range I just said started around 300, 500, right? I'm not talking about invoicing solutions for under $50. Almost all of e-commerce works on ACH and credit card under $50, right? So obviously those things don't get by on a percentage model. My argument is that necessarily for transactions in that $300 to $1,000 range, or over $1,000 even, that 1% is just greed.
All right. Yes, I gotcha. All right, let me think on it, and we'll yeah, there's a lot for right now, so let me think on it, and we'll get back to it. All right, but
Yeah,
I understand what you're doing. All right, man. But
Yeah,
good luck.
Yeah, peace, bro.
Yep. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Well, stealing that idea right now. Where are my coders at? Let's start working on that. What was it? An invoice with less fees or something? All right, let's go, boys. Well, we gotta wait for Daddy to come back. Yeah. Yeah. Dan, while he's gone, do you actually think he was trolling? Yes, I do. Yep. Hmm. A lot of messages here. A lot of reading going on my screen. A lot of reading. Dan, I'm Palestinian and have friends in Hamas. I will make sure they lob missiles onto you. Senku, a scientist in DGG chat. Um, All right, I'm gonna go ahead and report that one to the FBI. Straight to the cybercrime division with your entire DGG login history. Peace be upon you, brother. Well, oh. I didn't get to see the messages because they just sent them to Steven and he never sent to me. So, yeah. How the iguana's doing? Shit. They've been steering clear. Yeah, I know he said the job. Yes, but yes. I don't remember what Steve's hypothetical that was too edgy was. I just know that it was fucking lukewarm. Whatever it was. It was a lot of the shit that he hypes up, it's just not good. You know? Not good. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Jesus fucking Christ. Lav Loon has messaged me. Content is sucking today. Start a fight. I know how to start one.
Uh-oh. What's
I heard
happening?
that Lav Loon has a tattoo under her lip. Someone messaged me that, and they said for her to tell me what it was. But I don't know what it is.
Huh.
Any idea?
I'm not sure.
You don't know what it says? Or what it is?
You have an idea?
I think I have an idea.
What do you think? What's your idea?
I think it's a bad word.
A bad word?
Yeah.
What kind of bad word could she possibly have tattooed on her?
I know. That's something to figure out.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Are you scared of a depth? No, sorry, I was just read a comment.
What is that? What are you laughing?
Don't worry about it. What is that? What is that? It was like, God, yeah, I know. I kind of read. I read
okay.
things.
It's fine. I do it all the time. It's fine. Oh my God.
Are you scared of a depth?
me for quite some time. What do you think? What do you think about everything?
Yeah.
Okay. True.
Yeah.
Similar clip to that. Why? Stop! Oh! Yikes. Stop! Ugh. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Danny Dan.
Yeah. Man, I think I'm all done with call-ins. You can feel free to pull them. I'm all efforted out, as they say.
Efforted out.
Yeah.
They're finally killing the McRib? Really? Oh no. What? What song is that? What am I thinking of?
The thrift shop shit.
Oh
Macklemore.
yeah. Oh fuck, you're right. Ugh. No wait, what? That was a good song, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Do you not think so?
Oh, it was catchy at the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know Dan hated Macklemore.
That's fine.
My bad, guys. Huh.
Oh.
Do you have a plan for what you want to do in Israel? Where are you going? What cities?
Well, I can't be saying that when you have a chatter in there who's saying he's gonna fucking lob missiles at me, bro. Not cool.
Jesus.
He doesn't even live in Palestine. We were sending it out. He's in a neighboring area, but not good.
Are we? Oh fuck! You're not even gonna be here for the launch of Warzone, are you?
I won't be here for. Well, no, Warzone's not gonna be out for a while, probably.
Okay, based. Huh. Uh-oh.
What?
Someone joined.
It's a fucking sleeper today, huh?
We just did like 12 hours of content, okay? Don't you stream for like 1 hour a day?
No.
How many hours a day do you stream for? If I were to go look it up right now, what do you think I'd say?
I'll do, on the days that I do stream, I'll do about 3 hours.
Huh. My bad. Queen.
That's all I can work. That's all I can work. I'm very tiny, fragile, and feminine and
Yeah.
delicate.
Well, same with us. We ran out of spoons today, so, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. You guys have just been, like, sighing at each other for the past 30 minutes?
No, we've been doing high caliber content, okay? We've had rapers, we've had entrepreneurs, we've had feminists.
I saw that.
Yeah, we've had all sorts of
Do you guys think he did it? What's the OJ verdict for today?
On who?
On the rapist.
Well, I don't know, because according to Dan and RTBA, nothing ever happened, so it was all fake. So
Interesting.
I guess it was just, yeah, all fake.
I don't know. That was weird. Is he like an actor? What did he say his job was?
Well, I don't want to reveal now.
Why?
Because I would be breaking his confidence. He DM'd it to me.
Who gives a shit? What's his job?
I'm not gonna do that on stream. What the fuck?
Okay, then message me so I can.
Tell
do
us
it.
what your tattoo is, and I'll tell you.
My tattoo?
Yeah.
Which one? I have like over 50.
The one. First of all, you don't have 50. Okay, number
Yes,
one.
I do.
Name all of them.
Yes,
right
I do.
now.
I'm covered.
No, you're.
Snake, lips, 3 of swords, moon, lavender, constellation, 3 witches, another moon, a pentacle, quarter sleeve, mandible, lavender. Like I have a ton.
Yeah, I was 12. Okay.
No, it wasn't. I have more. I can name them all. Freddie Mercury signature, tarot card, light bulb,
Okay, I
another
don't care.
moon.
I'm done. I
a
stopped caring.
yeah, I'm
There
like,
you go.
I'm covered. Are you talking about the one that everyone talks about under my boobs?
Yeah. Under your boobs?
Yeah.
No. Which one is that?
What do you mean? The goat head.
Oh, it was the one. People are saying you have one inside your lips.
I do. It's a gamer word.
Not cool, Lav. Everyone in chat wants
No.
you to atone for it.
I will never atone for it, and I'll never stop saying it. I don't care. Up yours, woke moralist. We'll see who cancels who.
Yeah, say it.
Stop. No! Not on my stream!
I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna say it on your stream though, out of respect.
Oh,
but
thank you.
yeah, I got that when I was 18.
Okay.
That was like right when Gamergate was starting to close up shop, so everyone was saying it.
Okay.
And they were like, "Oh, this is only gonna last for like a year or two, because it's like really smooth skin, and you know, like your teeth are rubbing up against it constantly." So I was like, "Okay, fun. It's like sort of like a temporary tattoo then." And the guy on Hollywood Boulevard was like, yes, give me your money," and I did. And then 7 years later, I still have it. 7? That's not right. The right math. 6.
Jeez.
Yeah, 6 years. And I still have it, clear as day. I'm gonna be a mother with a gamer word tattooed on the
Based.
inside of my lip. Yeah.
What do you think
And I
about that,
have
Dan?
bassinet.
Huh? Huh?
Dan has a giant swastika on his back, so that's why I was.
True.
I have a spine tattoo.
Really? What's that of?
It's Hebrew. It's down my spine. It's Genesis 3:4-5. It's what the snake says to Eve to tempt her into eating the apple.
Wow, that's so deep, bro.
Yeah. Do not be scared of the fruit, for when you eat it, God, you will be knowing like God of good and evil.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then the Baphomet in between my giddies, it's like the same sort of thing, like good and evil, neutrality.
Okay. Well, what do you have to contribute to us today? What have you come bearing for us?
I don't know. You guys were just getting a little sleepy.
Yeah,
I
we
felt
are.
like it was time for me to come join, starting some problems.
Well, who do you have a problem with right now? Who are you feuding with? Who's your number one feud victim right now?
You.
Boring.
Just kidding. Your wife.
Haha, based. Wow, Melina is saying she's talking a lot of shit about you. Why do you think she's doing that?
No, I think you hit the nail on the head. I saw you talking about it. I can't imagine how hard it is to be in a relationship with you. So anything she does, it feels like a victim coming forward.
Boring. Wow. So boring.
No.
So weak.
It does probably suck for like you probably to be like really hard on her, and then me, this like little young, fresh, cute little thing walking around and getting to do whatever I want.
Jesus Christ.
Feels bad. I mean, feels good for me, but obviously feels bad for her.
Okay.
What did I came in on the stream. I can't believe I've been watching this fucking long. Bored out of my mind. But you said that you were talking to someone with Melina about me? Who?
Oh no, there's that podcaster dude brought you up. It was just funny. He was like, I saw Lav on your stream, and she has a really beautiful mind. That was just very funny.
God, what did he mean by that?
I think he likes you for the same reasons I do. It's just interesting to see a young person going through, life struggles of finding themselves,
Interesting. Who is this guy?
His name is Lex Friedman.
Is this the podcast guy? I feel like I've heard this name a lot. What is it? What did he do?
Well, he just had a podcast with the Ye, artist formerly known as Kanye West.
Oh, no way! Whoa, it's crazy that he knows who I am. Life is weird.
Wow.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, and he's the I feel did Mr. Girl? Did Max have a
Stop. We're not talking about that.
Oh. Oh. This is like the Anna part 2.
Well, no, but I mean, like, obviously they had a huge falling out, so I imagine he probably feels pretty shit about it.
Oh, I didn't know how big it was. Damn, y'all be taking this internet shit a little too seriously.
Well, for some of us, it's our jobs, and we don't have the option to just show our fucking perky tits on fucking Twitter for thousands of dollars, so yeah, it is pretty serious.
Well, maybe you should think about that. Maybe you should trans yourself.
Well, you know, if I could sublimate my body the same way that you would, you know, I'd be all for...
That's not what sublimate means, idiot.
What does it mean? Tell us.
Sublimate?
Uh-huh.
Hold on, let me look at the direct definition.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you.
It's a psychoanalytic theory to
Oh.
divert or modify
Wow.
into a culturally higher, socially more acceptable activity.
That's wild,
So you would be
bro.
sublimating yourself. You'd be sublimating yourself by transing yourself.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I heard. Yeah, today's been a crazy day.
Why? What
I
happened?
heard myself come up like 3 different times in your stream. Someone called me racist.
What'd you do that's racist?
That guy said that it was racist that I brought up how black women have unkept hair, and that was so stupid. Listen. Here's where I'm at with the hate comments now. I let myself be emotional about it for a second, and then I realized how like stupid and schizo some people are that watch you. Like, how do you hear what I said about the like talking about black women's hair and think that I was being racist when I was like actively trying to make the opposite point, that like you should not
Be
have to
racist?
supplement yourself.
Well, maybe I heard those things you said about Lav, and you know.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
What, are you really? Actually? Hello?
Oh my god, hold on.
Well, we did it, boys. That's it.
Oh my god. Oh my
Hello?
god, I just like I swallowed my gum. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Do you know how embarrassing it would have been if I died on one of your fucking streams?
Probably. Pretty embarrassing. Oh boy. Oh, wait, did he just get kicked, or did he leave of his own volition?
I hope he got kicked.
Do you know Darius?
I know Darius because he tweets at me every day, sexualizing me.
Well, is it on the tweets with your boobs out?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Also, how often do I tweet with my boobs out? Not that often.
Often enough that I see every single one, so... Because they get posted in
Yeah?
the chat all the time, yeah.
Do you like them?
You know, they're mid, but... What are you gonna do?
Yeah, they're mid.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't.
I
think
see
so.
that and I think, like, you
that-
know, these are boobs that could definitely make, like, 100K a year, but probably not, like, 700K a year. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mhm.
What do you think I could work on?
What could you work on? Oh my god. Jesus. It's more like, what couldn't you work on? Would be a shorter list, you know?
Do you think I should get a pair of fakies?
You know, you do what makes you... Would you ever?
Probably never. No.
Are you opposed to plastic surgery?
I'm opposed to plastic surgery. Like, yeah. Ultimately, I am actually. I think there are little things that obviously, like, I know that you're against lip filler. I think lip filler like doesn't matter. Botox doesn't matter.
Women cope so hard on that. This
No,
doesn't
you're
count as
wrong.
cosmetic surgery. Pretty soon, neither
No,
are fake
I think it
tits.
counts.
That's not surgery. I'm just getting an insert. It's just like a padded
No,
bra.
I think that there are things that people do to make themselves look more like youthful, and then there are things that people do to make themselves look more like fuckable. And
What's
I
the
think
difference
I'm, like,
for
against-
women?
Because I think that there are like a bunch of ways that women can be attractive that aren't just like sexy.
But they all involve coincidentally looking younger?
Yeah, like not too much younger, but you know, more like plump. Like your lips being a little more plump, kind of. I remember when I got my lips done when I was like 19, it was because I had a big problem with like my nose, like the way that my nose sat on my face, and so getting like bigger lips made me feel more comfortable about my nose and the proportions of my face. And it wasn't necessarily about like being fuckable or having like sexy big lips. It was just like I just felt like my lips weren't as big as I wanted them to be. Whereas like the only reason you're getting fake boobs or like a BBL is like for sexual reasons.
What if they just make you feel more comfortable as a person? Boobs could theoretically do that.
Yeah, that doesn't fucking exist.
It totally does.
More comfortable as a person. Here are my giant tits.
It doesn't have to be giant, but it could be somebody with really, really small boobs, gets big boobs, and like, oh, I feel like more womanly now with like actually having like larger tits.
More womanly? I resent that. I resent
God,
that
your engagement with your sex is so cringe. I can't wait till you're like 28 and you look back and you're like, oh my God, I was such a pick-me when it came to identifying as a woman, because it's actually so fucking cringe. Lav.
What is my pick-me? What is my pick-me with?
I don't know anything about what it means to be a woman. I'm a gender abolitionist and none of this. And by the way, I'm frolicking in the most feminine way possible, in the most feminine poses possible with like an almost ideal woman body, but also I don't know anything about what any of that means. And if I was totally different, I would be blah, 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 blah. Like you're like every woman that's like, oh, I have 34 DD tits, but I wish they were smaller. I hate them so much. Do you want breast reduction? Fuck no. Like, it's like one of those things, okay?
So what I'm hearing from what you just said is that you think I have the ideal feminine body.
You don't need me to tell you that you look good, okay? You got a whole fucking self-esteem complex built up around that, okay? I hope you enjoy it for the next 5 years until you want to kill yourself when you start to age and you realize looks are all you've got. Lav.
I want to kill myself now.
Based!
No, my relationship with my body is a lot stranger than that, but
don't worry, you and every other fucking woman, okay? Trust me.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just saying that it's like, it's rich. Hold up, let's see if I can phrase this in a non-aggressive way. Sorry, Dan.
No, do it aggressively.
No. What I'm saying is that it's like, you obviously, no, because I don't want to say it because I feel like I'm blowing your head up. So fuck you. You're disgusting. You're a disgusting
fuck.
fuck.
Go ahead.
No,
I'm
like good.
It.
No.
You're right where I want you.
What I'm saying is you obviously have a body that is very feminine and you are perceived that way constantly. And I'm sure you act that way constantly. So to be like, I don't know anything about what it means to be a woman, it almost sounds like maybe, and I might be wrong, but it almost sounds like maybe you take it for granted a little bit.
No, I know everything about what it's like to be a woman. My boobs are not that big. I'm like a 34B.
Okay,
like my boobs are not that big.
But then when you say like, I can't imagine why any woman would ever want fake boobs. How does that make you feel like a woman?
No, I didn't say I can't imagine it.
Oh, well, then what the fuck is our disagreement?
No, I just resent the idea. So this is what my line of thinking is like. Okay, it's like wearing makeup. You don't wear makeup for yourself. You wear makeup to like look like sexy or to look more fuckable. And I think that there are certain levels to that. Like if you're wearing like just mascara or whatever, it's different than if you're wearing like a full face, right? So it's got to be different if you're like, just getting your lips done versus getting like a BBL to like look more fuckable, right? You're like completely changing your body for the sake of like just becoming like a sexual object or like just for sexuality, which is fine. You should be able to do that. I'm not like the Mr. Girl position where I don't think that anyone should be able to do what they want to do. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. It's none of my business.
No, that's boring. We're not saying should you be able. I'm just saying that like
resentment towards the idea that women feel the need to change their bodies in order to be more fuckable for men when they can. I think that the real femininity isn't looking fuckable for men, but it's being like it's being empathetic, it's being nurturing, it's being motherly, it's being
Sure, there's a lot of different. I think it's probably really complicated to figure out like where the personal desire like stops and the external desire begins, right? That's probably because like even when you say like the makeup thing, like I've heard a lot of women, and it's hard to tell if it's a cope or not, but there are a lot of women like, oh no, like I wear makeup because it's just how I like to perceive myself, and it has nothing to do with how other people view me. And it's like I don't know if I believe that 100%. But then I actually legitimately I do know women who will put on like not like a glorious amount of makeup, but like a full face of makeup just to be around the house all day. They'll do that. I've known women that do that. And it's like,
yeah,
oh.
but it's for the same reason. It's for the same reasons because they can't bear to look at themselves passing a mirror without looking.
Yeah, I know,
like,
but it's hard to sort out. Like, do they feel that way because of external pressure, or or is it internal, or do they feel it internally? But they feel it internally because they've felt it externally so long that now they've internalized it, right? That's like it's like a really hard thing to draw.
This is like a really big thing in feminist theory. Is I think it's Margaret Atwood who said this, but don't quote me on her quote. But it's inside every woman there is like a man watching her.
Sure.
Which is like so interesting. I think as a woman, it's like so hard to look at yourself like outside of the way like a man would view you. Like even when sometimes when I'm just like, you know, getting in the shower, I'm like picking apart my body, thinking I'm like not fuckable enough to like get in the shower and feeling like shit. Like it's so weird that I've been conditioned or conditioned myself to some degree to like do shit like that when I'm just like a person. You know what I mean? Like a human with a body. Sometimes I stink and I grow hair and it just sucks. It's a weird thing. So when you say this like I'm a pick me, whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think I'm the opposite.
So
and
wait, hold on. So
just to be clear,
that was in relation to you saying things like, I don't know what it's like to have like a woman's body or to feel like a woman. That was in response to
no,
that.
I know what it feels like to be a woman, but
okay.
a
Then you also know why
woman is
people.
not one experience.
Oh
woman
my
is not
god!
one
Yeah,
experience.
no shit, lab.
So when people are
Thank
like,
you.
I'm not woman enough because I don't have big boobs, I think that's fucking retarded. I think that you are a woman if you're a woman. I'm a sex essentialist. That you're a woman.
Okay,
if you're
what about
if
women
you're a
that feel
female,
the
you're a
need to get like mastectomy or breast repair surgery? What's it? There's a name for it after like
Reductions?
No. After women sometimes will have to have like mastectomies or double mastectomies in response to things like breast cancer.
Oh, like restorative plastic surgery.
Yeah. Like, should it matter that much or?
No, I think plenty of women don't end up getting that. I think plenty of women, I think that you should be able to, especially if something's taken from you. It's different than if you're like adding something to be fuckable, right? Like that's your body that you've like known and loved for upwards of 30 years if you've been diagnosed with breast cancer, right?
Sure,
so,
but
like,
I feel like some of the pressure there though is that like it's hard to feel as much like a woman if you don't have like breasts. Like I think there's a lot of women that, yeah, which I agree is maybe. Well, I don't know if it's dumb or not. I'm not sure. That's just I think a feeling that a lot of women have.
Sure. I think that there's so much talk about what it means to be a woman, and I don't hear a lot of talk about, at least healthy talk about like what it means to be a man. So I think
wait, what do you mean? There's a lot of talk about what it means to be a man.
Well, I think that there are now, like obviously, especially in like Andrew Tate, like red pill spaces, like what it means to be a man. But you know what I think is so funny, and I think it's so funny that like, I don't know. I think that it's crazy that you can be a good man, but not like a good partner or father, but still a good man.
Okay.
Like I think that people separate those three things.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on, but I mean, the same thing could be like a good woman versus a good mom versus a good whatever. It's going to depend on there's like 20 working definitions of what it means to be a good man. I think it's kind of weird to conflate all of them.
Well, no, I don't think that women are often like a lot of the same like patients when it comes to like what makes like a good person. Like I think you have to be a good mother. I think you have to be like a good friend, a good parent, or a good partner, a good wife. And you can't necessarily like separate that. But a good man oftentimes like doesn't have to be a good father or a good husband. Especially in red pill spaces.
I think it's just going to super depend on which definitions you're using.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I think a lot of traditional definitions of like good man, provider, like takes care of family, those are going to be like pretty interwoven, I think.
Yeah, my definition of a good man is someone who
huge dick. Oh, what?
Stays in their cage, eats the raw meat I feed him. Makes the money.
Wow.
Wears the cock cage all day.
Base! Chastity cages, yes! Oh my god, have you ever heard of something called sounding?
Have I heard of it?
Oh, what a great. I like the rods you can get that like you stick in and they vibrate.
Have you done it?
Fuck no.
I think unironically I would like that.
Well, try it out on yourself sometime.
No, that scares the fuck out of me. I'm like scared that I'd like perforate something and I'm like a chronic UTIer. I don't think I could do that. What's like the
UTI
what's the
Jesus? Not cool.
Yeah,
Are you like one of those people like every
the,
time they have sex with a new person you get like a UTI, or is it like every time you
Dude,
have sex
if
period
I-
you get UTI?
if I'm around a new person, I get a fucking UTI. It's like if the wind blows me a certain direction, I get a UTI. Apparently, I have a really short urethra, and it's like it's I don't know. There's something wrong with it. There's a lot wrong with me.
Like mentally?
This is why Ashkenazi Jewish people should not procreate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have celiac disease.
Cool.
I have autism. My uterus doesn't work. My urethra doesn't work. Something's wrong.
Do you ever get
Maybe I shouldn't reproduce.
Maybe. Do you ever get yeast infections?
I've actually never had a yeast infection in my life.
I used to know this girl who, if you would eat candy bars before going down on her, she would always get a yeast infection afterwards.
Oh yeah, that's most women. That's any.
No,
sugar
that is
will
not
really upset
most
a
women. Unless you're literally like pressing the like fucking cookie bits into their vagina and then rubbing it in and spraying it around. Most people should not get a yeast infection if you eat them out after eating or drinking something sugary. I don't think so.
Well, if it's right after, absolutely. What do you mean? That's sugar is like the #1 thing that'll mess up a pH. Maybe not a full-blown yeast infection. A lot of vaginas, depending on how acidic it is also, some people just have higher acidity pH and, that's where they naturally sit, so they're less likely. But I think that any woman, like with sugar anywhere near it, like there's something bound to happen. I don't know. I'm like really scared of yeast infections.
Why are you really scared?
I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I am really weird with like my hygiene down there. It's like an OCD thing. It needs to be like in tip-top shape. I think I went down on a girl like probably 5 years ago at this point, and it gave me like PTSD, and I was like, I need to make sure that this.
Wait,
because she
you
didn't
went
seem to
down on a
care.
girl and it gave you PTSD?
Well, because you're stinky,
Yeah.
bro. That was some stinky poon. Yep.
It smelled like walking into an In-N-Out.
Oh, yikes.
And that was crazy. And she didn't like mind at all. Like
She might not
and
have known.
No, but how do you not know? Like,
Dude,
before
there's
I hook
a-
up
there's
with
a-
anyone, I
there-
go to the bathroom and I.
You don't know because like you
don't-
can't
'cause
you
don't
can't
always
smell your
know.
own breath, bro.
There's a
You
girl
know?
that I'd been with like twice and totally fine, most neutral person in the world. And then the third time I did, and I was like, oh no. But I figured it was just like an off thing, and I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sometimes you just gotta
What,
take
you
one
keep
for
going?
the team. Yeah, you gotta take one for the team.
No, I'd be like, you know what? No, thanks.
I don't want to make her feel, because the problem is if you say something, I might destroy this woman's world. I might destroy her whole fucking spirit. So you take one for the team,
I'm not
you
so
just
into
keep
this.
going, and you're like, fuck it. And then yeah. But then the next time I hooked up with her, she was totally fine. I was like, oh, must have been a thing. So you just gotta troop her through it sometimes. What are you gonna do?
You are brave and good for you, but that is absolutely no. The same thing with a penis. If it comes near me and it smells, I'm like, absolutely not. No, thanks. Thanks for this, but I don't think I will do that now.
Okay, based.
And I put my coat on and I leave and I shed one single tear. What, Dan?
Okay. Cool story.
What?
This is why everyone should be circumcised.
Yeah, base. I actually feel the same way about women and their clitoral hoods. There's like a form of female genital mutilation.
If I could, I would.
We can just cut
If
the
I
hood
could,
off,
I
and I
would.
actually think that should be required of every woman. I think it'd be base.
If I could, I would. Let me
Can
tell you.
Can I PSA? Women have smegma too. I don't know why they don't know this.
Yeah, they do.
When you listen up for the 5 women watching, okay? It is not enough to run water over your fucking vagina. I don't know why some of you don't know how to fucking clean yourselves out. You have to open the folds and you don't have to dig your fingers into your fucking pussy.
I think I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Thank you.
No, hold on. I don't trust you. No, because you women don't know how to fucking clean yourselves, okay? Number one, you have to open the folds and like just rub it with your fingers when the water's going through so you don't have weird shit that collects in there, because weird stuff does collect in there. Number one. And number two, before you go to have sex with somebody, okay? When you go tinkle, okay, and your little pussy, you take a toilet paper and all you do is you blot it. Don't fucking wipe with toilet paper, because then when people go down on you later, they find these little curled up fucking balls of toilet paper in your vagina and it's weird, okay? Jesus. Okay, go ahead. Take it from here.
So this is what you do, ladies. You shave or you don't. You shave or you don't. You wash with soap. There's a yoni soap. It's literally called yoni soap. Anything that labels
Wait,
itself.
hold on. Wash what with your soap?
Your vagina.
You don't have to do this. What?
Yes, you do. Stop.
Absolutely.
Stop, shut up,
Oh
shut up,
God,
shut up.
you're gonna. Oh, you're one of those. Oh God.
What do you mean, one of those women?
You don't have. You're natural. Okay, hold on. When you have sex with people, they should smell a little bit like themselves. People that are like, I need to have a full fucking shower before.
Soap. No.
It's not. It's a pH neutral fucking soap.
No. You're thinking of Summer's Eve. Okay. So, do not use any product with a fragrance. Your vagina is supposed to smell like
You
a
don't
vagina.
need. You don't have to. The vagina. You don't have to soap the inside of your vagina.
Not the inside of it. Jesus Christ.
You don't have to soap your labia. Just rinse
You're
it
so
well.
Stupid. Every woman you've been with who smells normal has soaked their fucking labia.
Yeah, what would I know? It's not like I've showered with like 40 fucking women and watched them clean themselves. I have no fucking idea. Please tell me more.
Okay.
When I'm in the shower, you know what I'm doing? I'm going, let me clean your boobs, and I go the whole time.
If you want to be like me and be delicious and delectable at any given time, that's what I'm giving. There's a yoni soap. It's incredible. It's very soft, pH neutral. It's just normal soap. Especially if you notice yourself getting clit smegma, which most women do.
Base.
Most women
Yes.
do. You lift up your clitoral hood just a little bit. You scrub a little bit.
Why couldn't you just do it with water? Why do you feel like you need to use a soap for it?
Because I want to be completely fresh. I want to what do you mean?
You just have to get all the stuff
water
out.
Does not do, no. When you wash your ass, do you do it with soap?
I don't shit out of my pussy. So yes, I do use soap. Do you poop out of your vagina?
No, but the vagina has discharge. It has excrement.
Yeah, and it flushes it all out. That's the whole point of that's what it's doing all the time. When you're sitting down and sometimes you're like, man, I feel kind of weird and wet right now for no reason. That's what it's doing.
That's your vagina.
Yeah, it's working hard to get that stuff out. It doesn't need any help.
The vulva does not self-clean.
No, that's what water's for. Warm water and 2 fingers.
Oh my God, no, you're actually so stupid. Anyway.
Hey, you're the one that's like, I get UTIs all the time and I don't know why. And here you are in the shower, like, here with the shower, with the soap.
Okay, so then I'm sorry for being extra clean. I don't know what you want me to say. And then you get I use baby powder, but apparently baby powder can give you cancer. So try to get the talcum free.
Yeah, how many other things do you put in your vagina down there? Jesus. Go. Sorry.
So I'm gonna put your head on a fucking spike.
It's okay.
So then you get talcum free powder, and you put it around your little butthole and around your little vagina and around where your thigh meets your vagina, so that you smell really good for kisses and maybe for
get a stick of extra strength women's deodorant, smear it around everywhere, get some hairspray in case you got some pubes, just style them, No.
Oh my God, do not put fucking deodorant. You can put deodorant in your your groin pit, but don't put it anywhere closer.
Just as a heads up, if you're a woman and we ever hook up, if I go to open your legs and I see deodorant spots inside your fucking thighs, I'm gonna think you're weird.
Okay, well, I don't know how many people want to sleep with you, to be fair. So if you want a suitable mate, I'm giving good advice. If you don't want a little league player cheese boy.
Anyway, guys, this is Lab's guide to UTIs. Anyway, make sure to use the UV soap. You're going to want to scrub real well in there. I prefer to use a loofah with fucking spikes on it so I can get in every fucking crevice. I like to pull back the clitoral hood as much as possible and then I just scrub it as hard as I fucking can, If it's not red and sensitive afterwards, you're not cleaning it well enough. That's you right now. That's you, Lav.
Oh my goodness. No, also... make sure to check before you hook up with someone. Go to the bathroom, smell yourself. Make sure that you're giving the other person a positive experience. Be mindful. Be considerate. And if you smell,
I'm just imagining a situation. Someone's on their first date. They're about to hook up. They're like, "Hold on, babe. Let me go to the bathroom real quick." Oh, okay, yeah. They go in the bathroom. They start smelling their fucking crotch. They think the door's shut, but it actually slowly opened. Their partner's looking at them as they reach their hand down and fucking smell their crotch.
Damn,
Oh man, you guys with your fucking
what are you
memes.
talking about? Are you
Door locks
okay?
do not exist. Door locks.
I'm
do
just
not exist.
imagining a
That's
funny
reality.
situation. That's all. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep talking about how you wash your pussy and your asshole.
You've been
Sorry.
married so long, you don't even.
No, tell me more about.
Your poor wife.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Christ.
Dan's getting
Hold
triggered
on,
now.
Lav.
Uh-oh, careful.
This is why you don't have any kids younger than 8. You guys haven't had sex in 8 years.
What? Lav. Too far.
Not a good look.
Too far, Lav.
Oh my god.
Way too far, Lav.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy now.
You were always the bad guy.
Yeah, let's not talk about kids, all right? Please. Very cringe.
What?
Not good.
I'm not talking about anyone's kids, you retard.
You
Whoa! R word.
Not
R
good.
word alert.
Oh my god, I walked into a bunch of fucking sensitive Sallies today. Jesus Christ, Dan, you are
Sensitive
off your game
Sallies.
today.
Wow,
You
misogyny
ovulated?
alert.
Are you about to get your
Why are you
period?
being so sexist? It's
Is
like
the moon
fucked
full?
up. I don't know. It's just fucking. Oh, you're being.
I'm gonna be honest. Your pH sounds real off today. Okay.
It might be. It might be.
Well, go to the bathroom and check. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
I can check right here. I'm alone. I'm not on cam.
How do you
All
check
right.
your pH? Do you have like little strips with you that you just?
ASMR.
Like a pool, like the you know the ones you get on Amazon for checking your pool. Those are actually a really good. Just go ahead and shove one up there. So you're looking for like a orange to green green tint. You know that's the thing. There's a little label on the side. You know it's nice.
You know what's
Where am I-
really strange about the smell of my vagina?
Christ.
I'll describe
I
it.
don't
I'll
know.
describe it.
This is.
It
feels
smells
like a
like
conversation.
It smells
Okay.
like candied yams. Like earthy and sweet. Like a yam. Or like a sweet potato.
Thanks.
Wow, that's a really cool fact that you have there.
How am I? I don't know how to do this. It needs to be one close.
What? What is this? Is this worse than you guys sighing at each other?
No, this is content. Keep it up.
Yeah. Thanks. Jesus Christ. I came in, I tried to bring my A game. I'm describing the flavor of my vagina.
You said scent, not flavor.
Okay, the flavor is like
I already know the answer to this.
Wait, let me
Milky,
What do you mean
milky
by that?
coins.
What?
Milky copper coins.
Wait, you're eating girls out of their period? What are you talking about?
I'm. Come on. You know it's just got the look of Lav.
Wait, what? That she's always bleeding?
Where did I say? Where's blood coming from there?
Where is copper coming from?
Oh, guys, what do you
Bro,
what do
are
guys
you
think
serious?
about
Yeah, I'm serious. Wait, do you think girls always taste like copper?
I'm just surprised you don't know this meme.
I
have
don't.
you fucking
Explain it to me. I'm a virgin, please.
Well, I don't know. It's such an old meme. Let me see if I can find it on the internet.
Find it
Jesus.
for me. Nah, homie, nah. Dan? Oh.
You guys know what vabbing is?
Yes!
Yes! Why do you say it like that? Do you do it?
It's yeah, all the no, what is vabbing?
Vabbing is when you take like a little bit of your vagina.
Oh no no no
juice
no
and
no
you
no!
put it-
I know what this is. Don't say it. It's gross. Never mind.
You put it on your pulse points as like a perfume.
Yeah,
And it
that's-
works. It
doesn't
drives men
work.
crazy.
Yeah, it drives them crazy
Yes,
because
it
it's
does.
gross.
No, it drives them crazy because of the pheromones.
No, I don't even think pheromones are real. Stop.
Well, there's I mean, pheromones are real because you can smell someone and be attracted to them. And
That's
then...
just a smell. That's not a pheromone. Okay.
No, I've slept with guys where their BO did not smell good, and I've slept with guys where their BO smelled like really good to me.
Yeah, but that's not. I don't think that's pheromones. That's just people's smell.
Okay, so you don't think? Okay, I mean, there's no evidence to suggest that we have like. I mean, we definitely don't have like mature pheromone glands like a cat.
I think that pheromones, the idea you smell something that does something to like turn you on or like some like subliminal shit like that. But I think there's some things that like can smell attractive to us. But I don't think that pheromones are like real. I don't think that humans can like
they
detect
are real.
pheromones.
We just don't know how much they affect us, but we know that they are real. We don't know how far that goes into choosing a mate.
Okay, little bro.
Little bro.
Yeah.
I don't. What is this? What is this new meme that you've been doing?
Which meme?
The little bro meme.
Well, I just little broed you. That's what I'm doing. So.
Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, pheromones are good. When I smell a man after the gym, there is something inside of me that like needs, like I need to get pregnant. It's like I feel like my biological imperative in that moment.
Okay.
That's the female experience.
Nice.
Oh, when I came on the other day, I had gripes with that Dylan Mulvaney trans woman.
Yeah.
And I think that I understand why I'm upset.
Okay, tell us. Which one was this again? Was she on my stream?
No, the Dylan Mulvaney, she's the one who just talked to Joe Biden, and Caitlyn Jenner did like a whole. God, you gotta stay up to date with a little bit of the TikTok drama, Boomer, to be relevant.
Yeah, catch me up.
So basically, Dylan Mulvaney is like doing like a Days of Girlhood. So basically, Dylan is like this trans woman who started vlogging like the first day of her transition. And now she's at like almost day 300 or whatever. But she blew up during that time. And yeah, got super duper famous. You know, this is like pre, facial feminization surgery, pre estrogen even. She's only been on estrogen for like
so not even a real woman yet is what you want to say. Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay. Tell me about her.
But so Caitlyn Jenner recently was like, "Oh, this is how." This video resurfaced of Dylan saying, "I don't need to tuck when I go out," and like wearing these shorts where you could like see her penis.
Okay.
Like the outline of it, and people were like really upset because they were like, "How are you? Like, no one's gonna see you as a woman if your penis is out," which is like undoubtedly true.
Transphobic. Women have dicks. It's 2022, honey. But go ahead.
Sure. I think that they can. Sure, I don't give a fuck. But if you see it, you're gonna be sexed as a man, like immediately. Like no one's gonna see you as a woman. That's not the female experience. That's not the woman experience.
Maybe if they're transphobic. But go ahead.
No, that's the trans woman experience. But that's no one's going to. No, stop doing this weird transphobic thing. I'll bite the bullet. Fuck, I'm transphobic.
That's great. Okay, that's all I wanted you to do. Okay, go ahead.
No, I think that Dylan is a woman because woman means nothing because gender means nothing.
Oh, so she thinks woman does mean something, so you're depriving her of her personhood. But go ahead.
Well, no. So this is I brought this up when I was talking about detransitioners, and oftentimes they say, or at least the ones that I follow said that they never. Or this one really spoke to me. I think her name was like Sasha or something, and she was like female to male, and then detransitioned and was like, I never knew what being a man meant. I only knew what being a man through the lens of being a woman meant.
Okay.
And then I realized that I didn't know what it was like to be a man at all, and that I could never be.
Gotcha.
Which I think is true. Like I just think that is undeniably true. Unless you're like completely passing, you're like one of those trans people who like completely is stealth, right? Because then you're living that gendered experience completely. And I think that's why I really like Dylan. I think that she's like a sweet girl. I think that she's like really positive and optimistic. And it sucks that people are like thinking that she's like the voice for trans people because Dylan's just like the voice for herself, right? She no one is a spokesperson for their whole genre of person.
I am, but go on.
Yeah, little gnome cheese boys who play League.
If you keep insulting me like that, I'm gonna destroy you on stream. Okay.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna punish me?
Well, I've already made you cry once, so suicide's probably not that far off.
Are you gonna give me a spanking?
Yeah. No, okay.
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ!
Find you a
I made
plot,
myself
okay?
cry.
Yeah.
I made myself cry.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Okay. Gotcha.
No, what was I saying though? Oh, but that's what's interesting about this like because I feel like in the first years of your transition of your like transsexual transition,
yeah, tell me about
you
them.
really are, especially if you are not passing, like you really are only living as a woman the way that a man sees a woman, which can sort of be if it's validating for them, that's what matters, right? But I think that it can also be sort of like it could feel like a caricature because there is like a very strange almost spiritual existence as a woman, I think. And it feels like if you're a man, you kind of have like an outsider's view of that until you actively assimilate. Because men are not going to treat Dylan the same way that, or men or women, are not going to treat Dylan the same way that I'm treated. Just like socially.
Okay.
So
where the fuck are we going with this, Lav?
I'm just saying, like, she really has no idea right now what it means to be a woman or what it means to be a girl, and she won't know. And so when people are saying that, like, you know, this is a woman's experience, it really irks me because
Yeah, well,
it's
they're
not.
probably doing it because they want some kind of acceptance. That's what they're going for. Okay.
Sure, but I think that acceptance, like, while you lie, like, at what cost?
Yeah, I agree. It's fucking
feels really
stupid.
silly.
No shit. I agree.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're transphobic too, base.
I am transphobic. You want to know what was really triggering? Did you ever see the tweets where all the trans women were getting together and they were like, oh my God, like, it's so crazy. Like, I didn't realize that periods were so extreme, and now that I'm trans, I have periods. Did you ever catch this Discord?
Oh my God.
You want to talk
Dude.
about triggered? Oof.
Oh my fucking God.
That was a whole
Dude.
discourse that you missed. Thank God
Dude,
Lab wasn't here for our trans arc. I would have gotten super banned.
No, I'm not. I think that people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want with their bodies, and I'll use whatever pronouns they want, even if I think it's silly. I think that someone.
Sure, but it's not a matter of just
being,
using pronouns. The problem is that, like, some of the hyper activist communities are, like, starting to
need me to are thought policing us. Like,
well,
need me
yeah,
to
they're
say
fucking with women to such a way that, like, it sucks, but, like, some of the turfy stuff is, like, starting to come true, and that's really scary. So, like, for instance, LTG is trying to get on. If LTG wants on, all they have to do is DM me on Discord and then join the Discord, and he can get on. That's it. It's that simple. I think I said this before. I don't know if you're here or not, but the absolute worst fucking thing in the universe was around the abortion talk. And when people were saying shit like, abortion is not a woman's issue, it's a birthing people's issue. And there was that lady from Harvard that was, like, in front of Congress, and she was like, I just wanted to be shown that, let the record reflect that you are transphobic in your refusal to say birthing person instead of woman or whatever. And it was like, holy shit, are you guys fucking serious right now? It was like the dumbest fucking thing in the world.
I got suspended from TikTok for saying how stupid that was.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it was probably
In a very neutral way, and where I was just like, hey guys, out of 900,000 abortions a year, only 400 of them are trans or non-binary.
No.
This is a woman's issue. Of course, it happens to people who are trans, but also this is primarily a woman's issue. Like, I said it very neutrally and nicely, and I got my account suspended for fucking 10 days. It was insane.
Damn, you got clapped.
Yeah, the woke mob. I fell victim. I can't wait until I eventually get kicked off of every platform.
Oh, that is true. I don't actually know if you said it neutrally. I don't know why I'm just trusting you on that. You might have said it in the most fucking lab way
Yeah,
possible,
you're right.
so.
I do lie. Women lie. I'm a
No. Whoa! Hold on. We don't even do ironic misogyny anymore. When I call you a liar, I mean to say that you, Lav, are a liar, not women. Okay? Thank you.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Who's LTG?
Low tier god. Our based chatter.
Who is he? I've been hearing a lot about him.
He's a human being that plays Street Fighter. He has hot takes on things sometimes.
Like, hot takes in what?
He used to be a big bully, okay? He's got a similar history to me. He used to be a big internet bully, and now he's reformed, and he's a good person, okay?
Okay, why are you getting so defensive? Christ.
I'm not being defensive. Why are you interpreting me as being so defensive?
I don't know. Everyone's been talking to me about wanting to see us interact. Do you think he'll hate me?
Almost certainly. But he'll be, like, chill about it, because he's gotten to be more chill.
Is he not crazy anymore?
No, he's chill. He's actually pretty sensible. It's kind of funny.
he doesn't get crazy at all anymore, or does he still have his moments?
I think he's generally, like, pretty chill now. Like, he'll, like, still, like, rage at people when he plays games, but he's, like, self-aware. He's not, like, unhinged. Like he maybe used to be.
Why do you think he'd hate me?
Because he's probably not, like, a big, like, feminist or whatever. But you're kind of like a rabid feminist, so. But that's just a guess.
Rabid one?
Yeah, you're pretty insufferable.
You think so? Because I think I'm pretty neutral. I entered a rad fem space, like, on Twitter because I was like, I'll try this out, and it was insane.
Yeah, that's kind of how you come off
like
sometimes.
those women.
Okay, you come off a little rad fem sometimes. Okay.
Do you think so?
Absolutely, yeah, of course.
I think I definitely have some radical, like, for women's liberation against, like, people using us as sexual objects. Definitely, I think that's my most radical take. But overall, I'm pretty traditional. I want to be a stay-at-home mom, and I think that more women should be incentivized to be stay-at-home moms. And
Okay.
I think that that's. I'm a cultural feminist.
Whatever makes you feel better about yourself, you know. Okay.
It's not feeling better about myself. You know what? I think I could make Sneeko a feminist.
Why do you think that?
I think I could. I think that there's like a couple. I've like heard him talk a little bit, and oh my god, I can't fucking believe I'd never really like heard him talk at all until that last panel when he was like asking me what I was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yikes.
I can't believe that people compare us.
Oh, that's probably because I compare you guys all the time. So.
Yeah, but that's so fucking like you. Come on.
What?
We're just young and a little like bombastic, but I think I'm way more capable of free thought and articulation than he is by a fucking mile.
I think he seems very thoughtless. But I
don't think he's stupid.
No, if you here's the thing, okay? If you watch his early content, he actually comes off as really remarkably insightful for somebody who's as young as he was. I think he's like fallen into some like weird fucking stupid red pill shit now that he's like obsessed with. Hopefully he grows out of it, but maybe not because of what he's going through. But like I think he's like a very, very, very insightful person at a very early age. He just needs to grow out of whatever current phase he's in. So, but I know he comes across as really dumb now, but I don't think he's dumb.
I don't think he's dumb either.
Well, then why do you hate the comparison?
Because I think that he's way more bombastic than I am.
And
he's like
you don't realize how bombastic you are, okay?
No,
it's like vagina smells. You
this
can't
is
tell your own,
insane.
okay?
No, this is insane. And I really never mind. I'm not even gonna fucking go there. I'm digging my grave.
Yep.
Oh no. Dan, where are you at?
Dan left. Oh, he's still here. Fuck. Who just left? Wait, who was in here the whole? Oh, RTBA.
RTBA.
Dan, are you sad today?
Nope. Just being a busy little kitty cat. They got a lot of memes to go around over here.
Dan, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
What did you do for work?
Real estate and tech.
He starts up tech businesses. I don't know why he's saying real estate.
Well, I mean, I'm involved with real estate.
Dan, you made your money in small business startup. Why would you say real estate?
Because now I'm a real estate bro.
Okay.
I am.
Okay. I said okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lap, do you have... I'll leave. I'll leave.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What?
Have you ever heard of Tiny Chat before, Lav?
I don't think so.
I feel like you're the type of person who would have been on that site.
I felt like she's the kind of person who was posting her nudes when she was 16 on it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god, you want to hear something crazy?
Yes, please. Yes.
Have you
Hold on,
heard
let me
of,
get myself ready. Oh, okay.
Have you heard of the Slut Whisperer?
Yeah, you mean me?
No, his name is Kirill.
No, I have no idea.
He's like he had like a whole like documentary about him. He's like a club photographer and he's like known for taking pictures of women in like compromising positions. And he had like a huge Instagram that was gone for 5 years, but he just got it back. But when I was 16, his account was like huge for like posting a bunch of women and like shouting out those women and them getting like a bunch of followers. And when I was 16, I sent him like a scantily clad photo and he posted it.
Jesus.
And yeah, I was 16. That's so fucking crazy. And he was like 30 at the time.
That's pretty weird, yeah.
I know. And I thought that was like normal. Where were my parents?
Good question.
Where the fuck?
Well, wait, at 16, weren't you posted over in fucking Pennsylvania, wherever they shipped you off to?
No, I had just graduated the program.
Oh.
That's probably why I was like, I had only been around women and Mormons for 2 years. Canning goods.
Damn.
Isn't that crazy? That place is still in business.
You should go back, visit them, see what they're up to.
No, I won't. I don't think I'm allowed. I've tried to expose them a bunch of times for being abusive. RTCs are crazy. RTCs are so fucking crazy. I hope everyone there dies. Just kidding.
Are you kidding?
No. You want to hear something crazy?
Another crazy thing? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Go for it.
This is actually my therapy session.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I like listening to crazy girls tell me about their life, so go ahead.
Okay, perfect. It's content.
Mm-hmm.
But when I went to a residential treatment center when I was 14.
Okay.
And basically you have 8 hours of therapy a week. And 2 of those hours are just alone, like you and your therapist.
Okay.
And for the first 8 months there, I have this therapist. We'll name her Erin. That's not a real name. But Erin is at the time, no one knew what was wrong with me or why I was acting the way that I was acting, because my mom didn't want to tell anyone I was autistic because she was ashamed that I was autistic.
Okay.
I didn't know I was diagnosed with autism until I was 21 and looked at my medical records for the first time and saw it on my chart. Isn't that crazy?
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Well, I felt like I knew, but I didn't really know. But I was diagnosed when I was 7. Anyway. I'm getting off track. So anyway, no one knew what was wrong with me, and my mom wouldn't tell them what was wrong with me. And my mom is a narcissist, so she's really good at performing in front of other people to make herself look like super mom.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody knew why I was exhibiting the things that I was exhibiting, but apparently they were very similar to what someone who was sexually abused would the behaviors that someone who was sexually abused would have.
Okay, you were or
I wasn't. I never was.
Oh, okay. No, I mean you were exhibiting symptoms of.
Yes,
okay.
I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
But I guess that's also PTSD. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I was hypersexual, but I think that I grew up in LA, and I think that I had a hyperfixation on sex from a very young age because I was confused by it, and I read the Bible a lot and couldn't understand Adam and Eve and that whole thing, so I just hyperfixated.
Why are you reading the Bible if you're fucking Jewish?
Because I grew up really, really poor, and all we had
So it's the discount Torah is the Bible? Is it really
so
cheaper?
all I read growing up were the what are they? Encyclopedias? Britannica encyclopedias.
Yeah.
And the Bible. That's all I had growing up until I was maybe until I was 10.
Okay.
And Jerry Springer.
Real quick,
So,
do you see what's happening on
well-rounded.
stream right now? In chat, Lav, do you see what's happening?
No.
Do you look at Destiny's chat at all?
No.
You should look.
Books are free.
Never mind. It was a mass suicide. People killing themselves.
Good.
To be banned from chat.
I'm glad.
And then your fucking boyfriend, Steven, was soying out, banning them for doing it.
What are we gonna do? Okay, you want Live to shut up and we can sit here and just grunt at each other? You want to do that?
Yes. Ugh. How's Jake Hang?
Here's what's gonna happen. If Lav leaves, Dad's gonna sit here for 3 minutes saying nothing because he has nothing to say, and he's gonna go, well, it's time to go. It's getting pretty late, and I gotta sleep. Time for me to hit the way. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Dan, have you read the chat today? Because when I was reading the chat, watching everyone was
Ooh,
counting
here
your
we
fucking...
go.
You've had a bad day, Dan. So let
Counting
me talk
my what?
let me talk to my therapist. Thank you. And you can
Uh-huh.
leave if you don't want to hear about it. And everyone in chat on stream can also leave if they don't want to hear about it. If they want things to use against me later on, they can stay and have ammo. I'm giving it to them. I'm giving them artillery. Okay? So you can shut up and I'm going to finish my story. Anyway. So you get at the RTC, the residential treatment center I was at, the therapist I had, basically you got graded on your therapy. So you could get a scale of 1 to 4. You could get a rating, a score of 1 to 4, 4 being the best and 1 being a really, really bad, and then 0 you would get your privileges taken away, which means that for 24 hours you have to sit at the table and not talk to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept getting 1s and 2s because my therapist was saying that I wasn't coming forward with what had happened to me as a kid. And at this point I had I didn't like I'd never been sexually abused, and she was basically saying like until I told her that I was sexually this place is fucked up, but until I told her I was sexually abused, that I wouldn't leave the residential treatment center, and I would just keep losing my privileges. So for 2 months, I sat at the table not talking to anyone, and it was insane. And then finally, I like had made up a story about a family member molesting me.
Okay.
Really crazy story. And that it like completely ripped my family apart. You can imagine. I'm like 14 at this point. And obviously, you know, we've tried whatever. Anyway, that therapist was promoted to the head clinical director, and I bring this up because she died last week
Jesus.
of stage 4 colon cancer. And
God.
everyone
Now I'm a real
going,
estate bro.
Everyone is going to her funeral.
Hey, Steve.
And shut up, Darius.
Oh God.
No,
And
go ahead,
I don't know
Darius.
how to feel about it.
Oh, there he goes. Hey, Steven, can you invite Nina to the Discord?
Bro, I've already got like enough crazy people in my life. She's gonna come and accuse literally everybody of rape. I think she already
Yeah,
accused
but
me of
it'd be
rape.
fun with Lav in here, I think.
You know what?
Wait.
Yeah, you know what? If she wants to join, Melina doesn't get mad at that one. So yeah, if she wants to join, yeah,
cool.
give her the invite.
Wait,
yeah,
Nina?
drag her in here.
Which Nina?
I'll message her.
There's like an Australian psych lady who is, I think, crazy. Like actually.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
do it. I like this one.
I legit, I'm gonna do something really bad to myself. I have to keep listening to Lav talk about her life. I think Nina being here will at least give me
Log off, Darius. Log off. Go.
If I log off, the thing's still on my screen.
Meet a real life woman. Touch her, kiss her, caress her.
Oh,
Talk
boy.
to your mother.
Darius, do you have anything to say?
Oh, it's
Fight
Nina
back, Darius.
November. We talk to her every November. Praised. Yeah, Darius, invite her. Bring her in.
Thank you. I'll give her a call.
Oh, a psychologist too.
Oh, yeah, in quotes, in air quotes. This woman is actually unhinged.
Well. Oh, Cherry, you have anything to say to Lav? I saw that you came in here. Go ahead.
I didn't want to miss out if we're having a mental illness group.
Oh no, Cherry, this woman actually puts you to shame. That's how insane this woman is. Like you're not even close to this one. I'm so sorry.
This is a war storying ceremony.
Can anyone? Are you guys fighting right now or no? Cherry and Lav. Oh wait, you blocked Cherry, right? Lav?
Yeah, no fight. Yeah, no fight.
Oh, you blocked her because you thought she was acting like a bitch. Yeah.
I just don't want to see what she's up to. I think that's perfectly
Because
fine.
she's like a basic bitch out of your orbit. You don't really care. You don't even want to think about her, see her post in your feed, any of that shit.
I would not call her a basic bitch. I don't think that our personalities mesh, and I simply just do not want to make myself mad looking at it.
Mm-hmm. So, like, she's not on your level. You're not compatible. Like, you're like...
It's not that we're on different levels, Dan.
Okay.
Like, you're like trying to farm something.
Well, I'm saying, like, if you're like... If you're
learning that...
Dan, seeing me on Twitter is triggering. That's why I'm blocked. So she doesn't have to
Why
see
is it... Wait, what part of what you do is triggering to her, though? If you had to guess.
I don't know.
You have no idea what you do that triggers her so much. Like, blocking someone's pretty extreme.
Is it though?
There's some people who block me for posting my ass on Twitter. So
Yeah, but that
really
wasn't
could be anything.
this. It could. So you have no idea. You can't put the two and two together to figure out what's going on here.
Where is the girl? Why isn't she in here? Darius.
Darius is gone.
God damn it.
We're
gonna get some excitement in here.
I'm sure that I will unblock Cherry at some point. I just, I couldn't deal with it.
She's AFK right now.
Oh my god. So you literally came in here and hyped us up for nothing?
Okay, she'll be here like 5 minutes. Probably.
She's not gonna be here. She's Australian, bro. What time? It's probably like fucking 15 a.m.
Okay, she has her webcam on in this other Discord, AFK, and it's pointed at like her floor. I'm pretty sure she's there. She's just AFK. So she's on her computer. She's just not there right now.
Okay, she's not.
It'll be a second.
Okay.
Well, Darius, do you want to defend yourself a little bit here? Or are you just gonna fucking be a cuck? Oh, Lav told you to fucking log off.
I'm
touch
not,
grass.
dude, she couldn't even stay offline for a fucking week, dude. I'm not gonna take anything she says seriously. I don't fucking care. It's like fucking autistic.
Hmm. So, I guess what you're saying is that you feel like Lav doesn't have a good grasp on really being able to comment on anything that you do at all. Like maybe she should focus on herself and stay the fuck out of your lane.
This motherfucker is in like this group chat, right? She was like, Darius, I think you do things that are a little self-destructive or not in your own interest. Like, motherfucker, look in the mirror, motherfucking bitch. Like, I'll be honest, I do bad things. I'm not the smartest guy. I'm a little dumb kid, I know. But nigga, you do bad things too. You do bad things too. Come on.
You're like an unskippable cutscene. It's like constant.
Cutscene.
I heard that too. What a good one. That was like,
oh no,
you're
Lav, you were so close. You almost had a good one, and then you fucked it all up.
Yep, that was a good one too.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, let me take it from the top.
Lav, you
can't.
It's over. Lav, you've lost.
I'm sorry.
Did you steal that directly from the Reddit?
Yeah.
Lav?
No.
You sure about that? Are you gonna lie
I've been saying that for months. I came in with that.
Uh-huh. I don't think so.
Yes. You can
she's made a tweet about me that she can't wait till a cutscene that she can skip.
Ooh. Do the noise, Steve. Go. Ooh.
No, this drama sucks.
What?
They're over it, Dan. They don't hate each other that much.
Dude, you guys are weak fucking sauce. That's a problem. When
Can we go back? Listen,
what?
Can we go back to her giving her therapist ass cancer? Because I think that's what a lot of chat is worried about by your constant exposure to her talking.
You were actually entitled to financial compensation just by hearing that story. It was enough to give anyone's at least stage 1 colon cancer.
Wow. How do you feel about that, Dan?
No, but you know what's really crazy about that story is that she found out after she was pregnant and gave birth.
You're so vindictive. Does that make you happy?
No, that makes me like super fucking bummed. It's like, have you ever hated someone and also like someone that like abused you but also died in a way that you thought was like really unfair and sad?
Oh yeah, it's kind of like every time I've got like anti-fans that are harassing me, and then I like find their information, I look up their life, and they're really pathetic, and I can't get mad at them, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I understand.
No, but it's just like a weird thing to like resent someone for something that happened that was like horrifying to you, and then for them to like, because you almost feel like you like dehumanize someone when they're that mad at you, and then you like
I'm not I wasn't joking when I said it. Like there'll be people that I like super fucking hate, but then sometimes in the past, like you'll get like back on Twitter, it'll be linked to their Facebook account or some shit, and then you'll go and like you'll see their shit, and they're just like a really sad person. It's like, oh fuck, well this is kind of just you were gonna go like really hard. That is a person, but no, I wasn't referring to anybody in particular, but.
I mean, you were thinking about some people in particular when you said
no,
that.
No, just there's like that general. Every streamer has had like that thing where they've like found somebody's information and shit, and then when they go to look it up, it's like, oh, this person's actually just like really pathetic, and then you just kind of feel like shit.
Yeah. Sucks. We really do just do the best we can with what we have. Human's gonna human.
Based. Darius, you got like 10 minutes, and then I've got to go do a show. So.
What show you got to do?
That. I don't know. The Alex guy wants me to speed date some girl so they can make fun of me. Oh wait, that's tomorrow. Never mind. I don't have any show. Well, you got 10 minutes, and then you just have 10 minutes. Okay.
And then what happens then?
I'll be upset.
And then I go into another childhood sub story.
Yeah, true. Live's gonna give us more.
I have him up the wazoo.
I'm sure you did.
Isn't this like your Patreon content? Aren't you supposed to charge people for access to your diary, personal thoughts and shit?
Wow.
Yeah, this is like a teaser. It's like a little taste.
Wow. What do you think about that, Dan?
Do you think that's a little parasocial?
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think that there's a problem with parasociality, though, to some extent.
Ooh.
Oh.
What do you think about that, Dan?
I think that fucking Cherry and Lav fight like pussies. Get it out there and do it. You guys are fucking beating around the bush. Go ham.
There's no fight. There's no
Take
fight.
the bullshit. You fucking blocked her.
Yeah, to avoid a fight. Like that's what.
Oh my god, you guys are.
No, I think that her issue with sex work and the parasociality part of OnlyFans is something that she's still engaging with in Patreon.
I think the problem with parasociality is like potential for harm.
Can I give
not
you?
That it's inherently harmful.
Can I give you some feedback, Lav?
Yeah.
I have a friend who subscribed to your Patreon after she saw you on my stream, and she says that you're posting more on Twitter than on Patreon. She's very upset. How would you respond to that?
She said that I'm posting more on Twitter
than Patreon. Yeah, she's not happy.
Yeah, I have so far. I've also been out of town, but I just got a new camera.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be posting like way more soon, but right now I just haven't had content. And I think one of my things about Patreon was that I was going to post when I wanted to post and not because I felt like I had to. That was like one of my problems with how I was engaging with OnlyFans before, was I felt like pressured to do it, which felt really unhealthy for me.
Is soaping your pussy the type of educational content that you're putting out there too?
Soaping my pussy? I don't think I've ever done that on OnlyFans or Patreon or Twitter.
Oh, I thought that you were in here telling people that they should put soap on their pussy to wash it.
Oh, yes. We were talking about vaginal hygiene, and I was talking about yoni soap.
I think the doctor recommended strat is just warm water, not soap.
Wow. This is the cutting edge debate content. Yeah.
Great
How do you respond to that, Lav?
Where's Darius at? Darius, get in here and
like
stir
we're
shit.
off to the wrong foot already on the educational part.
Yeah.
So the reason why you would avoid a lot of soap is because of chemicals in the products. So if you have a natural alternative like yoni soap that's made from like oils already found in your body or things that are like naturally cleansing, it's like not bad for your vulva. Obviously don't put it inside of your vagina, but there's nothing wrong with yoni soap.
Okay.
Wow.
Indeed. Thank you.
Are you sponsored?
Not yet.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is
Wait, he said hold on.
This is yoni. This is what's in yoni soap. So sweet almond oil, jojoba oil, shea butter, lemongrass essential oil. Oil.
Oh, good God. Another one.
Yep. And then mica powder for the color, but it's non-toxic and it is not absorbed by the skin.
Wow.
So.
What are we holding on for, Steve?
I think I have somebody coming.
What do you got coming?
It's perfectly
Where's
healthy
low
for a
tier
vagina.
Brittany, and she's mad.
I hope she is actually mad and not fake mad.
Oh no!
So all these women.
Oh no! Not that Brittany, Dan. The other.
Oh,
Brittany.
are you talking about politically provoked Brittany?
Yeah, I think she does. She hate both of you guys.
I hate that bitch. No.
Yeah, let's see if you actually hate or if you're just like flirty.
Let's see if we have that same Lav energy.
Get her on
okay.
Now.
Yep, we'll
get her
see.
On now.
Yeah, right. You're gonna be soft as fuck. You're not gonna scream.
No,
you're not gonna say any name. Be like, well, I just don't want to talk to you. Yada yada.
I swear to God, if she comes on here, I will lay her shit out.
Well, we'll see.
Let's do it. Get her on. I can't fucking wait.
Why do you hate her so much? Actually, I'll
Dude,
hold
have
on.
you seen
Wait.
Shit? Have you seen the shit she's been tweeting at me for weeks now? It's obsessive.
No. What does she tweet?
Dude, just like a bunch of shit. She like said that I met my husband through OnlyFans.
Hey.
She's like bringing up that I'm like a whore.
Oh, she didn't answer.
And like she said that me putting like up my legs in my own streams was like a manipulative debate tactic.
It is.
Oh, it is.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, 100%. You know what you're doing. That is
know
true,
what you're
though.
doing.
Yeah, that is true,
though. You guys
though.
are so stupid. You guys are so dumb.
Okay, yeah, sure. Not really, though. We know exactly what's happening. I mean,
It's
you
like
can deny it.
It's like the top of my knees. I just fucking sit like that.
Okay.
Relax. I think that men can handle some knees. I'm gonna go out on a limb there. On a limb.
Misspoke again.
On one might say a knee, a leg. I'm gonna kill myself.
in a game. But no, Brittany's a fucking horrible bitch. Steven, didn't you have sex with Brittany?
Why?
Whoa!
Really? You know what?
Whoa,
Here's what we need to know.
That is an unverified rumor. Whoa!
He did. You did.
Stop.
The fact that
Stop.
Lab
We're
has
not
said
talking
that
about
means
this. Stop. Nope, that's not how this works. That is not how this works.
Oh my god. Well, I believe it.
Nope.
Here we go, Brittany. So we were just talking with Lab, and she said that you're a fucking cunt. So what's going on?
Hey guys.
Hello,
Hey,
Brittany.
Hey, Brittany. I'll start again. So we were just having a conversation with Lavloon here, who said that you'd been obsessively shit-talking her on Twitter for the last few months, and that you're being a cunt, and she wished that you would just fuck off, but can't take a hint.
True.
So I'll leave it there for you guys to continue the conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. This girl is like off her rocker though. What is all this like?
I
shit?
am.
Like, how come you like are sitting there talking about? Oh, sex work is just so bad, so bad. By the way, this is how my vagina looks. This is how you clean it. It's so exploitive. By the way, hey daddy, Destiny. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Like, what?
Oh, I love that you've been watching me. I really appreciate about you is how
You're
well you keep up with me. So I know that your brain is very smooth. I know that your brain is very smooth, and you can't understand or separate women's sexuality from what's being bought and sold. But if you ever understood my actual points and criticisms about sex work, you would understand that none of them were about sexuality.
Tell me what they are. Tell me what they are.
I don't like the pipeline in which women are like almost forced into sex work because they think it's a viable option. I don't like how abusive it is. I don't like the referral program. No, go ahead. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, I'm just asking you questions. Who's forcing anybody into it?
So, to some degree, like capitalism, to some degree, the homes being broken, right? The crumbling of the nuclear family, hookup culture to some extent, pornography and its impact on culture. Yeah, all of those things, and also
all these problems with this industry, but you're going to be in it anyways.
Yeah. So, do you not understand? Okay, think with your smooth brain for a second. I know that this is like a really hard topic for you to understand. I know that you're aging.
Really
I know it's hard.
to disagree.
Hey, no ageism, please.
Okay.
Hold on, Cherry.
Smooth
Chill.
brain.
So do you not think that there's like levels to sex work? So do you think that like someone doing, let's say, like facial abuse porn or like incest porn is that no? I was gonna finish.
All right, go ahead.
Do you not think that doing something like incest porn or like rape porn is different than me teaching a woman how to masturbate or doing a sex toy review?
How much of your audience do you think are women?
A lot of them. I can pull up the stats for you right now.
Really? You think that your audience is a bunch of women that really need your input on how to use a fucking dildo?
Not how to use a dildo. I'm not doing stuff that's that easy.
Well, didn't you say that's what you
do? There's more sex toys than just dildos.
I mean, there's only 2 holes down there. Like, what kind of
yeah, but there's a lot of
giving?
different sensations that you can get from different toys.
So basically, you started your OnlyFans. You didn't have an audience, I guess, and you built it up, got to a certain point, and you were doing all kinds of...
No, I had an audience before I started my OnlyFans.
My turn. Okay, so you did all these dirty things. You do anything that they would want, and you got your audience. Then you got out of it, did this whole grift where your sex work is so bad. You made it like, what, 2 months? And then went right back to it. But now that you got it...
What was the grift?
Hold on, I'm
What
still...
was the grift?
You okay? Stop. So you got you got your audience, and you now you don't have to do as much as they are asking for because now you have a little bit of more leeway there. Is that where we are?
Do you actually want me to answer?
No, you can. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what's the grift? Like, what money did I make? What did I gain from the grift?
Dude, I don't think you know what you believe in on anything. You just say things to say them, and then
So that would make sense if I went back to OnlyFans and I was like, oh, I was completely wrong. I still have the exact same criticisms that I do of sex work.
So you go to OnlyFans. You're like a drug dealer, dude. That's what you.
Yeah, I'm really loving the way that you can't engage with anything that I'm saying.
Well, that's what it kind of is. Like, you're sitting there saying, like, you're a drug dealer.
I put my analytics in the chat, by the way.
Meetings. Drugs are so bad, but here, let me like sell you some crack on the side.
Yeah, yeah. What I'm selling is crack. No, I think that I also know that there's not going to be as much of an audience for what I'm doing now. I was making upwards of like $10,000 to like $20,000 a month doing what I was doing on OnlyFans, and I'm making very little to what I'm doing now. But I feel happy about it because I feel like I'm teaching people, and I've been very upfront. I've been very upfront about what's going on my Patreon. I'm not doing anything posy. I'm not doing anything performative. I'm going to be doing things that are educational
No, you're doing it for free on Twitter. Even better.
Hold on. Just to be fair, you don't think that what you're doing on Patreon is very much better. You still think it's a negative, and you're contributing to your own oppression.
No. Because I'm offering a service. I'm offering a service that is more than just the way that my body looks.
That dildo video coming up.
No,
very educational.
It's not a
Lev,
dildo
you've already
video.
said this. You've already
What?
said
You
that
promised
you
it was
still
a
think that you're
dildo
contributing
video.
to your oppression.
I $5.99.
No. So I've Jesus Christ. I mean, do we have to loop again?
We like looping here.
Let me take a fucking breath. Okay, so my problem with sex work is that we are putting a price tag on a woman's body for the sake of her own sexuality.
You like that price tag, don't you?
Yes, of course. People like to make money. People like to make money.
Yeah, okay. You don't think you can make money without doing that?
I think I could.
But you just choose not to because you like it.
I like what I'm doing now, yeah.
So what do you have against it then if you like it?
I don't have anything against what I'm doing now currently.
Well, I mean, you are in sex work currently. Just because you're not doing it on OnlyFans doesn't mean it's any different. You're doing it on Patreon or Twitter.
No, it is different because I've decided to leave OnlyFans because of the referral program and because of the way that they market to teens.
They were taking too much money from you. Is that why you left OnlyFans?
No. So when she's talking about referral, it means that the creators, like the sex workers on OF, they would be incentivized to get other people to become sex workers by getting a percentage of their income for like the next, I think, 6 to 12 months. So she thinks it's like an MLM scam.
Oh my god, I can't with this. That's your big thing about OnlyFans is they
no, I actually just named 2 and then I got interrupted. But there's like more gripes that I have with OnlyFans.
What are they? Let's hear.
The parasociality, right?
To some extent, the parasociality. I don't like the way that you can have like bots, talk to all these men for you. And I also don't like how it's marketed to be like easy for teens, and they're even like they have like master classes now, on like how to grow your OnlyFans.
Okay, so you don't like that it is a business that a lot of women are getting into, and you think you're going to be the voice to stop that while you are literally doing it just on Patreon.
Yeah, so this is what I've said before, is that I don't think that sex work is like inherently bad. The idea of sex is not inherently bad.
No, I'm pretty sure you actually have said that. It makes women.
No, I actually have never said that. You can go back 2 months ago from when I was talking to Steve. He literally asked me.
You say a lot of things and go back and forth, so it's hard to keep up sometimes. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. And that's a mischaracterization. People think that I've done that because
I've definitely heard you admit to saying you do that.
No, people think because I post myself naked that's me going back on the criticisms that I have of sex work.
It is. You cannot
sit
there.
It's not. Your brain just can't comprehend it.
You can't do that. That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Oh my god!
I think what most people remember.
Cherry, you gotta let him go. Let him, Cherry. I love you. We gotta let it go because this is the Brit and Lav time. We just watch and encourage. That's it.
Of yours, by the way. I've been wanting to talk to you sometime.
I'm sure, but
wait, what's your problems with Dan?
I'm a hard cat to catch. Sorry, my pitter patter of.
Dan, you gotta let us go.
Just shut the fuck up. Just go, Lav. You're she is a bitch. Just go. What?
All right, go ahead, Lav.
Sorry, I was tuned out a little bit. But I also posted in Destiny's room what my analytics are. For my biggest platform, which is TikTok, and that's actually a very high percentage of female viewers, for someone who is a woman online. So
are they like born female?
Okay.
Just guys asking questions, man. I don't know.
You can't transition to female, so they would have to be born female. But yeah, so that's a pretty high number. And listen, if you're a guy and you want to get off to me, like having doing a how-to video on like how to shave your vagina effectively.
I need that. I need that video.
Dan, you're fucking married and monogamous.
I need to know how to shave my vagina.
You need to chill, Dan. You are out of control right now.
You're married.
That is much better in the grand scheme of things than someone jacking it to like a.
What were you gonna say, Dan? Are we the same? You want to say that loud enough for your wife to hear the stream? We have the same type of relationship, Dan? Is that what you were gonna say?
I was just saying that I didn't know how to shave my vagina too. All right, that's information. I want all information to know. All right, listen, I can boil this all down. Okay, so Lab, Brittany, from what I've heard so far, just thinks that you're a fucking real snake in the grass. You know, someone who likes to shit talk all these OnlyFans workers, get all the praise from yes, queen, and then you go off there and your coochie's on the internet again at the end of it. And you're like, JK. And then you seem to think that it's not the same. So let's just get back to that argument here and see who's being like kind of dishonest and who, you know, is not using all their brains. So I'll let, you know, Brittany, you go ahead.
Well, no, I think you said it pretty well. I also think it's just weird how you're just posting it all over Twitter. Like, you know, there's like children on Twitter too, right?
Yeah, so I have a not safe for work account. You can actually make it so that your account.
That's gonna make them want to do it more. What are you talking about?
Okay, well then that's not my problem.
Some satanic freaking naked bitch on my internet. Like, yeah, okay.
Wow. Satanic.
Yeah, I'm not anyone's parent.
You have like satanic tattoos on you. What are you talking about? You're not satanic.
I didn't say that I wasn't satanic. I'll bite the bullet. I'm satanic, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but my account, there's like a filter in which you can make it so that like rhythmically you're like only adult.
Cool.
Which is good. I'm glad that Twitter does that. But have you heard of Zoe Ligon?
No.
So I really look up to Zoe Ligon. She's a sexual educator. She has like a book out. She's like a journalist. And a creative, and she has like an OnlyFans where she like will, you know, use toys and give like reviews and stuff, and all of it is very like female empowerment, sexuality empowerment, and that's like very beautiful. It's like to me the antithesis of all the gripes that I have with sex work, in which like women are being funneled into the industry not knowing what they're getting into. Sexualizing and objectifying themselves because it gives them more money. There's like, you know, obviously we've all been on Twitter. We've seen like the basically like lolly accounts of like the girls in like, you know, little dresses, like face fucking themselves in the shower, which I think is really degrading.
Do you think that porn should be allowed on Twitter?
What?
Do you think porn should be allowed on Twitter?
Yeah, softcore porn, sure.
Softcore? What?
What do you consider softcore?
Well, I think that there should just probably be more like age restrictions.
How do you think that they're going to be able to enforce that?
By
making $8 a month.
Like have to pay for Twitter.
Yes,
$8. That's going to solve all the problems. Ask Steve.
No, I think that you have to be 18 to put a card down. Like you have to have a card to put a card down.
They can't use their parents' cards?
Well then, if you don't know that your child is using your card, I think that you should lay off the bottle for a second and maybe check out your kids, see what they're doing. Look at your finances.
Yeah, I agree with that. Sure.
See why you're getting billed every month for porn.
Where did all my recyclers
Did
go,
mom do that with you?
Did my mom do what with me?
Was she like the kind of parent you're talking about?
Absolutely. That's why I went into sex work.
She was the kind of parent you're saying that they should be. So you
No, she was the bad one. I had unbridled access to the internet. Too young.
Can I real quick? I just want to interject here. I think it was Chud Logic once said that he thought it was insulting that sex workers was being used for people who do OnlyFans and Patreon and that stuff, and it should be reserved for prostitutes. How do you two feel about that?
I think that sex work is like a really gray area, like a really big bubble term for like a bunch of things. I think that even like a booby streamer could technically be a sex worker.
Boobies.
Or a
How do you feel,
surrogate,
Brittany?
like a surrogate mother.
Do you feel like a sex worker should be something tied to like a prostitute or someone that's doing real life thing, or are you okay with the interpretation that Lav has?
No, I don't think any of it should be allowed.
No, not
Wait,
that it's
what?
allowed.
Wait, hold on. You think all porn should be banned?
Yeah, I'm going towards that. At least like not for free. And
Oh my God. Your brain on Groiper.
Yeah, my brain on Groiper. It's kind of helped. You should try it.
I don't think I will. Thank you. No,
What?
I don't think I will do that.
Wait, why are we banning all the porn?
Shh, Destiny.
You'll still have Brittany. Don't worry.
Britt has a real big problem with seeing dicks on her Twitter timeline.
Well,
She's not a
especially if
fan.
you're on a woman. Yeah, I do. Okay.
Okay, getting a little transphobic, Britt.
That will mess up your head. Okay. It will. But we don't have to talk about that right now because we're on Lav.
Damn, you're anti-porn.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not like a hard stance on it, but I do see the problems it's causing.
Cringe. Wait, real quick. Can somebody please tell me what I put all my recyclers? I don't understand how I lost like 10 of them. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
I'm not talking about Grace. Go ahead.
Anyway, so I don't know what my grift was. I don't know where I've changed. If you can pinpoint, because you love to throw that in my face, like I flip-flopped so much. I'd love for you to tell me even one thing I've flip-flopped on and not just like a repeat, like a talking point that you don't know what you're saying.
Supposed to be offline until like the 3rd or something. You've been like going at it.
Oh! Steve,
it's
you
not
don't do it when I do it.
Is it?
Is this your biggest gripe with me? This is your gotcha?
No, it's not. But I mean, it just how you've literally admitted that you will say something and then change your mind like the next day. You can't.
Oh my God! What an inhuman experience!
You sit here
what
and take
an inhuman experience to say you're gonna leave the internet and then be too addicted to it to leave.
Get the hell
wow,
out.
big is true.
Shh, it's okay. We're gonna get through this. All right, we got this.
Someday.
All right. Oh, okay. Okay, so you will sit there and take these like hardline stances and you keep like pushing, but while also saying like, oh, you're also trying to learn, you're doing this, but you have been like pushing a lot of very like hard stances on every single topic, and it doesn't seem like you know what your stances are yet. It doesn't seem like you know what your stances are, and I don't think that
go ahead.
I think you should be sitting there and maybe taking things in and learning.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before you are the one trying to push whatever it is you're trying to push. And you,
okay. I love that you've also been on the Reddit. I love that you've also been on the Reddit reading your little heart out. I'd like for you to tell me in your own words which one of these takes.
It's okay. You should not be the voice of anti-porn, anti-sex industry while you're sitting there with your legs spread open all over the internet. And
I think that makes me the perfect person, actually, because I'm a fabulous middle
You
ground.
cannot separate yourself from the freaking porn. You do it here. Like, you understand this is a very male-dominated space. You don't have to do much to get the attention you clearly crave. You don't have to have your legs spread eagle constantly losing a freaking argument and try to force your way out of it. You don't have to do that. You can just be a normal person and freaking try to actually go on whatever arguments you're trying to push.
This is like female Darius. This is crazy. Okay, going back to what you said earlier, I would like you in your own words to tell me what hard position I've taken that I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't pay attention to every single thing you say. I just know that you change your position constantly.
Like what? Like what? Like what position has what position have you changed?
I really don't follow you as
you said you don't have a problem with sex work now, and that's not true.
It's not that I do have problems. I have big criticisms of sex work, but I don't think it's intrinsic to sex work. I think that it's the way that we engage with sex work. I think it's the culture surrounding sex work. And I think that there are ways that you can increase benefit and mitigate harm. I've said this from almost the beginning.
I remember exactly what you said. And I remember you saying that you still think that your Patreon is you contributing to your oppression. But for some reason today, you're not saying that.
Because I think it's so little that it's not worth mentioning, especially if you're trying to catch me in this, if you're trying to get a gotcha
it's
moment.
Not catching. It's wanting to engage with you on the topic, but then figuring out my second step into the topic, you've already changed your mind. So it's like whiplash.
It's not that I've changed my mind. I think to some extent any woman I think that wearing makeup does the same fucking thing. I'm going to keep wearing makeup.
there are little things that how we can contribute, and there are big things. What you need to do, and I've said this from the beginning, is you need to mitigate harm and increase benefit.
Okay, and I understand. I don't have a problem with you doing Patreon. Okay. I think you're saying that you feel like it's still.
You tried to get me.
Don't think that I'm getting you. I haven't even gotten to a point yet. I haven't gotten to a point. You're assuming that I'm putting you to a gotcha moment.
Okay, go ahead.
So for Patreon, if you are still viewing it as sex work, that is a negative, that is doing the opposite of helping women's empowerment, right? Like, do you still feel that way?
One more time. Sorry. What did you say?
Your engagement with Patreon, your version of sex work, while you are making changes, it's not better, and you still find it to be contributing to your oppression and not productive for women's empowerment, women's liberation, right?
I don't like the way that you said my oppression, because I'm certainly in like an incredibly privileged position from where I am. I'm not oppressed in the slightest, and I don't like
just women.
I don't like the way that you consistently paint me as that I am the victim of, and that's why I want.
I'm just using your words.
You say that before.
If you want different words, use different words.
So I'm correcting you. So it's not me.
No, correct your old self.
No, I'm correcting you, because this is what I've said since the beginning. And what I will say also is that women's liberation, I think that we see women's empowerment and women's liberation very differently, or at least we do in the feminist lens. And I think that women's empowerment probably means what we think it means for like men, which is like financial freedom and independence, which is fine. That's great and good. But when we are in a position...
we're talking about the individual versus the movement as a whole. I don't think we need to use so many words to explain that, right?
Sure. So what are you asking?
That your engagement with Patreon, while it might put money in your pocket, you would say is a harm to women's empowerment.
I think that you can do everything. I think that, listen.
I mean, you tell me.
Okay, so I'm not, so there are many different angles that come at this, right? Because on one hand,
I want to know your angle.
Yes. So I'm telling you. So one part of me has like a very flamboyant sexuality, and I'm very proud of my body. I'm very proud of being a woman. It feels very spiritual to me. I like people to see me naked. I like that, right? But it's hard to separate that from then posting it online and what it becomes away from me. So I can post something and like be like,
don't have any anti-porn stance if you feel like that. That's all. Have some consistency.
That's not true. Shut the fuck up, Brittany, you fucking retard.
No, there's no need to call her a retard.
Okay, so listen. Once I put it online, what becomes, and I do have a very rich viewership of women who watch me and are very inspired by my own sexuality.
You are an inspiration to all women. Okay, got it.
That's not what I said. Thank you, though. So I'm posting, things for them, like about, I feel very, my curves feel very spiritual to me. To have like a womb in between my hips is very spiritual to me. So I'll post the shape of my body. And so I know that some women will see that and be like, oh, wow, this is so beautiful. I love this, and appreciate the art in it, and appreciate, like the female form. And then there are other people who are going to be like, oh my God, this is a fucking woman. I'm going to jack off to this. I'm going to do a cum tribute. And I can't decide. I can't decide what someone does with that. But what I can do is increase benefit and reduce harm. So there are certain ways that I will not engage with the internet. I will never post a photo.
Did anybody go back in the VOD and find out where my recycling facilities went? I don't understand how I lost all of them. Where did they go?
Eagle with my vagina open. I will never post.
You do that on these streams.
No, I don't. God, you're so fucking stupid, Brittany. Grow a brain. Grow a brain, please.
Okay. All right. I'll work on that. Okay.
Jesus Christ. So I don't think that I'm flip-floppy at all. I think that I can understand the nuances in a very complex world such as feminism and sex work, because also nobody has the fucking answer to what we do with sex work, because if we decriminalize it or criminalize it, so many things
Try
can
requesting
happen.
them? I already did request them. They're not showing up.
Real data on how any of this is affecting young women because we're living in the technological age and we never have lived in the technological age before. We don't really know how porn is affecting people yet. We won't know until 20 years from now. So I think I'm coming at it from all angles in the best way that I know how. I think I'm staying informed, but it is really hard to make a fucking distinct choice unless you want to fucking moralize like Brittany with the fucking Groypers and you're like, sex is bad, whatever. I'm not going to do that. So if you don't like what I have to say, then don't fucking listen to what I have to say.
Moralized sex work to people. But if you've changed that,
like
then
when?
I think that that's fine.
Like when? Like by saying what?
Dude, you cannot sit there and say these things and do them at the same time. That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
So I've given you guys the floor a multitude of times at this point. 2v1 to bring anything to the table about actual critiques you have of me and what
Honestly, I'm only talking because I think Brittany doesn't fucking know enough to make you look wrong.
Up and soaking up every criticism without having any real
You're not soaking up, you're absolutely dodging, you're pretending like you didn't say shit that you fucking said, you're acting like my use of your fucking words are just my words now.
Bring something up, bitch! Say something! Bring something up
have
that I
been.
can engage with. Like what?
Take a deep breath, it's okay.
I have been. You have serious problems with sex work to the point where other people who liked those criticisms, they come up here, they go to bat for you. Counterpoints. What the fuck is his name? Counterpoints comes in here and says, Lav has really good points on sex work.
I do.
But I'm sure he will look at your points now and be like, oh, she's got it confused. She's said them wrong.
He read out.
Because you've changed them.
I laid out exactly what he fucking read out. I have been extremely consistent. And I allowed at some point, because I self-abandoned, I allowed everyone to take my fucking narrative from me, and then I conceded, and I was like, yeah, I am kind of flip-floppy. I am figuring it out. I knew the whole fucking time.
You say you're consistent while admitting you're a flip-flopper at the same time. That literally is like, oh my god, I can't with you sometimes. Like,
because I wasn't a flip-flopper, but I'm new to the fucking internet space, and I was trying to take in all the feedback that I could. But then people like counterpoints. But then people like counterpoints was like, no, I absolutely got what you said from the first thing. And I was like, well, fuck, I've been thinking this whole time that I didn't vocalize it correctly. Turns out I did. Some of you are just too fucking stupid to get it.
There's nothing wrong with flip-flopping, first of all, Lav. There's nothing wrong with it.
And I know
but the
that,
problem with people like counterpoints.
Where I did. So now it is your responsibility, unless you want to fucking loop forever and you want to hear me call you a retard 20 more times, you need to give me something to engage with. Tell me one thing I have flopped on and we can talk about it.
I have tried, and then you start talking in like other fucking directions, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
You are the
go
one.
Ahead. Do it again then. Bring it up.
Okay. You said your engagement with Patreon is still contributing to your oppression, but that you have a benefit to it because you want money to do things like fucking cosplay. So you would put, like, women in harm and the movement of women's empowerment in harm so you can dress like what?
Holy shit. I actually
like an Overwatch character?
No, I completely did answer this. And if you cannot wrap your head around the nuanced answer I gave, I don't know what to fucking tell you, Cherry. I don't know how to dumb it down for you to understand.
I don't know if you're giving nuanced answers or if you're just talking in circles.
Too big brain for you, Cherry. You can't handle this girl. It's too smart.
I don't like. I'm not talking stupid. I'm not talking smart. Like, I'm giving it to you directly.
Weird.
I'm telling you that yes, I understand how it can contribute when it is out of my hands. But what everyone can
No, but it's in your hands of whether or not you do this, whether or not you ask people for money, whether or not you put on Patreon things that would encourage a parasociality like connection to you through like your diary access. You are a fucking rich person. There's no reason for you to put this harm out there.
You keep moving the fucking goalpost. First,
no, it's the same fucking goalpost. Okay.
It was my views on sex, then it was women's lib, and now it's
my whole goalpost is fucking hypocrisy from you. That's it. I don't have a problem with sex work. I don't have a problem with Patreon.
Jesus Christ. Well, you should. You should. You should have a problem with sex work. There are very apt criticisms.
Then don't do it. That's the point. Don't do it if you have a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with what I'm doing.
Don't you have like a rich like husband? Why are you doing this?
Oh my god, people love to bring up my rich husband.
Well, I'm just
Jesus Christ.
Nobody would have known unless you brought it up. What are you talking about?
He makes a good amount of money. However, I like to
good amount. You said half a mil
a
year.
So why are you doing this?
I like to have my own money. Isn't that crazy?
Could you imagine him having half a mil a
like
year, but you need to get like fucking Patreon money so you could dress up like Mercy? And that's why you can contribute harm to women's empowerment?
He likes it. I dressed up as Diva. No, I also I feel very passionate about the artfulness in sex and sexuality, and I feel really passionate. I'm very pro sex.
Then post it without the money, right?
I mean, I can, but I'm giving a service.
Yeah, we bet you are.
Yeah, I am. Hopefully, people learn something from my content.
Okay. So you are pro-capitalist, right? You support capitalism?
Yeah, I'd say I'm like.
I thought you were like you wanted the basic income or whatever.
UBI.
Capitalism was bad.
That's not inherently.
No, bruh, you absolutely don't support capitalism, but you just said, yeah, I'm okay with capitalism. Holy shit!
I absolutely don't support capitalism. I would.
Yes, you are the person that's like, oh, the harm here is patriarchy. The harm here is capitalism. That's you.
I think that there are some very serious criticisms of capitalism, but I'm not so fucking brain dead that I'm like a communist.
Walk it back, girl.
No, you don't have to be a communist to not support capitalism.
You guys are retarded. What UBI is not a communist thing. That UBI completely exists in a
I don't think that's communism.
World.
It's socialism.
So my gripes with a patriarchy and capitalism can still exist, and I can still believe in like a mixed market economy. Like I don't know. What are you like? What's the flip floppiness here?
I'm saying it's flip floppy because you yourself have complained about capitalism, but here,
yes, I think that,
you're fine with it.
I think that most people who understand capitalism have a couple gripes with it, even a couple. I think if you're a diehard capitalist, you're a little weird.
Okay, no, I agree. I agree. So if you support if overall you think capitalism is the best economy that we have right now, right? I think most people would point to the fact that like an issue with capitalism are maybe people who are fortunate, people who are rich, who will still push for like money and push for profits, and get more resources than they technically need, right? That's kind of like a problem with capitalism. Wouldn't you say that you're contributing to that as being somebody who is in a household that makes that much money, but you know what? I need to get a bit more so I could dress up like fucking whatever that Overwatch character is.
Yeah, so the main problem with capitalism aren't people who are upper middle class like me. The main problem with capitalism is that there are people like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos who make so much fucking money, while there are people who like can't eat, right? So I think that the whole thing wasn't Obama's whole thing like building a stronger middle class or like an upper middle class. I think that there should be fluctuations between like a middle class and an upper middle class, but I think that the extremes are what makes capitalism a little iffy. Not me. Not people doing what I want to do. I think that if people want access to better healthcare, they should be able to pay for a little better of healthcare. Do I think that everyone should have access to free healthcare? Absolutely. But I think that if I have the money and I want better care, yeah, absolutely, I should be able to fucking pay for it. If I have all my basic needs met, UBI from the government, and I don't have to work, that's fucking sick. But if I want to live in a mansion, I should be able to fucking live in a fucking mansion. If I want to be able to afford and not worry about eating and also buying all the costumes I want, why wouldn't I be able to do that? The problem is not
you have concerns. You have concerns about sex work, but you're seeing a personal value that you can get out of it, which is money. But technically, you are financially in a position where you aren't excused for like adding to this harm for money. You're already privileged.
Money for her, obviously, because she's doing it on Twitter for free. She said she likes it. Her husband or her future husband is rich, so it isn't even about the money. She actually likes doing this.
I do. I have a passion for it.
It has all these complaints about it. Like pick freaking one. You can't keep doing both. You can't.
No, I actually think that people are extremely multifaceted and multiple things can exist at once. So I think that I can also like something and then see that if I do too much of it, it could be potentially bad for me or other people. I think that's very normal. I think that people do this with alcohol. I think that people do this with drugs. I think that people do this in general. I think this is a very normal behavior.
Wow.
So obviously we know that alcoholism exists, right? And it like tears family apart. And but most people still drink, right?
Don't you think that the people that would be pushing against alcoholism are ex-alcoholics, not current alcoholics, not the people that are sitting there getting drunk every night?
No, I think like
you
especially
might
in
actually
Utah.
listen to somebody that like has a story to tell. This is what fascinated me about you in the first place, and why I even brought you around. I would have never brought you into these spheres whatsoever if I knew you were gonna like jump back in like 2 months later. That was a mistake of mine, and I fell for your.
But
I fell for your little
you're acting like I'm engaging.
Are your
sex workers the same
Groiper
way
general?
you did.
Are your Groiper generals upset with you, Brittany?
A little bit. I'm upset with myself.
I don't think there was anything wrong with like having
No,
Lav on the
myself
platform
because
talking
I
about
fell
this
for it.
stuff.
I fell for it. I thought like, hey, this girl has a really good story. She's gonna push against this industry because she's gone.
No, you wanted me to be like anti-sex, anti-whore.
You like, have like this like incessant need to like constantly interrupt. Like just chill for 2 seconds. It's okay to not talk for 2 seconds.
It's hard to let you
No,
talk
you're
because
not
it's
even
so
letting me finish. You're not even letting me finish a sentence.
Go ahead, I'll let you look stupid.
Okay, thank you. Anyways, so I thought like she had a really good story and she could be pushing this whole anti-porn thing. So I brought her around and she came on a couple of times to our show, and she was, you know, people were actually telling me she was like masturbating on stream. I was like, no, this girl wouldn't do it, but maybe she was.
Jesus Christ.
Then like I end up seeing your post of all the things that you're gonna be going back to, and the 3 things you weren't gonna be going back to. What were they? They were body editing, faking orgasms, and oh my gosh, what was the last one? What was the last one, Lav? Sex performance, I think it was. Sex performance, which I asked you to clarify. Actually, I don't know. Was that it? Was that your 3rd one that you're not going to do?
There was a whole list.
No, there was 3 things on your list of things you won't do. 3 things.
I wouldn't take requests.
The things you would do was a lot longer, sure.
Sure, I wouldn't take requests. I would post when I wanted to. Nothing would be fake. And I wouldn't be posting porn for the sake of porn.
Right. It's all the educational videos for the massive women in your audience.
Yeah, I literally posted to you that it's almost half and half.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, what you're upset about is that you lost me as like a political talking piece, which I don't give a fuck about. I was never going to be that for you, so you can grieve for it.
No, I just thought you had a good story, and I think it was like
the story is still good. The story is even better now because I'm not a fucking extremist. The story is even better because I can come at it from different angles.
It's actually even worse that you're still pretending you hold that position while you do it. Like I've never heard.
I'm not doing the things in which I'm not doing.
I'm not taking it up the ass, so it's okay.
Holy shit! You are so dumb. I have never met anyone
extra dirty stuff, so it's totally fine.
Oh my god, I've never met anyone this dumb before. I like don't even know what to do. I'm exhausted.
It is very exhausting, I know.
The butt stuff's off the table, huh?
No, butt stuff is on the table if it's educational.
So you might still a video of you getting fucked in the ass.
Jesus
Christ. Like how does this anal might be there.
Not a video in like a porn way, but there's certain like if you've seen the way that like Vice and like journalists will talk about like anal or stuff like that, or even like tantric sex where you don't like necessarily see what's going in, but you see like their face and they're telling you their experience. Is very much the direction I would like to go. That's like educational and artful more so than just like sex for the sake of sex.
So Brittany was wrong then. So there will be butt stuff moving forward. So.
Yes, I was. Yeah. I mean, I'm a smooth brain, so it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, what do you feel, Steven? Where are you coming on all this?
I'm just chilling. Big chill.
He's gone. He's gone.
What? He's not here?
No, he's here.
Lav sounds like she's doing great. I mean, Brittany's like totally anti-porn.
You're fucking muted.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I was talking on my stream. Brittany's like totally anti-porn completely. Fuck, I've been saying like, ooh, the whole time. You guys haven't heard that at all. Fuck!
You have? You're lying.
Yes, I have been, but I've been muted.
Oh, I told you to do that. That's really good.
I know. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
God damn it.
Yeah, Brittany's
Well,
like totally anti-sex work. Obviously, I'm not going to side with her. What the fuck?
You know, if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in your life.
That's why I do your mom.
And if you love doing sex work, it's not really sex work. It's just sex at that point.
I would have less of a problem with her if she was just a sex worker and admitted what she was. The thing I don't like is the fact she's trying to like claim she's against sex work while she's engaging in it. Like
Well, it sounds like she has some like specific qualms with sex work that it's possible to have specific qualms with while still be doing it. No.
No.
Okay, is it let's say we'll just practice our deduction, okay? I have problems with a lot of people that stream. I have problems with the whole business of streaming. I think a lot of people get into it really young. They don't pick up any life skills. A lot of people buy a whole bunch of equipment and get into it way too early without even knowing they're going to have an audience. I can recognize all of those problems while still being a streamer myself, no?
But do you think it's toxic for you?
For me personally, no. There are ways I could engage with it that would be toxic, though. But I intentionally choose not to.
How? Like how? I don't think it's like the same because it's just.
Well, like let's say that I hated fucking streaming, but I was.
think sex work is pretty freaking basic.
Well, let's say that Well, what do you mean by basic?
Well, I mean it's literally like you're gonna be pushing to get guys horny and getting money for that. However,
I think something can be easy, but it's not necessarily simple, right?
It's a lot simpler than streaming.
Well, hold on. I don't know if that's the case, right? So like, sex is like.
You have fake boobs. You go on to talk to literally only.
Oh my bad. I thought it was my turn.
Wear low-cut shirts, and that's what you do for a fucking job in your 40s.
Okay,
and you're talking to me about sex work. You're talking to me about sex work. What the fuck do you do, bitch?
I'm not in my 40s. First of all, I actually.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Shut up.
Dan, you're not in your 40s, you stupid fuck. Shut up.
But I will be soon.
Okay.
Like, what makes you better than me in any fucking way? You're doing worse than what
I'm not sitting here pushing for some.
Name the last time I came on stream.
Hold on, I'm not doing what you're saying. I have not.
Last time.
What?
Name the last time I came on stream with my tits out.
No, you have your legs spread open all constantly. You have your tits out on Twitter constantly. What are you talking about?
Get a grip. Get a grip. Get a grip.
Okay. Got it.
Bro, I don't know why you have to make such like digs at her when you disagree with her.
Who are you talking about?
Take it up with the big guy upstairs, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
You're so mad.
What guy is upstairs?
God. Jesus H. Christ. Hashem.
It just okay. So I feel like when you are disagreeing with a woman, and you feel the need to call them stupid, you feel the need to poke at their age, you feel the need to make insults about how they look, you want to call them a bitch. These are things that you do not support, but you are leaning into them when you are upset.
Stop trying. No.
It's not good.
This person only fucking does it to women. I talk to Dan like this. I talk to Steven like this. Shut the fuck up.
No, you do not. No, you do not. You do not. You talk to women like this. You do not talk to guys.
No, I talk to Steven. Steven, you're a dumb little bitch.
Or you
stuff your mouth with a cock.
No, you talk to women. You talk to women like this, and you freaking know it.
I do. I do.
No,
and
it's not
men like
the
this.
problem. The problem isn't.
I think you can handle it.
Okay. It's just that you seem to really care about women's issues, right?
I do.
Feminism, uplifting women.
Which
but
means I
seems
should
like when you
absolve them of all stupidity and infantilize all of them, and nothing a woman does can ever be wrong or stupid.
You just
that's
seem
feminism.
to have
That's
the
real
most misogynist energy when you disagree with a woman, and it just
because
comes off very
you're a woman
ironic.
And I don't like what you're saying. I literally just told Steven I was gonna put his head on a fucking spike earlier. Get a grip. I talk to everyone.
Yeah, that's not really a gendered insult with his head on a fucking spike, now is it?
I call him bitch also. I call him a slut. I call him a slut almost every fucking stream.
And daddy, you call him daddy. Don't forget that.
I'm sorry to interject here, but I guess I'm a little bit confused because I feel like last week, Lav, you said that you didn't like it when he called you a stupid bitch. So.
Oh my god, can you not understand how it's different than when a man calls a woman a dumb bitch than if I, a woman, am calling anyone else a dumb bitch? Can we not like understand how that's a little different?
A woman a dumb bitch?
Yeah, can we not understand that it's like a little different in the context? I think that that's pretty easy to grasp.
I think if it's still being, I think if your problem is with it being directed towards a woman, it's still being directed towards a woman.
Okay, great, but it's a black person can say the N-word. I can say bitch.
There are black people who can call other black people the N-word with the hard R, and they're all the way intending to be racist.
Well, hold on, Cherry. We gotta check with book smarts on the the scale there before we get that.
That's true. Okay, I'll wait to hear back on that.
Yes, please.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to say, like, if you have a problem with dumb bitch being used towards you in a way, I think you should have the same issue with it being directed towards other women in the same way.
I think that's stupid. I think that if Steven were to call someone else a bitch, I would have an alarm bell in my head. But I think that I can use the term bitch because I am a woman.
Wow. Yeah, that's the same argument that black people use to be able to be racist and colorist. It's not a good argument.
I don't know that I really buy into that. I think everybody gets to use words, or nobody gets to use words.
So true.
All right, can we get back? Cyrus, I'm sorry. We gotta get back to the real basics here.
Sorry. I'll be.
Like, why are you acting like I did something other than be like, hey, can you not do that to me? I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
All I did when Steven called me a dumb bitch was like, I don't like that. I don't like that you did that.
That's fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But I think then. I think that's fine, but I think then, you do kind of, if you're directing that same kind of language towards a woman, maybe you should clarify that, like, why you think it's different, I guess. So, which you've done,
Brittany,
I guess.
Brittany and Cherry, when I call you guys bitches, it's not because you're women. It's because I think maybe I'll just say cunt. Maybe that's more.
Wait, why would you change from one gendered insult to another gendered insult?
No, cunt is good. That's Australian. Just say it in an Aussie accent.
I have no problem with it. I like these. I think these words are funny, but it's just I just figured I would ask. So sorry.
All right, cunt. Let's get back into it. All right.
Steven is allowed to call me a bitch. I can let him know whether or not it hurts my feelings or not.
Thank you, Queen, for permission.
Yeah, I give you the B word pass.
Yeah, we'll see another 45-minute Dear Diary video on it.
Ooh, Steve, where's your
introspection and expressing your feelings? Holy shit, that's got to be really hard for you to grasp.
It wasn't just a diary. She also went on a chat with Brittany Simon to talk about it too.
So melodramatic.
I didn't go on to talk about it.
So hard watching that.
And I said sure, and we talked about 50 different things.
And that specific one came up like 3 times.
It came up once. You literally went on Brittany Simon to talk about me for an hour, Jerry.
Yeah, because I have to fix all of the fucking shit that you lie about me for.
No, bitch. People don't even give a shit about what I said to you. People don't even care about the shit that I talked to you. All they care about is you falsely accusing someone of harassing them sexually, and then you made it about me because you always do. You think that I'm
you literally made it about you. What the fuck are you talking about?
You teach the course of deflection. I learned from you. You
quit and came back for me.
What?
You quit and came back for me, right? For your victory lap. You fucking made it about you.
Quit what?
You said you quit the space. Everyone brought it up. You quit the day before. Darius said you were crying in calls on Discord, and then the next day you see me fucking flop, and then you're DMing Steven like, oh, I'm gonna bury her now. I'm back for my victory lap. That's you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did. Do that.
I didn't drag you into that. You put yourself there.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
Well, once I fucking correct you, then clearly we're not talking about anything. I don't know. You have amnesia. Just go with it.
Wait, no, I'm like, I truly am lost. Maybe I'm stupid, but I do not follow where we just went. The ride that you just took me on.
Just rewatch the VOD.
Yeah, rewatch the VOD. She's not gonna hold your hand, all right, Lev? Figure it out.
I don't think I will do that, though.
Oh, so you're not going to? So you don't care about criticism? You're just not going to change?
No, I won't. I will stay the same.
Based. Yes.
Well, all right then. Not good. I don't know. I don't feel like we have a lot of stuff really solved here. Like, let me rephrase this a little bit. We came into this call specifically because there's a lot of tension, I would guess, between the three of you guys right now. And none of you guys...
I'm here because I was told low tier God was going to be here.
So you don't even think about Lav at all? Like, it's not even in your orbit? You don't even give a shit?
I think Lav is... No. I think Lav is super interesting. It's like a puzzle. I do think about her sometimes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, Dan was trying to build a drama narrative. And
I was trying to build something there a
My
little
bad.
bit.
Okay, go. Maybe
No,
you
I mean, you've
understand me
already
more than I know myself.
Well, just...
Dan, you just got creamed.
No, it's all right. Let's just go and have another fucking week of all you guys beating around the bush, not solving anything. We'll still be here next week.
But how can we solve anything, Dan?
I don't know. Fucking get out and destroy each other. Then fucking destroy this bitch. Make them run up. Let me tell you something. When I get in a battle with someone, they fucking leave the ecosystem.
You want to, but you can't. I'm too powerful. I'm too strong.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking Mortal Kombat fatality from one of you guys? You're just like, oh yeah, she's a bitch. Yep, I'm a bitch, but you're a bigger bitch.
And I'm still standing. 2v1 and I'm still standing. Give me something
you're
I can
fucking shameless and you're fucking spineless and you will literally go back and forth for fucking ever.
There we go.
Name one thing. Name one thing I've gone back and forth on.
Why you fucking do Patreon?
What was my initial point and what is it now and what's the difference?
You're just like defining things differently or something. I think that's what's happening.
Are you gonna tell me?
God.
I'm waiting.
You're not being a hypocrite when you are. You're acting like, I'm not doing that work. Or
Make
I'm
your
not
point. Plead your case. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm fired up.
You are a freaking sex worker while you're trying to pretend like you're. What did you do to Genevieve?
Genevieve makes wildly different content than I do.
Oh, right. I mean, how? Exactly. Oh, she takes requests? Is that what it is?
Yeah, she presents herself as like a completely sexual figure in a way that I do not do.
So if somebody made suggestions of things that they wanted to see, you would say no.
Yeah, I would, and I have. People ask me for constantly. Yeah.
I do. I'm just kidding. I myself. So.
Yeah, I have my document.
Well, is that it?
I'm sure.
Is that it?
I need a better partner other than Brittany.
Wow.
I feel like
you're gonna throw Brittany under the bus.
Yeah, I am gonna throw Brittany under the bus.
That you need someone to do all your work for you because you can't.
Listen. I do. I need someone to emotionally support me while you gaslight the fuck out of me in a conversation that I've already made several fucking points against you. You are.
What points, babe? What points, babe?
You're willfully delusional. You're willfully just like misrepresenting yourself and your point of view. Like you are a rich bitch who will call yourself upper middle class. Motherfucker, $500,000 a year is not upper middle class, okay? You are fucking rich.
That is definitely upper middle class in Los Angeles. And also, that's not my money. Yeah.
How's that not your money? That's your partner. For how many years?
For 3 years, and we're not married yet.
Are you engaged?
We are.
Is he leaving you?
What do you think happens when people get engaged? They just like immediately put all of their money together?
Is he leaving you?
I hope not.
Yeah, that's what you think.
What? I certainly hope not. But who knows? Something could happen. He could be, he has some health stuff in his family. So something could come up. You never know what's going to happen. I have a heart condition. You never know what's going to happen. So I like making my own money and he likes contributing. And who knows? Maybe we get married and then something awful happens, like he gets MS or, you know, so many things can happen. Where we don't have
oddly
access.
specific, but okay.
Well, something can, you know, his people very close to him and his family have, you know, died from a hereditary disease very young. So I think that
no. Okay, you make it sound like there is nothing else in the world you can possibly fucking do but this one thing, which you have so many criticisms for, which you think causes a direct harm to women and women's empowerment. Like, you have a million fucking excuses.
Well, no, it's not a harm to women's empowerment.
It's fucking exhausting.
To women's liberation. I understand that you can't wrap your head around something that's like so nuanced as this, but that's not necessarily.
There's nothing nuanced about you. You are not allowed to use the word nuanced.
Ooh.
What? Okay, that was
Yikes.
Okay. But also, I can do other things besides sex. Like I said, and like Brittany has laid out, I have a passion for sex. I really love sex. I love sexuality. Feels very sexual
for that. Yes, and you want to educate people on fucking sex and how to take care of their vagina by encouraging them to put fucking essence oil that is actually fucking harmful to their vagina. You are just, holy shit. Where do you get this confidence from? Is it from being like beautiful your whole life? Everybody just made you feel like everything that you say is valuable. So now here you are in like your mid-20s thinking that you just are, that people should listen to you. They should hear from you.
It's 100% moment. Thank you for calling me beautiful. Thank you.
No, you are beautiful. I don't have a problem saying that.
Thank you. But I understand that influences the way that I see the world around me.
No, I think that influences the way that you see yourself. I think it's inflated your own fucking ego to the point where you think that you're fucking coherent. You think you're fucking consistent. It's actually fucking delusional.
Wow.
Okay, so you're saying a lot of these things and you're throwing out a lot of like ad homs, but again, you have like nothing to back you up, and then you're like, phone a friend, I need another partner. And it's like, it's actually like rather embarrassing. I would be fine to have this
I don't feel embarrassed. Don't worry about how I feel. You just engage with what the fuck I'm saying. If I'm gonna be embarrassed, don't fucking worry about it. I'm saying what the fuck I want to say.
Okay, that's so tight. But yeah, I can do other things other than sex work. I'm in school to be a doula. I have a really big passion for that also because of my passion.
What the fuck is a doula?
A doula is like a midwife. But no, it's like not a medical practitioner. It's more of like a.
Think tantric pregnancy.
Yeah, sort of. It's like a spiritual. It's like a way to go about it. Sort of, yeah, yeah. A doula was a witch doctor, basically. But it's
because you are a fucking Wiccan, right?
No, I'm not.
No, you literally told me you were a Wiccan. You told me you're a witch.
Are you lying, Lev?
I think I'm very spiritual, and I have a coven.
Ooh,
it's
your words. You identify as a witch. You are a Wiccan. Your fucking words.
Not Wiccan. So there are different types of witches. I consider myself like a soft pagan.
I consider you softly full of fucking shit.
Ooh.
That was a good one. That one was creative. I appreciate that about you, how creative you are. But yeah, witch doctor. But yeah, a doula is a a lactation expert. You have to be like certified to do it. And then also like a nanny, essentially. Like you're around the baby, making sure that they're hitting their milestones, making sure the mom's hitting their milestones. And also pregnancy is just oftentimes very lonely. So
I'm gonna say, I don't think you actually have to be certified to be a doula.
Ooh.
You don't have to be certified to be a doula, like to just work as like a person's like friend. But you do have to be certified to do like certain things. Like if you want to enter the hospital and like birth, or like you need to be certified if you want to do a home birth. Like there are certain things that you have to be certified for. But a lot of people don't, because you could get sued if you have a certification.
Brittany, are you still there?
Oh yes, hi.
You've been very, very quiet. There's something that's being spammed in chat right here, and it's mostly at Lav, saying that Lav is actually taking requests for a specific type of content to like wear certain, outfits, things like that. How do you? How do you feel about that? Because that sounds like a request. I thought she wasn't doing that.
I just want to interject really quick.
God damn it, Stardust!
Home births are actually like heavily discouraged by gynecologists and obstetricians. Just
what have you thought?
Witches don't care about medicine, okay? We don't even.
No. Obstetricians highly discourage home births. They view them as very, very dangerous.
I think that there's like not every.
Nobody fucking cares. You're a hypocrite there too, probably. Like what Dan said,
it's
not taking fucking requests. What do people get for $144 on your fucking Patreon?
Whoa. Yeah. Ooh.
Miss, I don't take requests. What can I fucking get you to do for $144, Lav?
Can I get you to wear a Gal Gadot Wonder Woman outfit?
Right, she'll probably.
Can I get you to dress up as a consistent bitch?
Nice.
I need you to wear the Wonder Woman outfit and then say this
Dan,
line.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Stop. Dan.
Lab, what kind of requests would you not do?
I would never get naked. I would never do something like sexual.
Wait, what? Wait, what? You'll never get naked.
Yeah, like on a stream, or like I'll never, if someone wants to be like, yeah, bend over in this way on stream, I'll pay this much. No. If someone
you wouldn't do that for $1 million?
I will.
Of course you would.
Probably for $1 million.
All right, so really, your morals are just about how much. So you're just like a really
joke, Dan.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, let her fight her own battles, Steven.
This is Hassan politics.
Original joking.
All right, so you're just like a high-priced sex worker.
This impossible hypothetical that doesn't exist that you've made me engage with. Yeah, definitely.
What? It's so unreasonable that someone would pay a lot of money to have you do something like that? There's a lot of billionaires out there. That's nothing. They make $1 million an hour.
Also, I can also say no if someone wants me to do something too sexy. I can say no.
If the price isn't right.
No, no. It's if I just don't want to do it. There's no price that it would be right. If $1 million, sure, but that's just not a reality.
Let me ask you, have you ever seen the movie The First Harry Potter?
The first Harry Potter, is that what it's called? Is that the formal name?
Have you seen Harry Potter?
Sorcerer's Stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi,
you know that.
Nice. Go ahead. Okay. What, Dan? No, tell us.
No, actually, no, I'm not. Econ
no,
boy,
go ahead with all the little.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to anymore. No.
What's up, Dan?
No.
Yeah, I was just waiting for a lull in the conversation.
I'm sure this is going to be fucking spicy. Econoboy, of all the people to be in here right now.
I just
had you.
Go ahead.
What?
Econoboy, $500K a year. Tell him.
500K a year. Oh yeah. You guys have all been. So I would say to Brittany, Cherry, and to Lav, all three of you have been making bad points. I would say 500K a year is obviously a shitload of money.
What breed dog would you fuck, Econoboy? What breed dog? If you have to choose
Good job, Econoboy. Fuck all of them
gotta
in
choose
here,
one.
right? Good job.
Your mom, Dan. Now,
what the
when
fuck?
It comes to,
you don't want to really answer the question. You want to dodge it?
Of course not.
You have to. There is no way out. Only people who can't.
I wanted to make the point that I don't understand the. So when I got up in the morning, it's like, oh, I've got to do this work on the house. I've got to go grocery shopping. I've got to do actual work, working from home today. It's like just a regular day, right? But Brittany and Cherry, to everyone who's like this obsessed with why do you guys think so much about this mid-20s former sex worker, current sex worker?
Do not call me obsessed when I'm on a stream, being like a fucking commentator and being entertaining. Like, fuck all the way off, Econoboy.
But commenting on... Like,
why are you
Lab's
obsessed? Get the fuck out of here, then.
Got him.
Shut the fuck. Shut the stream off, dumbass.
Cherry, you're not nearly as good as trash talk as you think you are. The point is that I just don't get why, of all the things we can talk about on a stream for like the last month,
no, we should
the
talk
last
about
month has been the last.
Bruh,
I didn't
it's
actually
not
say
my
that.
fault. He's not talking about politics. Okay,
No,
go email him.
I didn't say that either. You could talk about sex work as an issue. That's not the point. You're
talk
talking about. You're talking about. No, you and Brittany are both talking about Lav as an individual. Like, Lav, how could you do this? Lav, how could you do this? Like, Lav, I mean, no offense to Lav, but like, Lav is not as relevant a person to justify this much personal analysis of everything.
She's creeped into our world. And
Honestly, Econoboy, you make a good point. You make a good
well,
point.
She's everywhere. Well, Stardust, I'm sorry. She's everywhere in you guys'
not
minds.
trying to win an argument
but, like,
against somebody about somebody else. Like, if you're the one, if that argument is about you, you're going to automatically win that argument. Nobody can beat you in an argument better than you can beat them, like, about yourself, basically. That makes sense. Sorry.
It's a genuine question to Cherry and Brittany. Why are you guys so interested in talking about Lav as a person instead of any of the issues she talks about. It just seems cringe to me.
Wait, hold on. Are you asking this seriously, Boy?
This is so fucking annoying.
I really am. Because
the serious answer is that we're watching interpersonal conflicts play out. The sex work and all of that is just a proxy for the interpersonal fights.
No, Destiny, I could understand, because as a viewer, I'm in the chat, I'm watching this, I'm entertained by it, but what I'm genuinely unable to answer is the people involved in the interpersonal conflict. I don't understand why there's an interpersonal conflict. This makes no sense to me.
There's a different story. There's a different story for each relationship, right?
Like putting me and Britt for having an issue with Lav on the same level is just wrong. My issue with Lav was her being a hypocrite in the space and attacking other content creators, attacking other sex workers, and then her herself being a fucking hypocrite to her own standards. And when I point that out, she gaslights the fuck out of me and then challenges me to call her the fuck out on it, and then I get triggered, and then I get upset, and then I get motherfuckers like you who then come in here and like, oh, Terry, why are you so mad? Why do you keep going? She never gets fucking tired. She's the Energizer Bunny.
So this is why
This is like in
now I know.
This is like in sci-fi movies where they're shooting the energy beams at someone and it only makes the monster stronger. Like, if you really think that, wouldn't the best thing to do is to say your point, make your piece, which I feel like you've done over the last month, and same thing with everyone who's had this big problem with Lab. And then just be done with it. Why the?
Oh, I can answer that. Because this is content.
And then I'm watching Destiny play Factorio for like the 500th hour, and she hops on, and all of a sudden she's back to like square one. Okay, you don't get to just say like, Jerry, you said your piece, now move on. It's
exactly
in my face all the fucking time.
Right. So what you're saying is, Lav, I'm just so triggered by Lav, I just can't help but be like persistently interested. I don't want to say obsessed because you got upset by that word.
I am triggered in a conversation with her. I'm not exhausted. I could fight all the time. I like this shit.
You're literally doing what you're.
That's fair.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I will say you guys are all.
Well, if it's just, I mean, I get that. If it's just fun,
conversation is that
shut up, accountable boy. We're done with you.
True.
This is all Destiny's fault, and I think Destiny needs to take accountability. Honestly, some people here are a little bit sick in the head, and I feel like Destiny just platformed these people as completely irresponsible and antithetical to the way that he started his channel.
Well, hold on. It is irresponsible, but is it antithetical to my channel? I don't know about that.
I remember I used to hear Destiny argue with white supremacists and fighting the good fight for the left, and now I have to sit in on like deranged teenagers having adult conversations. It's bizarre.
Listen, it's safe content. I'm not going to get canceled for this, unless one of these guys kills themselves.
I can't turn it off because he's the only lefty streamer that's like, tolerable. And so now I'm stuck in purgatory having to listen to the same conversations every day. When we defeated Mr. Girl, I was so happy. I said, the bridge is burned. We're finally free. And now we got Mr. Girl's sidekick still starting the same problems. And I'm just like, bro, the shit never ends.
I started the problems because Dan was over here fucking plotting the whole fucking time, bringing 3 people to 3v1 me, talking about some shit that I've been forced to talk about every single time I enter the stream to just have a
Right, you were on this stream telling people what your pussy smells like and tastes like, and how to wash it with soap that actually harms your fucking vagina for your educational content. Like, you put this energy out there for people to want to come here and just disagree with you.
No, I think that we were having like a light-hearted, like fun conversation. I think that we were both having fun, and it definitely beat him and Dan just like grunting at each other. And I was fully ready to like not have this conversation. And everyone always brings up like, oh, every single time Lav's on, we just loop. And that's not me. That's Dan, and that's the 50 people who want to start a fight with me every time I fucking come on. Just don't come on. Just don't come on then. Don't talk to me about sex.
No, I definitely want to come on.
Okay, great. So then take the L and eat it.
It's not an L that I'm taking. I'm probably taking some like mental abuse right now. But I'm fine with it in order to get you to stop telling people to wash their pussy with soap.
Can I ask both of you, just because we love women so much, how does it feel to know that you guys are like out here catfighting and doing this dance for like hundreds of men just watching you guys, and like
thousands
every time you guys do this, they like hate you more and more? Do you not feel like this?
Well, hold on, wait. Why is it catfighting when they do it as women, but when Max was in here, like fighting with everybody, or all the other guys are bringing here the fight with everybody?
Yeah, I called it dog fighting.
The biggest cat.
This community hates me no matter what, so I'm good.
Also,
I appreciate you, Destiny, policing my language.
Yeah, well, I'm trying here, okay?
If you would just argue with the substantive point that I was making, that the gender dynamics of this whole thing is incredibly problematic, I'd appreciate that. Because
I don't know if the gender dynamics are problematic. It's just a bunch of motherfuckers fighting right now. I'm okay with that.
Destiny all of a sudden doesn't see gender. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. We're getting to that point. And look, I got a ton of women in here. We got 2v1, 3v1 dogpiling going on. It's good content. And they're women and they're fighting. Listen, and it's good.
This catpiling is not working in the intended way. I think it's fermenting more of the sentiment that you've been trying to fight. I think you're having the opposite effect that you wanted to have.
I think the misogyny is okay.
First of all, stop, Brittany. The idea that I can only bring on like scientist women? No, I reject that.
No, that's not what I said. But what I did say is that, when you had the debate with the lady in regards to the politics, that was like a nice change of pace. But it feels like during the start of this anti-misogyny arc, all you've been having these ladies come on to do catfights, and it'd be just nice.
I have a lot of different ladies on. We had the Anna whatever girl on who got.
That was amazing, and everybody loved her. And they said, "God bless you."
Yeah, so we have we have different types of women on. Lav came into chat, and then see. Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing about all of this. Okay, here's the interesting. The
Are
real,
you looking for someone to blame?
Here's the real misogyny arc. Okay,
that's okay. A Jewish guy taking the blame once
again. You'll blame Lav.
Not my show.
You'll blame
I'm not getting
Lav. You'll blame Cherry. You'll blame Brittany. But Dan was in here instigating the entire fucking time, and people are gonna give him props at the end of the night for it.
No, I did not. I did not blame any of these women. These are beautiful.
No, you're literally saying these women are fomenting misogyny in my community by fighting each other.
I'm just asking questions. That's it. I was just asking questions.
I said Destiny is. If you guys play the clip back.
Well, hold on. What I'm not doing. I'm not fighting with anybody. I'm just here chilling.
Hey, listen. You are enabling this behavior on your platform.
Enabling how?
By enabling Dan.
Okay,
true.
so
Destiny
a man is enabling Dan a man, and that's causing misogyny?
Yes,
absolutely. Hold up, listen.
Same platforming arc, go on the same platforming arc that Mr. Girl did?
Literally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no.
Two peas in a pod.
But the difference is it doesn't affect me, it just affects you guys.
Honestly, I think this is fine. I think seeing women fight, seeing how women can sometimes be misogynist themselves, letting men see women disagree with each other so they feel like it's not just men hating women or men fighting with women. I think overall it's fine. It's not that
I think it's great.
That bad of a display.
It's all content. A lot of men come in here to fight sometimes. Now we got women in here fighting. That's cool. I like it.
Drew.
And it's over interesting topics. They're not in here doing like boy drama or like stereotypically like girls like pulling their hair. It's over things like sex work and hypocrisy online and all this shit or whatever. And there's some good. I think it's good content. I think it's good. I think it's positive. We want
There's
to show
some
that
misogyny
women.
that comes out between us though.
Well, you guys need to work on cutting that down a little, okay?
Trying.
It is kind of funny. Wait, how Lav talks about how she's like so against misogyny while being a sex worker. Is that even like a thing?
Ooh, she's got ya. Checking mates.
Wait, how are those positions incongruent? I'll buy it.
Yeah,
She doesn't got you.
It's kind of basically inviting it.
It's kind of what?
It's inviting it.
How is being a sex worker inviting misogyny?
Her brain's on Groiper. Her brain's on Groiper. She
No, I'm just trying to ask a question.
No ad homs, please. Let her reply.
I just think it is clearly inviting it. I don't know.
You gotta answer. So this is like. So do you think that like women that do sex work deserve to be misogynied or?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got me. You got me there. Never mind. You win.
Damn, that's rough.
And it all crumbles.
Yep. Never mind. Okay. Based. No, not based. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Well, okay, hold on. How do you square away you wearing like booby tops and stuff on stream? Don't you feel like you're engaging because
I haven't been doing that. The Groipers won't let me.
Okay, wait. How do you feel about that? How do you feel that you can't wear like the clothing that you want?
Watching Lav, I'm like embarrassed I ever even like tiptoed anywhere near that.
Actually, I've never.
I might make an argument. Brittany, you were putting on clothes because the Groipers paid you to. Is that not also just changing what you wear for men? I mean, you put on a burqa because
I'm respecting the audience that I'm in front of.
I don't know if that's is that respecting the audience or is that just putting clothes on because men told you
You're in front of like a really Christian audience, and they are obviously
putting a burqa on is respectful.
Holding up
the burqa was a joke. That was a meme.
I'm not gonna lie though. Have you ever seen burqa porn? That shit is.
Okay.
How much burqa porn is there realistically? I don't believe this.
Hijab stuff and burqa stuff is fire because there's the whole taboo element of not seeing what's underneath the thing, and all of a sudden, as soon as you pop it off, you're like, blah, blah. That shit's fire, bro.
You guys are. I don't believe you. That's weird.
So yeah. So
what do you mean you don't believe it? Hold on. You don't believe
that taboo? Taking requests.
You don't
right?
believe that taboo topics are really?
I don't know. I never buy into that shit. That like, oh my god, since I can't see that shit, it's so taboo. That's weird. I don't know.
Hold up.
Hold on. I'm being judgmental. I shouldn't be.
You don't imagine.
How is it different, Brittany?
Hold up. You don't imagine that the fantasy of not knowing is incredibly enticing to people.
Not that much, no. But maybe I just like seeing naked people.
Oh, have you never seen somebody in like a silky robe or a long robe and you imagine what their curves are like underneath? Is that?
Yeah, and I'm like, hey, take that shit off. Women hate me, okay? They're like, what kind of lingerie do you want me to wear? I'm like, I don't want you to wear lingerie. I just want you fucking naked, okay? Yeah, every woman fucking hates me. That's right. I don't need to see that fancy shit. I can go look at that in Victoria's Secret catalog. I got a naked person in front of me. That's what I want to see, okay?
God damn, this man just said take it off. That was so
yeah,
aggressive.
Exactly.
I was referring to women you're not sleeping with consistently. Like just
whoa, well, I would never imagine sexually any woman that I'm not actively sexual with, so I can't even fathom doing that, Abba. Nice try, though.
I appreciate the fact that you respect the ladies so
Thank
much.
you.
I will say, though, to Brittany's point earlier where she was talking about the whole
hating women?
Work,
oh, sorry.
And the whole sex work and fermenting misogyny. You don't think that in a sex-deprived society that's increasingly more sex-deprived, people are getting laid less. You don't think that the whole idea of like, because if you think about sex work and like OnlyFans models, I'm not speaking to Lab specifically, I'm just talking about general. A lot of them generate most of their income and most of their money, not necessarily from like the content always, but actually from the interactions and the messages. And so I wonder if.
On that?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you have data on that? Like, how do you know? This is like entirely anecdotal.
Absolutely, it is anecdotal. I was just listening to podcasts with some of the largest OnlyFans content creators.
I don't think it's necessarily the messaging. I think it's selling personalized videos. I think that's really common.
Yes, exactly. So they'll like have conversations with these people where it's a little bit, but it won't even be them specifically. They actually have managers who kind of do this stuff, and so these are for the larger creators I'm talking about. Because with them, they don't do everything personalized on their OnlyFans. They actually have a lot of people work underneath them to help them manage it, support it, and so yeah, they do like personal requests where you get a lot of bonus money. And yeah, that's how you get like the strongest repeat customers oftentimes. Am I saying something abnormal?
No, I've heard this before. I know a couple of large OF people that do it. I've also heard other women say that that's not the case. Like I think Madame Genevieve says she personally responds to every message. So I don't know, but
right. But how big is Madame Genevieve?
No, I understand you. I've heard some surprising larger ones say, but I don't know what the actual data is. I'd be curious to know. I've heard of some very large ones that do pay other people. I've heard of smaller ones that pay other people, and then I've heard of some very large ones that do it personally, and then others that pay other people.
But you can imagine as it gets larger, you need to streamline a lot of stuff. So you hire more people to make sure that the process gets smooth.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah.
Yes, so when the difference between dealing with 100 people versus dealing with 100,000 fans is completely different. Like the amount of labor that's involved is exponential.
Yeah, like when I'm sexting with girls and shit, half the time that's fucking Ninu or like one of my assistants. Like I don't have time to keep up with all the women that are messaging me. I know what you mean.
Being a Giga Chat is hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and so the point I was trying to make
on the panel.
What was that?
Sorry, her mic just cut out.
I said there's at least 2 on the panel right now.
2 big sex workers that are like large scale?
No, 2 women that Steven is.
Stop! Go to the next part. What were you saying, Eva?
Okay. All right,
grow the fuck up.
Yeah, grow up.
So I wonder in this kind of sex-deprived world where like there's a tremendous amount of frustration, if this kind of like personalized content where there is no hope for any kind of intimacy between involved, but there's like finances being siphoned out, and there's a bit of that kind of relationship where, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm not saying it's inherently immoral, but it is a bit, you know what I mean, on the edge. I wonder if that doesn't ferment anti-female sentiment, being the fact that like it's extremely transactional on one end, but for the person who's actually paying for it, there's a deepening desire for more.
Based.
Yeah, that's a good question. It's honest to God, a lot of my takes around that are gonna be similar to like takes on gambling. Like when I look at gambling, personally, I don't know if I believe that you can engage with gambling in a responsible manner because it feels like your brain has to be fucked to find any enjoyment in that. But I mean, there's a lot of people that do it. Like, should it be illegal? I don't know. What do you think? How do you feel about gambling?
Gambling?
Mm-hmm.
In my ideal society, it'd be illegal.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I also don't feel like all forms of gambling are the same. For whatever reason, I feel like I see sports betting this different, but maybe I don't know if that's cultural bias. But I have to really sit and think on it. But I do think that everything that gambling brings outside of like the economic benefit, I think is just bad, and so I would ban it outright.
Like I think
pulling out is a gamble.
Good one.
What was that? But I also feel the same about like cigarettes and a lot of different things. Like people might not like the ideas, but if I'm thinking about which is what's best for society, and if I can look at it and just say like overwhelmingly this is really really bad, then I would probably.
It's hard to tell if people. It's hard to tell. It's hard to value people's autonomy when it comes to engaging with certain things because it feels to me, and I could be wrong. This would be an interesting one to get Madame Genevieve's take because she participates in this. I feel like it's impossible. No offense to anybody, but I feel like it's impossible to have a healthy like conversational relationship with somebody you're paying for the conversation. Like if you're like paying an OnlyFans girl to talk, that feels like it's don't what?
Yeah.
Don't therapists do that?
Different.
That's a help.
That's a way different style of conversation.
You said it's impossible to what?
I feel like it's impossible to have healthy conversations if you're paying like a OnlyFans girl for it. That feels that feels like that interaction to me feels like it's always going to be.
I think it makes them resentful.
You think it's always bad?
Yes. I guess it's possible that it's not.
You think that no one can ever benefit from it and understand that it's an engagement in flirting or some fantasy that they're never going to be able to attain, but they find it's going to be worth it for them in that moment.
I think that it's possible that it could be okay, but it's impossible to know from the outside, right? Because everybody's going to say that it is.
No, you can know, right? There could be an 80-year-old dude who got like one leg, he's bedbound, and he's like at the end of his fucking life, and he'd just rather flirt and throw some cash at some OF girls.
There might be like a terminally ill person who's like on the death's door. So you are true. Okay, my bad. I
am true. Thank you.
You crushed me on that one. There are terminally ill men that could engage in sex work knowing that nothing more will ever come of it because they're literally days away from dying, okay?
Yeah, but I think I'm here to advocate for them.
Okay, well, good job. Consider them advocated for.
Let's argue for the exception to the rule. Like,
I mean, they don't even need to be terminally ill, right? They could just be horribly disfigured and know that they're never getting laid otherwise.
But I know, but like listen to when you start to make arguments like that, this is just what I would kind of like consider, is you're basically arguing that these types of like outlets are literally last resorts for like emotionally devoid freaks that will never find like any sort of compassion or empathy from another like human being. Like this, and now, so if we take that away from like the 1% you're talking about and we look at the 99% that engage, does that still sound like a healthy transaction?
Right. So are you saying that even though this is the best deal they could get, it's still exploitative?
It's not necessarily, well, in one sense, it could be seen as exploitative, and then in another sense, because I can't say 100%. There might be some people that engage with it, right? But it feels like it lends itself hardcore to exploitation, and then it feels like it lends itself towards like an unhealthy engagement that these men are going to have then with women in the future.
I would say even beyond sex work, I think there's even content creators who, either playing on the fact that, like, I don't think you have to reveal the fact that you're in a relationship or not, but when you play on the fact that you're potentially single and then kind of like almost hinting at the audience and your availability and your like likability and doing all this stuff, I wouldn't be as severe with that. But I do think when it comes to sex work and the way that a lot of I've seen the messages go across, that there is a one-sided dynamic in which one's paying for a service that is inherently leading to them having a bad outcome.
Yeah,
like,
it's a little funny because nobody.
It would be very hard for me to see a world in which these guys who are lonely in this kind of situations aren't coming out of this at some point with a more negative information, when pretty much this girl just kind of took advantage of him in a way.
Yeah, it's funny because nobody brought this up, but like nobody seemed to have a problem that, Amaranth essentially was lying the entire time about being single, but she was like capitalizing on that.
People definitely brought it up.
Okay, I feel like most of the conversation was around like the husband stuff, but like, oh no, actually that is true. People did bring it up. There was a panel I was invited to actually. You're right. I missed that, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to consider because here's the weird part. And I'll even go a little step further and I'll say it feels a little rapey because like the question is like, why are you hiding that? And the implication is that if you weren't hiding it, they wouldn't engage with you otherwise, which sounds very weird when we talk about sexual.
What do you mean it feels rapey?
Okay.
As in when you're concealing something in a sexual manner because you feel like if you don't conceal
so dramatic.
Did you? Okay.
But go on.
Were you just gonna hold on? Excuse me. Were you just gonna cut me off in the middle of my fucking answer to call me dramatic? Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish my fucking answer. Stop. Jesus. Stop.
Yeah. Let him finish.
What I'm saying is that What I'm saying is that, like, if you're going to do something sexually with somebody and then you conceal something that you know would cause them to change their feelings about it sexually, that feels, in most contexts, it feels a little rapey. I'm not saying it's fucking rape. Or you can find a different word. If that word triggers you, then find a different way to explain it. But it feels a little bit weird. Okay,
false advertising.
Yeah, false advertising or duped in regards to sex. Yeah, it feels a little strange.
Yeah, deceptive. I would say, you know, like women who will lie about their weight, or men who will lie about seeing somebody or something like
Maybe
that.
Maybe catfishing might be a better way to say it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
It's Brittany Simon. I'm listening to this. I've been in sex works for years. I've known sex workers. I've known full service sex workers. And we're having just completely different life experiences when it comes to this stuff. So hence bubbles, right? So when I hear this, you guys are mixing like ethics and morals and industries and capitalism, and it's like there's no solution here because no one's getting to the root of it, which I know Dan was trying to say. But I think I'm getting frustrated. I also need a break from work, but I'm getting frustrated listening to everyone because no one here has a healthy relationship with sex work, and you need to hear more from those sex workers because we exist and we're very happy.
Those people might exist, but the reality is probably the vast majority, like 80% or 90% plus of sex workers have an unhealthy relationship with it, and probably 80 to 90% plus of like sex work consumers have an unhealthy relationship with it. So it is true that there probably are some that do well with it, but most probably don't, right?
I want to know, like, wait,
let her finish. Wait, let Brittany finish. I'm banning. Jesus, fuck you guys.
So one of the issues I have with this is that I think most workers that I speak to feel like they're being taken advantage of in their industries, from streaming to construction to, religious work. So for me, I think the issue is never the thing we're doing, but the way we're doing it. So I'm okay with transforming it, but since we all share different ethics and ideas about the world, we're never going to share the same idea of how to make it the best for everyone, right? So I think that's the issue here ultimately, is that I can't agree with any of you because none of you are expressing what I've experienced, and I want to keep doing what I'm doing, but you guys are making it sound like what we're all doing is like, just negative and manipulation, which some
it's not about all of it though. It's about how does the majority engage with it. So like for instance, like I could never do a monogamous relationship. I will exclusively do open relationships. And if Melina requests a change, she's going to be single. I'm signing the papers. That being said, I would never, ever, 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 ever advocate for anybody to do this type of relationship. And if anybody asked my advice, I'd say don't do it. I wouldn't use my positive example or my positive experiences with it to say like, oh, everybody ought to do this. I would say that for the most part, it's going to be a disaster. You're going to a lot of problems. Don't do it. I heavily recommend against it.
I only think it's a disaster because people don't have the tools to interact with it in a healthy way, and because everyone's so afraid of people just like adults learning. You know what I mean? Look, I've read all the books on open relationships. Like I've read all the books on polyamorous relationships. I've done the work, and that's the thing. Most people aren't even doing that. So of course you're fucking up on your relationships. Like
but if most people aren't doing it in another world, then it might be
that's
okay.
on them. That's
we can. You get no. It's not. It's not just. It's not just on them. It's in the society we live in. Like that's what we have to engage with.
What part of society? Where? Canada, Iraq, here?
As in the vast majority of all the world through time and space.
Especially in first world countries.
Like there is no country where most of the people in this country engage with sex work in a healthy manner, right?
Because we haven't.
Okay, but sex work isn't as like out of the norm as a poly or an open relationship. So like even using that comparison is just like, I don't think it's analogous.
Wait, what?
And I think it probably loads it more on your side than to support women or even men who are really enthusiastic and happy with their sex work experience.
I just don't know how. I think that's probably a really small minority.
Well, that's the problem. Like, it's only a minority because a majority they don't even have access to the idea that they could be poly ethically or, oh my gosh, sex work ethically. I never thought about it before. So that's why advocates try to tell people you can do it another way, right? You don't have to do it this way, but the system might still be against you because the system is anti-sex work. It's not even when they try to help sex workers, they always mess it up. So I'm saying no one's helping here. If we're going to demonize and look, this is your one life on earth. And if you don't think consensual adults can have consensual relationships with one another, as if the clients don't know it's a fantasy. Yes, some clients don't know, but most, or at least most know it because they're paying for it. It's a fantasy like video games. If they have a cognitive dissonance with it, that's fair, but that's on them, right?
Okay. So
wait, let me just ask one more thing. just real quick. Steven, do you think that when it comes to sex worker experience in a time where people don't really like women's financial security and independence, don't you feel like at this moment that the negative stories are going to be heavily put on a pedestal as compared to positive stories?
Yeah, I'm going completely by anecdote. I could be wrong, but I mean, I have an overwhelming amount of admittedly anecdotal experience.
People love to hear the negative aspect that someone feels victimized, someone feels ruined, destroyed. People love those train wreck stories more than they like to hear about a woman who feels empowered, emboldened, and is really good in her career.
That is absolutely not true.
Lav, it is literally your success story right now.
Yeah, what do you Lav? Literally, she just defended you by proxy.
No, she didn't. That is not my success story. I built a platform before I ever talked about what the fuck. I've been getting more pushback than I ever have in my fucking career talking about this. I've put shit on the line that I did not have to put on the line. People on the fucking left were bolstering me up every single fucking second of the day when I said that I loved sex work, when I said that I loved my job. People started fucking hating me when I started to bring up criticism of sex work.
Okay, so
I don't
here's
know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's not the conversation we're even talking about here.
Yes, that is the conversation you were just talking about. What?
Okay. We're gonna just take a breather because I don't want this to be another Lab's a hypocrite.
Sorry. Wait, no one was even bringing that up. Wait.
Oh, the energy was there.
She literally just insinuating that. Don't even do that. So, I think what I was gonna ask before is that I understand what you're saying in regards to a lot of people don't have a good understanding of sex work or don't know how to engage with it ethically or to do it right, and so the problem is in the people engaging with the tool itself. But if there ever came a time where we looked at a study and it said that lonely men are engaging with this in a toxic manner, it's fomenting negative emotions in regards to women, I think there's an argument to be made about how we should run it. Not that it should be banned or that it should be outlawed or that it should be demonized, but there is a real argument to be made that the way the system works right now is in one in which it basically takes advantage of dudes who are lonely. And now that's not the way that all sex workers engage with it, but there is a tremendous amount of that online. And I would even argue it's not even just sex work. I feel like that dynamic even exists on Instagram within regards to how some of these women engage with that platform. And so just in content creation in general, I think that I understand why women might use these tools to make money. And I'm not here to say, oh, they're bad people or this, that. What I am saying is I think the impact of these is negative, and I think this traditionally does ferment more anti-female sentiment as a result.
Yeah, I gotta say, based off the bubble that could be happening, I'm just in so many gay, queer bubbles. All of us are sex workers, or all of us are strippers, or all of us are doing porn. So and we're all very happy and fine. So it's very, minus our normal mental health issues, right? But it's not the porn. It could be the porn, but it's not the porn most of the time. So I think that's the issue I have listening to this, is maybe I'm just too gay for this conversation. Which is weird because a lot of people here are queer, so it's a little confusing to me, I guess, that everyone's talking from a very heterosexual perspective. But for every guy that's going to be taken advantage of, there's a girl out there being taken advantage of. And then for every girl that's having a great time, there's a customer that's having a great time. Also, I just have to say this out loud. So many of my male friends have sex worker girlfriends and wives that they met through their campsites or met through stripping. So for me, I'm just yeah, it makes sense. Sex workers.
I feel like that's I feel like that's an even worse indictment of what you're saying, though.
No, because adults get to fall in love. They get to work together. They get to
listen. But the message is that what I can if I find the right girl and I donate enough money to her, unironically, that's.
So that's where the mental health comes in. So the issue is you can't go to your therapist and think you're going to marry them. You can't go to your doctor and think you're going to marry them. Who goes to their Walmart?
Yeah, but that happens, right? That's the issue. No. And that's what people are hoping will happen.
No, it's not that, because what you're describing, Brittany, is a bit different. It's not like going to your therapist and think you're going to marry them. When they're talking with these sex workers, there's a lot of flirtation going back and forth. There's an implicit thing of ooh, you might get to see more of me. You got to so that's not the same as going to your therapist and think you're going to fall in love. These women don't just happen to exist and then these dudes fall for them. They're playing into that to make money.
Well, I agree 100%. There are bubbles where this is happening, but I think those people want it. I think the men are
but they don't want the game.
No, I disagree. I think they are cognitive adults that are paying money to a woman they've never met and assuming something of her, which is their own projection onto her. It is, and she, yes, Abba, she plays into it because she's making money, which is the game. I know so many full service sex workers, and their customers would be so upset if those women were honest with them because it would ruin the fantasy. So for every angry man, there's a client that needs that. So you have to go to the right sex worker as a customer to find what you actually want. Does that make sense?
Everything you're saying makes sense. I just don't think we agree that it's happening as much as you're saying. Like, I understand that there might be some people that feel that way, but I would estimate that this is like, you're talking about like the 2% of like people that engage with it.
Yeah, but hold up. You don't see the Amaranth situation in which she's intentionally doing this in order to maximize profits? Like, it's not that they might be upset and they might unsubscribe if they found out the truth. Well, good. They should be privy of this information, because the way that the relationship works is that she gets to siphon money out of them so long as she engages in deceptive practice. One can argue that yes, these men would get upset if they learned the truth, and the truth should still be told. The issue is not whether or not they want the lie or whatever. The thing is this ethical, because you're using this as a means to make money? Does that make sense?
I feel like it's more than ethical, because I know YouTubers who don't even tell people they have families. They tell people totally different things in public. So
but their income isn't contingent though on the other people knowing.
But it kind of is, because their content is predicated on the person they're presenting, and the audience is falling in love with that person.
Yeah, but generally, but if you were saying okay, so here's an example of that could be bad, but it's so hard to draw an analogy. If I was on stream saying some shit like, man, I don't have kids and I really wish I could like adopt somebody, like I wonder how young my audience is, that's what would make it comparable, right? Because just saying like, oh, you fall in love with this person who doesn't tell you about my family is a lot different than me like sexting with you, being like, oh, it'd be cool if we could be together and blah 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 blah, and you think I'm single. That's a way different thing.
So the girlfriend experience, depending on how you
GFE shit
as a
is like,
customer,
yeah,
right. If a woman literally like, the man does not understand what's happening, that's for Brittany super unethical. But the problem is like, I know too many of these men. I am a sex worker. They talk to me. They want it. So it's that's why I don't engage in it, because I can't tell what's going on. It's too confusing for me. I don't want them to misunderstand what I'm doing. I don't want to be their girlfriend. But like, that happens. I was on Kyla's dating show, and this guy slid into my DMs via the show, and I said, you cannot use the show to slide into my DMs. But he literally tried, and Kyla's like, stop. It doesn't matter what you do. If the wrong person is in the room, they will misunderstand and they will cross boundaries. So that's why no is so powerful as a sex worker or a client. You have to say no. You have to be smart about what you're paying for. I'm trying to give agency to people. I know I'm talking for a minority. I'm saying I understand the system is broke. The majority is suffering. And I'm saying it's not helping, because these solutions are just the same solutions. The anti-sex solution, the religious solution. I'm saying, what if education and reform was better? What if we gave sex workers and their clients options, and then accepted that some toxic clients and some toxic sex workers just exist?
The problem is what the natural inclination of like humans are, and if that could be overcome with some level of education. So like, I would compare this conversation 100% to the conversations that should be having about casual sex. I love casual sex. It'd be sweet if everybody could have it all the fucking time, because that's like the most base thing ever. But it seems like people have a really difficult time engaging with it in a healthy manner. And it seems like right now the answer is probably we should cut the fuck back on it, because a lot of people are having a lot of problems with it.
Well, who's we, I guess? Like, yes, but that's so fucked up that we're all doing it and we're like, but you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, that's not fucked up. I have no problem. I have when a girl tells me some shit like, I've been raped 4 times in a row, I have no problem saying, it's time for you, honey. It's time for you to stop. But that's so many people's experiences, and people aren't even comfortable saying, because it sounds victim blaming to even be like, maybe it's time to like pump the brakes a little bit, and this isn't like for everybody, because it seems like even suggesting that maybe there's too much casual sex comes off as either being sex negative or victim blaming or whatever.
Maybe that's the part I'm. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold up, Brittany. I don't know if you talk to ladies often about this, but like, I feel like most women relate to the fact that they're pretty unhappy with hookup culture, and they feel like a lot of the casual sex that they had wasn't good for them. And so I'm not saying this from an angle of like, oh, we're having it, so we just want to gatekeep. It's nothing to do with that. My experience in talking to most adult women past the age of 27 is that their experience with casual sex has been overwhelmingly bad, irrespective of whether or not they identify as very liberal or conservative. And so if you're seeing that this sexual liberation movement has brought about some discomfort for people, and that most people in most polls that I've read reply with a lot of discomfort when it comes, or just negative emotions when it comes to hookup culture itself or all this stuff, I think there's an argument to be made that maybe this behavior isn't good. No,
for sure. But I think the issue we're having is that instead of, like, for me, it's all about every person's going to have individual joy. Some people, celibacy is going to work for them. For other people, it's going to be having a slut moment, right? So for me, I meet tons, hundreds, thousands of positive stories from people all the time. I'm very social, who love their orgies and sex work and porn. But I can't anecdotally use that. But I also don't want to make other people suffer and say you have to be a sex like orgy person. Like, no, be celibate, be religious. I think the answer should always be do what makes you happy. Don't do what you think you should do because society tells you to. If the culture is hookup culture and it's not working for you, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? But peer pressure is so a part of the narrative.
Yeah, and I love and appreciate your mind, but I think this is something that took me a long time to realize this. I think you have to recognize that you might be like a bit exceptional, and not everybody. Like there are a lot of people that need societal rails. Like they can't. They actually can't make. Absolutely. Like when you talk about when you talk about like people can engage with casual sex in healthy ways and blah 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 blah. That is true. People engage with heroin in healthy ways. Believe it or not, there are lots of people that have only done it a couple times, and it's fine. But it's okay. I think it's a general rule to be like, heroin, probably shouldn't even try it because most people can't. Even though it's theoretically possible in the right settings with the right education and the right tools and the right friends, everybody could try heroin once or twice and be chill as long as your life is okay. And you're but like,
Bruh, that's a perfect example. You don't do that with casual sex. When you talk about people's engagement with casual sex and consent and boundaries, you do not all of a sudden think about the harm that they can get into and become really sex negative. You manage to be sex positive and give people good advice that would not put them in situations that they end up.
I agree. I'm just saying, but I think what me and Abby are saying is sometimes the advice.
You don't do that for sex work. I don't think.
Well,
I'm a little bit confused. How is it sex negative to say that some people who maybe feel
it's not
pressured into
it's not sex it's not sex negative to enforce like consent and boundaries. It's sex negative to be like no one should have sex. You are a whore if you ever have sex, and you should wait till marriage. Like that is the anti-sex arc. And he doesn't ever go that direction. So
the reality is that I think that if only men that were capable of engaging with sex workers online for OnlyFans, if only the responsible ones did it, I don't think it would be an industry. I think that it only works because there are so many people that engage with it in an irresponsible manner. That's like my feeling.
Absolutely. I agree 100% with that, but that's how I think the whole world has been built. Like from arms dealers to drugs to fucking automobiles.
Well, no.
Like, you know what I mean? I just don't see a difference.
I totally disagree. I think
punished are people who engage in sex work, even though it's the oldest career in the whole world, and that's the problem. It's the last front for us to make a safety net for it.
Okay, firstly,
for people to do it.
It's not the oldest career. The oldest career is probably like berry picking or something. Okay, number one.
It's a saying, Destiny.
I know it is, but I'm just saying it's not even true. Okay, but also I disagree. I think that we actually super have built society around guardrails. I think arguably people will point to like a lot of religious rules and go like, oh, it's unholy to eat pork. And it's like, was it really? Or was there just like a lot of like disgusting pork meat that was like making people sick? So we just put this in a fucking book. So, right? It seems like for all of society, the goal, and I agree with you, and I love you and I love your ideas that if everybody could be perfectly educated and engaged with responsible manners, that's what I would like. But it seems like we kind of need a lot of guardrails in society because once you start to fall.
I'm okay with that, but do these guardrails fuck me over?
Yes,
they would.
I oppose it. Then I oppose it.
Okay. You should oppose it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when you're in the interest of the majority, that's how you enact a lot of these things.
Oh, okay. Wait,
sorry,
Abba. I watch your content all the time. You guys, I feel like, fight really well for minorities, and you talk about people like living within the system, right?
Not sexual minorities.
Absolutely.
That's how I feel too. Then why are we appealing to the majority that's there to fuck us? Like, I don't get it.
Wait, hold up. If you're telling me that having a law that allows black people to coexist with white people is somehow an issue, you'd have to point to me how that's actually the case. Or if you want to do the same thing for Arabs and all this stuff, you'd have to really point the case. And then if you want to do that and it was like making it much worse, then we can have that.
Or like, oh my God, here's the, I swear to God, I'm not trying to be racist, but I think this is like the perfect example, okay? I think it's a one-to-one analogy. Would ABBA be okay?
Not trying to be racist, but
would ABBA be okay if there was a group of black men that got incredibly successful doing blackface? If the majority of the audiences were white guys that were just getting a racist laugh, if a lot of the black guys doing it felt kind of shitty, but it made really good money, and it was like, okay, like, would that be something that ABBA would defend?
I mean, that would have to depend on what's the implication. So if you're telling me, are you asking me if I would ban it?
No, would you defend it? Would you say like, oh, I think that, fuck it, as long as they're getting their bag, like, whatever, it's okay? Or would you say like, maybe like these guys doing blackface is probably not a good thing. We shouldn't be okay with that as a society.
Doing blackface? Or like there's black people painting their own face in blackness? Like, I wouldn't care personally.
Or doing, I'm sorry, hold on. Or I'm thinking minstrel shows. That's what I should be saying. Sorry.
Okay. So if I see black dudes doing minstrel shows, would I defend their right to do it?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Oh. Wait, then why wouldn't you defend sex workers?
But that's not the same thing. I don't think the implications of
the implication would be that like the minstrel shows are like it's people engaging in like their own self-destruction, and most of the people that are getting a laugh on it are probably like it's detrimental to society. Black people for sex work, it would be women and the people engaging in the humor. Like
okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying it's basically a net negative for society. Would I defend it?
And for the people like participating, and it's probably a net negative for them too. Like sex work is probably a negative overall for women inside and outside of it. Yeah.
First, I'd go about it like just demonstrably showing that it's negative for society, and then if I did, I'd probably say I probably wouldn't defend it. I'd probably say it should be gone.
Okay, I will say sex work or anything can be negative for society that isn't ready to have that conversation, just like weed was like so demonized, right? But slowly and surely communities learn. But in the process of waiting and everyone learning, people are being jailed and imprisoned. So the issue I'm going to have is a little bubbly. Okay, I'm going to go down my 2 bubble. We're dealing with a system now that will imprison women and men and theys for doing sex work, for doing drugs, for doing all these things. And I have to wait while the majority figures it the fuck out. And the problem is like, it's not going to happen that fast. So my advocacy has to be centered around the minority. So I actually need to take myself out of this conversation. I apparently lose now.
you need to leave?
No. I'm saying that because I'm thinking about the minority.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. The majority. Yeah, but like
which makes sense.
But you're right.
But the way I see society trending, and the fact that loneliness is increasing, and that people who are sexless are increasing, and the people who are reporting feeling lonely or turning to sex work as a result is increasing. There's a concern that I have that's going to be an issue going forward. And so I don't disagree with the idea that if people could engage ethically and better, if they were more educated and all this stuff, if that was a future that was possible, I'm all for it. I just don't believe that is possible. And I don't think the matter at hand is a matter of, I don't think it's necessarily just a matter of education. I think it's also a matter of just a loneliness issue.
Totally.
And a lack of intimacy issue. And I don't think you can fix that with education. Unless you're going to mandate some kind of law, like everybody, one woman for one man, like something crazy like that. I don't think you can remedy a lot of the unhealthy relations that people are building with these platforms.
Okay, so I would say like the fundamental issue here is like the theory of consent and like the philosophy of consent. Because if people understood like you are not owed, like loneliness is such a pandemic, I know it is. But I also know that people have it in their head, and I don't know what part of media gave it to them, that they were somehow owed companionship, friendship, connection, intimacy. And I didn't grow up in that world where I was owed that stuff. That was stuff you earned by being a respectful, wonderful person. And hopefully people would see that and love you, right? But now I'm seeing this world where people can just go around talking mad shit or doing horrible things, and they're like, why doesn't anyone love me? And I'm like, you're not trustworthy. You're not safe. You don't make people feel good. So the issue I'm seeing is that people don't have the tools on all fronts, not to mention neurodivergency, lack of education, a misunderstanding with social cues. Like there's so many things, but ultimately I think people just feel entitled to intimacy in a way that I cannot process because I've never thought I was owed it. But then again, I had sex at 22 for the first time. I was a slow learner.
Can I ask you, do you not recognize the ways in which our society has not engineered itself to make intimacy less accessible in a lot of ways or more difficult? Like, people talk about the past like they worked hard. I don't believe the people in the past worked that hard to get intimacy.
No,
and
it just happened because that's how society was built. Right.
Like you so say this idea that people are not owed it. Like I agree, they're not owed it, but it's different when things are like engineered to make it much more difficult. I think there's an argument to be made that we have to make adjustments as we create these new technologies.
Yeah, and I don't even think that idea of like people aren't owed it. It's a pretty fundamental part of the human experience. Like maybe people aren't owed it, but it should be relatively easily accessible if you follow like the normal life human experience. And if it's not, that's probably indicative of huge societal problems.
Are you talking about something? I'm sorry. Can I just ask one? Like, are you talking about sexual closeness and intimacy? Or are you talking about familiar?
Either. Sexual and romantic. Sexual and romantic.
I have a
sexual
huge
and romantic.
family. I have like
no, sexual and romantic, not incest. Sexual and romantic.
Only okay. Sorry. Okay, then go ahead.
Sorry. You want to say something, Britt?
Hello. I was just gonna say that most people that buy like sex workers and most people that buy porn on the internet are like over the age of 50. And they probably did have intimacy when they were younger and just like grew out of it. And society like throws out a lot of older people and it's hard for them to get back into those spaces. And so I would say that it's not necessarily the problem of they're not able to get intimacy.
Wait, doesn't that sounds like it is a problem then?
No, but they had intimacy when they were younger. And
yeah, they had, but like something that people aren't aware of is like.
Did you say that most people who buy?
Shut the fuck up! You're so fucking annoying! Don't fucking talk to me!
Stop! Why are you doing this? Stop!
Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me.
You're literally, you came in the room with her. You can't scream at her to not talk when you're in the room.
I don't want her to address me. I don't want her to address me to my face.
You said something so stupid. You said something.
Okay, stop. Wait, listen to what just happened. Two grown adults are in a room and you can't have a discussion with another living human being and you wonder why the world is chaotic. This is on us as a community, on a society level, right? Girl, like, I don't know what your story is, but like, if you can't have Lav address you, you shouldn't be here. And the fact that you don't know.
I think the world is too chaotic. I didn't say that.
No, you're creating the chaos right now.
Oh,
like, you're
no.
literally creating it.
Why?
This is amazing. Okay, so anyways, this is my point, right? We're not going to get together and we're not going to be cohesive. So we have to be smooth within bubbles, and the majority cannot come up with a concept that's going to work for anyone. That's my theory.
I think that I agree with you, and I think that humans oftentimes work against their own self-interest in these ways, and there's a lot of people who are not taking accountability for that. However, I don't always think about responsibility when it comes to larger scale issues. I think about what's the best outcome for society as a whole. And so whilst I agree with you on the individual level, I think that if I had to look at an ideal society and the way it engineered itself, sometimes you got to do that in spite of the fact that people can't do for themselves what they need to.
There's a do you know who is it? Jim Jeffries, Australian comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard his skit on like guns or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got popular.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if you were thinking the same one, but he's got a really funny one where it's like, there's some really great shit that would be fun if all of us could do, but John had to fuck it up and shoot himself in the face, and now we don't get to have guns. Like, shit like that. He's got like a whole skit on that with a bunch of things. Yeah. And I think it's kind of like that. There's like a lot of awesome ways that society could work if everybody had my GigaChad Galaxy head brain, but unfortunately, you know, everybody doesn't. We all have like our different issues. We've all got our different proclivities. We've all got like different things going on with us, and I don't know if it's possible to create a society that can account for all of those things without a lot of life just having to kind of be on rails.
I mean, didn't they try that though? Like, didn't the boomers try it and it didn't work? Didn't the people before that try it and it didn't work? Like, this is the first time we're utilizing social media. So yes, there's going to be problems.
Wait, try
what? But in general, I'm sorry?
Who tried what and it didn't work?
Like, didn't we try to create a society where we're all Christian? Oh, we're all this. We're all Muslim in some countries, but people don't like it.
Well,
like,
arguably, hold on. I think arguably it did work for a long time in a lot of different ways, no?
Wait, I'm sorry. I say that again, Steven.
Arguably it did work. I mean, we got here, right?
Well, right. But like, I'm saying, I don't think this is a deterioration of all of society. I think we're just in another time and space where like, oh, like things are shifting. So it feels like the world's ending. But I mean, things are getting better. Medicine is coming through. Like, people are look at our jobs. Like, our jobs are amazing.
That's not true.
No, things are improving like on a technological level, but I don't think technology equals good necessarily. Right?
Yeah.
If we're improving on a technological level in a whole bunch of different ways, like you just said, like our jobs and like our technology is getting better, that's true. But if our relationships are deteriorating and everything is like falling apart that way, I don't know if that's
true. Absolutely.
But our parents had the divorce rate. My mom was in an arranged marriage and then she married for love, and then her daughter, me, gets to marry for love. Like, that's an improvement, right? Like,
haven't you seen the stats recently that was like the average woman in America has like an average of like fucking like 2 friends when like 30 years ago they had an average of like 10 friends or something.
But what's wrong with having close, intimate friends? Like, I'm a little confused
because
here, right?
we have less close, intimate friends and less close, intimate friendships. And
yeah, I think people's number of friendships have like gone.
But isn't that because people are also like, I talk to people for a living, obviously. Like, I form strong relationships, and I'm telling you right now, it's very hard to find people that you're actually meant to spend that much time with. Like,
yeah, but no. But here's the thing. There's probably not people that you're like. I know it's very romantic to think of it as like there are some people that click really well with you, but the reality is that like if you're forced to be around people, they're gonna eventually click. Like, we all have friends in like high school and grade school and college, and it's not because we were like all pure matched like on some like 52 dimensions of personality. We just happen to be
like
around
casual friends, like friends you just chill with and go bowling with, because I'm into that. But I mean, there's intimate close friends, like people.
Wait, you didn't have any intimate close friends from high school or college? Sorry, go ahead.
Can I just give an example? So my someone very close to me was feeling lonely for a tremendous amount of time. It was severely affecting them, and just the idea of getting a job and working at a construction site and being around a bunch of dudes and then seeing them has brought his mood levels way up. And he tells me, like, I don't know what it is, but just being around these guys, even though they're older than me or whatever it might be, just the constant conversations, the banter back and forth has like raised my moods tremendously. I agree with you that maybe super close friendships and all that stuff isn't going to be happening with everyone, but there's still a tremendous amount of value in other kinds of friendships and proximity and constant conversation that's very rewarding. I have a small Discord server, not the greatest friends with these people, but just being able to talk to them on a semi-regular basis about different things has brought me a tremendous amount of value as well. And so when people report loneliness, it's not just close friends, it's also just access to people in general that's completely diminished.
For sure. I mean, I've read the studies too. Like, I know it's happening. I just think people are having I think people are deceiving themselves with why they're lonely. I do think it's a problem with the individual. I don't believe them, because when I work with people long enough, they start to realize like, oh shit, I'm doing it to myself. You don't know it. Like girls who sleep with married men, they're like, why am I single? I'm like, you keep sleeping with married men, but they don't know they're doing it. Like they have no idea.
No, and I agree with you with all of this, but this is the issue, okay? Every single problem, I'm gonna guess, I think me and Abigail on this, every single problem that any person has with their life, all of them, could be overcome with enough like dedicated like meditation, time, and thought. But the reality is that most people aren't going to do it. Kind of like anybody could theoretically become wealthy doing like crypto or whatever, but like realistically, not like anybody could earn a full college education on Wikipedia right now. But most people should probably go to college, right? Yep. So I think that's the issue, is that like here's the problem. It's this weird intersection right now with human biology and the environment that we built for ourselves that caters to parts of our biology that were never supposed to be rewarded that much, right? Like if I wanted to fucking suck on some nice fucking titties, I probably had to do a lot of work for it. Okay. In the olden days, okay? There was a lot of stuff, there was a lot of friction in life in order to achieve some of the things that now, you know, a 13-year-old is seeing more titties than like the grand fucking emperor of fucking China used to see, or like the wealthiest people in the world with absolutely no work. And I think that when we start like removing the roadblocks on every single pleasure in society, we become these like automatons that are just pushing buttons over and over and over and over and over again. And you've got like somebody with a heroin needle inside their arm, like dying on their bed, and you're looking at them and you're like, well, maybe if you educated yourself a little bit better, you'd stop injecting yourself. And they're just like drooling, looking at you like, okay. And I feel like that's kind of where we're at with society right now.
True.
I just can't. Well, the numbers don't even show that, right? Like, is it the majority of people are going through this, or is it?
I think all the numbers show that. What do you mean?
Yeah, but is it really the majority, guys? Like,
it is absolutely.
Like,
I don't think you realize. I don't think you realize how much.
Americans reported having fewer than 3 close friends.
And it's even worse.
It's
it's even worse for men who report having even less friends, and it's impacting them severely. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I polled this chat right now, I think most of the people who are actually watching this right now would say that they have 1 or 0 really close friends. And if you ask them if they feel tremendously lonely, a lot of them would reply yes. Loneliness is an epidemic that has gone unchecked for quite some time and has been exponentially worse as a result of the pandemic and circumstances around it. But it's been growing ever since the introduction of the internet.
Yeah, fuck the pandemic. It was the internet, right? Like, I don't even know if I could necessarily blame the pandemic, because if there was no internet, you'd probably still be like making friends and family and be close to you.
I just think it exacerbated it.
Yeah, it could have, for sure.
Because I know for me personally, I wasn't doing anything online. I was going out doing stuff in person. That was removed from me. I'm doubly fucked. You get what I'm trying to say?
I was going to say, it probably exacerbated it just because the option was there. It became so much easier to become an internet recluse, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It negatively impacted my health and my social relationships, absolutely. And so knowing that people have lived like that pre-pandemic, I was like, boo, I don't even know how you guys are alive.
Their whole lives.
You guys are the real strong ones, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Brittany, there's definitely an issue right now in terms of people, and that's been growing ever since, and all the studies kind of show that.
Yeah, I guess I'm having a hard time because I just work with such, like, I understand, but I don't know. There's like a dissonance here. There's like something here that doesn't feel right. Like I don't know. It doesn't sound as accurate as it could be, but I understand what you're saying, and I do know what you mean. I'm not disagreeing. I think this is happening.
It doesn't.
I just don't think it's happening. Wait. This is what it is. I just don't think it's happening for the reason that's being laid out. Like, I don't think this is a reason.
What's the reason? What's the reason that you think we're alleging?
Okay, wait, sorry, repeat the question.
What's the reason that you think we're alleging that this is happening?
Oh, from my understanding, you guys are saying the internet is causing, / the technology boom and all of those things are causing like a split somehow. But I want to know how it's doing it.
Okay, I'm going to explain to you the differences between a real life relationship and an online one, and you're going to understand pretty quickly.
Wait, can I add one thing before you go into that?
Sure.
It's like a more broad thing. I think that also like just media in general has changed the way people view relationships and friendships, like as like in a very, very broad sense.
Yeah. So the difference between relationships before the internet and after is that the relationships that you had before the internet were based off of a community sense, meaning you made friends with people who were in your area, and these people were tied to more people in your area. And so the bonds were not just a matter of convenience, they were also a matter that tied you to a larger ecosystem. And so let's say you had a falling out with one friend, other people knew around, and the reason why you guys would reconcile is because friends between the two of you would help you guys get back together. When you guys when you guys were tied, it was much more of a different experience. Whereas today, everything is online. Sometimes you're part of a Discord, you stop being, you hear from the person less, or maybe you guys have a falling out, you just block them and delete them and everything's removed. The relationship and just even how they're conceived and how they're ended has changed tremendously. But also the quality of it. There's a giant difference between a long distance relationship and an in-person relationship. We all understand this, and it's not just because you can't fuck them from a distance. Well, VR maybe you can, but you can't do that, you know? So when you're in front of someone, it's not just them talking, it's being around them, it's having companionship, it's having the proximity to your friends, it's them watching and witnessing the same things as you, it's being able to go to their graduation in person, not just seeing a picture online. The quality and the experience of friendship online is night and day to what you get.
What age group are we talking about?
I'm 32,
Wait, hold
so
on.
I've seen both sides.
Well, so like, would you say that like what you're talking about here is the fact that there's so many people on the internet that we kind of don't really have to have conflict resolution with each other? I think maybe like even the streamer space is a good example of like a really rare space where people have to have conflict resolution because we all have to work with each other.
I actually super disagree. I think the internet is a good place where it shows you don't need conflict resolution. So for instance, like...
No, that's what I said, but I said for streamers, we have the opposite.
No, I'm saying for streamers, we don't. Like, so for instance, there are a lot of people, like, I call this the Destiny support group thing, right? Like, in real life, if people had issues with somebody like me, you'd have to kind of hash them out. But on the internet, you don't have to. You can just join a community where everybody hates the same person, and then that's like your new community.
Okay. Yes, that's the actually, immature side, but for here, point, like Lab and I are here. We are doing like the thing that you should be doing, which is
you guys
engage with each other.
I want to add to his point. Here's another thing that makes the internet completely different, and actually the streamer relationships even worse, is that it's no longer a disagreement between you and Lab. It's between you, Lab, the community, Twitter, Destiny, a dozen other streamers making commentary, and all of these things are coloring the experience, right? If I have an argument with my homie, it's one thing. If my homie tells everybody and they're saying some different shit, then I'm extra mad. If people witnessed him being disrespectful to me, then I'm extra mad. So all these things compound the way the relationship dynamic goes. So yeah, I would say online relationships are absolutely not conducive to staying healthy at all. That's why a lot of people who have their whole like romantic relationship online and show every detail rarely lasts, is because they've invited millions of people into their relationship dynamic rather than just being a one-on-one thing. And so the more people you invite into your relationship dynamic, the more odds it has of falling apart, at least when it's with the online world.
Okay, wait. So yes. So this is what I'm confused about. So good to have communities, but we know communities break. Like families fight. People don't talk to each other for years. Then you go to the internet, and the internet's confusing because we don't know how to make real friendships. We're not sure who can we really trust. But then, like, the issue is that it's all of the things at once, right? Because, like, I met my partner through the internet. I've met my friends through the internet. My best friend that, like, is going to come to my, like, my family events, has been to my house. I met him because he used to be a caller. Like, and he's amazing. But he's, you know what I mean? Like, But
every person you've met, you are not still friends with right now.
No, actually, I wouldn't even...
Wait, that took hard work from all of us. So my friendships, some of them from my old neighborhood when I was 9 years old, that took a lot of work for us to stay friends all these years, right?
I agree.
And also, Brittany, I think this is what I'm trying to get through to you, is that I think that you probably do engage with the internet in a healthy way. Yes. I think I do. I've made really close friends online. I met Melina online, right? Like, and I've had a lot of cool friends, and I love existing in the online space. It's really, really, really fun for me.
Yep.
But I'm not like socially inhibited. I can go out to real places and talk to real people and have experience in real life. And that's super fun for me. But for a lot of people, the online shit has become a replacement for their life.
Okay, I agree. 100% agree. 1000% agree.
And I don't know if like the average person is capable of engaging in this space with
I will also say I agree with you, Brittany. I'm not saying that the internet is all bad for creating relationships. Like I said, I have that Discord where I play D&D with folks and we're really cool, and that's a wonderful experience for me. So this gave me something that I would never had otherwise in person. But I would not for a second think that this is a substitute, nor would it be an adequate substitute, because I think it's an inferior product. And so when people only have that, then they're suffering as a result. I agree, family breaks up, they fight sometimes, but let's be honest, what do you think has more odds of lasting, a family relationship or an online friendship? And I think 9 out of 10 people would probably say a family relationship. Even if they come from a fucked up, they can acknowledge that most other people maintain their familiar bonds far more often than people maintain online relationships.
I see an obnoxious rat.
You to
I'm gonna jump in for like 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna listen at the gym. Hi, Brittany. I just want to say the loneliness stuff that that like Abba and Destiny are talking about is actually like pretty prolifically like seen in academics. Like the loneliness crisis is like genuinely taken very seriously. I don't know if the internet is the nascent point, because there's a lot of evidence that shows like even going back like pre like internet culture, this was like an increasing problem. And so like I do think the internet is making it worse, but for some niche populations it's making it a little bit better. But it does seem that in general we have a society that's leaning like more and more and more towards like isolationism, bad friendships. I think people are really bad at being friends as well. Like they don't even know how to do it. And so like I think there's an element of like a bit of a self-making, but it's hard to blame it on just the individual. If all of across society we see that everyone's failing at relationships, it means that like our society is failing people.
I think that the issue is that I think that we've become obsessed. We've become so good at utilizing technology that we have adapted too much of our lives around ourselves, and we've come to this like understanding that all forms of friction are bad. And I think that when you eliminate all forms of friction, you eliminate people's abilities to adapt to the world. So it becomes a thing where it's like, you know, could I go out and meet some friends? Like, you know, I don't want to. I'd rather the problem is that like right now there are easier options for every single social thing that I, you know, don't have to do. Like, oh, I could go out with friends, or I could stay home and watch TV. And when I watch TV, it's and think about TV today, right? It's not even like, is there anything good on TV, or do I have to go out and like hang out with friends? It's like, yeah, it's like I can scroll through an infinite amount of shit, right? Now, like if I go back like 15 years ago, like my options on a Friday or Saturday night are there's like 3 or 4 people that I know that have parties every weekend that I can go to their house, or I can stay home and play StarCraft. Like those are my options.
You're
Nowadays,
still pointing the fault on the individual. That's what
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
no, 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 no. I'm not putting the fault on it. I'm saying that people have access now to infinite dopamine buttons in front of them. That now you have to compete with TikTok. You have to compete with Reddit now when you want to find something else to do in your life. It's the same thing with the obesity crisis. I don't think the obesity crisis has happened.
Hold on.
No, I don't think so.
Is it because I'm a boomer? Like I don't understand. Like you guys know the internet is not real. Like this is real life.
It's about what it's about.
She says it existed before the internet.
So hold on. It's not about the internet. It's about convenience, and the internet is the ultimate convenience. But there are other things that have made our life more convenient.
But if we're engaging that loneliness existed before the internet, the trends started before the internet.
Yeah, because I think the trends have been as technology has progressed. The internet is just the next stage of that technology. Cell phones are the next stage of that technology.
So here's an idea. Here's an idea. There were sedentary people who were unhealthy before the internet came around. With the advent of the internet and the ability to sit in front of a screen all day and be entertained, sedentary people and unhealthy habits have exponentially risen as a result. One can acknowledge something existed before, and also acknowledge the ways in technology and cars and all these things has made people generally unhealthier in their day-to-day habits. You understand?
Like as like a random personal funny example, like there are times you could like people would sit in front of the TV for a long time when I was a kid, but sometimes you're in front of the TV and your favorite show ended, and then there's nothing good on TV. It's like, fuck, well, let's go outside. There's nothing else to see, right? Nowadays that will never happen. I've got infinite content everywhere.
That's my issue. Okay, so in my bubbles, like that's what we're all doing in this small town. We all hang out. We have like potlucks. We are making an effort because we know there's an issue with loneliness.
But you're the exception.
Brittany, you just said it. You live in a small town in a completely secluded area. Your experience has nothing to do with a metropolitan experience. It's like you sitting here.
It's like they're much easier.
Exactly.
Right.
Literally, your mere existence is an indication of why you live a different life. Like if you sit here, you're like, I don't understand inner city gun violence. I wouldn't expect you to. Your population's 10,000. Okay.
First of all, 6,000.
Okay, but you understand. So you gotta understand.
I only lived here 3 years ago. I lived in Seattle for 5 years. I was in it. I was going to events every fucking night after working, and there was community. There was people, but we went to our niches. We were all lonely, wall-sitting flowers who eventually went to be social. But the issue was that we were putting all of that pressure on our friends. People were burdening their friends with all of their trauma instead of understanding that your friends are also, when you have close, intimate friends, you can't just put that on random people you meet at the dungeon, right? Or the bowling alley. Like, you have to think about why you want a friendship. Why are you lonely? What do you want?
I think both of these, I think you guys are agreeing more than you realize. Like, I think both of these are occurring simultaneously. Like, what Desmond and Abba are pointing out are basically, like, the, like, systemic reason why people are in this way, like why they tend to choose lack of friction, why they
we're looking at adults
that like in-group them, and Brittany's outlining the specific individual accountability for it. Sorry.
Okay, if we're looking at adults, because we don't see this problem with kids, we don't see this problem in like high school and stuff like that. People are forced into areas with each other, and they like create friendships. And I think as we grow into our adulthood, we do take different different paths, different strays. And I think if you want to be able to socialize with people outside in the real world, you kind of have to have an income. You kind of have to have money to be able to do so. So while we're maybe saying that the internet is exacerbating this problem, for a lot of people, it's the only like other alternative that they fucking have, because not everybody can drop $50 every weekend to be able
no
to
one
go
denies that.
to like Friday.
But we're saying that's the
no,
problem.
but we haven't
what they
even
want.
said that.
I don't think people know what they want from their friendships, because look, people ask me to be friends with them all the time, and I'm like, why? And they're like, oh, so we can hang out. And I'm like, why? And they're like, so we can have someone to talk to. I was like, why? Like, they don't actually know why they want to be friends with me, Brittany. They just want to be friends with someone they can talk to, which is sad and objectifying.
Yeah, but historically, people never had to worry. Like, do you think that, like, 150 years ago, 150 years ago, do you think people are sitting there, like, hyper analyzing, like, well, this is why I have friendships, and this is why I know, like, people didn't think about it. It just happened.
I'm confused. Because like in my circles growing up, my parents made sure that my friends were good kids, so I could hang out with good kids, you know. And then like if kids had struggles or problems, my mom would be like, "Come to my house, I'll feed you." Like I grew up in an environment where like you vet your friends, you talk to people, you say, "Do we share the same religion, the same culture? What are you about? What do your parents do?" Like you're supposed to know who you're hanging out with. Am I crazy?
Yeah, you are. I mean,
you're just exceptional, which is cool, but
you're not crazy. You're just unique.
Yeah.
Like
really, I hate that. Am I truly? Because I feel like such a normie. Come on.
You sound, Brittany. I've listened to you like talk to your family members. You sound like you have like an awesome group of people around you. Like everything about your community, everything about like But I'm saying that it's like
an RPG.
Wait, this is
if we were an RPG. Everyone here would have chosen the human race,
POC
and you would be the like secluded elven race. Like you're 100% weird.
No. Wait, Brittany, your parents are a what?
Assyrian from Iraq.
Yeah, I feel like this is the common POC parent in the suburbs. Like, they
for
need
sure,
to know who their kid is talking to.
Yeah.
Brittany, are you? So this is like.
Wait, hold on. Wait, can you expand on that?
Like POC suburb moms or suburb dads? Oh, for sure. Like literally, like no sleepovers at other people's houses. They all had to come to our house. Like everything was at our house.
Okay.
Our parents were very like, who are your parents? I have to meet them. Like, who is everybody? Like my parents knew who was who 3 blocks away, 4 blocks away.
I feel like I could be totally wrong here, but I feel like there are two, well, there's probably a lot, but I feel like there are two really distinct kind of like POC or more generally speaking, immigrant experiences in the United States. And that's people who like come over and they bring a lot of their culture with them. And that's other immigrants that come over and they like hardcore say, fuck everything in the past culture, and we're going to be hardcore like American, and I don't want to say white, but like the standard American culture. It seems like those are like two different paths that sometimes immigrant households can go on.
Generally, most immigrants try to preserve their culture nearly as much as possible. They try to get rid of anything that might get them.
I know a lot of immigrants are like, they don't teach their children like that. Like I know a lot of kids that live in San Francisco and shit that can't speak any Chinese or any of that shit. Like a lot of people with Asian parents that don't learn any of that shit in the household. Sometimes they do, but maybe it just depends on the cultures or whatever.
Part of that is also there used to be, now we know better, but it used to be that you'd go to schools and teachers would tell your parents like, oh, don't talk to them in any other language, it'll confuse them. And now we found out that that's different. It's not the case anymore. So so that's a lot of the reason why people
I think it comes down to some of the values. I definitely agree like on language and stuff like that, but when it comes to some of the values in regards to like cultural heritage, that they'll try to maintain some of it. But yeah, I definitely think what you said was true, Destiny. So I think once you explained it, that makes sense. All this to say, Brittany, to come back to the original point. What? I agreed with you.
With who?
What?
Me?
Oh no, I thought you were gonna say fuck you to Brittany. Sorry, I was hyped. My bad.
Abba would never.
No. To come back to the whole sex work discussion, I think considering the environment that we live in, the way that everything is optimized in order to draw people's attention in, to get them looped in, and I think we have a vulnerable population in regards to loneliness and stuff like that. I think there's an argument to be made that the way that sex work operates ferments negative female emotion because it does feel exploitive. So that's what
I agree. I want to say it, but this is gonna sound like I'm attacking her, and I don't mean to. Fuck, this is gonna sound so fucked up.
Don't make it personal. Just make it general.
No. Go.
As a business model.
Yes, there you go.
As a Twitch streamer, when you write things like, I wish you were here, thinking of you, before you know what I mean? That is the same shit Amaranth is doing that Melina does on her Twitch streams. What is the difference?
Wait,
I came in here to ask.
Hold on, wait. It's my wife. I get to defend. Wait, no, it's my wife. It's literally my wife. Hold on.
It's our wife.
I would say that it's a lot different for Melina because Melina is very clear about having a husband. And when I look at her experiences,
open relationship husband, so she is fuckable.
But hold on. The problem isn't fuckable girls. The problem is people getting obsessed and wanting to marry these girls. If people just wanted to fuck the Twitch streamers, neither me nor Abba would have any problem. If you want to try to fuck somebody, go for it. The problem is people donating money thinking they're going to get in love with these people and have a relationship with them.
They could though. They technically statistically.
Hold on. No. Okay. I can tell. Like if you want, you can spend.
They're not going to statistically.
Wait, no.
They're also not statistically going to fall into the stream.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I'm sorry. I have so much experience in
his wife. And
I have so much experience in this area, so it's a topic that's very close to my heart, okay? There are a lot of girls that run their streams in a certain way that you can tell by the quality of their chat and you can tell by the types of DMs that they get that there are people who are obsessed with them and are trying to get with them, and that's the goal. And the stream almost feels like a quasi GFE type of thing. Now, if Melina did that, she can go for it. I'd make fun of her like hell for it, but Melina is very open and obviously married to me. I can show up on her stream and there's no problems. We'll give each other hugs and kisses on streams. It's very different than Amaranth, who literally fucking hid having a husband for 4 fucking years in order to engender that type of feeling in her community. You can watch the chats. It is a different type of thing.
Publicly on her other platforms,
everyone, slow down. All right. Brittany wanted to critique our wife, so go ahead, Brittany.
No, I'm good with that. I'm saying it feels like a spectrum to me. So if you have a sex worker who's trying to sell a fantasy, like my friend who's a real life escort, her customers don't want to know if she has a boyfriend. It would ruin the illusion while they're fucking her. So, why would you know what I'm saying? There's an area which this makes sense, and then there's an area in which people take advantage. So I'm here to take out the toxicity, but I just feel like good people are being lumped in because it looks the same.
That's a fair point. But I believe there's Cherry and then Straight or Raid who wanted to say something. So Cherry, go first.
All I wanted to say was bruh. Thank you.
All right, appreciate that. Straight or Raid, what do you want to say?
And from UT to everyone else who doesn't realize, but just
stop! Fix your microphone! Holy Christ! Fix your internet and your mic.
Can you hear?
Yeah, barely. It's it just cut everything you're trying to say out. Go. You got one more chance. Don't fuck it up.
Testing. Can you hear?
Either your internet is fucked or your microphone is fucked. Something is fucked on your end.
Okay, all right. Well, with that, we're going to move on to the next person. Anyone else want to speak? All right, that kind of killed the whole vibe. Everybody's internet disconnected.
I think a lot of that you guys agreed with each other the whole time.
Yeah, I do agree that we're all talking about different bubbles that are overlapping. That's what's happening, right? Because all this shit has to be happening at once.
Lav, you felt strongly about this thing, even though you think you were agreeing with us. What did you want to say on the topic of it being partially exploitative?
Everything that's already been said. I'm very middle ground, in which I think that parasociality has the potentiality for a lot of harm, but I think that there are ways that you can mitigate it. I think that before I started to love Brittany and be a Britcel, I had that same criticism, and then I talked with her and I realized that it's probably actually super possible for some people to, engage with it the way that she does. It's just scary that, people can potentially engage with it poorly. But also, I'm from the feminist position. I know, gag. Where,
don't gag too much. That's facial abuse. I'm so sorry.
Stop. We talk a lot about how, sex work and stuff like this, the parasociality can potentially affect men, but we don't often talk about how it can also affect the woman on the side, especially getting so much attention constantly. And I think that that's a big part of why it's so hard for people to quit, and why it's so hard for me to quit, and why I'm still posting nudes on the internet. I don't know whether or not to separate my exhibitionism sexuality with it could just be that I started sex work really young, and I am sexually aroused by the idea of people wanting me. I have no idea if that's maladaptive or if that's healthy for me. I'm trying to figure out what that means, what that looks like. It's potentially harmful for everyone. And then you also brought up how in social media it's sort of the same thing, men liking these women and following these women just because they think they're attractive, and then comparing real life women to them. And I think it's very similar for women who feel like they have to constantly perform and be an enigma rather than a person.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, just on that first point, I think that addictiveness of being sought after online is true both on social media and here, and both true for men and for women. And so I think what you're describing is true for all groups, and it being addictive and being hard to quit makes a lot of sense, especially if it's profitable. It's even more difficult. So it makes sense that that you feel that loop to be constantly pulled back in, even if there's like negative aspects to it.
Yeah, and I don't think one is like potentially like even worse than the other. I think that I just come from the feminist standpoint because it means something to me. But I think that there absolutely should be people from the other side like advocating for against parasociality because of how it harms men. But I'm just taking the feminist route because that's my lane.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
I am.
True.
Ugh, guys, thanks for letting me jump on. I really got to get back to editing this fucking podcast.
Thanks for derailing our entire conversation and completely
You're welcome.
shitting up everything.
And Steven, when are you gonna update? When are you gonna look at my OnlyFans again? I've really been updating my game over there. I've been it's peak good.
Okay, I'll take a look at it. Okay, as long as it doesn't upset Lav, because I know she's like really against people against that stuff. So.
All right, guys. Talk to you all soon. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Well, now that she's
No,
left.
I think that Brittany engages in sex work in like a really healthy way, and I think that that's because she started when she was like fully knowledgeable of what happened or of what she was getting into. She was older. She came from a good home. Like I think that those are all things that you want, but she's also the exception to the rule, right? Like all my criticisms with sex work are mostly about like the pipeline and the potentiality for harm, which affects the majority of people who go into sex work. Just not one of them, which is fine.
Is it fine?
Yeah, I'm glad that she's able to make it work for her. I think that.
Are you, or are you a jealous bitch about it? Be honest.
I think to some degree, I am really sad that that sometimes I look at my life and I'm a little sad that I fell into what I fell into, and that's what I'm trying to avoid other young women falling into.
Honestly, though, like the unethical shit is just way more profitable. So if you're just talking about money, I would just do that shit.
Hey,
see, that's what people,
like the capitalist in me, because like Destiny and Dan have really inspired me in that regard. I would just tell you, man, fuck the little man. You know what I mean? If he can't figure his shit out, use him as much as you can. You know what I mean? Do nerd bait videos, nerd bait pictures. Get your money. And
boyfriend fucks me while I play Command and Conquer 4.
Yeah, or nerd fucks me while my boyfriend watches. That shit will make cakes.
I've seen some Pornhub fans will be like, fucking my biggest like donor or whatever, fucking fans like episode 7 or whatever.
Facts. Or like recent Muslim convert stills a whore or whatever. Like those are all really great titles.
Yes. No, I think to some degree like that's cool, right? Because that's the disconnect that we were talking about with like financial freedom versus like women's liberation. It's more important to me that women are not seen as sexual objects than it is for me to just be seen as like fuckable for everyone at the expense of my like autonomy and my personhood. Like it means way more to me that women are seen as like complex human beings than being able to like make a fuck ton of money wearing like schoolgirl outfits.
Well, maybe you can make yourself complex in other medias and platforms, and then once you do the sex work stuff, just be completely one-dimensional and like a capitalistic whore. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be my gig. But...
I'm not even. Hold on, I'm not even like trolling. I really don't like. If you just own that shit, you do it. Like I ain't even mad at you. With millions on the line, I'll tell you to go do it.
I'd be mad at
you. I just think that there's a difference between the type of sex work where you can do it on OnlyFans and generally do it in the comfort of your own home versus somebody who has to like walk the streets and kind of like
Wait, do I think there's a difference? Is that what you asked?
The only problem is that one enforces the other. So if you're making it societally appropriate for consent to be bought, that's like a social moray. Like that becomes like ingrained in our heads the same way that porn has become ingrained in our heads.
Wait. Why is that a bad thing? Because we buy consent all the time in regards to like most services that we get.
We don't buy sexual consent.
But I'm asking you why sexual consent.
There's a paper that all of this.
Name another job where you buy consent to the inside of your body, that could potentially create, a baby, an STD, potentially harm you, or a position where you're
but like hold on,
to get raped or have violence committed against you. That's just like
we pay people to take crazy risks all the time. I don't see why this one would be so drastically different.
Well, it's not drastically different in the sense where I'm like moralizing it because it's sex, but it just what it exists in the way that most prostitutes are raped and abused is unlike any other job. Like, there's no other job that's even comparable. Like,
there's sex work that happens in person that's not just prostitution. There's also stripping and dancing and all of that.
True. Yeah, but I think even if you look globally at sex work that's done in person, like I believe the statistics show that most people are either coerced or forced into it, and a lot of people actually enter it from when they're underage. So I do think that there's like, while I understand that there's like these unique problems with doing OnlyFans and things like that, I think also if we were to look at, I would say that the people who would voluntarily engage in OnlyFans in healthy ways is going to be a small population. I'd say the people who can voluntarily and do it in a healthy way with like in-person sex work is going to be even smaller.
Yeah. And you guys think do you feel like the industry should disappear because there's a lot of exploitation?
It's hard to say because I've immersing myself in feminist theory and like sex work theory and like
it's my favorite word.
Like a year. And it's like nobody really knows. I mean, there's a lot of infighting in this where like there's the Nordic model where you want to like criminalize people buying it but make it sell it, and then there's other models where you just completely decriminalize it, which I mean, and there's studies that you can pull from each thing where it like, you know, in each place it works differently. Sometimes, you know, abuse goes up, violence goes up, sometimes it goes down. It's impossible to know how that would even work in America.
You know, that's so crazy. This one blew my mind. I was actually shocked when I read this. When they legalized sex work, I believe it was like in Amsterdam or some shit, what they found is like human trafficking spiked through the roof.
Yeah,
and so there's this idea.
Yeah.
So this idea that like if you legalize it, it makes it safe. But in reality, a lot of the models that have adopted a safer route have realized that other problems sprung from it, and like criminal organizations have still found a way to like inject themselves into it a lot.
Well, and to be clear, for the people that do that sex work, it does make it safer for them. Like when Backpages was deleted, a ton of women complained about that, like being
True.
Then there's also the factor of women who are coming from other areas who were doing it illegally, who now come into the areas where they can do it legally. And I think that can also count towards that number of like trafficking as well. But I would say that I mean right now, from everything that I've read, it looks like while I am like I personally am like against the industry just because porn we know is like super exploitative and people have horrible things done to them on the spot in porn, and then even in person sex work, we know that most of it's coerced or forced. I can be against the industry for those reasons, but still support the legalization and the regulation of it, because I think in an ideal world where everybody involved in sex work was consenting and was engaged in a healthy way, I think it would just be a really, really small amount of people.
Okay, hypothetical. Sorry, does anyone want to reply?
I feel like everybody is downplaying the fact that OnlyFans can be, yes, it can be safer than in-person sex work, but I think it's kind of toxic to be able to have access to your workplace like 24/7. I think there's benefits to like in-person sex work.
I mean, I don't think that's different.
You go there, you do it for a set amount of time, and then you go home.
There's benefits to both, because you're also, if you're in-person sex work, you're also like way more at risk to get killed and raped.
If you're in in-person sex work too.
Yeah, so it's like it's sort of one of those. What I think should happen, and this is in like the shorter scale, is I think that there should be a sex workers union. I think that you should be 21 to be able to do sex work. I think that you should get a license to be able to perform, sex work.
Wait, why 21 specifically?
They have this in a lot of states where you have to have a dancer's license before you can even step on the stage in the club.
Wait,
would we change the military age?
Why 21? Why 21 versus 18?
Because they want the dancers drinking. That's like that's where they make
No.
money.
I'm asking Lav. You said the union only 21-year-olds. Why can't we have the juicy 18-year-olds?
Jesus.
Okay. Well, first of all, I don't think that at 18, fresh out of high school, you're able to make the decision with informed consent about what your life looks like after you are a sex worker.
I understand that, but I just think if you have the right to vote, I think you should be able to choose that decision. But if you feel like it's not the right age of consent, that's a different discussion. I feel like if you have the right to be an adult, then and you pay taxes. Okay, cool. So carry on then. Sorry.
I'm not like super like that's the age, right? Like I'm movable on the age. I just think that it shouldn't be 18.
Okay, got you. So carry on. You want to start a union before I cut you off? My bad.
Yeah, like I think that sex workers should unionize to keep themselves safe. But then other problems persist in that also, because then the government meddles in what you do with your body, and then the government becomes your pimp. But in the same way that like every other job, you have a pimp, right? Everyone has a boss. So they wouldn't be independent contractors anymore, which sucks.
Destiny is my boss.
Shut up.
True. Which sucks, but also if you're in a job that extremely dangerous, you cannot afford to not unionize and have access to healthcare and safety and things like that. It's just a really hard thing. It's a really hard thing. I mean, this is the oldest profession. Like, how do you get rid of it? Like, you can't.
Right.
And then also in a culture where it's so normalized to dehumanize women and see them as sexual objects, it's like, okay, how do we unlearn that? Like, it's hard. It's hard prescriptions to make.
As a higher income earner, I really appreciate sex work and their discretion, so I would not want it to go away either.
I don't think it's going anywhere. If anything, there's only been more avenues that it's been
Hold up, Destiny, did
through.
you ask why?
I said Jesus Christ, but sure, why? Wait, why?
You know why. Why do you think high earners would want sex workers?
So they don't get baby trapped?
Or so they don't have to deal with the bullshit that you gotta deal with.
That's half the fun, though.
yeah. It's fun.
You're missing out on the experience, then.
Hey, it's fun till it's not. You feel me? So everything's fun till it's not. Until it's like some fucking actual media nonsense. So no, thank you.
Yeah, honestly, true. Steven actually convinced me to close my relationship. So
cringe.
Very inspiring.
Don't worry, guys. If you're sad that Lava's off the market, she'll be back on in like 1 week. Don't worry, guys.
No.
Lav, what was the argument that convinced you to close it?
I won't. I don't. I think just seeing.
Oh, you're just gonna bring it up and you're not gonna say it.
Sounds like there's probably something personal that happened, but that's okay. We all have our things in life.
I think that the way that I've seen most people engage in open relationships is just like super toxic, and then I was realizing that I was overlooking a lot of toxicity in what my relationship had become, and I like really missed the like sanctity of monogamy and how beautiful and like how beautiful and how
God, cringe.
it felt to be with my partner who I love.
Yeah, and nobody's ever had a toxic monogamous relationship. True.
No.
Also, wait, how can you talk about like the sanctity of blah blah blah, and you're like fucking posting full on nips online?
Because it's not the same thing. There's a
oh
difference
my God, cringe.
Let me defend Lab, okay? Yeah, it's not the same.
Cringe.
Intimacy and making love to your partner, and then also sharing emotional connections with people, and then doing OnlyFans. Yes,
I'll put you on blast. I think that
who on blast? Me?
No, Steven.
Yeah.
Whoa, careful! I haven't even loaded my cannons yet, so careful with what you're saying. But go ahead.
Watch yourself.
The way that you engage in an open relationship where you actively look for sexual partners feels so wrong to me. Like, I like the idea of like, meeting someone and you guys connect and you kind of like explore it was very like delicious to me. I was like, okay, this is like.
Did you say delicious?
Yes.
That is crazy. Carry on.
You just called 18-year-olds delicious like 2 seconds ago.
No, I said they were juicy. Very different.
Okay, that's so much better.
No,
and that's true, because if you think about life, they have more juice in them. Because they're literally younger.
Jesus Christ. But anyway, that was very appealing to me. And then until it wasn't, which whatever, you live, you learn.
That makes sense. It makes sense though why you would stop that if that was the way you engaged before. This is like an incredibly toxic way to engage with relationships. That sounds like you're looking for trouble.
Well, I know, but I also think that all the attention that you don't spend with your partner, or you're not spending with your partner, right? So, like when I'm trying to build like a life with my partner, who eventually I want to have like a ton of kids with, and I want to like be a stay-at-home mom, and I want to support him in his job and do all these things. I can't be doing all those things, doing what I feel is like my divine feminine purpose, while I'm fucking other men or thinking about fucking other men, like especially as a woman who gets like very deeply emotionally connected. I cannot worry about other men's mentals and fixing their lives the way I support my man. So it just seemed like it was like very confusing for me, and ultimately I just like couldn't.
I think that's super fair.
Yes, Lav, tell them.
Well, hold on. None of that is congruent with posting nudes online. But I mean, like, if that's your thought process. I mean.
Yeah, I don't know what
it's nothing to do with posting nudes.
But for a lot of women who do have aspirations of like becoming a mother, having children, having a family, there is something that is like really unresolved with having multiple partners and like fitting into society in that way. Because it's absolutely not the norm, and I think
everything you just said applies to posting nudes as well. I don't know if you realize.
No, it doesn't. No, it
doesn't. Yes, it does.
Well,
it absolutely does.
No, Steven, you are probably correct, but I would like to just engage with the. I just want to engage.
We were
with
engaging
the
with the
part.
cope right now. Okay.
No, I actually want to engage with Steven's cope. I want to engage with as somebody who buys and purchases a lot of nudes. Let me say, Steven, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. The difference in terms of emotional labor, in terms of time labor, and what kind of investments you put into romantic relationships, trying to sleep with multiple people, is incomparable than something like posting nudes online, where you're not only siphoning money back to the relationship, which can financially benefit the both of you, but also doesn't require the same amount of time investment.
It depends on how you engage with the extrasexual. It depends on how you engage with the extrasexual relationships. If you're just hooking up, with people, there is no emotional investment. There's none of that there. There could be more emotional investment in trying to DM people on your fucking OnlyFans or in like figuring out which pictures you want to post online than there could be with hooking up with somebody. It just depends on how you engage with it. But neither of these things are intrinsically like that much different than one another. And all the arguments about like sanctity of one partner and blah 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 blah, like any like normal conservative person would just say, oh yeah, the sanctity of saving your body for one person, if only showing your body to one person as well. It's the exact same arguments.
Hold on, Steven. It's the best friend argument. It's the best friend argument. You don't remember the best friend argument? Where it's like, yes, I could have a bunch of small friends, but having best friends require more time and commitment and more effort. And so if you're saying, I'm going to invest most of my time and effort and energy into one relationship, of course you're going to foster a much stronger bond than if you were to try to spend that time and energy with multiple people. And so it is completely different. And I will say that for most people, engaging in hookups or all these things is an emotional investment, especially.
I don't necessarily disagree with any of the things that you're saying, but it's retarded to say like I can't do open relationships because having to engage on this emotional level and blah blah blah. That's not an open relationship. You're talking about like some polyamorous shit at that point, right? You can hook up with people without all the emotional labor, any of that stuff. No, but if you're not able to do that, then it makes sense why you wouldn't do an open relationship. Of course, you never should have been doing it in the first place, right?
No, yeah, and I want to double down on Destiny's point here. I think that a lot of people look at sharing their body as like something as incredibly personal, and in a similar way that you're talking about sharing emotions and caring about other people's like mental states and stuff like that.
True.
Sure. Yeah, that's also true. But I also think that even like the time that goes into like courting someone to even fuck them is like time that I could.
Everything you're saying is making stuff up. I don't know why you're talking.
What do you
mean? You don't have to court anybody. You can go on Tinder right now and you can be fucking somebody in 60 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about right now. That's fine if it's not rewarding.
I actually have something to say about this also, because I think that the way that you engage with casual sex is very unhealthy for the average person.
That's great, but one, I'm not the average person.
He doesn't prescribe it.
Two, I don't prescribe it to everybody. Three, I'm only calling you out because you're just making a bunch of retarded arguments and you attack my lifestyle. So if you're gonna attack my lifestyle, I'm gonna tell you that everything you're saying is fucking retarded because it obviously is.
Okay, great.
Okay.
She's not attacking your lifestyle. Go ahead, Lav.
She literally started off by saying like, I would show you shade, blah blah blah.
Steven, what works for you works for you.
Delicious.
But when we're
why are you repeating that? No shit, of course I know that.
Talk about the majority, right? So when you're going this hard for you, that's great. But we also have thousands of people watching us.
Wait, but you acknowledge the majority can't work. The majority can't work with your lifestyle either. You acknowledge that, right?
On some fronts.
No. On every front. The majority of people probably can't deal with like open relationships. That's fine. But the majority of people probably can't post their nudes on Twitter either.
I would agree with that.
You're also coping.
Wait, hold on! You can't even admit that. That's such an obvious gimme. That's such an obvious true statement.
Guys, she's already admitted that she herself struggles with it.
I want her to reply. Lav, he made the idea that you accused him of having a lifestyle that most people can't live with, and then he counter-accused you of having a lifestyle that most people can't agree with in regards to posting your nudes online. What do you say to that?
I think that you're right, and I think that
we have no disagreements.
I think that fewer people, even fewer people, can handle your lifestyle than mine.
Yeah, that's probably true. But both our lifestyles are in the minority. But yeah, that's probably true.
We're in an insane niche. I think that
your niche is insane as well. We're both like 0.001.
No, I have dated so many men who have never given a fuck about me posting nudes. Have never given a fuck.
That doesn't make it.
Laugh. Let's hold on. Woo woo. Oh, that's the reality check, Bell. What percentage of women do you think are posting their nudes on public platforms like Twitter?
Wait, Destiny, what do you think is stopping most women from doing it?
The answer is probably less than 1%, but I'll let you guess. What do you think is the percentage of women that post nudes on Twitter? My next question is going to be, what do you think are the percentage of men that are okay with their women posting nudes on Twitter? Another hint, probably less than 1%.
Sure.
Don't wait, no. Don't say sure. I need a yes or no. Don't say sure. I need a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good laugh. So you got to concede on the stuff that he's saying that's true to be seen as reasonable. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm serious.
Dan
you guys
Jr.
are doing a great job. This is really, really fruitful. I want to ask, so just to come back to the original point, I think Lav was trying to make the idea that for her, these kinds of things don't work because she thinks it's an unsustainable lifestyle for most people. You don't disagree with that idea, do you, Steve?
No, not at all.
Okay, so I think most of our arguments are pretty fine. I think Steven acknowledges that.
Well, I only had a problem because she started off with this, like, I think that you're crazy, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay. Well,
Lav, do you think he's crazy?
No, but I think that he is. I find it very, and this is just my opinion, and I'm not a professional.
Here we go.
But I think that it is really hard for me to understand wanting to. This is also very personal. Fucking other people other than a partner feels extremely egoic to me.
That's fine.
These were things that you were supposed to think about
Wait,
before
hold on.
you opened your relationship.
Let her flesh it out. Let her flesh it out.
And when you're functioning like completely egoically, I find it very hard to make genuine connections with anyone around you because you're so self-focused. And that's just like not one of my values. And I don't think that that's a good value for like really anyone to have because I want to live in a society where people like care about each other and care about, and put self-sacrifice, in their value system. Like stuff like that. So I don't know. I
want this.
Wait, are we gonna skip over the fact that a new word just dropped? What does egoically mean, Lav?
She means egotistical, but she's trying to find out a smarter way to say it.
Let's let it slide, okay?
Just making sure.
No. Egoic it's spiritual. Egoic is I got that from The Power of Now, Eckhart Tolle.
Yeah. Egoic is on Google it says relating to the ego. So unless it means something else.
Well, in the book it means something different. There's a book, okay.
But okay.
Egotistical.
Yes.
So
let's not get caught up. What are you trying to say when you use the word?
Really quick. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to. That's it.
So egotistical has a very negative connotation in a way where, like, when you think of someone.
But selfishness would be going.
We don't care. Just explain what you were trying to say when you use the word. Just please explain it.
That's what I was
trying to. She's trying to. Go for it.
Yeah. So when you use the word egotistical, it frames it in a way that like makes you look selfish. Whereas like when you use it like egoic, it's something that like feels more like a block than like a negative attribution that you have. It's very neutral. So like
it's the same thing, but you're saying it just sounds better.
No, it's neutral.
Let's not hold on. We're getting caught up in the retardation. So basically, you're just trying to say that Destiny's engaging in relationships and sex selfishly and for self, and it blocks his ability to form relationships. Something like that. Am I summarizing properly or no?
To form
yeah, really weird when you do things that you want to do.
To form the deep human bond that I think that everyone should have.
Okay. God bless you. Okay, so Destiny, I want you to respond to that.
It's okay. If she has that opinion, that's fine. She can have her opinions about things. That's all good.
And I think that to some degree you'd agree with that, and I don't think that.
No, I wouldn't at all. I would say that your way of living is gross and codependent and makes me cringe like a motherfucker. But
yeah, exactly.
I'm okay. But everybody can have their own ways of living. That's
hold up, Destiny. You don't feel like the way that you engage in your sexual relationships is to some degree selfish?
Nope. But as long as nobody's gonna attack me and say that, I have no need to defend that. So I'm. Totally
Don't you think that monogamy is way more selfish? You're literally asking another person to be completely devoted to you sexually and emotionally.
No, you're not asking them to. It's self-sacrificial. It's not you sacrificing yourself like
when I say asking, I mean like
both
you're
people
mutually
are
agreeing.
asking. It's an agreement to put it that way sounds one-sided.
I think that possession, I think that in the way that at least I engage with monogamy, especially now after having an open relationship, it's less that me and my fiance are like asking each other to be monogamous, but more so that we've made the choice, even with like any option that we have, rather than be possessive of each other, to just choose each other. Like it's not possession, it's just choice.
And if I wanted, and if he wanted
choice where if you made the other choice, the relationship would end immediately.
You were saying earlier that you're like actively deciding that you're not going to involve other people for the benefit of the relationship, even though you and your partner both have these impulses to have like additional relationships on the side.
I think that we had the impulses, but the reasons that we had the impulses were very like egoic. Like I wanted to feel like desired.
Egoic?
Like I like feel desired, but feeling desired to me doesn't come over like emotionally connecting with my partner. So it seemed very frivolous.
Lav, can I ask what inspired you to try opening? If you haven't like if you're just now like realizing why you don't like it, do you explore first like physically before you do I guess thinking about it?
Well, I thought about it. We were thinking about it for years before we did it because he had been in open relationships before and I had never. But then I think the thing that ultimately made us open, and we only opened for like a few months completely. We were like monogamish and then we were open. But so we like made little steps, but I think what ultimately put me over was the fact that I had been doing sex work since I was 17. And so I lost my virginity at 17. So I had built my sexuality around it being bought, and I never got to be in the dating pool where it was like my own sexuality with my own autonomy. And it felt really important to me to experience that for the amount of time that I did.
Okay.
So you wanted to open because you felt like you were lacking a lived experience.
She wanted to try some new dick.
No, I didn't want to try some new. I didn't want to try some new dick. I wanted to know what it felt like to have.
To try some new dick.
Did the fact that you were
Lav, oh my god. Stop.
Did the fact that you were engaged and getting married soon make you feel?
That was the most Lav answer I've ever heard in my life.
To have this experience.
I'm sorry, I'm done.
What did you say?
Did the fact that you were engaged when you guys opened, maybe coming to get married soon, did that realization make you feel like, oh fuck, there's things I haven't experienced, like
not
cold feet kind
of? Not oh fuck, because like I said, like my fiance was always really open about trying this, so it wasn't like oh fuck. It was just sort of like, yeah, I think I met someone and I was like, I think I would like to explore this actually, so maybe we should try it. And
it wasn't like oh fuck, it was like oh shit.
Wait, did
No. It was literally like oh fuck. Like they were.
No. I didn't mean to load it with that phrase, but so because you met an individual, you wanted to explore it, not that you wanted to explore it and then sought out an individual.
Well, exactly. I'd realized that I got well, also I think that it was sort of maladaptive behavior in nature for me also, because I think that I have a partner who's like perfect. Like my
no such thing.
Like, no.
He's perfect in
his. I'm hearing that
codependence.
It's coming out.
No, he's perfect in his imperfections. I don't think you understand.
No, yeah.
On God, one ball is hanging lower than the other. There's something fucking wrong. Okay.
No, sure. I mean, we've had our whatever, but he is so perfect for me, and so incredible. And I think that I came from a very chaotic home, so I'm very attracted to chaos. And so I think I start to vibrate when something is like too good.
Lab, would you say you have an addictive personality also?
I know what this is.
I'm sorry. She says she starts to vibrate when it feels really good.
Oh my god.
You almost have like a chaos brain.
I think what I have
do you feel like you miss a toxic outcome in fights?
Yes. And I love my partner too much to start like to unload that on him. So I've been like I have like a very like I guess narcissistic side to me, and that I don't want to display around my partner. Fact. And then a side of me that I do, like, I'm very nurturing, I'm very motherly, and I think I'm a great partner to Connor in a lot of ways.
So can I just ask, is it not normal for people when they go through a relationship, they go through their honeymoon phase and they fall in love, they start to settle into it, after a couple of years, you start to maybe have some second doubts every now and then, just because of the fact that, like, as you settle into the normalcy of it, the excitement that you initially feel kind of fades off. So it's kind of natural for people around the 2 to 3 year mark to start considering open relationship briefly. And so it's very likely that's what she went through, you know what I'm saying?
I think it's
after a while, you
3 to 5 and the 7
for
years.
The rest of my life, can I just get a little bit pussy before we close down the doors? So it makes sense.
Yeah, I think this happens.
But do you
3,
honestly
5,
think that
and
people
7.
are doing this?
I don't think. I think people think about it very, very often. I don't think people do it nearly as often.
Yeah, but they
I
keep
think
it to
there's
themselves, and
something
they
else
certainly
that
don't
goes
tell their
on here.
partner.
No, because like if every dude just came up to you and just been like, "Listen, man, I love you and shit, but like, I don't know, I want some side pussy just to find out, make sure, you know." That's why oftentimes people, you know, I mean, they get some strange and they never tell their partner, you know.
But you sound like you're saying that, like, oh, ladies in a relationship never have these
Oh, no.
You just said like, oh, sometimes, you know, men
My
want
apologies.
some stuff on the side.
My apologies. I think ladies also get these emotions.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
so I think, and this was going to be our original conversation, Lav, because I am super interested in people who decide to open. And from what you're telling me, I would be curious, for you, when you do fight with your partner, and maybe it doesn't feel as satisfying because it doesn't have that sort of toxicity attached to it, do you find that having those toxic exchanges, do you find that that's where maybe some passion is missing for you?
And no. So I think that I've realized that passion. I think that there's things that are like very fickle in life, and I think that like passion is like one of them. I think that passion is just distraction ultimately, and I'd like to live in like my own body and in the now and enjoy like, you know, the fruits of my relationship with my partner instead of being in pursuit of this like thing that, because
the hedonistic stuff.
You feel passion when you're like in fear mode. It's like fight or flight. And that's not what love, like love doesn't feel like that. Like I think that
healthy love should not feel like that. But people who have been in toxic relationships, whether it's paternal or romantic, we do form a sort of like chaotic brain that misses it.
I think you
Carrie,
can
healthy love
absolutely
is an oxymoron.
Form like passionate, loving relationships that can still maintain passion. It doesn't always have to be unhealthy.
No, you absolutely can, but you have to learn how to do that.
I don't know. I would say that me and my fiance's relationship is actually very passionate. I think that sometimes people, especially people who grow up, people who grow up in like chaotic homes, especially, I think start to conflate conflict and passion and think that they're synonymous. And I don't think that what's very passionate to me is like when I'm having a panic attack and Connor knows exactly what to do. Like,
I mean, that sounds like conflict, not gonna lie.
Sure, no, but that's like my own internal conflict, and then him coming. Yeah, but
that's still conflict.
Sure.
So that's just someone offering care to their partner.
Sure, but she's feeling internal conflict. Like she finds her internal conflict in him resoluting that like passionate. Someone else might find interpersonal conflict passionate as well, just because there's a heightened sense of emotion. I think both those cases can be made. So yeah.
I mean, I guess it's like turbulent, but I wouldn't say that that's like conflict. I think that's an example of like your partner coming to support you.
True.
I also think it's the opposite of conflict, because he like Connor will come into the bath while I'm like vibrating. Sorry, I use vibrating.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Oh
while I'm having a panic attack, and he'll like do breath work with me. Which to me just feels like the ultimate embodiment of love, and that feels like very passionate to me.
Would you say your relationship is delicious?
Yes, I would.
It's juicy.
Also juicy, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's.
No. She's not at the right age for juicy anymore. Wrap that shit
up.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, she's an ancient woman. You know, she's 24.
She's not ancient. She's just not ancient. It's like, listen, it's like when you get the fruit just at the right time, that's when it's got the most amount of juice. A couple days after, it's still edible and good, but it's not as juicy. There's a difference.
Okay, so can I write you down?
Yeah, you're barely edible,
Abba?
What would you say? What'd you want to say?
Can I write you down as a Yee poster?
A Yee poster? What's that?
It aligns with you. Just trust me.
I will say, Cherry, you're fascinating to me. You're the only person I know who can come into a call and call somebody like a flip-floppy bitch, and then afterwards do like almost counseling therapy for their relationship. This shit's crazy, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I'm super interested in this stuff. I'm usually not like as combative as I tend to be with Lav, but when we disagree, I get triggered.
I just never seen like go from like fuck you whore, and then it's just like, so tell me about Connor.
Being egoic.
To be fair, I am mentally ill, Abba. I don't know if you've been keeping up.
What does that mean?
She has borderline, like the actual worst type of mental illness.
Yeah.
Shout out to borderline. All right.
So I can get triggered, I can go off, but I can usually be fine within like 30 minutes, an hour.
Not always.
Would you consider your borderline
Not
episodes
always.
like a fit of passion or just like mental health issues?
I don't know. I'm still exploring my mental illness and the cause of it.
Oh, joined.
Dope.
Oh shit! Did the one girl come? Oh, it's Kyla. Fuck.
That's what she said.
The crazy Australian girl.
Good one, Ava.
Nina.
Fuck. What's up?
Who's straight or right?
She's the girl from the University of Texas. People thought she was smart initially, and then I took her on stream, and I absolutely fucking dismantled the fuck out of her. And now she's trying to regain her orbital status.
Can I just screech? Egoic's a word. Egoic's a word.
I googled it, Kyla.
No, oh my god!
What's a word? I can't hear anything. Wait, what did you say? Hello?
Hi.
What's a word?
I was egoic. Very like every time Flav says it, people roll their eyes, and Aaron's been like, egoic. You're just making up words. It's just a real word. It's a good word for what she's describing.
No, I didn't say she was.
Wait, what was the advantage of using the word egoic over egotistical?
Because they're very different in what they mean. Egotistical does have this negative connotation.
Yeah, but she was describing
She was
describing egotistical. She literally, if you go back to the clip, she literally goes on to say the negativity of being egoic because it's selfish.
True.
Yeah, she just said, I'm just going to use the word egoic because it sounds nicer. It's the difference between saying torture versus enhanced interrogation mechanisms or whatever.
Of it. I think it's, and I was using it in a self-sabotage way, and also
okay, exactly.
That's like a spiritual way.
Sure, egotistical can be self-sabotaging. Sure.
I do want to say.
I used the word correctly. You could use them interchangeably, but I used the word completely correctly. Die.
That is the point of the word. If you can use it interchangeably with a word that means something different.
You can't. True. The point of egoic is that it shouldn't be used interchangeably with egotistical.
Then fuck you, Kyla.
Okay, that's how loud was using it.
Okay, that's fair. The problem is that, like, that's fair.
Maybe the problem, it's not a problem. We were, admit it was an accurate eye roll.
Kyla, can you turn on your camera and eye roll right now?
Shut up. Oh my god, stop. We're not doing
what? No, I just asked her to eye roll. What's your problem?
I remember pretty distinctly Aaron saying people are just making up words.
She did say that. I said that a new word just dropped. And then I asked Lav to explain the way that she's using it. And then she said that she's using it in place of egotistical because she said egotistical sounds mean. That's it.
Listen, to be fair, the word did not just drop. Erudite has complimented her on the use of this specific word before on stream.
Holy crap.
Nah, you know what? I'm triggered.
Really?
No, I'm triggered. Yeah. Destiny, why did you just immediately ascribe to me some desire to want to see her?
Because you did.
I wanted to see her eye roll. Do you not know the difference?
I don't believe you.
What is the difference?
See, this is a problem, Destiny. You're doing that Mr. Girl thing where you're ascribing to me an intentionality that I myself don't have. You actually just did it. Do you not see that?
I know what was going on here. That's the difference, though. I actually know what you were thinking.
Here's the thing.
I know what you were thinking.
The reason.
Listen how defensive you're getting. Abba, you're projecting your frustration with the situation
I think this is important.
onto me right now. Do you not realize what you're doing to yourself?
Okay, well, you're trying it. It's not working. I'm actually serious about this portion. I think it's interesting that I made a recommendation to her that you assumed inherently was based off of sex, when in reality, I really wanted her to eye roll because she came here in defense of a word and got mad at other people for eye rolling when actually the eye roll was justified. So me saying do it, you inherently assumed. So I can't even be in the space, right, and do these kinds of things without people inherently assuming it's some form of misogyny or some kind of creepy thing. I was just with Kyla on a live stream for a whole time. Like, who cares? It's not a big thing to me to see her on stream. So I need you to acknowledge that there are times where you may ascribe people misogyny when you're actually incorrect, and that your meter for misogyny is not nearly as good as you think it is.
The point of stopping the misogyny wasn't to stop when we intend to be misogynistic or not. It was to stop things that could be interpreted as misogynistic. And there are a lot of Coomers in my audience that objectify Kyla, and I think it's disgusting. So anytime somebody makes references, like Sneeko saying 50 million times to fucking laugh, turn on your cam, turn on your cam, turn on your cam, I try to stay away from those things, okay?
That's fair. And you can say it could
we know Ava wasn't meaning it that way. Hold on, we know Ava wasn't.
No, he really thought I was meaning it that way. But he's not. He's not thinking when he said it.
I don't know if you mean it that way or not, but I know that chat will interpret it that way.
When he said it, I know that he was thinking basically. He wasn't thinking like, "Oh, this appears inappropriate." He was thinking I was saying it in that sense.
No. Are you saying that he's white knighting right now?
Are you saying no, Steven? I'm doing exactly what you just did to me. I'm ascribing to you an intentionality that you.
Yeah, but the difference is I actually know what's going on in your mind. Okay.
Okay, first of all, if Abba wants to objectify me, he's welcome to. It's fine with me.
Stop! No, it's not welcome.
No, it's not. I would not do that because
it is fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not.
It's the end of my world.
This
is my world and it's ending.
Hold on. The difference is that when Nico was asking Lav about what she looked like, it was misogynistic because he was basically just trying to disrupt her flow of consciousness and her ideas and just be like, what are you wearing? Put on your camera.
It was way worse than that. It was way worse than that. Could you imagine if Lav had been saying to Sneeko, like, turn on that camera, baby boy, and had been, like, bugging him about it? I think everyone would rightfully seen how freaking creepy that was for him to be doing
absolutely.
that.
Sure,
yeah,
I'm just
and that's
saying
what Abba just did.
In this moment is totally different.
Hey, his request was narrow and tailored.
Trying to get
this is why they call him Labba, okay? L.
Why don't you call me Schnabba afterwards? No, listen, I think, Destiny, you thought I was being weird or creepy in some type of way. I don't think you were thinking about the audience, and I thought that was interesting.
Oh, well, you'd be wrong. Now you're doing what Max does. Now you're the one doing it by trying to ascribe my
inner
thought when you didn't actually know.
Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. I want you to just answer honestly, and if you tell me that you didn't think that, then I'll acknowledge I was wrong and I'll let it go. So,
well, fuck. Well, but now I'm incentivized. Honest to God, no,
I know you're incentivized.
Wait,
but I'm operating on
yeah.
trust.
Honest to God, I didn't think you did. I'm just trying to avoid all mention of that because there have been several times in the stream when I've made comments and then I had to be like, fuck, I should have made that joke because even though I don't think I'm thinking misogynist thoughts, there are like times where I'll like gravitate towards like comments or whatever.
Okay, then I will concede to you that I was wrong and I will trust your word for it that you didn't mean that and that we're good.
Okay, can you apologize?
So what's an example of a joke that you really regretted, Destiny?
I don't know, but there have been a couple that I think I made where it's like, fuck, that's probably not a good one. I don't remember.
If there's so many, I think you can think of one right now. Come on, if you have just like so many that you can think of where you were like, oh, that
there
went too
aren't
far.
so many because I'm not that misogynistic. There's probably comments Lav made about doing fucking like OnlyFans or posting nudes. And I'm like,
what is that pivot? We're not talking about Lav. We're talking about you and your, you know.
No, I'm talking about comments I've made, and I think Lav probably made a comment earlier about doing sex work or something or posting nudes, and I was like, yeah, base, do it or whatever. And I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't say that. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, sure.
I'm curious. We have a good panel of people here. Do you guys think, I've been thinking about this a little bit, do you guys think that being objectified is the problem, or that when women, the problem with objectifying women specifically is that sometimes when people objectify women, then they also dismiss them as a person and they don't listen to what they have to say. Because it's like, if somebody finds me sexually attractive, that's not the end of the world to me. I actually kind of appreciate it. It's mostly a compliment. But if the fact that they find me sexually attractive means that they demote all of my success and my ideas down to like my face and my titties, that's a problem. But it's not the sexual